He's queuing with 616. If you want to snipe him, do it now.
Alright, it is Monday. I don't really want to snipe anyone. It is Monday, August 27th, 2012, and the stream is online. I'm here in
Oh
Skype
wait,
with
your stream?
Doibs and Ix.
Oh, I thought you were going to watch Alia.
Nope.
Oh
I'm
well.
gonna play fucking video games, son. Obligated to. I didn't stream yesterday because I slept for like 20, well, not 20 hours. I slept for closer to like 16 or something. I think I might have said 18, but it was probably closer to 16.
Well, you did stream yesterday.
Did I? Well, technically, I guess. International, upcoming matches. Watch with friends. Well, now Dota 2 is just rubbing it in.
Wait, what? That's hilarious.
You just wake up? I woke up a little bit ago. What was that one game yesterday that was like kind of clowny, Doibs?
All of them. Q West only.
Yeah, I'm only queuing West.
What about them fucking sniper Leia and Alia?
What is he queued up or something?
Yeah, he is. You must watch
Queued up with 616.
You know, if we bump into that, we're probably going to be inherently at a disadvantage.
Nah, bro. 616, let's go. Alia, like, is just a bitch. I'll pick Lesher, I can counter him. That's what Wizard Jew does.
We can do the SK Lash. Easy.
Easy.
It gets more fun to watch with every day. You were wrong about that one guy, Ix. Both of those people in that viewer game were really awful.
The last game, like, that guy kept us in the game against Alia for like 30 minutes.
I guarantee you it wasn't that guy.
No, it was that guy, but he was probably playing his only good hero, and that's, Windrunner.
Oh, you mean that other game, okay.
Yeah, the bro.
The other one I felt kind of bad for dropping Eppies that did no damage, and then, like, there were like 5-man Eppies and they just didn't do anything. Like, they actually...
Wasn't he fucking up the, Pugna Decreptify plus,
It doesn't matter, I don't know. I don't expect people to understand that you drop your blast and then you Decrepify before the blast hits. But I do hope that people understand why you don't level your Decrep, max it. Because, here, I'll pop it open on stream. If you look at Pugna's abilities, his Decrepify is mostly used to amp up magic damage that the enemies take, and it doesn't even... well, I mean, it scales relatively well with levels, but the bonus spell damage is static at all levels, which is what you're using it for. Not because you want to disarm people, although the disarming is kind of an added benefit. It's just that the Nether Ward is such a good spell that you can't afford to not level it. Like, Nether Ward and Blast are so good. And you never, it's not like you're going to hit like level 14 or something, like 10 minutes into the game on a Pugna, ever. So you need to have your Nether Ward when it's relevant, not like 50 minutes in. The Nether Ward is very strong.
I'm really hungry.
Oink oink, Doibs.
Well, I woke up like 3 hours ago. And all I had was a slice of pepperoni. I went downstairs and it was dark and I was scared and I saw pepperoni on the table. I took it and ran. But it was delicious.
Stolen food, must be.
It's not stolen if it's mine.
Oh my fucking god! What the fuck, Barney?
I'm not torning these. This is, I paid for these.
Oh my god!
Stealing would
Is that really a thing? Pantheon stocking with Godo belt?
That's
Yes.
like,
Oh my god, and it's so good.
that's I paid for those.
It sounds like some
I'm
type
a
of
big fan of I'm a big fan of helping the torrenting community, so I make sure to seed, especially when I'm streaming, because like Comcast doesn't fuck me on upload, so I can afford to just upload a bunch of fucking stupid gook shit. I mean, animes, yeah. Torrenting porn? No, that's not porn.
Why are you seeding that shit? Like,
Why am I? No, I don't see them. I just leech.
You fucking faggot.
yeah, well, delete that shit, like now.
Why?
No, if they're there, you're not seating them. You have to
Oh,
actually be seating them.
I totally didn't take a screenshot.
It's okay.
This is
Now
where
when
we
you
don't get up
you
Not
against
become
seating
a
what
our.
big
an
money
asshole. You
streamer,
disgust me. What?
when you will become a big money streamer, I'll have this and like the
Yeah,
other
yeah, yeah.
picture.
Then
Say you
I'll be like, remember, guys, turn off ad block to support the stream because I make sure not to ad block and seed everything I download. And then you'll be like, wait, Barney, that doesn't sound right.
Moth to the flame.
what's Bacano? Like what's that Blu-ray thing from Call
It's
Girls?
an anime that someone recommended. And it's like 13 episodes, so I could watch it
And
all
you
in one sitting.
downloaded 10 gigs of recommended anime?
Basically.
Okay, let's see. Bacano. Oh dear God, this is like a fucking fighting bullshit. Yeah, no. Why aren't you watching cute girls doing cute girl things? That's what you should be watching.
I want to find the dub for K-On! Just because someone said it was awful, and it's an anime that I wouldn't enjoy anyways. So let's look.
So you're gonna watch?
Actually, we got to do this when I turn the stream on. That way, you guys don't accidentally like I don't like type into Google something like K-On! Then it's like recommended tranny scat porn, and then like someone takes a screenshot.
It's not like I have you full screen and ready to take screenshots.
Okay.
Meow! Let's go check out the club. Which
Oh,
club
you
do
actually
you
cleared
mean?
the
Light
history.
Music
Fucking
Club? What do you think?
bag.
This is Mio Akiyama, our bassist. This
Dude, I
is
got
our
2 ink
keyboardist.
tests yesterday.
Tsurugi. I guess I should learn a lot.
So much money.
Okay, people made this out to sound like it was going to be a lot worse as a dub than what it really is. I don't know why so many fucking weeaboos are like adamantly against dubs. I can acknowledge that like 90% of dubs are shit, right? But there are some dubs that sound like better than subs. And just take this with a grain of salt, because I'll be the first to admit I don't really watch a lot of anime, so my opinion on this is probably not
Bullshit.
that great. Recently I've seen a couple, but the point is, like, I remember this one show that used to air like a long time ago when I was a kid. It was like Yu Yu Hakusho or something, right? And like it was like on Toonami or something. And I remember like just googling it once because I was like, I never saw how that ended because I haven't seen a full completed season on Toonami. Toonami only shows dubs, but it seems like the dubs are generally good. And like there are a bunch of dubs that are fucking awful, and they just like they ruin everything, right? But I think that a lot of weeaboos just completely ignore the fact that like the subs are basically the same thing. It's like a cartoon with a fucking person speaking, like voice acting. The only difference is
but
whether
the
it's
voice,
sub.
dude.
Okay. So you can make an argument for like, oh well, that's the original. But like, I
Like,
remember,
you'll
I remember
never
with you the
hear-
Yu Yu Hakusho sub, and the guy with the orange hair, like he was like it felt like he was horribly miscast in the sub. Like in the original Japanese version, it felt like the guy like he didn't sound like in the American version or the dub, whatever. It sounded a lot better. Whereas like it's usually the other way around. It's usually like the dubs that miscast because there are like 5 voice actors in the world that do like dubs. But
Okay, you'll never hear like a dub where a chick says, "I have a global warming in my pussy" or something like that. Like, you'll never hear that. So it's not sub. The sub is not.
that's just because the subs are like things don't translate one to one. So you get all these lines that like probably aren't said like all the time. Like really really like trope tier like just shit like what's the one that they always use? I've seen this one like recently I've seen like probably like 3 animes, right? Like overall, like ever since I decided I'd give it a shot instead of just immediately dismissing it. And like every time there's like this one line, like it can't be helped. Like there's that one and there are like a couple of other ones that are always overused. And I have to like assume that those are like just translation things where they're like a different way to say it in Gook and then in American there's like one way. But the dubs in general are like I don't know. I don't have a huge problem except I've never seen like a completed dub just because most of them are shit. But like some of the stuff that I've seen a couple episodes of are pretty decent. Mostly like the Toonami shit. Koreans.
Now I have to look for that global warming line.
It can't be helped. Alright, what do we want to do here, Doibs?
Mm.
They got some no fun heroes. Right off the bat.
Those are the best types of heroes.
I should pick a hero I don't play a lot. Alright, so I'll pick Chaos Knight and you can go like something that...
Oh yeah, you don't play
Sure,
that a
fine.
lot.
Alright.
We'll go with
Okay,
the
so the line was control the global warming in my pussy.
That's a great line. I say that
Yeah.
during sex. I don't know, a lot of
So
weeaboos,
you have a
like,
pussy.
a lot of weeaboos immediately dismiss every fucking dub, and they're like, it isn't the great, glorious, like, Nippon version. It's like, really, like, come on, bro, not all of them are bad.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Well then.
Actually, do you want to? We can't kill the guy top unless we get like protection.
Yes.
Prepare for
Time
battle.
tempo.
Right on.
All right, come on. Help control the global warming in my pussy in this bottom lane, Doibs.
Gallop.
Okay.
Come bottom before Morphling tries to
Oh.
like shoehorn me out of lane.
Hold on. Oh, he already knows. He knows what.
Emble on.
Did everyone fucking random?
No?
Giddy up.
Seconds to battle.
Through your bases.
It's not even necessarily that it's the best mid. It's just that like we can't do a Morphling Huskar lane and expect to actually win the game.
Or Puck Morphling. Puck Morphling would probably work also.
Yeah, it would. We don't need a ward on bottom. Just go top puck.
The battle begins.
It's a regen bot.
We descend into chaos.
There's a Veno here.
Can you hit it? Here or no?
Lead
He's like, what happened?
a chaotic power.
There's gonna be a Venos Slodo about him, I think.
Are you smart
And an
anymore?
ESPL.
Well, at this
thing.
point, this account isn't like super low rated anyway, so it's
It's pretty low rated.
What's your win rate on that account?
I don't know, like 94%. It's a
Oh,
Slardar
God.
Veno, which is kind of annoying just because Veno's a fucking annoying hero, but he's an easy kill. The problem is that we have to kill him with our initial damage, otherwise he'll just kill.
Mounted attack.
Hey, I got them both.
Armageddon comes. Taste my
Woo! Got them all!
Oh, why?
Wait,
Well,
can we-
this
can we
is not
pause?
very.
Can you pause so I can stop my taunts? Getting too much lag. There we go, I can download glorious Nipponiese cartoons in a minute.
give it a 2.
Ah, much better. Just hit that bitch.
At 2, go. Try to get thing, and then we're gonna go at 2 because he has no Gale.
Oh yeah, because he went Lord's level 1.
And high skill.
Yeah, very high skill, remember? If you kill the ward, I think I might get 2 after this creep. That's right, wards give shit experience.
He's 2 now.
Keep
But
hitting
we
him.
can still call him.
Armageddon
Yeah.
comes.
I'm not 2 though.
Head steed.
Oh god, I took too much damage there.
Chaos.
Alright, wanna go?
Next creep wave.
Really? I think that we should. Okay, next creep wave.
Thy soul chaos.
Wanna go?
And
Just kill him. I'm dead. Just don't die. Oh! Right as he crushed you, too. Wanna kill him?
yeah. He has fast man speed though.
His fast man speed? Wanna go?
Chaos.
Sure.
Yes.
Again, he has fast man speed.
Shoot him.
To the black sea.
No, I have fast man speed.
I got fast man speed now, too.
Well, you.
Once I have enough mana, we can kill the Venom. Whatever he.
Okay, I'll need probably a full combo. Oh, what a nigger! Or, what a
Black man.
businessman. I was worried he was going to do that, but I didn't want to pass up a shitload of CS. Just wait, I don't have a thing. Oh, dude, are you dead?
Your faces.
Oh, he just used the shit. No. Come back a bit.
Okay. I don't want to get
Give me
zoned
your
out
clarity.
experience.
No, I'm not giving you clarity.
That's fine, it's fine. Don't give me clarity. Oh,
I
what
gave
the
you-
fuck?
I can
I'm gonna
combo.
lose it almost immediately. Just go on Venom.
Right on.
Yeah,
Oh, he needed the sun there.
exactly. Need 100% sure.
I cast your silence.
I can't believe I lost his fucking clarity. And as I say it, clearly stream cheating. No one else would have done there.
This is not high skill. This is not very high skill.
Probably is.
Dude, he's
Hit
spamming
it once, hit the
Venom.
ward. Actually, he's not going to deny his own ward. We'll probably need help, or we're probably about to get ganked, is what I mean by we probably need help. So just careful, because there's no rune top, so they got the bottom rune. Just look for it, maybe. Try to catch him. Do you think? Yeah, you got a stun.
I have a stun right now.
A chaotic.
Oh shit, oh shit, we're fucked. Just keep running. Keep running. Keep running. Keep running. Keep running. He's invis.
Running as fast as I can.
No, 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 you ran the wrong way.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
He's obviously invisible bottom.
I'm fine.
Oh my god, our morphling is awful.
I can nuke and
Careful, just hang back, just get experience for now. Okay, he's gone, just go. On Venom.
No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I need 15 mana.
No match.
I'm good whenever.
I'll show my steel with your gold. Charge!
I'll get the air in this game.
I shield.
As soon as our creeps get here, let's go on Venom. Alright, go. Oh, that's a 4. We're done, it's done.
Right on.
Yeah, if you just save the stun, I think that would work.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Fucking noob.
You don't know him. Jesus. Buy me a clarity.
You can't carry it.
Sell an item and buy me a clarity.
Just get a magic stick.
With a renewed gift.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Just get a stick ASAP.
Yeah? Take me to the shop on my hand.
A chaotic
Your middle
path.
tower is under
You let me
attack.
die, Dorbs. I'm not gonna go shopping with you.
Pretty sure you let yourself die.
Oh.
Thy soul chaos. Strike. Usurpation of power.
Fuck. Yeah, the other day I saw Chaos Knight get his ult at level 6 in one of those international games, so I was kind of surprised. He was a big fat feeder though.
Fucking theater.
Give it a 2.
I'm missing.
Was he Chinese?
I think he was.
He was Chinese.
I think he was Nipponese.
I had Armageddon.
Have you seen what LGD did? Like, LGD and CLG won with 6-0. It's fucking crazy.
What do you mean 6-0?
Reno
They won all the games in their
Going-
group.
Oh, never mind.
Like 6 games. They won all of them.
You killed that guy.
Fuck. I don't know. Yeah, we could have killed him
Alright.
there when he ran up. My bad. How'd you recover so much mana? Oh, Sage's
I have
mana.
a stage now.
Dyer's structures are
When this
fortified.
expires, it's fine to kill. Oh, the guy actually has a fucking clarity.
Giddy up.
You can find a kill on this pink guy.
Morph mid is already becoming a thing. It's been a thing just because now that you can morph down, he like where he used to lose a lot of matchups, he wins almost every matchup. Wanna go?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm kinda.
Through your bases.
Like take Morphling versus Storm as a matchup. That's a matchup that Morphling used to lose. But now that you get the plus stats for Morph, you can morph down and you're actually strong. We need a ward since their mid constantly being missing makes me really scared. Take
Whenever
this
you
turn.
wanna take him in.
Give it a 2.
I think we can go on him.
Yeah.
My soul pierce.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Charge.
Think we can get him in a dive.
Did attack.
Nope.
You're level 7. Just go. No.
Hand steed.
Okay, all he's getting now is experience while I free farm, so.
Yes. Taste my cudgel.
Fuck. Fuck.
Can dive this if he's still here.
Go.
Yeah.
Your top tower.
Oh, you should save the stun, dude. Just we're away. But if I get a
Okay.
4, just save the stun.
Fuck that. I'm going to get kills though.
The beaten path.
What?
Ember on.
Careful, you're gonna get tower aggro in 2 seconds.
Right on.
I am man.
Just let it stop. Oh, wow, you wanna kill it, huh?
Fuck
I
yeah.
wanna get in deniability, but it's fine.
No one's here.
Yeah, but still.
Still not in deniability.
Shield
Yeah, no.
and blade.
This Morphling is going way too big for his own good.
A chaotic path.
Yeah, we can get the tower. Nobody's here.
Yeah, our Morphling's gonna die though.
No, he's not. He's more fun.
Go, just go. Should fire blade him. Dude, what the fuck? Why don't you use your other spell?
Because I only have enough for one spell. And I waited for the stun.
You have a stick. You had enough.
Hand steed.
I just had enough after that stick.
Yeah, I know. That's the point of the stick.
Yeah, I had 142 mana after I used the stick.
Wanna go and take her?
I
Never mind.
Your middle tower.
It's a
is
level
under
1 march, I
attack.
think.
Ember on.
I'm gonna go back to base.
Wait, you're gonna go back?
Like, go back to base. I'm gonna get lots of items right now.
Tower is under attack.
Unless somebody fucking...
Fine, just get your shit on the courier. Like, I can't get all of my stuff.
Oh shit, bro. I'm
Your
trying to get
middle
money.
tower is under attack.
Chaos increases.
I might have just fucked up in buying because when the courier is full, if you buy stuff, it'll drop it. So I don't know if I just bought redundant items or not.
Yeah.
Got a bracer.
Okay, this fucking nigger is gonna just march from the trees.
Through your bases.
Get a clarity?
A chaotic path.
Let's look for Tinker. Actually, after the creep wave, then we'll just go to the trees.
Split wide. I'm under attack.
You can go.
He's not gonna hang around, but just go. hitting this?
I cast your side. Strike.
What?
You want to slide. Indeed.
Oh, there's a tinker.
Ahead, Armageddon.
What? I'm coming. So you go
Nice,
on him.
it's too late. Just wait, just wait. Just hang back in the trees or whatever. He'll probably try to do something. I don't think this tinker's very smart.
A shield and blade. Parchment flesh.
I'm just gonna run up on him right now.
I'm good.
Wait, tinker. Yeah, we're here. Oh, he backed out entirely.
You can just push.
Just get the tower here.
Wide. Mounted attack.
You can still go on this.
No, we can't. Not with March. Not with March. Fuck that ability. Oh, that's annoying. It's level 2 rocket. Come here. Our Shaker Tinker is like the hardest thing in the world to push against. What is it?
Yes.
Well, like as you say nigger in real life, it'll end up either A, people will be super offended because white guilt, etc. Or B, you'll get destroyed by a black guy, which is undesirable.
We don't go out of the house though, so it's okay.
Yep, Shaker's gone, let's go.
Hither too.
Ah, whatever, fuck it. He didn't even march correctly, what a fucking idiot. No, he actually got it. I guess I'm the fucking idiot.
You can push this. March is gonna be on cooldown. I think it was enough for soaring again.
Did you check specifically? I have a drum, so I could, I have a drum, so I can just run up on him.
Yeah, we catapult.
He's gonna try to march on the next wave, just dive him, I think. Alright, just go. Just run up, just run up. Just kill him, just kill him, just kill him. Dude, what the fuck? Just kill him!
Damn. You could have just sat there and killed him.
Dude, do you see my HP? Like you tried to let me get the kill, but
Play
like,
like a bitch, dog.
I don't want to die over a fucking kill on a tinker.
Nah, bro, trust. Trust.
Get a tower.
Easy.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
You put back the base. Fucking low skill as shit.
Giddy up.
Let's just kill people.
Your top tower
I'm mid
is
when
under
done.
attack.
Fucking being terrible.
Our puck is maxing his phase shift. Is her phase too bad, puck?
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh my god, I got barely.
Armageddon comes.
Our puck is maxing phase shift over silence. What a fucking idiot.
I cast your side. Right on. Ahead, Armageddon.
That guy that purged wrote, "Welcome to Dota, you suck," is actually not that bad.
Gallop.
You can dive.
Let's look for something more safe than this. Because he's sitting in the trees and we don't know where his team is. Maybe we can just run up on him. Just come from behind, I think. Okay, now let's go.
Giddy up.
Just keep going down.
Ahead, Armageddon.
Yeah, what's that for?
Yeah, he went back up.
Shield and blade.
Oh god, no. They have haste.
Yeah, just back.
Chaos expands.
That's 3.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Our Huskar has no items, so he's going for a fucking drum on Huskar.
Yes.
You can kill mid.
There's still 3.
They went top.
Wide.
That didn't. Oh, you're obviously wrong.
My soul, yes. Ryan. I'll shoe my steed with your gold. A chaotic path. My thanks.
Do we have double earn?
Alright, he's copying you, bro.
Yeah, he's stealing my build. Only difference is he realizes that it actually doesn't work for his hero.
Through your base.
Our Morphling's farm is fine. Well, actually, it's not fine, but it's not awful.
Sharing the love.
Strike.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
See if we can
Fucking
kill him.
right.
See if we can kill him up here, guys.
Fucking me, let's go. Rainbow, I think.
Just go, just Rambo.
Let the world end now.
Oh great, I can kill him on the other side of the picture. Are you still going?
Yeah, that's not fun. Yeah, Morphin was here.
Oh, this guy's an idiot.
Your top
Did anyone here
tower
see when
is
Demon
under
bought back in the international thing? That was so stupid. That guy had like no fucking items and he bought back. That's like the definition of a rage buyout. Where you buy out for no other reason than that you're tilting. I would be pissed if I were on his team and it was $1 million tournament. And some fucking retard got angry and decided to buy out. There's kind of a little bit of money on the line.
Go Rum. You can get top.
Probably kill mid too, but just go top.
You can just wait up here.
You think they'll come?
Probably. There's two
Yeah,
heroes.
yeah, Venos is gonna
Yep.
come. He face check, kill him. What an idiot. He just nonchalantly
You
walked.
can get top.
You were
Yeah.
unworthy.
I have enough for a nuke plus stun. He's in the trees, so if we die, we go like that. Who is that?
Tinker.
Chaotic
Oh,
path.
I just haven't.
It's a sad Tinker.
your top
Oh,
tower
but-
is under attack.
My thanks.
Oh, fuck life.
Are you still hanging out?
Yeah, fuck. I couldn't do it. Fuck.
Head steed. Taste my cudgel.
The enemy's top tower
Alright,
has
my BKB.
fallen.
Art your flesh.
I don't usually like doing the BKB thing on Chaos Knight, but this game I specifically picked Chaos Knight because I was like, you know what, I want to pick a hero that's going to get a BKB. Just because the enemy team comp is really annoying to play
Let's see
against.
if
Are you gonna get armlet this game?
I might. It depends. It depends on the game.
I'll add him with the different bottom.
We'll see where I am 5 minutes from now, I guess. My Morphling is like 500 from an Athblade. It's real. It's not real anymore.
Run to me.
All these guys are dumb fucking.
In trouble, just run up.
Out of here.
Is he dead? Oh yeah, he died in the air. Okay.
I'm here, Venom. I know you wanna be up here.
This guy doesn't understand how he died to a fucking urn. We actually just got 4 wipes. Just go for Tinker.
Hmm.
Tinker still doesn't have his bots. There's no TP. Nice Laguna, bro.
Radiant structures are fortified.
DM Laguna.
Your middle
Sad as shit right now.
attack.
Is that UTP mid?
Yeah,
You just push me.
nice phase shift, bro. Nice silence, bro. Wow, 5 HP deniability.
Right on. Gallop.
23 minutes in, our Huskar has finally discovered lifesteal.
Dire structures are fortified.
And the trees up there.
Your top tower is under attack.
Just back out a bit, back out a bit.
Handsteed.
You have BKB up, I'm
If they
fucking
force it,
ready.
we can do this. We can do this if they want to fight.
Bases.
I'm gonna go up the high ground.
Beaten path.
Anyone? No one was there.
Armageddon comes.
Still fight this.
I guess. That makes me kind of nervous though, because that was like a free kill, but no one was there, which means that if I go to dive, I might get ditched.
No.
There go all my illusions.
Oh. Oh. Oh god.
Another 2
Hurts
for
so
1.
much.
This guy needs to get his fucking ass play. Okay, he has it.
One less play. Invisibility.
You can kill that ES.
I can walk up on the ES if you have an F blade up, dude. For having an F blade, he's really highly morphed to strength. I don't think he's actually used his morph.
Smash you down. Armageddon comes.
Another game where everyone is terrible.
Gallop.
Especially this CK. Jesus. ETP bottom?
No, I can TP to base.
So, armlet, hard, what you going for?
Still
Got
depends.
some insight.
Maybe when I get 2,500 gold, I'll decide whether or not, or 2,600 if I want to get an armlet. Heart would overall be better just because of the presence of an Earthshaker. Like, that's a scary hero to go up against in any condition when you're a Chaos Knight. Because one of the heroes that's extremely good, now this is not low bracket anymore, this is very high bracket, but it's, but like, yeah, it's really kind of frightening to go up against an Earthshaker as a Chaos Knight just because he can decide to ult me and he'll kill my illusions, and that's really what matters.
How do you feel about buying armlet late game after you bought the heart?
It's good because Armlet is so cost efficient. It's just not good if you're playing for like a 6-slot game. But pubs are very rarely like 6-slot games. And in this game, it's not a big deal either way because we have a lot of late game. Like we have a Morphling, who's obviously a strong hero. We have
Bro, you have 3 carries.
we have a
You
Huskar,
got
and
late
he's
game.
like he's reasonably strong. So like looking for something like an Armlet would be okay.
Ahead, Armageddon.
But I'm not a big fan of Armlet first builds. I never really was, and I know a couple of people aren't either.
Go get kills, Doug.
My shield and
Their whole team is there. We don't have our fucking.
go get
We
kills,
don't have
Doug.
our Morphling.
Go get kills, Doug.
That's real, but don't walk up on the wards. We need more heroes here if we're gonna fight this.
Here we go.
Back away, they have 5.
Play like a bitch.
Well, I can't play like a man when our 2 carries are pushing the off lanes, but even if it means that I'm gonna get not a lot,
beaten path.
if my carries are farming the off lanes, then we're winning. It just, I won't get farmed. But as a Chaos Knight, if I have a team that has a lot of carries, I just look for kills. Like this game I haven't really been farming. past the early game. Well, I have, but not like actively. If that makes any sense. That's because we have all these guys. He only got a Morbid Mask. He didn't finish home with a Dominator.
Your bases.
And Morphling has his
Solid 28-minute Morbid Mask.
Yeah. But this Tinker has no farm, and he's basically a useless hero for his team at this point in the game.
You said he's good. Huskar.
The Huskar?
Yeah.
What? No.
Did-
Huskar is an okay hero if you get farm. But this Tinker is worthless because he didn't get a well
That's 5 people, by the way.
Oh, just run.
Oh,
If I sit here on the hill when I'm amped, it makes it look like I have more teammates than I really do, so the enemies won't chase me. That's why I stop command. If you get too close, though, they can see my teammates. Like here, this is foolish because now the enemies have to know that we're a little undermanned here. But again, my carries are farming, so.
Dire's structures
And
are
the Phantom Lancer has
fortified.
basically nothing.
of the oldest chips in the boo.
Sadly, our carries are farming kind of slowly, but I'm cool with that. It's the levels, and
Let's go.
Oscar's a little weaker than I would like him to be.
Gather round.
Taste my cudgel.
Burn, baby, burn.
Like I got put down.
No bit.
Get him.
My shield.
No, that was a good
Okay.
measure. If he caught only one of us, we would have been able to kill him.
Gallop. The beaten path.
Come on.
Let's go tower.
The enemy's bottom tower has been denied.
Oh, well, I can't be here. Goodbye, friend.
Hence the
The classic 3-bracer max phase shift puck. He's very concerned about not dying. However, he hasn't done a very good job.
bases.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Chaotic path.
Double damage.
I'm actually gonna let my Morphling get this, just because
Yes.
he definitely needs it more than I do.
The bug is probably the only person that bought boards. Look at the map. You have a bunch of
Now, Lena's
boards.
been buying a shit ton of stuff.
Oh, well
Radiant
then fuck.
structures are fortified.
Yes. Illusion ahead, Armageddon.
Illusion Rune is kind of good on Chaos Knight just because you're going to have a lot of strength, which means that your illusions are going to hit for a lot. I'm not too concerned about having a buyout because it's impossible for the enemies to throne us if they want to fight. Well, I shouldn't say it's impossible, it's just incredibly difficult this early in, especially when we have this much strength. So I'm just going to look for the heart. Now that I have the heart, it's going to be really, really difficult for Earthshaker to like shut down my illusions, kind of. It's weird to think about, like, shutting down your illusions, you know? But it is a thing. Like,
Since your illusions do so much damage.
yeah.
How do you
they're
feel about
scary.
buying a Manta on a hero that already has illusions, like rushing the Manta?
It's actually still fine, and on some heroes like Naga, it can actually just confuse people a lot. Not in like a bad way, like why the fuck is this guy getting a Manta? Like in like a good way, because people won't know if you've used your Q, which is better for disjoining damage than a Manta. I shouldn't say it's better, it's just different, because the transformation... this is so weird to describe, but the transformation time is slightly higher, which is good. But also there are just some heroes, like a lot of the heroes that are illusion heroes are inherently going to be better Manta carriers, just because their illusions are so important, like already. You know what I mean? Like, because you're kind of like building towards it. Like on a lot of heroes that go Manta, you'd want to get stuff like Diffusals, Hearts, Radiance, etc. So like your illusions are already so strong. Like, especially on like Phantom Lancer and Naga, those are two heroes that come to mind as being really good Manta carriers, despite. Well, actually, Phantom Lancer less so, but he's good after
We're here
he
for
gets
kills. Let's go.
Here for kill skis.
Kill skis.
I'm gonna go Manta CK against an ES. It's still fine, but I wouldn't go at this game.
Smash you down.
So, assuming
Huskar's
you
gonna
have...
be
I'll help top. I'll help top.
Oh god. Maybe you should have abused that illusion a bit more.
Invisibility!
Pop!
Giddy up.
Who has the hood?
Emble on.
Up.
There's no point in me earning the Morphling because he has to go back anyways. Even if it looks like he has a reasonable amount of life,
We can get mid, I believe in us.
he has to go back because he's only has like a reasonable amount of life because he's morphed. Just leap him. No follow up.
My relief is almost palpable.
Tinker brought back, which is good for us because Tinker has no fucking items, so him buying back is a foolish mistake. We couldn't actually rax them after that anyways. At best we could rush. I really want to be able to go a Manta, just because I want to have a higher damage output against some of their heroes, but if I go Manta, there's potential for it to be disastrous against Earthshaker. Just because there's an Earthshaker doesn't mean I can't go Manta, it just means I should look towards getting a little bit later, when people have more items. I may just look to get the armlet. Getting an armlet after a heart is fine. In fact, I prefer this route if you're going to get an armlet, since the armlet is really, really efficient. Not only in terms of damage, but it also gives your illusions a lot of HP. Makes you almost impossible to kill. And it's good because you can't really end a game against a Tinker unless you get gear.
Don't stop believing.
This is where I actually 1v5. Because Chaos Knight's a really fun hero that is very balanced and everything. So, when I get caught, I didn't have a TP there, otherwise I may have just BKB TP'd, but there I decided I would just grow a dick and man the fuck up. Chaos Knight also, or not Chaos Knight, but the Earthshaker rather should have ulted a little bit earlier. Would have been smart of him. Here, we got the Earthshaker, so I just pulled him out, that way we just finish them off. Tower hurts.
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom
Do illusions count as hero echo? I think illusions count as hero echo. I could be wrong though. That's not one of those things that I actually know with certainty. I'm just reasonably sure they count as hero echo.
Can you not do that? Can we get Roshan? Jesus.
Having fun, dwarfs?
Well, I want to get
A
Roshan.
lot of people make the mistake of thinking that Morphling is healthy just because he has a lot of life. Reality is that Morphling is still low on life if he's this morphed.
Head steed. I trust your side.
Here, I want to get the aggro, so I'm just going to move closer to Rosh, but Huskar doesn't move back, so I won't be able to take aggro. You can have a Huskar, it's probably best on you. Or Morphling.
radiant structures are fortified.
Up.
Your top tower
Okay there, dwarfs?
Take the high ground.
Taking the high road.
Your top tower has fallen.
We've lost the tower. It's pretty much GG. We lose. Do ulti remove the same buffs as Manta Split? I believe so. Most of the splits, like Naga Split and CK Split, do. I am, again, not 1000% sure, though. So now I have like 4,000 HP and 20 armor, so I'm kind of hard to kill. I actually wouldn't get Manta if this game went on. I would just go for an Assault Kyros, just because we have a Huskar who doesn't appear to be building an Assault Kyros. I thought he would. We also have a Morphling, and Morphling is for sure not going to Assault Kyros.
What you should do is go Divine Rapier and give them a chance. They deserve one. They fought really valiantly. So yeah, that would be the best choice in this game.
Effort, yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, we really wanted that illusion.
Really did.
Illusion got put away. waiting for this Earthshaker to grow a dick and decide he wants to try to kill us. He has a Soul Ring and Arcanes, which is too much. That was a huge puck ultimate. I expected no less from our Quadra Bracer puck. Our Quadra Bracer hood puck. He's finally decided he wants a Blink Dagger. This is the timing for your Blink Dagger in a game where you're winning by a huge margin. Around the 40-minute mark. Oh well, it's okay, because puck wins, so like we're facilitating it to some degree.
Watch out, that PL has like a 35-minute radiance. So
He had it around like 30 though, but it still was too slow given the lane he was in. If he was in top lane, I would have expected him to get it around. If he finished the Vanguard, I would have expected it maybe 22, 23. And if he didn't, which he didn't, I would have expected maybe a 90-minute radiance. He should have finished the Vanguard though, because if you look, he's so weak that he's kind of worthless. However, Phantom Lancer can be a really terrifying hero if he gets enough items, but the problem is that Phantom Lancer is such a garbage hero that he'll never get those items.
he's only good in pubs if he gets fed.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, just because like Naga does a lot of things he does just like 10 times better. Except when Phantom Lancer gets enough items, in the right team lineups, he can be really, really frightening. And in a pub, you never know what can happen. Maybe he can get enough items, maybe he can't.
Have you seen the LGD versus Zenith game?
Maybe. What happened?
The game 2, Zenith chose to ban like Tinker, so LGD got Naga. Just that was so one-sided. It was so sad.
A lot of Lycans have been slipping through. I think it's funny that people don't realize that Lycan can do like any lane. Like Lycan can be laned like anywhere. He doesn't have to just be forcing. This is the dumbest like delay method I think I've ever seen. Oh, this guy's going big.
Good bot.
Alright, I fucked up my combo. But it's okay, because this hero is powerful, so I could fuck up entirely and still win. Look at how much damage Chaos Knight does to targets. Crits for 900, and his illusions crit for 900, which means that when I actually rift, it can hit for, well, the crits hit for 900, but when it lists crit damage, it lists it before armor. So I don't actually crit someone for 2700 if like all of my things crit on the initial hit. It would be a lot less. I actually was debating whether or not that was real. Whatever, I don't want to camp him or whatever. Morphling does.
Give them some items.
Morphling
Be
was
kind.
actually going for a heart, which is foolish. Scotty would be much wiser. Like, both strength and agility are really nice on Morphling, or just all stats in general. But agility is better because eventually you're going to be able to sit at like full morph anyways.
Oh yeah, one thing that I didn't mention in that Zenith versus LGD game, Zenith had like Lashrak, Invoker, Prophet, but the only thing that fucked them over was Naga.
Someone like it's not hard. Morphling was going Satanic. I'm willing to bet he was either going Satanic or Heart. Either choice would have been bad, honestly, given the game. But it's okay, because he gets to get away with it. Just like Huskar gets to get away with going Mask of Bandits, and Puck gets to get away with maxing his face shift and winning the game. Facilitation. It's okay, because I just wanted to win. I didn't really care about making players feel like their builds were good or bad. Just wanna win games.
Easiest tricks in the boo.
Easiest tricks in the boot.
Did you just add them?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was very high. There's no point in continuing to check because it's not like we're going to fall down brackets for winning every game. We've successfully tested the experiment. Was it? Oh, really? Was it not? No, it probably just takes a minute to update. Huh. Doibs, that wasn't very high, that was high.
I know.
I guess there is a point in checking. That's actually kind of surprising. I don't get it. All the other ones before that were very high. Interesting. Did you lose one before?
No.
Huh. Well, interesting. Huh.
There's absolutely no fucking
Probably
way.
change the matchmaking.
That's interesting.
It's hilarious.
That is kind of hilarious.
No, there's a lion in London just walking around the city.
Why?
I guess it escaped from a zoo or something. Dude, if there was a lion in Toronto, I'd be like, well, I might as well not go outside, even though I don't go outside anyways.
What's the most surprising team in the international? None really. I mean, they're all okay, I guess. Or not okay. I mean, some of them are like better than others, but none of them are like bad teams. I guess. I don't know. I guess Moscow 5 isn't bad, but I think that they're not one of the best in there. But there are plenty of teams that aren't like the best. They're just there because regionally they want to get like every region. How often do you see the same people in your games? On the main account, like quite a bit. On this account, never, because it's not bracketed very highly apparently. I mean, they're just different brackets. The brackets in Dota are pretty easy though to get to like the best one. As we've seen, pretty sure the one that we lost was just a retarded game in general. Is this one? Yeah, it was this one. This was just a stupid game because our Ursa like rage quit the game and he had. Wait, no, we won this one. Fuck, it wasn't that one. Was this one? Yeah, it was this one. Like, you know that you're a fucking idiot if you buy the Morbid Mask component of a Vlad's first on an Ursa, because it doesn't stack. It's an orb. It doesn't stack with your passive. That's why you build a Vlad's. Because Vlad's stacks with orbs. xvideos.com/tentacle porn horror. I don't know if I want to watch that on stream. Maybe in my off time. Japanese peeps sure are pathetics. Oh shit. Last 3 was CM in this game. Very Pargeliness. Surprisingly, well actually not surprisingly, this is fairly overt. If you want to beat like a Crystal Maiden Riki lane, like you have to like buy a sentry if you want to like beat the Brood Mother. You have to buy the sentry like 0 minutes into the game, or else your lane will get crushed. We didn't, so we kind of lost. But it was fairly obvious. Like I think that just playing that game out, it looked pretty clear that we probably would have won even if the guys like just even if they fed, like even if they just didn't rage quit, I think we would have won because the enemies were pretty awful. But that's kind of the nature of these games. It's almost worthless to complain about people leaving games because half of like we've probably been on the team that benefits from it more in our journey through the lowest bracket, where the enemies just rage quit. Like that's the only game where our teammates have rage quit on us. When you solo queue every once in a while though, you get someone who rage quits and that shit just sucks. It sucks bad. Kid shows
Quite.
I got my name from the kids show. Well, actually, I pretty much just rolled my face across the keyboard. Yeah, perhaps very Pargeliness. You want to go mid this game, and then I'll pick Prophet, and we just gank your lane a lot?
Okie dokie.
What are you going to go?
I will pick when it decided pickness. Exactly.
Okay. Well said, well said. I wonder if the bracket that you choose at the start actually sticks with you in any way.
No.
You don't think?
I picked new when I first played Dota 2.
Really?
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
I haven't played a MOBA in 4 years and I was terrified.
Well, those must have been fun games when you started out.
Well, I was basically the same. Well, not in terms of being fucking retarded, but I had no idea what I was gonna get. Like, fuck, I had absolutely no fucking idea. Like,
If
what
we're
items.
radiant, if we're radiant, I want a Rubik, and then we'll throw people in hells. Okay, Doyves?
Okay, dokie. If that's the case, you can go mid as Rubik and I'll pick a Nature's Prophet. No, I'll pick, like, something. Axe. Axe is obviously very, very good.
I want to do the Rubik Quap lane if I Rubik, just because.
That's not even a good lane.
Yeah, I know, but we could do Rubik something, anything really. But the Rubik Quap lane is okay because then Quap won't die once I throw people into hills. It was so funny when we did that though, and like the Pudge got like he almost got a first blood double
No,
kill.
we can do Rubik Leshak.
Yeah, that's actually fucking ownage.
Anything that sets up a stun is good with Leshak.
Okay, if we're radiant, we'll go Rubik and we'll throw people, and if we're dire, you go mid, and then I'll go Prophet.
Okay, dokie.
Yeah, anything that sets up with Rubik, I agree. There's definitely a hidden rating, like an actual number, and then the bracket just separates by number, like any other decent matchmaking system. It doesn't just bracket it in 4 groups. There's actually a number. Like there in the beta, it used to just straight up say your number, and then they removed that. Like you used to be able to check with the console would be a better way to put it, and then they removed that, and then they just removed the ability to check, not the actual number that underlies it. I feel like this is something that people should know, but I probably haven't said it before. But people that like know people can just ask. Like Sing Sing like knew his for a while. Blitz knows his on his other account, and the numbers are like closer to League of Legends elos than they are to like Heroes of Newerth MMR, because like in that like a good MMR in this game would be like 20, or like a top MMR would, or not a top, but like one of the high ones would be like 2,500, as opposed to Heroes of Newerth where like 2,000 would be like one of the highest. So yeah, but one of the reasons they removed the ability to check your MMR or whatever was just because the matchmaking system is really bad in that it brackets, or it matches really poorly. So like someone who was at like in the beta, someone that was like 2,300 could get matched as low as someone that was like 1,500. It was like really, really jarring because I mean, as more players got in the beta, you started to see the same names over and over again. But
I remember when Sing Sing had to wait like 40 minutes to queue.
yeah, like
Like the only way he could actually play Dota was to queue with everybody on his team, like viewers and shit, just so he could actually play the game.
this is Han used is different than Han used MMR. I think that Elo is different in some way, but I'm not the one to like ask on that. Dota does something like stupid, like a true skill or something, like they mix in other elements that are just stupid. But yeah, the dev posts. But it's worth noting that some of the dev posts are, yeah, but this seems like it's pretty much right.
Sing Sing switched to on 30, on 2D, on TV. It doesn't stream on Twitch anymore.
But there's no way Sing Sing's going to be streaming during the international.
No.
You'd have to be an idiot to stream during that. Like, I mean, if
Oh,
you're
the-
like a player in it.
Yeah. Nobody would give a fuck. Like, fuck. They make like $30 from Twitch, but then
Yeah, that's a good point, Fen. Six is spending for $1 million fucking dollars. You seriously think he'll stream that? No,
He
seems
should.
unlikely. You guys don't know how much money there is in streaming. He basically makes $1 million with every commercial.
Hey Bonnie, you wanna know something hilarious?
Hmm.
How they can actually go AFK and have about more viewers than you. being AFK.
It's
Like
okay
he
because
sleeps with stream on.
Holy shit!
dude, it's an
I
MM,
just dodged you.
it's an MMO stream, so I don't know if you should be proud of that. It's an MMO stream, so
Well, all I know is that. Sorry, Stripe. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy.
but Doibs,
Yeah.
it's an MMO stream, so Tally sleeping is actually about as interesting as when he's broadcasting. That's what you don't seem to understand here.
You don't understand is that Guild Wars 2 is the newest and most popular MMO/game in the universe.
But why does he stream when he's sleeping? Like, is there an actual reason?
Well, ads. He literally gets money when he streams. I mean, he literally gets money while he sleeps.
What do you mean? Because there aren't. Is it just auto run ads or something?
You probably can auto run ads. You don't you get money from like when you watch the stream? If there's an
Pre-roll
ad
ads.
that
That's probably why he does it. So people check and they see that he's running pre-roll ads.
that too.
Yeah, that's
But,
probably
like,
because that way people open
it's
up the stream like
500
Tally's stream. Yeah.
I knew that 500 if he was actually there was way too low. Fucking Coogan's level 68. What the fuck?
This is actually my other one. This is my other account. I stopped playing on this account largely just because viewer games tanked it kind of hard. So like there was a point where it went like actually like this happened to me, it happened to Blitz, it happened to other people where the MMRs on our main or like the win rates on our main account actually went like negative. And it was a depressing moment for all of us. So we just made new accounts. This is Blitz's new account. It has a really good win rate, so it's one of the top MMRs. I know what the actual number is on it too. It's like top 50. Oh. Uh-oh.
What?
Nothing.
That's a good question. Are you gonna
How
get
much is
Guild Wars
streaming?
2,
I wish I could say how much I make streaming, but there's a non-disclosure agreement. I've gotten in trouble for showing it specifically. I wish that I could be really like honest about it, like, but I can't. I'll get in trouble. Let's connect ads too. No, you have to like enable the ability for them to do it. I don't want to because if I like run an ad, I want to know that I'm running the ad. It's generally when I just like get up or do something. Like a lot of the time during games, I'll have something to say, so I just won't run one. But God, I can't even use like vague generalizations for how much I make streaming. But if I moved to Haiti, I would be below the poverty line there. So we'll just use that. How much cash in streaming? It depends. Like people like that have a lot of viewers probably make a good amount of money. Like I would say that here, let me find a stream. And I'll use livable wages as a ballpoint or as a ballpark, I guess. Let's see. Okay, this guy would make a livable wage if he streamed between every game. However, League of Legends... Well, okay, Dota is one of the worst games to stream because commercialing in Dota is, like, harder because the games are longer. I think the statistic that Twitch throws out is, like, StarCraft 2, you can commercial 4.5 times as much. So someone that gets, like, 500 viewers in StarCraft 2 can actually make a livable wage, maybe. No, that's not true. They couldn't make a livable wage. But they could make a decent amount of money, depending on their living expenses, I guess. Whereas someone that gets like 2,000 viewers in Dota wouldn't be able to live off of the money they make, I think. Yeah, that's... I don't know. I don't know how much detail I can go into without getting raped by Twitch. Yeah. Stephen Bennell
we
used
should
to say
stop
much
there.
more. Yeah, I guess we'll stop there. But... Hey, the actual
There was a
numbers
good
on it?
question that you dodged, I think.
What was it?
Are you gonna buy Guild Wars 2?
I thought about it, but like MMOs in general are just like meh.
You don't have to level. The PvP system brings you to the highest level, and you can just go in PvP
I'm
shit.
sure there's a bunch of other content in the game though that you get fucked on. So you stream because you can then? I don't. Yeah. I just stream because I enjoy streaming. Like there was a time when I was like, hey, I wonder what this will turn into or whatever. And then like I actually got partnered, and I was like, hey, like there's no money in this. Like I was like, but that's fine because I didn't get into streaming for the money. Just after every death. Oh great. If I have 50% win rate, is it bad? It depends. Like I would say you'd want to have like above 50 because if you're exactly 50, it's iffy. But like if you have like a 50% win rate and you've played 10,000 games and you're like 50 wins over losses, it's possible that you're gonna have a decent amount. Like some of the people that have like a good win rate or like a 50% win rate are some of the highest bracketed players. Like there are people that have 52% win rate because they played so many games it actually works out. So how many $1 hookers is Twitch paying you? Ooh. Not a lot. Alright, Dobbs, we're gonna throw some people into cliffs, okay?
I think we can't lose this game because we have a lot of
I
people
can-
who type in caps. Oh no, we got sniped. Wait,
I dodged you guys twice.
Wait, what?
he's not
the fuck?
talking to us.
He's not
He's
talking
not
to us.
talking to us. We haven't even
Here,
had
you
these
can't.
accounts for that long.
All pick.
I don't know. Last time when you waited a lot on the decline, when the 10th guy declined, that was me.
Our team comp is okay. Theirs is pretty solid too. It'll depend on what our other heroes are. Because I would assume that it's going to be a Night Stalker mid, which gets fuck raped by Invoker, which is unfortunate. Because normally Night Stalker is a solid hero, but against an Invoker it's not going to win. So that's already like a lane that's done.
5 seconds remaining.
If we get both of these heroes, we'll lose.
Well, he just said he's gonna support him, so.
Wait.
Yeah, one of them's going support.
I just wanted to ask because I noticed that in some of the really low bracket games that we've played, no one, like literally no one, has bought wards. This guy actually picked up this. Venomancer would be a bad pick here, just because it would die really easily to Phantom Assassin. Heroes like Phantom Assassin, it's important that as a support, you have a hero that doesn't get killed. But I noticed in some of the ultra low bracket games that we played before, no one buys wards or courier. So me and Dorbs have had to spend 400 gold on supplies at the start of a game, which is a really bad position to be in. That the Venom has just put himself in. But he's buying sentries, which is smart because he wants to de-ward the ward that the enemies are going to place on our pole.
Oh, there's a
Just
nerd.
keep going, just keep going.
No, they know. Don't even put it.
It's fine. Ping. Make sure you put it high enough up. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get like 5-man ganked.
The battle begins.
Ooh, there's no hero here.
Yeah, Mom? In a bit. Now we can't block. Thoughts? Instead. Yeah, you almost walked into an awkward situation.
What? He's gonna kill me from up the hill?
No, you almost walked straight up through the hill.
This is a good lane. Just because we can shut down PA, which is going to be incredibly important. Both of our heroes are really high attack range heroes with good animations. Fuck. Unfortunately, our Night Stalker is going to lose mid. Well, actually, this Invoker went first point exhort, so maybe he won't. Did you get that?
Maybe. He's pulling it.
Probably. PA can still farm with the dagger. You're missing a lot of these. Can still farm with the dagger, like when she gets level 3. She shouldn't be able to get last hits of the dagger now, but she is. Apparently we've ascended into games where no one is fucking stupid enough to get chucked onto a ledge. So I'm kind of sad. He didn't get that. This PA has cut a little fucking happy trail over here in the trees. If you look, she's cut down through here into there. So she can dagger, which is smart. Dude,
I got
how
it.
many, okay,
I got that.
do you need me to start taking...
I'm at 10 right now. I'm at 11.
Alright, they
so
pulled.
fuck it.
Wanna... No.
I got boots.
We can't fight them until 3 when you get boots.
I've missed 3.
I'm just walking up so I can see what trees the PA has actually cut. I got hit by the tower once, that was fucking stupid. What the fuck, dude?
Not bad.
Yes, you're fucked, dude.
Fine.
Holy shit. Do you need a salve? You
Oh,
fucking
fuck.
wasted your salve. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Holy shit.
Yeah, I got
Doug.
yourself, Doug.
Yeah, okay. You basically just cost yourself 200 gold, you fucking downy. On top of
100.
dude, on top of the 3 last hits you missed, that's like a lot of gold.
Nothing.
That's
That's nothing.
basically brown boots for me.
Dude, Edict does too much fucking range damage. It's crazy. It
Dude. Alright, next game you can support me, okay?
doesn't work like that.
Actually, that's how it works. We just trade off. Since you're fucking awful.
Barney, how good are you on mid?
Fine.
Is it you?
Absolutely fine. Just I don't play the role a lot. But it doesn't mean
This
that-
could be us.
Yeah, I've never seen you play it, in fact. Wow. I just
like,
realized that.
everyone does it, so like it's because like everyone likes that role, so it's like it's not that important to be able to do immaculately.
Well, he's probably
Not really, since you have
level
since
one
the
shit.
game's on your back, since you're mid, and
I guess.
This
No.
isn't low skill, and this is very high. He's pulling fucking level 1 shit?
Yeah, he's
Oh,
pulling this, which is
Valkyrie?
smart.
That shit is not...
Except it stacks his wave, which is stupid.
That doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
He pulls into
Only if he
thing.
pulls into the heart, which he won't.
That's what he's doing. Look at him.
Wow, this guy's actually really smart. You weren't gonna get that. Like, just dude, come on, you gotta like step it up.
Get him, get him. Oh, why?
Stun, stun, stun. Dude, what the fuck? You're an idiot.
You're the one who pulled him back!
What the fuck?
You
Of
need to
course I'm
pull
gonna pull him back, dude. What the fuck?
Why?
Why wouldn't
Why?
I? What's the point of just having him sit still? Because you can't fucking aim?
So I can land my stun. I already used my stun.
Oh my god.
You made me cancel it. You just leave him.
Oh
Or at
god.
least tell me when you're gonna pull him back, or fucking pull him back
Okay,
right
okay,
away.
okay,
You
okay.
waited. You
Okay.
waited to pull him back.
Oh,
When you're waiting like 2 seconds for you to pull him back, and then you think I'm gonna be like, hey, why isn't he pulling him back? Maybe he's gonna just like not move him.
you Barkings? Yeah, you got it. this,
Back right now.
this game is ridiculous.
Excellent idea.
Where's our Venom? Oh wow. He has nothing despite being in the lane where he can actually get items.
Suffer my sorcery.
Try to. Yes.
Wait, don't get it! Oh god, I wasn't gonna take it from you.
With pleasure.
Wanna kill BS?
Yeah. Probably can. Go like this though.
Such
Actually, no, that's warded. Go
yeah,
top.
that's warded. Go top.
Oh.
Oh.
We can still go. We can still go. He doesn't know. I'll pull him back. Oh. Oh, that's not fun. Okay. Save me, friend.
oh my god, Doibs.
I'm getting all the stuns, okay? It's tactical misses.
I gave you my tangos, by the way.
Oh my god.
I don't need them now, I have to.
It's nighttime, so now Night Stalker should hopefully rape people.
Like, you're going up to FKR level, Leshak stands.
Oh, I'm better than FKR, no matter what. Thank you. That's it.
Well, you've missed 2 stuns already. If you miss 3, you're on the same level as them.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. Kinda sucks, right? Better hit the next one.
TP the fuck out, son.
Oh yeah, I'm long gone. Did Ennis get a
Huh?
kill? Yeah, he's got a kill. I'm gonna kill Pierre. Go.
There's so many creeps. My edict's gonna do nothing. And you're still going. And it's black, and VS is missing, and Invoker's missing. And Invoker was just out, so I'm gonna just leave you, and you can think about what you just done.
Okay, I'm more concerned about the edicts, or the suns than the edicts at this point.
Just let him be, okay? I'll
Okay.
just push him back
Well,
automatically.
let me just quit.
Always
I'll-
push him back.
Okay, I'll push him back every time.
Every time. You go first, we're gonna get kills. He's gonna be stacking thing. So. Please just ward it first. We can dive top. Oh
No,
shit.
no.
No. Holy fuck. That's triple stack. You can help mid.
He's dead. There's no helping him. Especially if he runs that way instead of waiting for the fissure to expire because he doesn't understand how pathing works.
Might walk up.
Wait.
Just go.
This won't work because VS obviously is a fucking ward. Back, just back. Oh, leave me. What a joke. Phase boots, Invoker. What does our Veno have? Oh god, he hasn't upped the courier and he has nothing. Yeah, you should have used the pull if you ever go in the bottom lane, because that way you can actually get items and then we can have stuff like upped couriers, because right now I've spent more gold on supplies and you don't have any. It's really annoying.
What's over there?
Probably just TP, dude.
Curious.
Typing cost me a death, so that's somehow my fault. I want to get a ward down here, just because I'll just throw it on
He's
the lane.
pulling right now. He's gonna be there. Right now, he pulled small.
Dire structures are
I just want to see when the enemies go to deal with,
Hey, can we dive him at 10
they die. Here.
I'm coming. Oh, sorry.
I'm dead.
Fucking went back.
You gotta learn to land those, dude.
That's not my. He went back.
And? There I deny myself to a tower, because I'm dead anyways.
By my edict.
Fake King Doibs.
With pleasure. This will be fun.
This is a smart, vengeful spirit. She's doing the things that she needs to do as a support. We should contest her when she tries to pull this.
Just push mid.
I don't want to let her pull that though, but yeah. That's so much farm for the guy. Do you have arcanes?
Yeah.
Careful! You're fucked.
Pull him back.
He's unstruck.
I'm gonna go back to this.
Curious.
I'll give you a minute. Nah.
Yeah,
8
do it
seconds.
before you go back. You don't have to leave, I can just give you tangos.
Interesting.
We need to find a kill somewhere.
It's not gonna be mid. It's not gonna be mid.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ridiculous. This guy's not anything. I'm saying this instead of just telling him to buy the wards, but this is a frustrating fucking game. Like, let's just miss like all of his stuns, and this game is just making me really, really sad.
Missed. What?
Bro, you've missed like all of them.
No, I've landed the ones I needed to land.
There, that was
You're a
frustrating as
fucking
fuck, too,
retard that
'cause
takes like 5 seconds
The
to
enemies
fucking
walked this
attack.
path. They walked
Your
like
middle
like
tower
this,
has fallen.
and I think who the fuck? Man, this game is gonna. And like we have an alchemist who's gonna be the carry, but he's going fucking medallion phase boots, so he's actually gonna be useless. So. I wish I was any role except the Rubik. Like I would even rather be a Rubik in the safe lane because then I could get items and stuff. But this game I can't get items. Dude, you should run.
You can push mid while they do things.
Okay, I'm gonna blast just stuff. Like right now, if the enemies want to come up, they can stop us if they TP, but hopefully they don't TP. Their Vengeful Spirit is really smart too. But it's
You
not
go
like
bottom?
it's not like
Just
we
gonna
lost
put
the game
that.
by any degree, it's just like a really hard game. Like we're not ahead, and when the first night ends, we're going to be in bad shape because... Well, actually, Night Stalker has plenty of items, so we're actually in a really good spot this game. But it's a frustrating game to play. It's sort of like that one game where I played CM. It was just like, die every time. Did you get wards?
Your top
Yeah, you got
tower
wards.
is under attack.
Oh no.
Fissure's like one of the best abilities you can steal as a Rubik.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
TP?
Your top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm teleporting right now.
Oh god, no.
Oh, that's the worst CP of his life.
Has fallen.
Oh no.
Son?
Damn.
Oh, she's in it.
She's gone.
Bam.
What was that?
Oh no. Koski's back.
We're taking their stack, which is really good. Fuck.
Oh, you're the one with the fucking dagger.
No?
You can't push.
Yep. Kill the wave though.
They're all missing. I'm terrified. Okay. Oh, bottom. No, I don't have a KP. Fuck.
Oh, I see really going Shadow Blade. Oh, whatever. Shadow Blade's not that bad. Well, no, I guess. Not a fan now. But if there are two heroes who Shadow Blade is actually good on, it's Kanka and Alchemist, I think. He's like our hard carry this game, so.
We have fallen semis, so it doesn't matter.
You? Yeah, that's true. You and Night Stalker. That's some items. And they pretty much just have a PA.
Is Ren Rider in the mid right now?
Yeah.
Okay. They're going Battlefield.
No, he's obviously going Shadow Blade.
I have a PA.
Oh, my bad.
Is. That's awesome. Because that means I don't get fucked until he gets BKB, which he won't get because he won't get Battle Fury for another, like, 5 minutes if he free farms and less if he doesn't. There's an invis about him.
These
Good boy.
sentries are unnecessary at this point. I'd be happier if he just got items like an urn.
Yeah, we have an.
We do? Oh, that's right, Night Stalker. But just in general, the sentries are not that important. I would look for aggressive wards at nighttime. They're probably wards. No, they aren't. Okay, good. That's good. He spent like 600 gold on supplies, which is nice. But
Can we get him?
yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think he's alone. Oh, he just go.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, I'm getting grabbed.
Push him up.
In a sec.
Oh. I didn't have Edict or stun up. All I had was
There
that.
wasn't anything you could have done. It's fine. It was still a good trade for us.
I have Bloodstone though. Kinda wish I had it there, but whatever.
You should have just kited them to the secret shop where you disassemble them and finish Bloodstone. I want to find like a competitive game where someone does the disassemble any item thing and then like their items get destroyed. Or like where people like drop like a bracer or something while they bottle up and then their bracer gets like broken.
Fuck yeah, regen. Jesus, my life.
I think I totally just voided the wrong motherfucker.
I'm out of these.
Back up, dude? Are you sure to do that?
I went. Oh, he's fine! Let's wave kill him. No. I ditched him so fucking hard. I saw the fissure and I was like, no, now you're fucked. Oh, maybe not. Oh wow.
Character. Assassin.
I'm like
You almost fucked into
Start,
that.
start.
What the fuck?
I'm so afraid, Noibs.
The fuck are you not dying right now? You missed 2 fucking nukes by like the balls of your chin.
The balls of my shit. Oh my
Balls-
god. Every fucking power shot is like the most terrifying thing in the world.
You just keep it. I think they're just gonna rage for it.
Oh my god, he
No,
fucking
yeah.
sunstriked somewhere that wasn't on me. I was in line of sight. Is he gonna learn that he can phase through me?
The enemy's bottom tower.
I dropped 90 frames. I got mildly Comcasted. Rubik is such a fucking fun hero. It's a damn shame that this doesn't get Earthshaker's passive. But Fissure is still one of the best abilities you can take. These enemies are poor as fuck.
Come and team, this is where we do the turnaround. Oh my god, no. Bloodstone. No. Bloodstone. Going deep.
This Alchemist is about to become very sad. Or not.
Ah! Ah!
No, no, no!
Oh,
Oh, shit!
no, take it from me, no! No!
Goodbye, Toips.
To solitude I return.
Oh, I don't...
Alchemist just pulled out a Sacred Relic out of his ass, so I guess it's good for us.
The power aggro is a fucking bitch. Okay, since you get to play carry next, I want to play that one here. Juggernaut.
Wait, I get to play carry next, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I literally just said...
I know,
since
wait,
you
I know. It confused me because I was like, wait, you said you want to play Juggernaut? Like, what? Okay, Night Stalker is an ag, so he's become Rape Stalker.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
What's over there?
That makes Rubik awesome. It's hard to find a spell that isn't super fucking good to steal.
I'm so terrified of getting spots. You apparently don't give a fuck.
Oh, what a smart shaker. This is the most worthless ability. I level 1 enchant totem. This doesn't even get his passive, which is normally all it is something to proc your passive. So he keeps doing his thing afterwards.
I'm pretty confident this is high skill. Unless this is one of the highest skills of low skill I've seen. It's just Roshan. Why the fuck are we not at Roshan?
You're right, that's a very good fucking question, Doibs. Can we Rosh?
VS, sad VS.
That's a very sad VS.
No, fuck it. We'll just solo it and they realize that, hey look, we're doing Roshan.
Yeah, maybe our team will decide that they want to help.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'll tank since my HP is less useful. It's true.
What the fuck is that team? There we go.
Here we go. The sad thing is I'm gonna have to go back after this. We could use an alchemist or someone here, the Night Stalker, or just anyone.
This might be really bad.
And when our team decides they want to fucking...
And when their team decides to fucking just run up and counter us, we gotta get out. We gotta get out.
I don't know if
They're gonna die. They're coming. You gotta get out.
Look at the mini map, man. Maybe they're throwing. Wait, never mind. You got this.
Oh, he's ditching. No.
Who just ditched? NS?
One down. Four to go.
Oh god, I was like looking at the mini map. I was like, man, I really hope this Night Stalker stands to the right a little bit so I can see if the enemy's actually coming to the pit.
No, they were coming. Yes, he's gonna so fucking snipe Roshan easy.
He's dead though.
No,
Oh
no,
no.
no, he's not. He has a fucking shadow blade. No.
He's fine. He's fine.
He's gonna go back in.
Oh my god! What is he?
That's gonna work out.
Oh, they're doing it. They're going big.
Oh. Oh, bashes. Does it work? That worked. Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. They're kind of upset, huh?
Oh, Alchemist is a little big.
Yo, I think I've won a game now with an Alchemist on my team. This is probably the happiest moment of my Dota career.
I kind of want to play Alchemist next.
I don't want to have an Alchemist. This guy literally free farmed a lane for like 15 minutes with Midas first and is about as useful as an anti-mage that had 3/4
Exactly.
of the farm.
It's basically Alchemist as Animage. He's up to the same rate. Comes out of the jungle and just wins the game.
Like, this guy would have had a real tough time if there were team fights early that he had to be in. Whereas like an anti-mage could decide like, oh hey, I have to be in a team fight, whatever. See how manly I am?
Yeah, bro. Walked out into a fog with the VS, not giving a shit. Like me. I'm so scared. Do I have 4-stack bloodstone? I just realized this. You're dead. Someone's dead. Someone has to be dead.
No.
Oh, why is Benno putting his
Why are
wards
the
down
wards
here?
back here? I don't think he understands how creep movement works. I need like a spell. I heard that this hero is better when you take spells.
Is he really?
Melee rumors. I thought Alchemist decided not to farm that.
I really want to be heavy. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. So difficult to push in with the S and Buffy.
Yeah. Remember that game yesterday where EG picked like a really obvious push lineup and then they just picked ES Invoker with Windrunner or Shaker?
No.
That was great.
Oh. Oh.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Scariest Dota. Oh, okay.
Why did we not go on that?
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, Optimus is here. He's TP echoing. Or not! I guess he's not.
Round 2.
Is Optimus just killing their whole team? Okay, good.
Yeah, he's doing what he has to do to win.
Rampage! Rampage! Die for it! Die for the rampage.
Enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Well, Bubs, we found a vengeful spirit that knows how to do easy lane support, and a like how you earned yourself went back to the pool, you greedy fucking Jew. And then we found a Windrunner that didn't want to get thrown onto a fucking cliff, apparently.
Pretty much. We're out of high skill. If this was a like high game, that's actually pretty.
That's actually, I'd have new hope for the bracket. Got dagger, easy. Best spell, only costs 15 mana. Makes me a farm machine, Rubik. Yeah, you can tell who's TPing based on the color. Also, sometimes it's really obvious. Oh, fuck you, Invoker. Oh, he just wants to Sunstrike me, doesn't he?
He's gonna go back and then just nuke.
Okay, the Shadow Blade. Where's the Rake Fist?
The PA still doesn't have a battlefield. That sucks for him.
Yes. Oh, yes.
See, that's probably the best skill you could get right now.
Probably,
With the
except its
PA?
cooldown is incredibly high. But with a PA, yeah, it's good. please no.
No. Oh, yeah, he'll get one soon, too. I don't think it really matters, because that PA, even with a rapier, won't be able to do anything. He can't.
Maybe.
Doesn't even have fucking Battle Fury yet. Like, we can kill him. Even with Battle Fury, he's gonna get raped. He's gonna buy a rapier. Gonna man the fuck down? Maybe he's gonna buy rapier in just one piece. Nope, he's going rapier. Okay, this has to be high skill now.
Oh, he's not going for Rapier, he's going the Moby Dick build. Got his harpoon.
Oh, well that's... Well, I guess I should
He's
show.
gonna murder their whole team, like he's always done.
Carried the game, bro.
It's Alchemist, dude, best hero in Dota. All he needs is like every item. And then you can like do stuff. King whore. Oh, you can't disjoint that, huh?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Ow, I just got crit. Bitch just got smacked, okay.
Uh-oh.
Radiant structures are fortified. Enemy's middle tower has fallen.
No, he's just reading up on his spells. You just got ditched, thoughts? Are you...
Fuck those two BKB, that's OP as fuck.
Is that a, fake King Raven Bloodstone?
No, because it's not at 0.
You mean not yet?
No, I can AFK and base at this point. I'm fine. Obviously. It's not fucking mana. Oh god. Oh, here comes Alchemist.
Dire structures are fortified.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. You're the hex? No.
Radiant victory.
This game was
That was a fucking boring game.
Alchemist carried the fuck out of everybody.
Pretty much. Did he random influence or did he pick it?
Picked it.
Picked it.
Orb of Venom, Treads, Perseverance, Bladestone.
790 GPM.
I still feel like
Wow.
people in that game were good.
Well, you can find out what it was in a couple of seconds, or if it updated
Yeah,
now.
It was the good one. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bath restroom.
Shit.
So, Dweebs, how are you?
Fantastic.
Oh, you sound like you're having a blast.
I want to be playing Guild Wars 2s. But
Let's play.
apparently that's not what I'm doing.
Mm.
You're not on my server, son.
Bro, I can join your server now.
Your server's too high class for you.
I don't know, I can probably join you. I just invite you to party and then join the game. I don't know, I'm hoping that works.
No.
That's sad. We have to
You have
wait
to change
guest
home
servers.
roles. You can actually change home roles right now for free. For 7 days.
I know!
But then you'd have to change home rules. I'm on Magmuma.
It's something with RNA at the end.
It's Magmumagagag. It's the same as
Magmag.
crit. Wait, not crit. Yeah, crit. The person. Yeah, crit.
What are you talking about?
When are they gonna make the
So-
guest servers? Like
What's a guest server?
Guild Wars?
Is it like when you
We
have company over and you're like, take a seat, I'm playing Guild Wars 2, and then they
No,
have the guest
that's
server?
when you want to join someone's server, but you're not on the same realm as them.
Dude, there are a lot of girl gamers playing this game.
Yeah, bro.
yeah.
Why do you think I'm fucking playing it, man?
Mm.
I gotta.
Gotta get those bitches.
Get some pussy.
What is this? Why would you? I don't understand. How does a little... Jesus, this is awful. It's a little girl fighting, like, ghosts.
Why did you choose
ogres.
the like the? Oh my god! Why'd you choose the ugly?
Why can't I
chick?
craft anything here?
Come on.
It says I can
Ugly
craft
shit?
it, like...
Which one is the hot one?
I don't know. Is there a hot one? You probably chose like the worst.
I think I've
looking
seen
one.
this one before. Oh wait, never mind. That's just because...
I've seen this one on Dota.
I like this Hungarian. I like this Hungarian guy because he's got a different bitch every
I
day.
don't want him.
You know it.
He's
Honey,
basically...
get some fucking pussy.
Let's see how many more
Nani?
girl gamers we can find. I heard girls love MMOs because they're really
Dude, there's
hard.
20 fucking pages. Oh, okay. There's 20 pages of streamers.
Why is it not on here?
Oh god.
Don't find Asians. Asians are fucking disgusting. So just skip them. Like, there's like 20 pages, but
Wow, your desktop. Holy shit.
oh, there's only 7.
Barney, we've seen your other monitor.
Oh, I know. It's not. I actually don't have anything that bad on the other monitor. It's just like really, really messy. So I literally just drag shit from one monitor to the other. There we go. Much better. Much better.
It's actually much better. I would enjoy watching that club.
Alright, let's see. What's another game that lots of bitches play? League of Legends.
League of Legends.
Yeah, League of Legends.
League of Legends is like the #1 game for bitches.
Yeah, dude, I would probably have sex with so many women if I played League of Legends. I'd just be like, hey girl, need me to carry you?
That's an Asian bitch. She's not worth it. Don't even click on her.
How can you tell? Just because she has Kiki in her last name?
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's because I can fucking tell. That's Asian
Is
as
she
shit.
Japanese?
I don't know. She's some fucking.
Ask her something in Japanese.
大家都不要打字，我找肥龙在哪里？
哦，他出来了。
Oh no, that's good.
是
Well,
出来
never
了
mind. That's definitely-
TP。
快传啊！
Alright, let me try. Let me try to work my magic a little bit. Let's see where we can go with this one.
Fuck.
I don't think she speaks English.
Okay, let's see. How do you say I have a big penis in
不要追了，
Japanese?
不要追了，不
Well, I
要
don't
追了，
need
不要
to
追了，不要追
know.
了。
I'm gonna mute her because she's speaking
Yeah,
dog
sure.
right now. I don't understand.
I honestly don't think she speaks English. Yeah, she doesn't speak English.
Oh, why?
Okay.
Good luck with that.
等一下，为什么我
打不
就
赢啊，打不赢退，打不赢。
Oh my god, my eardrums! They're bleeding! Jesus, no! Okay, she's definitely Japanese. You can tell because one, she thinks she's a cat, and two, she's got the Japanese thing going on.
Did she say nyan?
Okay, hold on. Let me try something.
Copy paste what I sent you in Skype. Oh, well, it's boxes. Never mind. Nyan nyan kawaii.
Wait, you forgot something, bro. You gotta say ooh.
Alright, hold on. There we go. Maybe this will work.
There we go.
我的哎，
She's fucking moist now.
不要闹了啦，人头都是 AD 的哦。
Alright, she'll probably have sex with me after the game. We'll continue to work our magic on wall girls after this.
Yo, I think that's Chinese though.
It's not Chinese.
It's not Chinese. She wouldn't be able to afford a computer. She'd be like living in abject poverty.
Exactly.
You just lost a follower.
This is high school again. I'm very high. I think we've crossed paths. Buddy Please is actually pretty good.
Do you
Don't let
realize
me have
how
a
many
leave
people
it
use
out.
Buddy Please? Alright, what do we want to do?
If you check his friends list, you'll see that he has like
What do you want to
fucking
do?
demon and shit.
We
I
got
don't know.
Lycan, so I'm happy. What do you want to do?
We have Undying and like Oh no, I'm supporting you if you want to pick like CM. I'll buffing or whatever the fuck you want to do. I'll pick the hero that's it.
He random Mirana and he repicked.
You gotta swap.
So we can do Morphling CM if you want to and have Undying solo top because that's how that
Okay.
motherfucker does.
Alright.
Or maybe Dying goes mid, I don't fucking know.
Morphling
Are you,
Sam?
are you fucking kidding me?
What?
10 seconds.
The dude randoms Murana, he repicks, and then the other guy randoms Murana.
Mirana
Wow.
best random hero.
Seconds remaining.
So you're doing CM Morph?
Yeah, just see him morph.
If I can find CM.
Bloodstain. Yes.
Prepare
You have
for
no
battle.
morph items.
I don't have. Well, I probably do. I just don't use them because I don't like the items in this game. I think it's fucking ridiculous. I don't.
Yo, the new items for morph are so fucking good.
Yes.
I have some shoulders. Or no.
Actually,
that
no.
was-
They look
that
like
is-
shit because Morphling has a really specific aesthetic style, and putting items on it kind of
Yes. Yes, and they gave it the Dota 1 looking thing. Like a Dota 1 looking theme. It looked good.
I know.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Stream.
Okay, what do you think their lanes are gonna be? If it's like a Lion Nyx, I'm just gonna fucking kill myself.
It's gonna be Mirana. No.
It's gonna be something with
A fine
Lion probably. I ain't lying to you, Doibs. I know what I'm talking about.
The battle begins.
Oh god. Just kill it.
time to test the waters.
About a century,
There's, like, very
but I
little
don't
good
think
spells, though, for
that's
this
fucking
Rubik spell.
necessary.
I don't think I've ever
because-
seen a game where there are like a very small number of spells that are just really good. But this is one of those games.
Standing water.
It's gonna be
Lycan actually did the
Mirana.
right item build too, so like that makes me happy.
Tiny's top. Next is mid, so it's gonna be Tiny Mirana and Lion Viper.
That's the recommended item build, and he went Tangos, and I don't know if he
Tangos
got
are
any
fine.
clarities.
Tangos are fine. He has clarities.
Yo, clarities are better. Oh, okay then.
You need tangos if you're playing a serious game because if someone just walks in the jungle and bops you like with 3 auto attacks, like you don't want to have to play super passively and be unable to farm.
Oh, I play at that low MMR.
Where people
Shit.
are like, you can't kill Lycan, he can fucking run at high move speed.
I'm a little scared right now. What the fuck is the enemies?
Yeah, where are they? Are they tri-laning? No, they're just hidden.
GG's. No, who's supposed to be bottom?
Oh, I know, just try not to die too many times because I'll get free farm and our mid will do fine. And our Lycan will Lycan them.
Rising tide.
Wait, seriously, who's supposed to be bottom right now? Thinking who?
I don't know.
Supposed to be a fucking lion, but lion is invisible, and I'm fucking terrified. 'Cause
Deep water still run.
I'm gonna go stack.
It's okay. I'm in a relatively free lane here, so. Oh, missed another one.
No, he's top. It's a tri-line top.
I soaked you.
It's an awful tri-lane.
Streaming.
They come out at a net loss from this because the Mirana won't be getting a lot of farm, and I'll be getting close to free farm.
We're on a start with wards, you know.
She didn't get
So
one.
and I have centuries in my bag all day, every day. I'm pulling.
It's okay. I mean, you'll use them eventually. It's smart to preemptively get them, anyways, as you both know. And our Rubik should crush mid.
Pour it on. Yes.
on the international too. Morphling has been picked or banned in every game pretty much. He's just one of the best heroes because he, like, ever since they changed his morph, I can't get that. He wins so many matchups that he never used to win. Oh, I can't get this one either. God damn it. I'm actually not going to deliver with the courier yet. After you get your bottle, let me know, and I'll send the courier to myself. I'm not going to get my thing yet, because my Rubik needs to get a bottle. Rubik, can you get your bottle so I can use the courier? Whatever, he's not buying a bottle, so... I don't particularly mind if he sends the courier back to get his bottle, but if he's gonna wait till he has 800 gold, it's just fucking annoying.
I'll go around just to try to damage it.
No, we can't get it. Oh yeah, we can.
Yeah. Didn't think we could fucking get her, you know?
I actually didn't think we could get her. No.
Oh. That's boots are not in my future. Hold on.
His boots are not in your future, you said? Fuck. I like watching Burning play Morphling because he's like one of the one of the only Chinese smart enough to actually get like an F-blade. Like a lot of the other, well, I shouldn't say smart enough, but it's just one way to play. But like a lot of the Chinese players just never go F-blade, whereas Burning almost always F-blade rushes, which is good, I guess. Looks like our mid is
In this,
that's too bad. That he didn't deliver his bottle, which is so stupid because he I waited forever for it, and then when he got 800 gold, I just said fuck it, I'm not gonna wait for this guy anymore.
in this international, every morphs I've seen so far, they rushed BKB.
Yeah, that's because that's because the Chinese love Morphling, and that used to be the thing where they go like
Impala.
they obviously like
they
just go like
BKB.
treads BKB every game. I don't like that, but I mean it's definitely a way to play. But that isn't my preferred way of doing it. But like,
Well, you're playing pubs, you're not a
well,
pro
I mean,
game.
even in pro games, like the really early F-blade is really smart. Like Burning, I think adapts really well to the metagame. He does smart things, whereas the rest of the people just do what used to be the way that you did it, which I don't think is that good anymore. It's just the BKB rush. Like it's obviously the only thing you can do in like half the games that you're going to be on a Morphling, but in other games you can not do that and you'll be better off. Our Undying hasn't died, so he's done, well, one, he's lived up to his namesake, and he's played perfectly if he hasn't died against a tri-lane. That means that their tri-lane loses. I fully expected Undying to die at some point, but no. Why'd you do that?
Guess who's 6?
Oh yeah, okay.
We kill him?
Yeah, kill him. Force the lead. He's only level 4, but he's not expected to be a higher level than 4. A lot of people like make the mistake of thinking that they need to get like really greedy, and they'll try to get a lot of farm. And then they'll be
What level is Undying?
just 4, but I mean he doesn't have to be higher level than 4. He's up against a tri-lane. All he has to do is not die, and then their tri-lane will lose. Because if you look at their levels, they're like level 4, 5, and 5, so he's winning. And while Undying's role this game may not be mechanically difficult, I mean he's just sitting in the tower, the decision making is probably the hardest of any hero on our team.
I get, we get next group.
Yeah, you can get this one.
Actually, no, just take it, I'm just gonna wait.
Oh, come the fuck on. I was just shift queuing the courier as I did that. Nick's assassin's level 6, so he's just gonna look for people to kill. The fact that this Marauder is auto-attacking me scares the shit out of me. Just because it says to me that there's quite likely a Nyx assassin in the neighborhood. Just careful for Nyx. Never mind. Luckily Nyx has no items. Oh shit, what the fuck, Warrior?
Combo? No. 65. I'm gonna try to gank mid.
Okay, that's fine. It's a Nyx though, so.
I have a center.
Okay. Still a Nyx, he's really hard to tell.
I know,
Your
that's a
top
center.
tower is under attack.
She prioritized an eye of her last hit, which shows that the Miranda's decision making is good. Because at this point she's not going to be relevant in regards to farm, so it's better off that she just goes for the eye.
Your middle tower
But I
is
thought
under
she would go for the
attack.
last hit. I've been trained by the lower brackets. That took me way too long to find the Boots of Elven skin there.
Nope.
This is why Morphling wins a lot of solo matchups though, because I hit for like 100 something with super high armor.
You going Manta?
No?
I don't know.
Treads.
Roman rush up by Doug. You even Dota?
Fuck. I was kind of expecting to see an arrow there from Rana. Would have been a smart arrow attempt. She hasn't really gone for many arrow attempts this game, or any. But my support is smart here. He realizes he doesn't need to sit on me all game. So he's just going to try to help the other lane. There's a lion here now though, but it's a level 5 line. They realize that they've lost the tri lane because Undying is not only level 6, but he also has farm.
I'm gonna come back bottom and see if we can kill the line
Okay.
because
Yeah. It's an easy kill.
I'm not gonna go top. It's just tiny.
They're trying to flank
Viper.
me. No. Oh, Maya?
Your middle tower
It's not a
is
free
under
lane
attack.
anymore.
I'm coming. You can just 1-2 Gaboo the line.
Yeah.
Once the wave comes, so they
Go,
push
go.
down.
Just go, blast. Can I turn on my Aquila because I want to push the lane out? We may be able to 9-11.
Already. Is Sky coming too? Is this happening? Oh, there's a... Oh no.
What's happening, right? Nice. That's a lot of experience that I just got donated. They failed because they tried to tri-lane in a pub. Well, okay, that's not the reason. They failed because their tri-lane fucked up. Tri-laning in a pub though is a really bad idea in my opinion.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I think he's just...
I can't believe that the creep got that. But tri-laning in pubs is not smart because you need to do really specific things to win a tri-lane. Like here, they got their Viper free farm, but that's not enough. Like they have to actually get a kill experience. Okay, goodbye. What? Oh, because there's a fucking branch on the player. Do I know the Lycan picker? No, I don't know the Lycan picker, but I think you random Lycan, which is debatably not as bad.
I lied. This is not the buddy face that I thought it was.
Yeah,
So I
there's one
lied.
buddy blues guy that I bump into in higher bracket games that's actually smart, but this is not.
Where the fuck am I? Oh shit! Oh shit.
Frowntown, apparently. You got fingered thoughts?
I alt tabbed and I
Once you
thought
got
I'd.
him before TPing out free TP? I didn't really care to do so. But it's a valid point. I wonder why this guy is still chasing. I'm just trying to pull creeps out so that I can farm with them.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Good arrow. She has 2 salves. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. This Lycan is smoked. He's gonna go for Rush. And that Nyx should be dead. Yeah, he's got a blast. He's dead. Just blast.
You're telling me to do something that's the obvious.
Well, I thought you were trying to set Rubik up for it. I was like,
Oh.
fuck him, you know?
Trying to wait for my fucking cooldown.
I could have gotten that guy. I could have either replicated him, but what I was trying to do is auto attack him one more. Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna get him. No, he comboed improperly, so I have to just leave.
You didn't have enough mana?
No, he
I
had
just
enough.
A really, really sad day. One could say.
But I almost didn't get that line because I made a misplay. Tons are retarded. You kind of just want to sacrifice heroes and don't die with other 2 lanes. There's some tri lanes that can work like really well, just because it's like impossible, 1, to not get kills with them, and 2, they don't actually have to like win to win. It's weird to describe. There was an era in I think there was an era in Dota 2 where tri lanes were more popular, and I say this because there was an era in Heroes of New Earth where tri lanes were absurdly popular. Like literally every game was a tri lane, so I had a lot of experience in dealing with them, I guess. Like one of the roles that I used to play all the time was the equivalent of a tri-lane Earthshaker in this game. It was called Behemoth and Han, but it was really fun, and it was really hard to deal with. And there were little things that other people did that made the games better. Like they used heroes that are never used in Dota that were really, really good. They weren't even any better in Han. They were just more picked because of the metagame. Like Thunderbringer, which is like Zeus, was really popular in the tri-lane era because if you stuck a Thunderbringer mid, he could be like level 7 by the time your tri-lane was like level 2 and 3. And then, like, all of a sudden you have a Zeus come down, presses his R button, all of the supports are at half HP, and then he just blasts someone and they die. But it was basically like a guaranteed triple kill when you're level 5, but, yeah. Tower is not deniable. Well, now it is. But they lose this game entirely because their tri-lane didn't work. And that's because Undying didn't feed it. If Undying died even a single time, this game would at least be contested in the mid-game. Whereas now there's no contest at all. Our Lycan has absolute free farm in the forest, and I have absolute free farm. Our Dying has plenty of experience, like he's level 9, so he has all that he needs. His skill build is fucking awful, but he didn't die, that's all I really care about. That is my Lycan. In hindsight, this game would have been a better F-Blade Rush game, just because no one's fighting me at all.
Asshole. You can keep pushing him here.
Yeah, we can just end the game. They have some farm on their carry stuff. They're tiny and their Viper aren't like horribly under farm. Okay, that was kind of funny. But if you're absolutely uncontested, like rushing for Lincoln, sometimes it's not that good.
Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Lincoln does facilitate a lot of farm, and it's a decent survivability item, but this wasn't the game for it. This would have been a better athlete game. I like how this guy dropped his level. Oh, he does have finally a good level tombstone. I was about to say his level 1 tombstone, but.
Waters rising.
On that fucking nigger.
Standing water.
Get next,
Your top
son.
tower is under attack.
You know it.
Okay, wait, he's gone.
Your top tower is under attack.
They won't kill me. Am I gonna get fingered? I think I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I have nothing more to more. Well, I'll just buy out, because that's what you do when you die, when you're angry. I could have tried to replicate, like, desperately, but I still would not have gotten away. Because, like, there's nowhere to really run the replicant. Like, I could run it back towards their base, or through top, in which case they would still just target me now. Morphling is hard to kill, but...
I'm stout as fuck. I'm not gonna die ever.
Okay. Holy shit, you're like invincible, boys.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
I countered them.
Usually buying the Ghost Scepter before the Eagle Song is smart for Ghost Scepter build-ups, just because it's more reliable. Also, the Ghost Scepter gives you like, what, +9 to all stats? No, +7. I was wrong. But, at any rate, plus all stats is really, really valuable on Morphling, especially in, like, before you have something like a Scotty or a lot of items. In general, agility is by far the most valuable attribute on a Morphling, just because there will come a point in the game where you can be fully morphed towards agility and still have too much HP. But early game, that isn't really the case. Here we'll probably just go for the end game push.
I'm gonna get some food after this real quick.
Okay, how long will that take you think?
5 minutes.
Really? Just 5 minutes?
I'm gonna just find whatever's left over and then eat it.
Good strategy.
Yeah. You know, I have things in the house. I don't have to go to Taco Bell to get my food. Did somebody actually pull that? Oh yeah, they did.
Notably, Morphling can morph illusions, which means that if you have like a disruptor, you can disrupt the Morphling and morph his illusions. Like they're actually morph a Rubik illusion.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I knew people would wait to blast until after I surged the fucking Jew bags. Alright. But yeah, the game is like over at this point. The enemies have given up a while ago. Their entire tri-lane is really underleveled, and their offlane Marana is a lower level than our offlane Undying, so...
Oh, jeez.
Only I'm allowed to be greedy due to the last waveform. Simple Dota reasoning.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Call me.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
They don't fuck with the courier.
No, no, no. No, no, no. No.
What? No. I'm trying to get boots.
I'm trying to get an F-blade, you fucking dick.
Oh, let me get boots first.
But that's not as fun. Whatever.
The enemy's bottom tower.
Oh, there you go.
has
I'm a
fallen.
stat monster.
What do you have now? Oh, nice.
The enemy's bottom barracks has
No, I can fucking one up this.
The enemy's bottom barracks.
Damn, Doibs, you powerful.
Yeah, bro. I'm a lawyer.
I think the proper
Look at
combo
that.
to do when you surge up is to surge, and then hit them with the F-blade before your surge inflicts damage, and then adapt to strike. That's the way that I like to do it. What?
Nobody can fuck with me right now.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
The entire enemy team
The
has left
enemy's
the
middle
building.
tower has fallen.
Go blast him and freeze him.
I have none of that.
Guys, man up. Just go. Blow it. Just blow him. Come on, Dory, just go blow him.
You go wrong.
Oh.
I thought you dead.
Oh, he went invisible.
What a fucking dirty motherfucker.
Oh. I was like just about to adapt to strike. I'm like, wait, why did the adapt to strike go off? Oh.
Well, you got shit on.
Pretty much.
Low skull player right back. Wait, was that high skull?
I don't know. Check.
I'm checking slowly. It was.
I think that was the lower one, wasn't it? That was a shit tri lane. Yeah. Well, we keep getting mixes of the brackets. It's pretty awful. Wait, was it?
I don't know how to track them, being honest with. Watch live games, recent games.
Oh, was that normal? No.
Moth.
No, that was high. Whatever. It was very high, rather.
It was very high?
Yeah. I think we're still kind of on the border, though. Well, I don't know. Maybe. We got that one that was high and not very high, so.
Okay, how the fuck do you check
You
this
only
shit?
have one loss, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, do you have 2 more games than me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because you did that one against the Aoi stack or whatever.
Yep.
Pretty dick
Too
move.
bad.
Do I have performance bars on any of the heroes yet?
Mad, bruh? Mad? Wait.
Alright. Why'd you quit Han and switch to Dota 2? I just like quit Han a while ago to play this,
Actually, I just realized something.
what's up?
I have to make my parents breakfast.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, you should do a viewer in-house, and then I'll be back. And if I'm back a lot earlier than expected, then it should only be 20 minutes, huh?
Okay. Alright, fine.
Because I'm just making omelets.
Okay.
Go back.
Okay. Alright, so we're gonna do a viewer in-house.
He just left you.
I know, he pretty much just ditched me. Holy shit, they added a lot more server locations, or maybe they didn't. Anyways, we're going to go US East, actually, because we have a lot of Euro plebes who play, and it's really, really hard if you live in Europe to play in US West. For game mode, no, I'm going to play in this one. I don't want to, like, cast anything. What is random draft?
The one that Alia did.
Okay,
like,
whatever. We'll do random draft. That's the one I wanted to do. Is the one that you
Oh
did.
god.
And then for version, we'll go latest series type. No series type. Password will be BAMF, all lowercase, BAMF. Bam. I want to play in this one, though. All random? Alright, 1's for all random, 2's for random draft, 3's for captain mode.
I'd say 3.
Okay, there are way too many people, and it probably won't start. Okay, everyone wants all random, so we'll go all random.
Oh wow, that's cool. Okay.
Hey, people actually left if they didn't get in. That's good.
They're that nice.
Yeah, they're that nice. They actually are going to allow the game to start. Alright.
Oh damn.
Change pass? I did change the
Thank you, nice people.
Kick remaining people? You can't kick people if they don't take a slot, so they have to just like man up and leave. Oh no, I didn't run a commercial. How am I going to feed my family? Goibs knows all about feeding his family. He has to make his parents breakfast, apparently.
Why would he make his parents breakfast? I don't. Why?
Yeah, who does that? You wouldn't understand. You live in Yugoslavia, so you guys don't actually have food.
Dude, I only do that when I want something from my parents.
That's pretty bitch mode, Ix.
If I like want a new graphics card, easy.
Holy shit, your parents would buy you something as expensive as a graphics card? My parents would just beat me, tell me that they don't love me, and then tell me to go get a job.
Well, you're older than me, so.
No, they did that when I was a toddler, and I was like, "Mommy, can I have a graphics card?" And they're like, "No." Smack.
Go get a job. Oh god.
Yeah, they're like, go make Nike shoes. Etc.
So have you been trying?
Of our 2 spectators, they aren't loading, so we have to wait on our 2 fucking spectators. All 2 of them. This is why there's a big problem when there are like 10 spectators and no one loads.
Have you tried that Dota 2 fantasy thing?
No. What is it?
So you basically make a team, a fantasy team, and you get points based on how many kills, GPM, and all that shit that your favorite players that you pick get.
I see. Wait, who didn't load? Huh. It's okay. While we wait, we can just watch LOL streams and we can find out. We'll see if any of these girls will have sex with me.
So
There will be a girl here, I'm sure. There's always a girl.
it's a blonde girl with huge tits.
Link it?
It's in the chat.
Hmm.
Raceman81 linked it.
Okay, we'll find. We'll give this one a look. We'll give this one a look. She's biatch. Just hit 30. Playing with peoples. Okay, well, we'll see if we can work our magic a little bit.
Playing with people.
Champions plus PC upgrade.
I'm listening to her stream, see if he says
I
anything.
like how she just glances. She actually is she looking at her minimap or the chat? If she's looking at her minimap, she may not be awful, which would be refreshing, but most girl gamers
She's looking at the chat. Oh.
Yeah,
one goes down.
Because the minimap on League of Legends is to the right. Well, actually, you don't know her monitor, so.
Yeah. Why is her camera so big? Like, what the fuck?
I like it when
game.
girl gamers cut off part of their forehead so you can see all of their tits.
Oh god, and they do that
What
so
garbage?
much. Oh, she's reading the chat now. She's making that face. You know that face.
That face.
Yeah, that face.
Do I even have any mods on anymore? Stop going on, Barney. I loved Barney when I was little.
Letting the other dipshit spectator leave. Pretty much. Alright, she's not biting. Fuck it.
Oh, that was totally right.
Her channel info is gold. We'll just look at the channel info. I'm just trying to fill the time while I wait for this fucking game.
Champions plus BC. Is that? Oh yeah.
My government name is CC, but online they know me as Biatch. I currently reside in the south suburbs of Chicago, Illinois.
Start the game. Start the game. Start the game. Start the game. Start the game.
Okay. I've been playing games for as long as I can remember. I know. How in Halo? I have an addiction to LOL. I fucking suck. Hey, at least we can admit she sucks. Whatever. No, that's not that bad, I guess. I don't know. Usually the girl
They all
gamers
say they suck.
Usually the girl gamers are a little bit more over. Okay, so the dick-sucking spectators have left the game. And Venomancer! Woo! I gotta support the viewers! This is looking good already. Okay.
You're gonna support me.
Wait, which one are you?
The Gook.
Oh. Ah, the enemies have Naga Siren, but it's okay, because it gets counterbalanced by heroes like Drow Ranger.
Oh no, GG, we lost. Oh wait.
Carry Veno? Carry Veno?
Please no, please no, please no. You're gonna make me support you if I... Oh my god, please no.
Hey American, do you want the Brewmaster so you can clap? This is actually not a bad lineup. I kind of want to play the Chen, but I could do the Venomancer if I need to. Swap or carry Veno?
Swap with someone, but not me.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yep, you're going to carry Venom.
Okay, here we go.
Mid.
I'll go mid. Easy. Alright, guys. Now, the most important part of carry Venomancer is that you pick up your
Prepare for battle.
Orb of Venom. Because everyone knows that Venomancer's utility gets maximized when you can maximize the amount of venom that you put out. So I've saved just enough gold to purchase my Orb of Venom. This gives the double venom effect towards the enemies, which makes me very, very powerful Venomancer. If you look, on a melee or on a ranged hero, Orb of Venom is extremely good with a 4% range slow. Makes the item extremely cost effective. There we go. It also stacks with my Poison Sting. No, it doesn't stack with your Poison Sting, but we can pretend that it stacks with your Poison Sting. Holy shit, what is this server? The worst US East server imaginable.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's really bad, even for me.
Do you mean Gale? Nope! Stacks with your poison. We'll just pretend. The worst part is your poison sting is just so much fucking better than like the Orb of Venom's effect, but we'll just go with it. We'll go with it.
I'm hoping you're not. Oh my! You got an Orb of Venom. I'm hoping you're not gonna max Gale.
No, of course I'll max my poison sting.
This game gonna be good.
To the fight.
That's alright. I'll just be up against the Death Prophet, which is a heavily favored matchup for her.
You do realize the Naga's gonna get free farm, right?
It's okay. It's just a Naga Siren. That's a pretty weak hero. I mean, we have heroes like Earthshaker and Chen, who I'm sure won't get underleveled and underfarmed without actually contributing anything to the game.
And then you have me.
Alright, so the enemy's creep block is pretty much awful, which means I'll hopefully... Now, this should confuse her, because she'll see the animation, she'll be like, oh, he leveled his passive first, but nope, it's an Orb of Venom!
Oh, never mind. Naga stop. Oh shit, they're gonna try and kill me.
It's okay, she's in the hard lane, so that's like the worst lane
positioning.
she could be in. Orb of Venom, that's
They're-
one. That's a lot of dot damage gonna go down on this DP.
They're like positioning to kill me and shit. Oh my god, the armor on that bitch. Holy shit.
Ow.
Yo, this Naga isn't dumb. Naga,
Looking at the
that's
way
a
that they've
compliment.
laned, I think that you may be wrong. Fuck, I missed one. Fucking uphill miss.
No, bro. He started with a ring of protection, 6 tangos, and fucking
High level.
8 armor.
It's okay, it's a viewer game,
Yeah.
Max. You can do it. You're a Morphling, so you actually crushed that lane.
I don't really. Like,
Well, you're
shit.
with an Earthshaker, so good luck, have fun.
The Edge Shaker's dying.
Caustic blow.
Oh god.
As
Fuck.
you say.
I'm not even level 2, so I can wait for him.
Okay, go make Tornado City happen, okay? One
Oh,
Venom,
shit.
2 Venom,
There I go.
3 Venom.
Vim and Venom.
Did you get first blooded as a Morphling?
Yes, I did.
Nigga, you trying to feed?
No. No. I pressed F, like in Dota 1, where you
Yeah,
spin
yeah,
on
yeah.
monster
This is a
strength.
great analogy because I definitely played Dota 1. Go on.
No.
This Wildkin is
I
way
pressed
back.
the wrong key to morph.
If
and
they don't have the
that's why
stun,
I
you can
died.
stick the Wildkin further up if you want to actually Tornado, because this Tornado won't be effective or useful to me in any way.
Ruination.
Normally I wouldn't go a bottle if I were doing a carry Venom thing, but I have to this lane because I'm up against the Death Prophet, and she's going to hurt me. She's going to hurt me real bad, so I'm going to go for this. It's okay, because my Orb of Venom is going to really start paying dividends in terms of harassment. I never called EQ in Dota? Oh, you just got called. Ooh, scary.
My venom flow.
Oh, Orb of Venom, not enough damage.
Going.
Yo, Earthshaker.
One of
Yo,
these days
bro.
we're going to get like awards so that I can see where the rune spawns and contest around them. But
Joking?
Gale is basically free.
GG. No re. Okay.
Well, you're,
Have
you're,
I,
you're,
uh,
you're too good, Ix. No, that actually doesn't make up for you getting first blooded. Also, you're a Morphling,
Yeah.
so it's like next to impossible for you to die.
Violet bag.
I clicked the wrong button. That's why
Actually,
I
we do
died.
have a ward down. I'm just an idiot. Death Prophet
Thanks.
is going to get rune bottom.
Yeah.
For some reason, I like glanced at the mini and was like, wait, we don't have a ward? And I was like, oh shit. I'm a full fucking retard.
Quick as venom.
Oops, that was an easy last hit.
Yo, why have you stopped reading the chat?
I gotta concentrate, bro.
Taste my venom.
Like, I
No,
glanced
I
at chat right when you said that, and I was like, oh boy. Trying to get your passive?
My nature.
Get your fucking passive? Why is that? I mean, I'm the Venom Mancer. I already got my Venom.
Bro, that's more dots.
Oh, you're right. That's more dots? Okay, I gotta do it.
Yep.
Alright, I'll get my passive next level, guys. It's not like Venom Mancer's ult is useful. You guys are right. I have to do what you
So
say.
you don't have the mana anyway, so
Yeah.
yeah, see how it works.
A touch of venom.
Yeah, that's a good reasoning, actually. I'll go with that.
I'll get back.
Alright, so she has a ward. You can tell because she backed up the minute that I got this. Also because if she didn't have a ward, like, what the fuck? I have a haste, so I'm just going to save this. The problem, though, is I'm playing in a viewer in-house where everyone stream cheats, so...
Oh, what? Aw.
Yeah, what kind of viewer stream cheats? After all, none of these people actually watch the stream. So it means that actually ganking a lane is impossibly difficult.
Not really. Because of the delay?
Yes, because there's a very low chance I could actually succeed, so it would more likely than not be wasting my time. But it's okay, I'm on my way bottom now. Alright, we're gonna fuck with their minds a little bit. Here I took a specific path to avoid their ward. Fissure?
Okay.
Whatever, we'll just get Naga, because I missed.
Ah, fuck you.
Alright guys, look at the passive now.
Oh my god, I thought you got it, but Earthshaker did. Wow.
You want this weapon anywhere?
I have
Oh,
no idea what the guy
well.
just said. I think he was speaking Moon.
Can you hear me?
You? I can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah? Can you hear me?
Sweet
Can you hear me?
toxin.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Vile advance.
Guess who's in there and it just went to shit? Please pause.
Oh, fuck. You died.
You must be joking.
No, you pretty much just tanked up creeps like a fucking retard.
I didn't tank creeps, bro.
No, you were getting destroyed by the creeps. You're dead.
You're fucking...
Okay,
no,
I'm
there's
really
no way I
not
died.
tactful enough. Yeah, no, you didn't die. Nice double Wraithband build. Are you going to a party later? Are you, you're going to a wedding, right? Are you gonna give that other Wraithband to Earthshaker? He can be your soulmate?
No, I should have bought a bracer for him. Okay, I'm back. Bro, I wanna feel comfortable in the lane. And against the Naga, you're never
Yeah, you
comfortable.
definitely don't want a Ring of a Kill. It's much better to just get 2 Wraithbands.
I could have gotten a Ring of Regen and then go for
I hate how hotkeying wards in Dota 2 works. Since you can't hit your control other unit keys. Ow.
Oh, what the fuck? This Earthshaker doesn't let me... Oh, never mind.
Yes.
If the rune is top, I will probably get beaten on it.
Watch this.
Bottom. Well, actually, she had a DD, so maybe.
My venom glands engorge.
Whatever.
With vim and venom. My enemies succumb.
Your middle tower is under
Here, I'm just gonna pull out the creep wave because this bitch is scary, and I also want to get the rune on bottom. So.
Well.
Oh, that's a good rune.
The tainted chalice.
I'm gonna come bot.
Vile advance.
Where do you want me to put the second ward, Barney?
Just anywhere that sees the rune, probably.
Impale.
Oh, get ready to get fucking venomed! Alright. 1 venom! 2 venom! 3 venom! Panda is not here. Okay.
Taste my loyalty.
Okay, I got ditched there, kinda hard. But that was almost the saddest gank of my life. Note that I'm ganking way too much for a game. Like any game at any level, you don't want to do this much. You just want to kind of, if you're like winning your lane, you can just sit on it. Especially against a Prophet, who's just going to take the tower if I do this. Okay. I like this Shen because he's saying to just let us know if he needs Hand of God, so he's like letting us know in advance he's not going to be constantly watching, which is good because I'd always rather someone say that than like find out that like a Nature's Prophet isn't really like, oh, by the way, bro, I wasn't looking. Like, oh, okay, now I die.
Yes.
So.
A plague on our foes.
Maybe I'll kill Ditch Lord's lane again. Here's an ult.
Yeah.
There I run up because Illusion has a fade time. This way if they have a ward, they won't know that I'm going to kill them, hopefully. Unless I bump right into Visage.
Yes.
Alright, wanna kill
they're
this?
missing top.
Wanna kill this drop?
A touch of venom.
Yeah, watch out, they're missing top.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh man, all this venom, she just can't move. I wanted to like cast that, but so did Panda, so we had this awkward moment where we both wanted to kill. Death Prophet is still...
Oh my god, that will was so bad.
Right, I found Death Prophet.
Agitation.
Yo, stun something, please. Do something. Stop him.
There was no way I could have gone away from that.
An exquisite toxin.
I basically ran into a Death Prophet blind. We have no vision over this area, but it would be hard for... Well, it wouldn't be that hard for Chen to get in the area to get wards down, but I shouldn't expect it, and I didn't expect it. That was just a surprise! It's a Death Prophet. Let's see how top lane is doing. They're doing fine. The Morphling has higher level than the Naga, but the Naga isn't exactly getting shut down or anything.
I have 4 kills.
You should morph down a little bit lower, because having 900 life is like horribly unnecessary in a lane where they have no burst
Your
damage.
middle tower is under attack.
Like a
5.
I return.
You so
Radiant
good.
structures are fortified.
Oh, that's so nice.
She doesn't have a... Oh, no, okay. She just delivered a completed wand.
Caustic blood.
Ow, that hurts.
It's not time.
No, she didn't go top? Okay. Oh, see, that's really annoying. But that's one of the reasons the Death Prophet kind of wins this lane, which is why I'm trying to avoid
Your
it.
bottom tower has fallen.
Oh my god, I
The
didn't get that.
enemy's
Fuck
top
me.
tower
I'll
has
get back to
So
this
bad.
later.
Oh, she didn't go for the rune.
Toxic attack.
So I'm gonna go for Lincolns, because I don't like going F first. Just because I don't...
It's in
I'm good with it.
Okay, whatever. It's fine.
Oh, Naga.
my venom flows.
Come here?
Yeah, but
No?
you're
Okay.
kind of a weird spot.
Wait, she's low. She's really
Look
low.
up.
No, you poison more. Yeah, see that.
Go, just go.
He's gonna... He's gonna finger me. Or you. Oh, free gold. Free gold.
A touch of venom.
Oh, that was so good.
It's not
Measured.
yet.
Those massage things have really high bounty, so I just like to kill it.
International Team Morphling Edition. Pretty true.
Yeah, you're clearly an international level player after this game. You've managed to succeed against only the finest of opponents.
Quick as venom.
Oh no, I was talking about the chat, and
Oh, I see. Eventually, you shouldn't call the ability by its keybind. Others shouldn't just give you keybands. Yeah.
Not
Pretty much.
yet.
do I go threads or
That was going to die, so I
straight
just denied
Lincolns?
Threads? Did you really just call it threads?
Treads?
Okay.
What?
Go treads.
Agitation.
Okay.
Be careful, guys. My ulti's
Morphling needs to
We
have
should-
1,000 health at all times against these high burst damage opponents.
Bro, I have 700. I'm gonna lower it down.
Okay,
You
I
can
actually
come here.
don't know what the Visage is doing right now. Other than dying.
Fuck you.
Surprise, it's a lion.
Oh, shit, you're dead.
Am I?
Yeah, you are.
That's alright, you guys will get her, for sure.
But
But guess what, bitch? It's poison! No, she wanted. Oh.
I don't have mana, so I can replicate and... Yeah, no.
Oh. I thought the poison was gonna get her. I was so excited for a moment there.
Your top tower is under attack.
Fuck, this is why I don't like playing Morph or
Toby is
heroes
exciting
that you
stuff
play a
because
lot.
His game knowledge is like, I don't know, bad. But he's like, he's a fun guy to listen to, I guess. I used to really not like his casting, but then I realized that his casting is like the best type of casting for a game like
From
Dota.
the brink.
Yo, did you know Luminous is a fucking weeboo?
Yeah, I did.
With
I hate Luminous's
Holy
voice. I like everything
shit.
else about Luminous other than his voice. You ready?
Dude,
Just go, go, man up, man
I
up, man up!
Don't you dare.
I said man up, bitch, not man down? What the fuck? There's a difference! Manning up is the opposite of manning down.
Holy shit. I've never listened to Luminous Cast, but now I love him because he's a weeboo.
Okay.
Like,
Okay,
I
this
went
is
on his
possibly the
YouTube
worst
channel.
time to actually ult as a panda.
Yeah, I don't actually see us losing this game. I mean,
I
I
don't
have to
either,
fuck
but-
up. Like, I would have to fuck up in a major way.
You can do it.
Yeah, I can do it. Don't worry.
Yes, I'm basically just the ward now. The wards couldn't kill one another. They're not man enough. We're actually not really that ahead in levels, in all honesty. And our panda believes that panda is a battle fury hero.
Vengeance, a toxic combination.
What? Pandas?
As you say.
Only a fucking weeaboo could respect someone for being a weeaboo. I don't know when that became like
My loyal
a good quality.
Yo,
It's not like
yo,
it's not like
a good quality for like a niche.
He's one of my people.
Fuck you! You know how bad that sounds? Holy shit! You're a
Yeah.
fucking nigger saying defending his niggers.
Whoa,
'cause
watch,
he's black.
watch the racism, bro. I'm all about no racism.
Oh
I'm a
yeah,
big
yeah.
fan
I,
of African
yeah.
Americans and such.
Descent,
I got a lot
yeah.
of black friends and stuff in the Dota community.
Oh yeah, yeah. There are so many black people playing this game. How could I ever say that?
Venomed.
Are there really any black people in this game? Like, I don't.
What do you mean?
Do any black people actually play this game?
Are you saying
Like,
that they're not people?
Plague enemies.
Well, not. Yes. they're not.
Finally, the wards are on a hotkey correctly. Now they're by default on 2 when I summon them. Takes forever.
Oh look, 2 carries on the same lane. Well, this is definitely a Barney in house.
Best way to farm is when you put both your carries in the same spot. I know no one's farming mid. I'm like, I'm like going out of my way to like not.
Oh my god! Wow, I just went in. Bad. Bad. I don't want to die.
Oh, I know you're bad, but there's no need to beat yourself up over it.
Well, I.
Did you actually
Never.
die?
No. Are you joking?
No, I mean you were kind of in a
Top tower is under attack.
interesting.
I was
position.
in the middle of Death
How did that
Prophet
Shen not die? How did none of you die?
Mech.
I'll just spend
and,
the next hour and a half farming
and
this.
Yo, shout out to fucking Yakuza or Vakuza or whatever.
I'm too good, guys. That's why we didn't die.
Yeah, see, he's too good.
See, no one listens to the stream. Because I totally said that in game.
Toxic attack. Going.
What the fuck? I'm confused right now.
Agitation. A plague on our foe.
At some point, I'll decide where I want to go on the map. Maybe I'll be the Tokyo Drift Speed Double Venom Runner. Alright, guys. One's for Manta, 2's for Scotty. Yeah, Scotty. That's a great item for this game. One's for Mana, 2's for Scotty.
2. Definitely 2.
Alright,
Who does want
Scotty
to-
it is. I can definitely see this item coming out in the next minute or 2. I'll keep maxing my Poison Sink because
Wait.
I hear it stacks
Does
really
it
well.
work with your
No,
poison snake?
no, it doesn't. I don't think. That's okay. I can just drop it on the ground between auto attacks. That way, as long as
Oh
enemies-
yeah, you're really good at micros, right?
Yeah. That way, if the enemy doesn't have if the enemy doesn't have
With Vim
a
and
brain,
Venom.
They're not gonna destroy it.
I won't lose what is one of the most expensive items in the entire game.
And hardest to make since it's 4 items.
Since its build-up is fucking awful, yeah.
Yeah, dude, it used to require a recipe too. That was fucking. Oh my god. 5 slots, 1 item, easy.
There's really nothing going on the map right now except us slowly winning because our lineup is not necessarily better, but we're more farmed. Their Naga decided to take a hard lane, and she didn't win the lane, so. Oops. Okay, that's enemies.
A touch of venom. Agitation.
Oh, they both do get put on. The Orb of Venom does stack.
Did you get that from your chat? Because
No.
that's not a reliable source.
No, I just clicked the unit, bro. They're both on it. Fuck you not calling the chat a reliable source. These guys look like they know what they're talking about.
I'm sorry, chat.
Yeah, fuck this IX guy.
Yeah, what a fucking dick.
Actually, what am I doing? Not just farming this out. I'm just gonna take
Oh,
this
shit.
out because these enemies don't
Nope.
actually want to do anything this game.
Yo, is that the serious? Like, oh shit, I didn't. Okay, balanced.
Biggest of Gales managed to get me one of the potential CS out of 3. Gotta get rid of this stupid bottle. I don't need any drinks. Not a Morphling. Morphling's a water type, so he needs all the bottles he can get.
That's cute.
Just like Tidehunter. Tidehunter won't be able to gush if he doesn't get a bottle. He'll run out of water eventually.
Increased potency.
Oops.
As you wish.
So he just
Oh
started
my
the
God.
difference between Orb Effect and a buff placer? I'm gonna go ahead and say that maybe I don't do Orb of Venom Venomancer a lot. Because there are some things like S and Y that aren't an orb, but that's something that's important to know.
Ruination.
But since in general Orb of Venom is such shit, unless you're on like a Syllabear maybe. Oh, didn't place it. Fucking cast time. I'll just play the single player game while my team slowly wins. Without
Wait, were you not in that fight?
Does it look like I was in that fight?
Oh god, no. It certainly doesn't. Wow.
I'm farming, bro. What are you doing? Feeding?
I dived deep and got a kill and then got out because fucking Morph OP as fuck.
I guess the Sting is the one that isn't an orb. But let's be honest, guys. How often do you actually get a legitimate orb effect on a Venomancer? Here, I'm going to throw a ward in the enemy spawn just so it doesn't respawn. It's my little way of being a dick, I guess. I think the enemies are trying to push top, but I don't think that'll be too successful.
Oh, I had the Morph. I morphed
I was
into
really
strength.
confused there because I always thought that Venomancer's Poison Sting was an orb, and I always thought that Orb of Venom was an orb. I don't even have an excuse for that, aside from the fact that...
Orb of Venom.
Because it's not like it worked any differently in Han. So I can't be like, oh, this is how it worked in Han. No, it definitely worked the same way. Except Orb of Venom didn't exist in Han. But...
Quick as Venom. Well warded.
How much HP should I have around this time?
How much burst damage?
Your top tower is under attack.
I would go with...
Dire's structures are fortified.
We defend?
Yep, top.
I would go
I'm
with
not
like
gonna be there with
900 to
bullets.
1,100. 1,400 is too much. How do we not get that to 9? There's no enemy there.
Tower has fallen.
Go help.
Bro, I gotta get that CES. Not GPM, bro.
Let me get one. Let me get one. Alright.
Go.
Violet dance.
We can probably take their racks. Since we have Chen here.
He doesn't have any creeps though. This guy doesn't know how to dominate, apparently.
With
What's
Bill
that?
and Venom.
Hey, dude, I didn't deny a creep. Fuck off. Shit, why do you have any creeps? Do I need to report you?
Oh my god. Fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh.
No.
Not a good engage.
Yeah.
Nope. Just go back.
Just back
I'll
off,
just
guys.
keep
I almost got my Scotty, at which point I'll become the Slow Lord.
Slow Lord. Slow King? Do you mean like the Pokemon? Slow King?
No, I mean like I'm the Slow Lord. Like I'm the Lord of Slows.
Yeah.
Watch this spot.
Please don't correct me.
Okay.
Fucking loser.
Sorry. You're the streamer, yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Double damage. Plague our enemies.
What the fuck? What is the Satyr Trickster doing there? What a tricky Satyr
Oh. I morphed a lot into strength, and then I adapted strike him to kill him. I blast hit him, but that didn't go well.
And you failed, and then you just didn't say anything. You're like,
I was trying to say something, then you started talking. So yeah, I'm too nice.
Attack.
Holy fucking money. No, he's... It's gone. Did he just pipe the creeper?
Coin for my efforts.
Yo, I'll get an orb of venom too. Fuck it.
Except yours actually builds for Scotty, which is mildly useful on you. Can you imagine?
Oh look, a regen bot. Anybody needs it?
No.
Too bad.
Regeneration.
I was trying constantly more, but oh my god, look at that.
It actually hurt that guy pretty bad.
Toxic attack.
Lincolns.
Let me get that.
Oh wait, I don't have my Lincoln, so I can't really fight that. Yeah.
I thought I didn't even throw a ward onto the high ground, so we couldn't see anything that's going on there.
I'll send my lion.
Alright guys, I got my Scotty. This is actually a really well timed.
Okay, let's go, let's fight. Go, go, go. Yo, when I say go, 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 everybody goes.
Why are you going, Alex? What's going on?
Oh.
They're gonna become really sad as I sit here dying to Venomancer abilities, and then we get...
Our courier just died, by the way.
It's okay, we didn't need it. Oh, you're not going anywhere, Drow. You found the Slowmancer. You too, Visage? You too? You too? You can't run? Do you know how fast I run and how slow you run? Oh. 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 Okay.
You died?
No. No.
Oh, well, for a second, yeah.
Wand? Yeah, I totally wasn't morphed and then fingered and then stunned. The wand probably would have saved me.
Your top tower is under
I'm pretty sure I would have just walked away from that a happy Venomancer had the wand gone off.
Oh, look, we don't have a courier. Well,
why'd you let it die, bro?
I can say that I was looking at it dying.
Oh, my bad, Spiral Drum. Sometimes people just put it like... Sometimes people are like, why didn't you wand? That would have saved you. It's like, look, even if I could have wanded, I probably would not have. My favorite is when, like, you play heroes that are like it's really easy to backseat drive on. Like, what is this guy doing? You can kill them both. Just...
I don't.
You don't have
I have more
Blade.
first.
You have a fucking Orb of Venom. What kind of build is this? Wait, he's walking back in for the charity kill.
I was like, what the fuck, Jerry? Okay.
He's like, well, he should have gotten me. I guess I'll just let him go. Alright, guys, what do I go next? I need more pro tips. 1's for Rod of Ados, 2's for Dagon, 3's for Ethblade. 1's for Rod of Ados, 2 Dagons, 3's for Ethblade. I can't farm a Rapier, that's like way too expensive.
I can.
Alright.
I'll go Rapier after Scotty.
It's kind of close between Rod of Ados and Ethblade. Both items are pretty fucking useless.
Dude, you're the Slow King.
Rod of Ados is... It's pretty much there. I guess I have to go Ados because I am the Slow King.
See? Easy.
And Rod of Ados just feels like it's going to be really useful to me. We'll catch that one guy out in the team fights, and that guy will be like sad as fuck. No one's gonna move from me. I'm basically gonna be like... I may as well be a stunner.
I never lost a game with a Rod of Ados. Dota stats.
It's probably because you don't build it. And when you do, it's probably because you're so far ahead that you're just fucking around.
Exactly, but still. 3-0 with my Rod of Ados. I don't know what you're talking about.
Not yet.
Oh look, free. Oh,
no,
nice.
No, you can fuck off.
Yeah,
I'll find a way to murder you if you actually take this from me.
I was actually looking at the lion and
Okay. You're mine.
You'll find a way.
Oh, you wanna run? You wanna run? You wanna run? You wanna run? You wanna run, bitch? You can't run. You can't run. You can't go anywhere. Okay. She has a lot of friends down there. She can leave now.
That's like a charity. Okay, you can leave now. You showed her who's the king.
Oh, her whole team is coming. She can leave.
Yo, you can go Sanji and Yasha off their
Sanji and Yasha? Okay, never mind. Fuck Rod of Ados. Yeah. That's just more slows. That's more reliable.
There should be a point in which when you get slowed too much, you just get stunned.
Well, you should just automatically die if you get slowed too much. Alright, Sanjay and Yasha it is. This doesn't feel redundant in any way. This is possibly the best Venomancer build, and if you guys ever do public matchmaking games, you should do your team a favor and do this build. And if they ask, like, hey Venomancer, why aren't you buying wards or courier? Say, I'm an agility hero.
What are you doing?
Only the best build in the world. What are you doing?
I'm about to eat some eggs.
Did your mom enjoy the dinner that you made her, bro?
If by dinner you mean breakfast, then yes.
Oh shit, that's right, it's 8 a.m. I'm sorry, I have the blinds closed.
Yep.
Oh, you're just like me. You have no sense of time.
You know, every single time when I say what day it is when I turn on the stream, it's actually like me learning what day it is. I'm like, wait. Like, I'm pretty sure today is Monday, right?
I just checked first and then... Well, let's see. Oh, it is Monday, dude. Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad showed yesterday, bro. Oh, that's right, you live in a third world country where they show everything late.
It's 1 day late.
Okay. Do you have to watch it with American subs?
No, I do not.
Wait.
I can disable them.
Is it... Oh, okay, that's right, you speak English.
Oh my god, incredible, right? Holy shit.
By the way, do you enjoy this?
Yeah, we're gonna win it. But it's gonna take forever.
Mostly met my chewing.
Oh, listening to Doibs eat? I'm sure everyone enjoys it. Can you eat it like any less of a fat person though, Doibs? That's my only request.
No. No.
Get the sour? So basically this is the run speed / slow Venomancer. It's more or less the only way to build Venomancer. Some people go wards and stuff, but that just means that they're failing to carry their team adequately. Because here I run really fast and the enemies run really slow, which means that I'm very strong. If they decide to right-click fight me, I get kind of sad. You guys are manning up kind of hard over there while we're killing a tower. I'm not going to go without this panda. I'm just going to let you know.
That's so fucking cute. Look at her.
Wait, is this an actual game?
No, this is your in-house.
You kidding? Like, I'm carrying this, so the only way I could carry a game would be a...
Oh, I didn't even know you were playing.
Bitch, you can't right-click fight me! Okay, yes you can. Oh, but I'm poisoned you! I've poisoned you, bitch!
Oh my god, no.
Oh, you're gonna die?
Nope, I'm dead. Yep.
Oh, now he splits. I like this guy. He's identified the proper time to split. This is where he chases him down. This is about as good as a split in the world.
Well, aren't you supposed to only split when you're about to die?
Well, when you do this item build, I suppose.
Are you gonna tell me and then not say what it is?
It is a Phase Boots, Mask of Madness, Battle Fury, Armlet build. Thoughts?
I saw Sing Sing do it once. Dude, I make really fucking good omelets.
It maybe just tastes good to you because you're overweight.
Bro,
so
I can
food is
make
more appealing.
much better omelets than you.
Holy shit, this Death Prophet is trying to counter me by going the Sonic the Hedgehog build of the Yule Scepter phase.
Oh god.
Regurgitated into the world.
Holy shit, look how fast I run. It's actually not even worth throwing down wards in team fights, just because it's less right clicks. And I am essentially the right click monster.
The one thing that was kind of shitty is that when I picked up my egg to flip it, and I forgot there was hot oil in the pan, so the oil splashed, and now my hands are on fire.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
Oh, that's too bad, Doibs. Do you need a tissue?
Well, no, I need to go back in time because this thing really fucking hurts. That's what I need.
Why are you guys trying to take my farm? I'm the carry. Don't you know I'm an agility hero? You're a strength hero. All you need is, like,
But bro, I'm agility too.
Ogre clubs and shit, and you're fine, you know?
Only agility heroes can carry. Strength heroes are tanks, in heroes are wizards, and agility heroes carry.
Heroes are the ability power guys, right?
Yeah, they spec AP easy. You know, Draskell vastly prefers to be referred to as the Rascal, or so I hear.
Rascal.
Draskell the Rascal. I actually don't think we have to defend that, because if they decide to trade Rax for a tier 2, then they're probably fucking retarded. You guys should back off though, since you're not going to Rax them with 2 heroes. Well, I'll let them try.
With Vim and Vim.
Holy shit, that ES has a blank. Oh.
Not yet.
Dude, do you see what this Venomancer has? Is this not the richest Venomancer you've ever seen?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Quick as venom.
Dude, my eggs are really fucking good. You just don't even understand.
What else do you put on them?
Okay, well let's go to the sun-dried tomatoes, green onions, scallions, onions.
More onions?
Green peppers. Yeah, I really like onions.
Oh god, I like putting onions,
sausage,
but not
pepperoni, ham, brisket.
Guys,
why,
how are we gonna win
why
if this
pepperoni
Visage
and
is
ham?
unstoppable?
Cause it's delicious. Bacon bits.
My loyal wolf.
Are you gonna try to rescue this?
Low fat again. You put so much shit. You gotta be healthy. Low fat Havarti, and then low fat cheddar, and it becomes the most delicious.
Can we defend this, guys? Like as a team? You have a TP,
Also
right?
sriracha.
idea.
Bro, why are you building a Scotty? I already have that item.
Bro, more slows.
Oh, Visage. Oh, Visage!
Tower is under attack.
Well, you have friends, don't you?
I
Visage?
think some bitch used some spell on me.
Did you just try to surge those?
Your top tower has fallen.
Sweet toxin.
There's a whole enemy team above me, huh? Oh, Earthshaker just tried to go big. Did he even get the Echo off? No.
Yeah, let's get
Also,
off.
another thing with omelets, you only use a little bit of egg. So
Are we
my
gonna
omelet
lose
is.
this game?
What?
No, we're not
Yeah.
gonna lose this game. No, we're fine.
He didn't get the echo off.
You're the slow king. What the fuck is wrong with you?
The Slow King actually doesn't win right-click fights because I slow them, then they have to fight me. Then they realize that I'm a Venomancer who built shit like an SNY, and they're like, oh.
With Vim and venom.
I'm not the Deeps King, that's Panda. Panda's the Deeps King. I'm the Slow King.
Get Scotties or something. Dinosaur.
Where's your Scotty, bro? You're a wizard too.
Everybody should get Scotty. What the fuck?
Like, these enemies are gonna get forced to right-click fight me, and then it's more of like a mind game. It's like when you encounter a grizzly bear in the woods. You don't want to, like, fall to its bluff. You just want to sit there and fight it.
Yes.
Wow, the Naga's, wow, the Prophet has more levels than us.
But it's because she went the run speed build, which counters my slow build.
Damn, bro, got cornered.
Yeah.
You really are
hard
gonna lose this game though.
A significant.
Oh god, I don't have replicate. Wow.
A plague on
You should probably get an F-Blade.
Oh my god, the chain got her. Oh my god, oh wow! She hits hard. Well, okay.
Oh my god, that draw has items. But not that many.
agitation.
And still she hits hard.
Well, it's a drow, so. I can't wait to force her into a right-click fight.
Yo,
that
do we have sheep?
I can't wait to force
we
that
have-
drow into a right-click fight that she'll win handily. But it's okay, because when I hit that bitch, she's not going anywhere.
Ah, bro, she has to sit and take it.
Yeah, I don't.
That's how you
damn,
beat her.
This game.
Get her out of Eidos
I
to
think I
slow.
should start carrying
Diffuse
now.
the blade?
Yo, fight mid, Echo.
Defend mid?
Come here. We can 3v5 them. It's okay.
Do you believe that?
No, I do not. But this is like motivational speech.
You're dead now.
Alright. The drow is right-clicking me. This is just,
Okay,
I got her right
I'm
where I
dead.
want her. Oh, here comes Panda!
Here comes Panda to clean. Oh my
He
god!
canceled his auto attack. And he didn't ult. He didn't ult Armlet or Mask of Madness. Oh, actually, I think he Armleted.
What just happened? Yo, do we have to start like?
We
buybacks or
basically won the fight. We basically won the fight because I forced the drow to right-click her. And Dota is a game of mind games. Except, it appears that the run speed build that the Prophet is doing is just much better than my slow build, so she's clearly one mid at this point.
When did the first games of the international?
No, I... Okay, or not.
Do you think our 89 base damage?
I know there's a
Chen is
schedule
gonna
here.
die against
Fucking stupid.
Yo, can we swap right now? Like, I don't feel comfortable carrying this.
You can do it. I believe in you. Do you believe in yourself?
If I say no, do I have low self-esteem?
Okay, just believe in the me that believes in you.
Oh, okay, that's cool then.
Dude, that's so fucking mean.
Just so you
DK
know,
versus Fucking mouse.
just
That's gonna be,
so you
like,
know, the Death Prophet kind of has like 20 stacks of bloodstone.
It's okay. She doesn't really need him. She'll lose him eventually. Okay, so what do I go next, guys? What do I go next? Give me some suggestions.
Something good.
Throw out some recommendations in chat. Yeah, I mean, I already have a lot of good items. Maybe I'll get some bad items. How do you go down from here? Holy shit, you're more pily.
Payment due.
Yeah,
Shadow Blade? Chrysalis? Chrysalis is pretty much an OP item. I don't need to rely on Chris. That's RNG. Who needs RNG? MKB? Just get an actual good item or you'll lose. Okay. Well, I'll probably just go a good item.
Well, the only option you can go right now is MKB.
Yeah, pretty much. That would be the only item that I could win with. Nice teamwork. It'll respawn now. Just in time to kill it again. Just ignore the whole enemy team surrounding us right now.
Fuck that. Yo,
hey,
don't
can
say
we interrupt
that,
them in the Rosh pit? Since no one ever stream tweets in these games, so they probably won't realize that we're here.
Okay, do I jump in or do you jump in?
I'm pretty sure that none of us jump in.
Oh,
Go, go, you motherfuckers, go! Oh shit, you fucked that Rosh up!
Oh god,
we're
I'm
a little split here. Are you fighting the drought? Are you winning that? Remember, guys, Rosh is resistant to magic damage, so that echo was less useful than maybe you thought it would be. Okay, I'll throw down some wards. The enemies won't want to fight in these.
Oh dear
Go
god, that was... No, we don't... Oh god.
Oh, I'm about to get fucked on.
Yep, fine.
Is everyone leaving me? Does this panda want to ult? No? We'll see if he ults before he dies this time, at least. Maybe ult? Nah, he doesn't want to ult. He doesn't need that ability. He should have just leveled stats, probably.
Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah. Wow.
Ah, you're fine.
So I guess we lose?
Wait, you didn't build your treads, huh?
Oh, yeah, I should have.
Fuck, this is it. It's the boots of speed. Here I tried to go for the slows and the run speed.
There's just one person who didn't use their ult.
Fuck, you didn't do it either?
I feel like if people pressed their R buttons, we would have been in a slightly better situation. But it's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna blame you guys for throwing the game, though. This is not my fault in any way.
Only the highest levels of plays.
I actually don't think it's the Naga this game. Look at that
No, it's
card.
definitely
You summoned up
not.
some skeletons so they can get more gold. You guys are terrible? Oh god, my feelings, fuck.
Oh yeah, this game is pretty much won. That was all you. Martin, you said
This was a very hard game to throw, but I think that we found a way to do it.
My venoms restored.
Metal blocks.
Our right-click
Where-
god isn't able to fight. Our slow mancer doesn't actually win right-click fights with anyone.
A touch of venom.
So
Step away from the
what
creeps, I have this under control.
Oh my god, I have 3. Awesome.
You guys want some?
Agitation.
Yo, I need you guys to like fight, and then I come to clean up, because that's what pros
See, the
do.
problem with this is that would imply that we actually are winning a fight.
Well, you should.
Let that
'cause you
tower
have...
go if they're actually pushing that.
And venom.
Let it go. Let it fall. Let it fall.
Okay.
Your bottom tower
Good boy.
has fallen.
Don't treat him like an animal, Doibs.
Shit.
I'm talking to my best friend, though.
Oh, you don't have friends, Doibs. There's no need to put up such a front for the stream.
And by best friend, I mean my animal.
I actually need
Can't
to be
help.
here earlier because echoes.
Oh, I don't want to sing me. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? She actually got me.
Ah, sweet touch.
Just get in there and start right-clicking because we're gonna lose if we don't.
Just get that bitch.
Which bitch? They're all kind of hard to kill. I think we lose.
Oh my god.
Kinda doesn't realize that once all of his spirits die, he dies.
I don't blame him. I mean, he hasn't been using it, so he hasn't learned.
Oh, you're about to kill the Visage!
We almost did it. We almost won the fight.
No, that wasn't even close.
Oh shit,
Well,
the
3 for
MVPs.
5, that's worth it.
Yeah, what sarcasm? So,
Your middle tower is under attack.
Thoughts on Lism?
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
He charges in like a strength hero. Yeah, the problem is that I'm super squishy.
we need to find this.
That's
We need
probably
to.
the problem, is that I'm really, really weak. Like, I basically have no HP and armor.
Bro, it's not you. We just have to
And-
find a person to blame it on.
You're right. I'm gonna blame...
Me?
Yeah, I'll go with you. We'll go with you.
Yeah.
Caustic blow.
Oh? Oh, she can't catch me. I'm the run speed Venomancer. The snare run speed Venom. Oh, I got you right where I want. I got you right where I want you.
Oh, bro, you can. You forgot what you just said.
I got you right where I want you. Yeah, there we go.
Oh my god, are you fucking
It's okay,
joking?
she's gonna die to the dot. See? All part of the plan. But she has an Aegis, so the plan is not quite.
Oh, okay, then I'm out of here.
Did you run back in?
Your top tower has
Look, I basically won.
Did you
I
just
basically
send
1v1 the
me-
draft, so I did my job. I'm clearly the
How
strongest.
did I
hero.
get back there? What the fuck? Oh, well, that's cute.
I don't know if you guys are gonna win this fight. It's looking a little dicey. Alright, I think you guys have lost that right click fight.
So,
I'll see if I can rescue Chen.
let's go over builds, item builds.
Item builds? They're all really good. There's nothing throwy about this game.
Brewmaster, Battle Fury, Blink Armlet,
Oh,
MOM.
this bitch is gonna try to buy stuff from my well. Oh no, she has a friend. Okay, fuck that.
I think honestly the only reason why you're criticizing their item builds is because the only thing you have 46 minutes in with a Morphin game is a Scatty.
Ow, she crits hard.
your middle tower.
It's okay.
Bro, I was going to slow them a lot, and I have a Scotty and a Lincoln, so 2 balls, not just
So you
one.
got a Lincoln's after you got a Scatty, even though Lincoln's doesn't do much?
No, I got the Lincolns first, and the Scotty.
Middle tower is under
Oh.
attack.
I didn't even see the Lincolns when I looked at your inventory. It's crazy.
Your ancient is under
Damn it, guys. I couldn't do it.
radiant.
I couldn't win it.
Only the professional Chinese teams go Scatty and Lincoln.
Bro, look at my name!
I pretty much did the best item build that I could do. I'm willing to bet
that
we'll
a
see
Chinese
this.
name?
I'm willing to bet we'll see
Yeah,
this build
yes,
the
it is.
international. Maybe.
Oh.
But I just couldn't do it, guys. It wasn't strong enough. I mean, the enemy's item build's clearly better than ours. Like,
Yeah, it's definitely the item builds.
I forced them into right click fights with me, but we just couldn't do it. My Earthshaker is a strength hero, doesn't realize he's a tank. Wasn't able to tank up enough. I mean, he's got a cloak. Maybe he was a little chilly. The Dry Ranger's frost arrows, trying to layer a bit. This run speed build just crushes my snare build. But it was a close game. We almost won. All right, are you done eating?
Almost.
All right. Well, we'll finish listening to you eat while we queue. It's okay. That was a thing. No, it's definitely not a thing.
This game was really, really interesting.
It was an interesting game.
I never thought someone could throw that hard. Wow.
Yeah, good job, Ix. You fucking baddie.
Oh, I reached a new level of throwing.
You're a good boy.
Yeah,
Sit.
you really did. You pretty much lost the game for us, more
Lie down. Good boy. You a good boy? Yeah. Go lie down. Go lie down.
Wow, this fucking faggot. Wow. Okay.
Why,
You want me to
why
pat
did
you?
you guys ban this guy? You guys are abusing your
I
mod
banned
power.
him.
I was... Okay, see, not only are you terrible at Morphling, but you're also basically the Adolf Hitler of moderators. Like, I wanted to see that guy's Minecraft video because it looked like it was interesting and highly entertaining. But, You banned him, so now I'll never
it,
know.
it was in, I think it was in like
I realized it was.
Spanish
I realized
or
it was.
Portuguese.
I realized it was a Brazilian posting his Minecraft Inferno video, but it may have been very interesting. And you're clearly a mod abuser. Do I have to unmod you now, Ix? Is that what this has come to, Ix?
Yes,
Do I have to?
see.
Do I have to?
Fuck, I'm such a fucking mod abuser.
All right. So okay, you need to make a
I've been
Minecraft
called
video.
Hitler many times.
You need to make a Minecraft video to make up for all of the Minecraft videos that I won't be able to see.
I don't have Minecraft. I never bought it.
Okay, someone has posted the link. X Scradox 58X.
The comments
Wait,
too.
this is dubstep. Is this gonna
The FPS in that intro. Ew, wow.
Shut the fuck up,
It's too
Ix.
good.
I'm trying to watch Minecraft, okay? This guy is like crafting and he's mining. He's pretty much living the dream over here. Look at that transmutation. It's like he's some kind of fucking alchemist. This is pretty hardcore.
Oh shit, motherfucker! Guess what time it is? It's fucking tournament time.
Dude, it's Minecraft time.
Oh shit, no.
Oh,
yeah.
fuck, he made an energy collector. He's like some kind of fucking wizard. Is he hacking?
Yo.
Is he map hacking?
Two of the
Oh,
worst.
wait. I have to ask you to shut the fuck up for a second while I try
No,
it.
dude. This is actually really important.
Okay, say it.
Two of the
Así que bueno, sí, ya sé con qué lo voy a gastar, me voy a hacer
Oh, whisper into my ear, sweet Brazilian. Yeah, rearrange those stars.
Expansión para las demás. Listo. Ahí tenemos los juegos encerrados típicos. Como no. Joder, como mola, tío.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, you did mute Skype. Wow, that's actually classy.
I know, it's very classy.
Classy.
That's what I'm known for. But you were saying?
Uh,
You were talking over my
go
Brazilian friend, which
go
was...
cast AL versus Evil Geniuses since the only caster is
Go cast.
Russian. Yeah, cast it. You now, live tournament.
Look at
Go.
this. Poor fucking Moscow 5. 5 viewers? That's probably the Moscow 5 team
AL
watching.
Evil Geniuses. Go.
That's why they call him Moscow 5. Now everyone
Oh
is...
fuck that. Go watch DK versus Mel Sports. Watch Mel's get completely and utterly fucking dick smacked.
Does anyone actually want to put money on DK winning this? Or like Mao's losing rather? I would bet in DK's favor. Are there actually betting sites for this that I can win free money
Yeah.
on?
Join Dota. Oh, not betting.
Betting, esports betting, and stuff like that.
So I could actually bet on DK and just win money?
No. It's basically a betting on the winner. Who's gonna be the winner?
Not with money though.
Wait,
And
what-
right
Doivs,
now,
Doivs,
LGD.
Doivs.
Also, I crashed.
Doivs, where'd you go? Okay.
Crashed.
Alright.
I tried to watch the game and it said no go.
Put $5 in Mao. You'd be throwing your money away. Well, actually, I guess anyone can technically beat anyone, but I think that DK is probably the better team. And by probably, I mean DK is the better team.
If DK loses, then I quit Dota.
If DK loses... If DK loses...
Yo, you played with Sing Sing. We did it, friend.
Yeah, I played with
Do it,
I
though.
played with Sing Sing once. I pretty much know what
Do
I'm
it.
talking about.
He's a filthy fucking
Why
brother.
aren't you like supporting your ex teammate?
Because he kicked me off team... Whatever the fuck it was called.
Maybe I'll just do one more game, then I'll go watch the tournaments. How many games are there today? Like hours worth of games?
From now, like 10 more
Like
hours
9
of games. Like 10 to 12 more hours of games. I'm not even joking.
I would bet all of my... well, I need to find something not worth anything. So I guess I would bet all of my items on... I like how I've won 3 items and only one
Yo,
of them
I'll take you on that bet.
But I'll bet all of my items on DK.
Yo, I'll take you on that.
You take me on that bet. You would bet all of your... Well, How about this? All you have to put up is all of your rares, okay? All of your rares and uncommons?
You fucking kidding
I'll
me?
put up all my items. All you have to do is your rares and uncommons.
You don't have items, that's the
No,
thing.
not on this account. I mean like all of them across every account.
No, I'm not gonna put it on fucking Mouse. Like,
Wait, you
let
wouldn't
me,
you wouldn't bet on Mouse? Well, that's the fucking point of the bet. Is that I'm much more likely to win the bet.
let's do like one item bets, like rares. You have a rare, I have a rare.
I'll bet all
Easy.
of my Twitch dollars, and that's at least like $5.
Are you willing to bet your Twitch dollars on DK?
I'd have to look at PayPal to see how many Twitch dollars there were. Because if it's more than $10, I wouldn't bet on Mouse.
I bet you $5 that DK wins. 5 American Canadian dollars.
Well, how much would I have to put on Mouse for this bet?
$5.
Well, can I put up
It's
one?
gonna be a
Can I put up one on
$1.
Mouse?
Okay, $1. How about this? How about this? We each
What's the ratio for
$1?
putting up
Hold on,
for
hold on.
Mouse?
we do $1, but
Yeah.
we don't give you. We constantly do bets throughout the international, and it adds up. These bets add up
$1 on. Well, we okay.
on whatever
okay.
teams we watch.
Yo, on each
Whatever
game, yeah,
teams
that
we
sounds
want
good.
to win. So at the end of the thing, somebody might win like an upwards of, 20, 30, $40, depending on how many people
Yeah, I'm
actually.
like, oh my
Okay,
god.
okay. Let's start. I'll put $1 on DK.
I'll put $1 on ticket.
How does this work, Dobbs?
This is gonna pay us.
That's the point. There's gonna come a time, like when it was Zenith versus fucking the other. I was gonna put money on Zenith, but Zenith got shit canned. So
listen to
There's
this.
gonna
Wait. Mouse Sports so far has Prophet and Morphaling, and DK has Rubik, Invoker, and AM.
Hold on.
DK playing AM game can't lose.
Burning on AM, it's no, nobody's gonna take this. Like, what the
Dude, he
fuck?
picked AM. He picked AM. That means the game automatically goes to 50 minutes. And Mouse
Mouse
Sports is the EU team. Mouse team never goes.
If you guys
40
want to watch
minutes.
this game, you can find Draskell should be broadcasting it. I think Draskell broadcasts on Own3D. If someone finds the link, you can put it in chat in case you guys actually want to see the game. In fact, someone put the link. Someone put the link in chat for this game.
I'll do it. Fuck.
I
Only
probably
important
won't watch
fact-
the whole duration of this game. I just want to do one more Dota game. I like how Burning has a weeaboo thing. It's like to trick people because they'll think he's like a weeaboo and they'll be like, "It's okay."
Oh my god.
They'll be like, he's a weeaboo. He has Moe's Lucky Star on there, and then bam, no, it's actually Burning.
No. Burning best player.
But you can tell this game is going to last like an hour because they have Animage and then 2 powerful wizards. In fact, these are the 2 most powerful wizards in Dota. This game will last basically forever. And it's going to be hard because Mouse has picked like... They're going to pick like a Kunkka or something fucking retarded because Mouse likes to draft Shadow Demon and then pick something fucking retarded. And then sometimes it works.
Mouse is gonna lose.
Because Mouse has a special brand of fucking retarded for when they draft Shadow Demon. Like... They'll pick something really clowny to go with Shadow Demon. It's almost a 100% guaranteed.
Look, DK just banned Leshrac, so there's no combo with Shadow Demon.
Oh, no. See, this is what DK is thinking. They're like, okay, they picked Shadow Demon. Leshrac is a top-tier hero that has somehow made it this far into the draft. Let's ban Leshrac. But then Mouse Sports is like, LOL, no. We just wanted Kunkka. And then they pick Kunkka, and then they cross their fingers and hope for crits. And it's probably the best strategy.
They pick Oka, Medja, and Jukiro. That's how they lost.
It's probably the best strategy that Mouse Sports can do. Because if I were Mouse Sports, I would look at the odds and I'd go, you know what? If we bet the game on a Kunkka crit, we'll probably have a better odd than what we did if we didn't.
Go see the AL against EG game. That's even more.
We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this to see the draft. What is the AL against? Okay.
EG against AL, like the worst teams in the international at the moment.
DK is taking a while to complete their draft. They have to. Burning has to watch some Lucky Star.
Oh dear God, AL, what the fuck?
If you guys want to watch this in Moonspeak, I think it's broadcasted on Twitch TV.
Yo, this is seriously like the worst. Oh.
EG's draft is actually fine.
You banned Kunkka!
So EG's draft is actually fine here. Like EG goes for like these really clowny like full blown push strategies.
DK actually
really
fucking banned Kunkka. Fucking respect that. I love it. I love it.
Is my Dota dying on me?
Also, I've seen Enchantress so much in the tournaments.
Looks like
the
Dodon's got some weeboo shit too. Confirmed that the
I can't
captain.
believe they actually fucking banged Kunkka. That's fucking hilarious.
Oh, Dota. Fuck yeah. Weibo taking over. Weibo's taking over Dota 2.
Fuck, Doibs we have to requeue. They actually banned Kunkka apparently from DK, which means that's probably less DK.
Hey, you can hear me right now, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
okay, because I was spamming that, and apparently you were like 5 minutes late.
No, but like that makes sense to me though, because
Second.
like I think that that's less like a respect ban and more just like DK doing their homework and knowing that every single time that Mouse picks Shadow Demon, they always pick Leshrac, and if Leshrac is banned, then they always pick Kunkka. Here, accept the invite.
So then,
Yeah, DK was probably stream cheating and listening to my stream here. There's no way that they could have predicted this. Look at this 5 years Moscow 5 got.
Holy shit, so many games. Zenith against CLG, EG against AL, DK against Mouse, LGD against Moscow 5. That's like
there's
a
4
one-sided
games
game.
going constantly.
Games on games on games. Because passive was only during laning phase. Well, they use Kunkka for the kills. Like, they do it just kill lanes.
DK's turn to pick.
Oh, fucking announcer actually says the team name.
You didn't know that?
No,
wow.
we saw this yesterday.
It's actually really nice.
Windrunner at your service.
And they pick a Windrunner. Windrunner is really, really good for delaying pushes too, as is Invoker. Like, Invoker can stop pushes for a very, very long time. A lot of the time when they do, when like the Asians draft Invoker, it seems like the Asians are, I don't want to say behind in the metagame, but they always do things that were popular before, like Quaswex Invoker, whereas a lot of the European teams aim for like the Exort Invoker. But sometimes the European teams do the Quaswex Invoker. But probably what they'll do here is make a super fucking boring Chinese game, where they just try to delay for like 50 minutes while DK rises up and they just pub train around with Invoker, Rubik, Windrunner. And then maybe they'll pick something like, the Chinese like to draft Earthshakers, but I doubt that they'll pick Earthshaker. We'll see what they end up going for though.
That's the exact same thing. It's happening in LGD against Moscow 5. They picked Earthshaker and they're going for Lone Dread, so they're probably gonna farm like 50 minutes and then finish. Moscow 5 has the most retarded team I've seen so far in the international.
Okay, so Toby is casting this one. If you guys want to watch this one, you can check it out on Toby's channel, which is, you can find it on either Own3D or just go to Join Dota, the website. Looks like Moscow 5 is going to be going for the first spot. I want to just watch this just because there's almost a guarantee that there's going to be action of some kind. We're still in queue, and if a game pops, I think that we're probably just going to play a game. So I'm going to warn you guys in advance, and then if I'm still watching this, I can post the link to Toby Owens. There probably won't be enough clowny shit to cast on, except Moscow 5 sometimes does some retarded clowny shit. Like, Morphling hasn't scaled an ability, which is smart. He's doing this because he thinks he might need his waveform for the first blood, which does like 100 damage, so it's very, very strong at level 1. But he also, if he doesn't have to waveform here, he'll want to do, looks like they're scouting there. They won't find him. They're not going to find anything here. They know.
Yes, they are.
No, Darkseer's fucked.
Oh, yeah,
Darkseer. Oh, boy, you're about to get gangbanged. Darkseer, you're in the wrong neck of the woods.
Why doesn't he have Surge?
He waited to Surge before he was disrupted. But it didn't end up mattering. Also, Surge probably wouldn't have saved him. If he surged himself, he would have been instantly disrupted for the entire duration of his Surge, and then he would have been fucked for the lanes. So I guess they actually did find someone. Darkseer dumb-fucked into an entire enemy team. You can tell, since this is a Chinese team, that when he gets home, he's going to get his feet burnt with coals. They're going to be very, very upset. Like, their masters are going to be so mad. That's like a fucking quick trip to the Nike shoe factory for Darkseer over here. Now, the combo of Darkseer and Silver is really, really good, because you can Ion Shell the Bear, which makes it incredibly fucking annoying. It's also just good in general. Chinese, again, are big fans of Earthshaker. They actually pooled support items here. They bought Clarity for the Earthshaker, so that Earthshaker can dual-wield mana potions. Very, very solid. I bet Lone Druid did the only build that Lone Druids actually ever do, which is, which is the Stout Shield and the Bear with 3 branches in this. I've almost never seen a Lone Druid do a different item build. He's up against the Tri-Lane, but he should still be able to get farm and experience in this lane. Until they get a couple of levels, at which point he's going to get anally pounded here. Shadow Shaman's Blast at level 1 is one of the highest damage abilities at level 1. It looks like LGD Earthshaker doing a dumb fuck block, but that's actually not that bad because it forces the SD to run around, which has to make the SD nervous as fuck. Because he's going to be inclined to run right instead of left, even though left would be the normally like better option, I guess. It has to.
Yo, guess what? Mouse spec. Tidance Lord are.
And it looks like
it's going to be a Bambo Slaughter.
Yep.
This lane is actually it's not a hard lane for the Rubik because Rubik will still get a shitload of farm. It's just a really fucking annoying lane for the Rubik because he has to like go through a lot of supplies in order to work this. I really never see the Darkseer do this in any game. but it's really smart. It's sort of like when Axe Cuts creeps, just slightly better, because this means that the Darkseer isn't just going to get some farm like you might do in the matchup. Darkseer realizes the matchup is better for him, so he's not Ion Shelling his creeps. He's saying, fuck that, I'm a Chinese Dota player, I want to get 100% of the farm. And by doing this, he won't miss any CS. He's going to get complete free farm, while Rubik misses a lot of shit under the tower because his base damage is mediocre. And the Syllabear is still farming up moderately well. In terms of last hits, it looks like the Darkseer is stomping because the Darkseer is getting absolute free farm. He's just going to fucking walk Rubik to death, and is he going to get him? No, he's not going to get him. I was a bit worried there. But he could always throw the Darkseer up. And he's going to try to break the salve because he's a fucking mean Darkseer. But it doesn't work because at level 2, Ion Shell doesn't do enough damage to break the salve.
Yo! Commentate the whole game. Like, don't stop.
Don't stop? I would probably do a shitty job. I just want to see what the actual...
No, shut the... No, dude.
Alright, I'll go back to that game. I'll go back to that game in like 2 seconds. I'll go back to that game in 2 seconds.
Like, holy shit, that's not that commentary. It sounds like pro insight, like what you were saying about Darkseer, but not really.
Hold on. One's if I should watch the rest of that, 2's if not. You guys decide.
Oh, 1. Never mind. I thought declining. 1.
1's if I should watch the rest of that, 2 if not. And
we're playing Gamma now.
Are we?
It pops.
We're back in queue. Someone declined.
Everyone says commentate.
Right,
like,
okay.
look.
We'll watch. Okay. Well, fuck it. We'll watch the rest of that. What was that? What one was that again? That was EG against.
DK. No.
It was
EG against AL.
Okay, that was EG against Absolute Legends. All right, we'll watch the rest of that.
No, it was LGD against Moscow.
Wait, what? Fuck!
Was it?
Okay, I'm sorry. We'll catch up on what we missed in a minute here. I'm sorry, guys. I basically have very mild Down syndrome. Doibs, get in the AL against Moscow.
Fuck
5.
you, I'm watching the DK versus Mouse.
Wait, it was... Okay, no. It was LGD
They're
against
doing
Moscow
a fucking support fucking slaughter again.
You should watch this one so that you have relevant shit to say. Easy.
I don't want to say anything. I'm watching... You should watch mine since you can watch fucking Bambo play fucking slaughter.
We're gonna watch with Toby 1's camera because Toby 1 does decent camera work. It's funny because when you watch, like, actually in-game, they look so much better. Okay, so normally this matchup is kind of shit for the Morphling. And by kind of shit, I mean it's a really shit matchup for the Morphling, or at least it was in the past. Now that Morphling can morph down, he's one of the most powerful mid-heroes. He wins a lot of matchups. Like, right now I expect him to be... Wow, okay, he's not leading in CS yet. If you look, too, one of the things that the Chinese players like to do, which is really, I don't want to say it's, like, Asian-specific, but because Morphling is at the strongest mid at lower levels, they pool supplies. So what they did here, I would imagine, I don't know if I'm 100% on this because I didn't pay enough attention to note it, but the fact that he has a Wraith Band completed, I'm going to assume that he just started with a Wraith Band and then pulled supplies, because that's something that the Chinese have done like every game. But
by the way, you can change the stats on the top left if you don't have free camera on.
Okay, it's fine. We can just look at the last hits because that's the most relevant. Toby does that because he's kind of lazy, but it's fine because it's really, really relevant. And again, the Morphling is... he'll start to pull away in mid lane, eventually. It looks like Invoker's done the Wolverine build. Okay, he completed his phase boots. Wolverine build where you get the 2 crushing claws because you're heavily out base damage. Oh, that's a proc. Oh, is he gonna die? I think he's dead. Oh, he's not quite dead. They decided they're gonna get the Shadow Shaman instead. And that is a kill for Sylar. Surprisingly not first blood, though. Is this bugged in some way? Yeah.
How autistic are you? Are you
no,
fucking kidding me? M5 got the first blood on Darkseer.
That's right. Okay, no, it's bugged on my screen. It's bugged right now, but that's right.
Yeah,
the Morphling ended up getting the first blood. And Morphling isn't going to win this right-click fight. In fact, did he just die? Oh, God. That's got to be embarrassing for Moscow 5.
As you well know.
He gravely misjudged that scenario. He may have been drunk. I know that Moscow 5 players like to do... They like to just drink a lot and play video games. Fairly common tactic in Russia. He's picked up his Tranquil Boots and his Soul Ring, so the Darkseer is still going to be fine in this lane. This is like one of the better matchups the Darkseer can be in. This is actually really, really cute too, because I rarely see the cutting of towers in higher level games. Because what he's doing is super, super greedy, but he can get away with it. Because none of the heroes on the Dire side can leave the bottom lane. If they leave their aggressive tri-lane, Okay, it looks like he just killed Rubik. That probably should not have happened. There's no reason that Rubik should die in that matchup.
Dire's top tower
But
is under attack.
what what the Dire is doing here too is they're forcing the issue. If you put your tri-lane as Dire on the bottom lane, it's because you feel like your tri-lane is able to like out-aggression the enemies. But the Radiant tri-lane, in my opinion, is actually better, so I'm not sure why Moscow 5 is doing this, but I guess it makes some sense. How is the Panda farming? Panda's farm is keeping up rather well with Syllabear, but overall Radiant is winning, and probably by a sizable margin. Toby with his Parkinson's camera over here barely misses the Shadow Demon dying. And the gold is kind of in favor of the Radiant, but that's just from the laning phase. It's not such a golden experience lead that they can't come back from it by any means. I'm really surprised that the Morphling hasn't pulled away from the Invoker, but that's just because he died. That's the only reason. Especially with First Blood. But the matchup becomes slightly easier for him as it goes on. Oh, that was a really, really hopeful shackle. Not really like a fail shackle. I mean, obviously it didn't latch, but it was very, very hopeful to say the least. And Invoker has to be happy too, because the Chinese really just like to get level 7 up on their Invokers. And that Invoker can just delay the game indefinitely. This is where he just runs Rubik to death once more. I don't think Blood Angel should be dying here, but I think he's going to die. He's bottling up through it. No, he's not bottling up. Yeah, he is bottling up. Oh, that's a sad Dark Seer. Notably, you can salve and bottle up through Ion Shells. I actually thought that level 4 Ion Shell did enough that you couldn't salve through it, but apparently you can. And that bottling through it is what kept him alive as well. Now looking at Syllabear. Syllabear decided to go for Tranquil Boots. I'm going to assume that he's probably near Phase Boots or something on his bear. No? Oh, that's because he has 1200 gold. He'll probably pick up Phase Boots next. He may decide to just rush for the Radiance, but I don't think that he really needs to do that. But we'll see what he decides to do. Oh. Probably a dead Syllabear. There's very little he can do to survive this. The Surge will kill him outright. Now, whenever the Chinese pick up Earthshaker, he's essentially just a walking fissure. They always get underleveled, but the utility that he offers is what they draft him for. So J-Cast or Sarcast, there's not too much to make fun of. Alright, ones if I should accept this, twos if not. Actually, fuck it. I'll just watch the full game here. And then I'll go back to maybe playing. Or I might just watch off stream for these, depending on Hero Chase. What is this? Fuck it.
Yo, you should commentate all this. Like, I'm not even kidding.
Maybe.
Like,
I don't know. Like, I
them.
don't see the point because I think that other casters have more to offer.
No, I mean, like, games that are casted only by Russians. X versus Pro casting AL versus EG
Is
at
there
the
only
moment.
Russians? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I know what you mean. Now the ones that there are only Russians.
Yeah. And yeah, you should cast those. Like, I'm not even kidding.
Okay. And the Darkseer is still the top farmer. Actually, I don't know if he's actually ahead in gold or if he's farming faster. Okay, he's definitely farming faster than everyone. But this is really good too, because sometimes if you stick, like, okay, this is normally like not what you want to see when you do drafting. It's like when you draft like a beast mat. Okay, this is a dead Invoker. There's zero chance he's going to walk away from that. He had a Ghost Walk, or he could have potentially Ghost Walked or Tornadoed, but he would not have survived. If he Tornadoed, maybe, but the Winner threw the Shackle from the Fog. Notably, they're all playing on land, so you can't be like, oh, the Chinese are so Gosu, they only fucked up because of fucking China ping, and they're playing from a sweatshop. No. They're all playing in Seattle, I believe, at land, so their pings should all be very low. So there are no excuses. This is what Earthshaker does. He just throws out level 1 fissures and tries to delay pushes. I guess level 2 fissure. But essentially, he's somewhat worthless outside of team fights where he can try to disrupt the fights.
He's a hard support, and
they saw the
teams
smoke
love
as well because of the sentry. The sentry provides very small vision, but they see the smoke because the sentry vision is enough to see the smoke go over it. So they have to know this is coming. If they die, there's really no excuse for it. Notably, the Syllabear is kind of scouting out with the bear, but no, they're fucking dead. This is a dead Shadow Shaman, and it looks like they're both just kind of brain AFK under their tower. They purge the Syllabear because they want to be greedy and go for both. Darkseer TP's bottom, but it's not going to matter unless someone else TP's. An Earthshaker TP. Oh, he fucks the fissure up! Oh man, I would be pretty butthurt if I were the Syllabear. He could have saved the Syllabear, but it would have been difficult mechanically. They're going to see if they can get someone on the back here. And he drops an EMP so that the Panda can't ultimate, which is kind of smart. Well, actually, the Panda already ultimated. I just have Down syndrome and I didn't notice. He's just chase him down. And there's no way Winrunner's going to walk away from this. Force Staff already up on Invoker.
Wasn't nice.
Not the fastest Force Staff, but by no means a slow Force Staff. I'm kind of worried because this Morphling is farming not as quickly as he needs to. It's not like on the Morphling. I'm not saying that the Morphling is playing poorly. It's just that to win this game, they're gonna have to they're gonna have to find farm somewhere because the Dire went for a really aggressive tri lane and it did not fucking work. If you look at the gold, it's dead even right now, but I don't want to say this is bugged in any way. But looking at the individual farm, I mean obviously the scoreboard is bugged. I just well, I guess the Rubik has more farm than I thought he did, but I don't know. Like it's looking, I think, really bad for the Dire, despite it looking somewhat even in terms of gold. The experience is a little ahead for the Radiant, but I think the Radiant are in really good shape because again, the Dire went for a super aggressive tri lane and it didn't work because the Panda didn't get farmed. It's a lot easier to farm under pressure as a Syllabear than it is as a Brewmaster.
Just so you know, your scoreboard is fine now.
Is it? I'm pretty sure it's still 1-0.
It's fine. No, it's fine. I'm looking at my screen and yours, and it's fine.
Okay, yeah. It just fixes then after a kill happens. Like, I'm pretty sure Panda has a... Does he have a Blink Dagger? I'm going to assume he has a Blink Dagger on the Courier. There's no way that he's this underfarmed. Let's see, where was it? There was game stats, science, hero level, experience per minute, current gold, net worth. No, Panda has absolutely no items, which is unfortunate for him. He's going to probably look to pick up a Blink Dagger, and Darkseer is, I think, fine here, actually. Rubik is certainly not fine. Rubik looks somewhat dead as fuck. Syllabear should be getting closer and closer to his Relic, which he's definitely trying to rush up to. And, yeah, he's about... he's getting there towards the Relic. He'll probably have his Radiance at around 19 minutes if he keeps up at the rate that he's going, but he won't keep up at the rate he's going, because he's going to be farming faster and faster despite... Because, like, they're going to get bottom tower in the next 2 or 3 minutes. There's almost a guarantee, I think. And when Morphlings do this, when people put a Morphling mid and they go for this item build, it's almost a guarantee that they're going for an Ethereal Blade. But we'll see if he actually does this. There's a chance he doesn't go for the Ethereal Blade, but the European teams and the American teams really, really like their Eth Blade mid Morphling. And if he does go for the Eth Blade, it's going to be really great for them. Now, you see this all the time. You see all the fucking time. Watch for this, guys. You're going to see a lot of Morphlings against Syllabears. Not in terms of, like, lanes, because no one would do that, because the Morphling would get fucking destroyed. But in terms of, like, team comps, where they put the Morphling mid, and then the Syllabear gets put in, like, a safe lane to farm. It's really, really common, because it's a really interesting matchup to watch. I think LGD actually did this in one of the earlier games, in the qualifiers, and it was really, really interesting to watch. The game lasted like an hour and a half, so the Syllabear got like fully itemed out, as did the Morphling, to the point where his bear was full items and his hero had like 2 of the higher tier items. But it's interesting. Basically, when the Syllabear gets his Radiance, it's going to be about who kills the supports faster. And spoilers, the Syllabear usually wins. Also, the Syllabear is almost immune to being F-bladed. What he'll probably do is he'll finish a Radiance, and then he may pick up Phase Boots for his bear. And then after he picks up Phase Boots for the bear, I'm willing to bet he'll pick up a Cloak for the hero. But we'll see if he ends up doing that. And this is what I meant when I said the bottom tower would go down in 2 or 3 minutes. Oh man, that was the greediest deny ever. Oh, PGG. Oh, he is big dicking up here. I think that he clearly believes he can win the fight. And
what?
We'll see how this works out for them. I really don't think that it's going to go their way. I could be wrong, but... I think that his Panda thing is about to expire, and then he's going to get anally pounded. We'll find out. Uh-oh, PGG. Oh, it's so violent, Toby doesn't want to catch it on camera. Morphling will get away? I might have surged the bear there, but the Syllabear's hero is right there, so I don't know. PGG's going to just walk the fuck away. Or TP away. I'm going to give Earthshaker the benefit of the doubt and assume that Fissure was down. But Darkseer got blocked in by the creep so that the bear couldn't go in and go for an entangle. That was really surprising that that actually worked. I really don't feel like that should have worked. In fact, that should not have worked. Darkseer picked up the mech, and the reason that he does this is because there's no other like normal standard mech carrier on his team. A lot of the time you'll see Darkseers go for a really fast hood, which is, it has a much more comfortable build-up in the laning phase, especially if you go for like Tranquil Boots Soul Ring. Well, if you're actually going for a hood, you'll probably go for Round Boots Soul Ring, but hey, that's beside the point. But it's just because there's no other mech carrier, so he picks up the mech himself. Generally, his role is to play like somewhat of a utility role. He had this mech at a very, 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 very fucking good time, like 12 minutes in or something, so... I don't know why Dyer is doing this right now. This seems pretty fucking retarded. If he got, like, entangled here, he would be dead. And this is M5 doing their drunk Russian style of play. And he gets entangled, so now he gets taken immediately to Crown Town. And this is a dead Shadow Demon as well. There's absolutely no way Shadow Demon is going to survive this. Gets blasted by the Shadow Shaman, and clearly the more powerful Shadow Hero has shown himself. Morphling is still just free farming. At this point, it's very clear that he's going to be going for an Eth-Blade. If he picked up something like a Manta or a BKB, I would shit my pants, just because it would be so surprising. The Morphling hasn't really participated in a lot of the fights that have gone south either. But Radiant realizes how ahead they are, and they're going to press their advantage a little bit more. Notably, I'm sure that the Radiance... I don't think that the Radiance is actually finished yet. No, the Radiance isn't finished. And when the Radiance gets finished, holy fucking shit, this is going to be looking very bad for Dire. Because once the Radiant finishes, they're going to have... Or finishes the Radiance? Radiant finishes the Radiance. Oh, me. They're going to have the ability to push into the base. I'm going to do something really quick here, where I adjust the camera speed just a little bit. Because it doesn't look
Do it like Toby.
Yeah. Where is this? Holy fuck, I've done this so many times, but I can't find it.
Gameplay, game.
Interface, camera acceleration, there we go. I actually really don't see Invokers go to farm their Ancients very often, but he's doing this because he has a double damage, so he actually isn't going to get destroyed by the creeps. I'm going to go to Free Crammer for a little bit so that I can just kind of skeet around. Looks like Morphling has an invis. Holy shit, is he Morph low? Oh man, he really wants this kill on Darkseer. I don't know if this is going to work out for him. He has 300 life. He has 300 life.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh fuck. He got really, really greedy there with the invisibility rune. One vacuum may have fucked him up. Now, something that I noticed, especially that the Chinese players don't turn on, and this is a really, really bad habit. If you play this game, guys, I would highly recommend turning on the option that segments the HP bars and has player names overheads. Why? Because if you have player names overhead, you can tell whether or not something is a Morphling illusion or an illusion in general. And if you have on segmented HP, you can see how low, like, heroes, like, god damn it, all of these are pretty much just based around Morphling. But you can see how low a Morphling is morphed. I feel as though if the Darkseer realized how low the Morphling was morphed there, that might have gone differently. But at the same time, it would have been hard to kill the Morphling. He just could have basically told the Morphling to fuck off.
There's no way that Morphling would have died.
When the Radiant finishes Radiance, it's going to look dire for the Dire. Yeah, well, I mean, the Morphling wouldn't die, but he actually couldn't do what he was doing there. Because if he gets Ion Shell, then he's forced to immediately start morphing back to Strength. Because if he gets to 190 HP or so, then Darkseer can kill him with a vacuum. Also note the Darkseer skill build. This is pretty much the skill build that everyone does, where they get 2 in the Surge when they're offlane. Surge is a lot better at level 2 than it is at level 1. There are a couple of different skill builds, but people almost never do them. It looks like Morphling has maybe picked up his Eagle Song. Yeah, he picked up his Eagle Song, and he's 600 off of his Eth-Blade. A lot of the time people will go for the Ghost Scepter before the Eagle Song. I think that's more standard, and that's what you see a lot more. But the Morphling really doesn't give any fucks, because he hasn't been in any of the teamfights anyways. One of the weird things I think about rushing the Eth-Blade is you almost always get your Eth-Blade when your Adaptive Strike is either level 2 or 3. And if you don't finish your Aquila, then you're a fucking retard, because then you're going to have your Eth-Blade when your Adaptive Strike is level 0. Well, not level 0, when it's usually like level 1. And trust me, it's really awkward trying to combo someone with a level 1 Adaptive Strike. Because at least level 2 Adaptive Strike is twice as good as level 1 Adaptive Strike. So it's actually worth using, whereas a level 1 Adaptive Strike is essentially just useful for breaking TVs. Obi-Wan, what I'm looking at. They power shot to check Rosh because they don't see any of the Radiant heroes on the map. That has to be a scary spot. But Radiant's Syllabear sends his bear into the Rosh pit because, likewise, neither team sees either team. He probably has the Radiance up on his bear, which is why his bear is positioned where it is. So he's just doing this to burn out the creep wave. This will get him some farm. It'll also just push out the wave. Notably, no one's going to be getting experience for the creeps that die here, so this is really only good to do when you're either really ahead or really behind. And they must feel like they're very ahead, and they are quite ahead. It doesn't help them to extend their experience lead, though. He calls his bear back. Does he have phase boots up? No, he doesn't have any boots on the bear, but he's probably going to look to get those soon. He's recently finished the Radiance. He probably got it around the 19-minute mark. I should have paid a little bit more attention. Shadow Demon didn't actually see the enemies coming there, but he could obviously realize that everyone is missing. Like a true wizard, he has a staff of wizardry and this magic wand. He's going all Harry Potter. All of Radiant is smoked up, and they're going to go into the Rosh pit. The enemies don't have any smoke, or they don't have any counter wards down, so they didn't see it first, but now they know. This isn't really. There's no point in trying to be sneaky because it's fucking obvious anyways. So they're standing here. They obviously don't realize that the Dire has a ward here because look at where their counter ward is placed. They probably think that it's counter warded, but it doesn't really matter either way. The enemy team knows that they're doing this, but they're ahead enough that they feel like they can press it. Oh, Morphling Blood Angel's going in. Oh, Blood Angel took the Aegis. He took the Aegis on the Rubik, but he's going to die. But he got the Aegis. It's actually fine. That's a good trade. Ooh, he got pushed up to the cliff, and he's just going to walk away. That was insane. Blood Angel big dicked up there, and he managed to steal. Ooh. Shadow Shaman going pretty big. The F-Blade doesn't quite do enough damage though to kill him, so now he's going to live because of the mech. And this is where Earthshaker becomes Happy Shaker and Panda becomes Sad Panda. This is where Panda reverts back into Brewmaster form and then gets ass pounded after Blood Angel dies very, very awkwardly. PGG's Panda play is about on par with his Enigma play. And he's still going to die because of a Radiance burn. Morphling trying to big dick up. This is the best way to actually do battle, is one at a time. He actually gets the Syllabear though. Is he gonna live? Is he gonna live?
No.
He had a surge! You motherfucker! You could have surged! I feel like a viewer now, like just doing the backseat driving for the game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dude, your casting is not bad.
Yeah, I should clearly become a caster. New career choice. We almost have a sheep up on Invoker. Once he gets the sheep up, he can force staff in and sheep someone, which makes defending from the base way, way, way fucking harder than it has to be.
Structures are fortified.
Shadow Shaman wards are going to go down. I haven't seen Rubik do a lot of like huge steals of spells. Like where you see him steal an Echo Slam or something and then he drops an Echo and everyone becomes sad. But really, like some of the best spells to steal just aren't on the board right now. Syllabear doesn't have any abilities that are absurdly good. I'm actually not exactly sure how stealing Syllabear's ult works if you steal another spell. I would assume that if you steal another spell after using Syllabear's ult that you revert back to normal form. But I can't be certain. And Sylar actually picks up the cloak before finishing phase boots on the bear, which a lot of people don't do this, but I think it's kind of smart on his part. Just because the F-Blade is in play, he won't be able to get one shot by the F-Blade by any means, but having the cloak, it just makes him really, really hard to kill in these fights. And looking at the levels, the Syllabear isn't actually a very good level, but that's a consequence of being tri-laned, and it's also somewhat a consequence of sending his Radiance Bear out to just burn down creep waves, which doesn't help you to extend your experience lead at all. But things are looking really fucking bad for the Radiant. He just tried to do a thing onto Darkseer, but Darkseer is a pipe and a mech. There's no way Darkseer is going to get F-Bladed. So the two most important heroes for the Radiant are completely immune to the F-Blade, which means all he can do is F-Blade the Earthshaker that doesn't have a Blink Dagger, so he's somewhat useless anyways, because he's not going to walk into the middle of a fight and get a good level 1 Echo Slam off. He needs to get level 2 with a Blink Dagger to be incredibly useful. And Invoker, who can Force Staff or Sheepstick. But these won't save him. However, the pipe and the mech will save him. So this F-Blade all of a sudden becomes a lot less useful. He's looking for an F-Blade here, though. Oh, he's gonna go? He's gonna go? Oh, he didn't surge! Where the fuck is your dick? Morphling, you had a Replicant up! Oh, man. He surges back to the base. And I don't know if they can defend the racks here. They have a bear, and they have Shadow Shaman wards. They Alacrity the bear. This is really, really scary. Alacrity bear is one of the strongest things. Alacrity bear with Ion Shell? Absurd. And that's a really, really, really good Dark Sea roll. Blood Angel, the best Rubik in all of Russia. I don't know if he had any abilities stolen. And I get the feeling that this may be the game. It's really, really hard to come back from this. One thing I should have noted too when I talked about how Darkseer is a really, really good combo with Syllabear is that Invoker is a really good combo with Syllabear as well. Alacrity Bear is very, very strong once the bear gets a Radiance. Ion Shell Bear is just really, really strong at all points in the game. There's nothing that Moscow 5 can do to defend this. And if you look at how the farm looks, this is really, really common for some of the Chinese teams, where they decide to get 2 heroes. Okay, this is a mistake by Shadow Demon, but there's nothing that he can do anyways. However, this means that they'll probably lose their top tower as well. But no, Radiant will just back off after this, I think.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And this is the Force Staff into Sheepstick that I talked about earlier. Really, really makes defending hard. And Moscow 5 just GG's out. But a lot of the Chinese teams like to just get farm on like 3 heroes and then have 2 heroes not get a lot of farm. Whereas a lot of the European teams don't. They try to get farm on 4 heroes or something. Obviously, it's true to the Russian strategy of Dota, where everyone gets a little bit of money. No one's poor. Whereas the Chinese, they especially just like to make one hero absurdly important.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And that is the game. So LGD wins. I don't know if it's a best of 3.
It is not a best of 3. They just play 2 games. That's the group stages.
Okay. But that game was somewhat won on the lanes. The Dire went for an aggressive tri-lane, which failed, and on the top lane, the Darkseer got absolute free farm, where the Rubric got absolutely fucking anally raped. There was a really, really great play there when they stole the Aegis, though. It looks like everyone in professional Dota is actually a weeaboo.
Every team has at least one weeaboo.
Possibly why they lost. Maybe not.
M5 has a weeaboo. Wow. You might want to look at the EG against AO game.
I kind of want to play a game. Are you down to play now, Doyves?
I just logged into Guild Wars 2. What the fuck?
It's okay. Now you can log out
Yeah,
of
bro.
Guild Wars 2. Thoughts?
That's not nice.
It doesn't work like that.
Cast more.
A noble soul is healing you.
Yo, ask people if they want you to cast.
I'll play, but if
Fuck,
they want me to cast, I can't discriminate, you know?
Are there only 3 more games in all of today, though?
No.
What? No.
How long are people
They're like
gonna do
60. You kidding, dude? Like, oh, do you want me to link you? Schedule. Monday. Wow, there are a lot of games. About 30 games, like 28 or something, dude. There are a bunch of games. Yeah, link you on Skype.
Okay, I'm gonna play a game because I kind of want to play a game. Also,
Are you gonna
the
play
Zenith
Syllabare?
against CLG should be reasonably interesting. I kind of want to play a Syllabare, but I don't know if me and Doibs are in a bracket where we can get away with it.
What?
People have to be good for me to be able to do Syllabare, because then I'm relying on competency from my teammates. It'd be sort of like, what if that Darkseer like won his lane, or like okay, so like the way that was supposed to work is the Rubik wasn't supposed to die, and the tri-lane from Dire was supposed to win, or at least they assumed it was going to win. And imagine that you were playing as the Rubik and like your tri-lane loses, like what happened. It's very, very frustrating to be in the Rubik's position. But you never want to draft in such a way that you're okay, these days there are a lot of games where there's like a solo off lane, right, for both teams. You never want to draft in such a way that if you put your solo in the safe lane, that he loses. It's like a fucked up way to draft. It's like when you draft a Beastmaster and you let the enemies get something like an Invoker. It's not awful, but your Beastmaster, if he's in the hard lane and the Invoker's in the safe lane, your Beastmaster is going to get destroyed, so your other lanes have to be strong enough to make up for the fact that the supports have to run and kill the Invoker. And I will be back in like 2 seconds. I'm going to go take a piss.
It's just you and me, Doibs, once again.
What? I'm watching something. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's really hot. Because I haven't learned.
Fuck, it's just me now. Well, Burning is 19-1 against Mouse, so that's a thing. 188 CS, 19-1, 12.
Alright, I'm back. So one day I want to get into a bracket on these accounts where Doibs can solo middle and I can just like offlane as a solo pair, but who knows if that day will ever come.
The Mouse against DK game. Burning is 19-1.
I'm just gonna look at this really quickly while we're in queue. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. If you guys are interested in
It's
watching, I'll
not.
pull up
It's
the
not
scene.
even a thing. It's over now. They GG'd.
They GG'd.
GG'd. Yeah.
Mouse lost to DK 42 to 11. That was fairly predictable because Mouse's draft is fucking terrible. Mouse is like the only team that picks Slaughter as well. At the end, that looked like it was really one-sided. And this is not a good sign when the enemy mage gets that much shit. I wish I could see the ending items. Oh, I can. Well, how cool.
He had 700 GPM.
It's actually funny, too, because all he even had was Treads, Manta... Essentially, like, for combat, it was just Treads, Manta, BKB, and... Yeah, and he still destroyed. And his team doesn't even have that many items either, but obviously the enemy team has, like, fucking nothing. Shadow Demon was probably a massive feeder. And I'm willing to bet that Mouse...
No, the massive feeder was Slardar.
I'm willing to bet that... Well, obviously, Mouse tried to do some clowny Slardar lane shit that didn't work.
He was 1-12.
What were the lanes? Did they try lane with the Slardar?
I don't know. I watched the same game as you.
Either way, it did not fucking work. Clearly. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that it was a tri-lane Slaughter, because no Slaughter gets shit on that hard in a different lane. Why don't you...
Oh, my mic was
I
muted.
was just kind of like talking while watching a game. It was a tri-lane versus tri-lane with Slaughter, Tide, Shadow Demon, versus Windrunner, Shadow Demon, Anti-Mage. Unsurprisingly, Mouse got shat on. Yeah, like that's the only way that I could ever see a Slaughter getting destroyed that bad in a high-level game, is when you're trying to do a tri-lane, and your tri-lane completely and utterly fucking fails.
Oh. M5 against LGD game 2 starting now.
There was a game 2?
Oh, it's starting now.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck it. I'm gonna play, I think, one more game of Dota, and then I'll probably just watch stuff. I just want to, like, win a game, and then watch these. I don't know if I'll actually...
Yo, you better commentate, like, the Russian streams.
I'm not really trying to commentate. I'm just, like, watching it. Maybe I will watch the ones that the Russians watch, and then talk about it, but we'll see.
PGG has a Russian flag as his avatar.
Opa! Opa!
The way you said that. Voice crack and everything.
I want to see when the actual international starts.
31st.
Hmm.
On the 31st, yeah.
Are these all today?
Yes.
Is there an actual schedule, or do they just play as they go?
They just play as they go.
So there's no, like, time bracket for when, like, Series 15 starts?
Nope. Nope, they just play. I'm just waiting for a call.
I really don't like when Maoist tries to do their stupid Slaughter bullshit, because it's so fucking dependent on your carry winning. Like, not your carry is in Slaughter, but like your other carry. Like in that case it was their Morphling. Like it's so fucking dependent on that guy doing a good job. Alright, for now let's find some Go gamers.
Dude, Cole peaked PA today. Like,
look at these fucking...
You gotta try and initiate and try and cover up.
Look at these beautiful League Legends pro gamers.
G Summer Championship 2012 rebroadcast.
What is this guy's fucking drawing shit with a crayon? Where's that game? Who's doing the best in the group stages?
LGD. They're like 7-0 right now. So
CLG is doing just as good.
Yeah.
How is Zenith doing?
That's good.
Let me check.
What does the group stage actually matter for, by the way?
Nothing.
If you're in the if you're in the bottom 4, then going into the game you're down 1.
So basically it's worthless.
Yeah.
It's like warm-ups, and none of the teams are going to reveal their good strategies for this.
Yeah, Zenith is 1-5, Mouse is 2-5. So apparently Mouse is doing better than Zenith. But yeah, Zenith is fucking retarded. They let like Naga go through the band stages like twice or 3 times.
What do you
How's
want to do this
Navi
game,
doing?
Bubs? What do you want to do this game?
I don't know. Something.
Want to do something good?
Play video
Or
games.
Dyer, do you want
Is
to...
Navi even in the group stages, or are they just already secured? Have
Who?
they played yet?
Who?
Navi.
They played. They went 1-1 against Cole. Um, yeah, they're not doing great though. They're 2-4, on par with Cole, MTW, and Dyer.
No one wants to... No one wants to start or fall into the losers bracket, but at the same time, it creates less motivation for the teams that are like winning to bust out the best strategies that they have. Like, you can bet that a team like Zenith, if they prepared something like a dirt strategy, they're not going to show it for a game that doesn't fucking matter.
LGD's either showing all their strats right now, or they're just too good.
I think the teams are just mostly getting by just playing solid.
Reggie's been doing well. They lost the game against Cole, but that's it, 5-1.
All pick.
Oh no, never mind. They didn't lose against Cole. I think it was a game against Navi.
I think I random SF.
I
What do you want to do?
whatever you want to do. I do not give a fuck. I want to play Juggernaut, but then that motherfucker ended them.
Do you want to do like you go Lycan, I go offlane Lone Druid?
Wow. Okay. It's so VM.
You're gonna go Lycan, right?
Yeah, like in a profit. Just like in a profit.
10 seconds remaining.
I would just go Lycan. This is a shit game for
5
profit.
seconds remaining.
Because both Doom and this other guy are gonna... I can't do Juggernaut Crystalline because the enemies already have Juggernaut.
So try hard that it hurts.
Oh boy, this guy picked a Shadow Demon, or a Dark Seer.
With speed.
So far, you've outpicked him.
Well, this is awful though for me, because I didn't want to go safe lane Lone Druid, but I may have to.
Why don't you want to go safe lane?
Do you guys want me to go safe lane and then Brown just pick a support and you solo bottom on...
Yep.
Here. Yes.
Oh, okay, in that case just go top, since there are a couple of nuances you'd have to know.
What's that you say? Time.
Looks like this is going to be the Juggernaut Dazzle lane, which is a really, really hard lane to not die in. They do, but he gets by sometimes, and this is going to be a super fucking difficult lane to just not die. And there's the
Fucking poison
Juggernaut.
that.
Juggernaut went first side in Poor Man's Shield because he ran him, so all I can try to do in this lane is salvage farm. This is one of the most difficult lanes that you could do as a Syllabear. And Dazzle is being really smart about just hurting the shit out of the bear. I have to run the bear back to actually get the range creep though. I don't want to have to do this, but since Dazzle is doing what he's doing, I have to do what I'm doing here. Which is not run the creeps past the tower. This is a smart dazzle.
Now. I. Tonight.
Nope.
Yes.
Oh, I'm dead.
First blood. Last of my kind, but first in this.
This is one of the hardest lanes I could be in, and feeding it first blood doesn't help at all.
Done. My friend.
Actually, preventing myself from getting dived here is going to be really, really hard. They can kill me under the tower pretty easily because Juggernaut has random gold. I've never played against a Juggernaut with random gold in the soft lane, but I can't go and get experience here. If I do, I'll die. Without a ward on their pole, I'm bound to die again.
Yes.
So I just have to try to get whatever farm I can, which is going to be the Ancients. My only goal here is to not feed this lane and then hope that top gets farm, but both heroes top are not ones that benefit highly from farm. This would be a really good lane for the Darkseer, but if he doesn't know how to do Darkseer, then we can't. With just a level 2 bear, even farming this is like almost impossible.
Here.
I have to kite it.
Attack!
Just a level 1 bear rather. And this means that I'm going to get shit on, so hopefully top lane gets a lot of farm, and then Lycan can Lycan them to give me more gold.
I'll go there. Yes.
I could leave this lane entirely and just go farm the woods, but we already have a Lycan there for 1, and 2, it's a lot harder to take a tower when there's a hero, because you can pull it back. But just not feeding this lane is going to be huge. These enemies can dive me with such ease that if I actually show up at the tower, or this, what's his face will straight up kill me. Like now, he will kill me. See how he's running by the creep waves? Really, really aggressively. They just spin. This shows that they're going to take my tower. And they'll succeed. That's a 6 shallow grave. Preventing him from dying. I'm getting cower cut top, if you guys, or bottom. If you guys can have TPs on top for when they dive me, that would help. Fuck, I'm dead.
There is much.
No, no on TPs.
I don't have it with you. They can't even get there.
I specifically asked for TPs because I may as well leave this lane, honestly, because I'm just going to end up feeding it.
I regrow. The heel. Yes.
I'm fucked here though, and in fact the game is probably fucked. This is it's not an awful way to lane it, it's just poorly executed.
I know the place.
Darkseer is really low level.
Yes.
So we're losing pretty hard. I can't even get experience for this wave, especially when the Juggernaut hits level 6, then I'm just a kill. And he has to be getting really close to level 6 too. I can't really pull creeps either at this point, so we're really behind. Yeah, this is a really bad game. But as a whole, we're in a really losing position just because our lanes aren't doing well. It's not just this lane either. Our top lane is doing really poorly as well. In terms of levels, like their Doom is out leveling our guys. Actually, no, the Doom is getting destroyed, which is good. I was like 90% sure the Doom was level 5, but I guess not, so that's good. We have a Lycan, and Lycan will eventually get Rosh Gold and Tower Gold, which will put me back in. But I'm going to be so fucking far behind that it's going to hurt to play this game. Our SF is actually doing fine mid as well. He has his boots and he has 2 Wraith Bands, which is a bad build, but it's fine.
I see.
I need to sit really far back. Can you guys have TPs on you top, so when I get dove here, I don't die? I'm saying it now so that they know. I can't get anything in this lane though. This is one of the worst possible situations you can ever find yourself in. Okay, now I'm getting dove. I'm getting dove. Help, help, help. TP, 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 TP. Jesus fucking Christ, they were just about to kill me. If they would have decided to dive that, I would have died. This guy TP'd way late. I would have been dead if the enemies were smart. They just decided not to because they assumed that we had TPs. Apparently I'm not playing in a bracket where people can TP at the right times. And then Darkseer dies top. So yeah, how are you doing, dogs?
Not that good, fine. I'm liking.
Your top tower is under attack.
At least Lich TP'd though, so I guess it's the thought that counts.
So be it. Yes. Yes.
I ran away because they're missing, but I think they're just trying to kill me with the Ancients.
Come here.
Getting whatever farm I can is going to be good here. Orange is, I think, heading mid. Careful. Careful mid.
So be it. Do not dare. Here. I know the place.
Getting a deny on the siege creep is a small victory, but this guy didn't heed my warning, but he didn't die either, so that's fine. This is also time that I get a farm. As this has been happening, Lycan's been getting free farm, so that's a good thing for us.
Who dares? A stronger defense.
I'm dead, so I'm just going to fight and hope for an entangle. If I get an entangle, I got an entangle, I could have gone away. You're gonna help with that. You have a Vlad's on the courier, right? Like a full Vlad's? If our Lycan doesn't have a full Vlad's on the courier, then we're gonna lose, just because he'll have no farm. And he has a full Vlad, so we're fine. So he's where he should be. But we're gonna lose bottom tower here, and there's not a lot that I can do.
Yes. Yes.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
I see.
Juggernaut's only actually level 7, so it could be a lot worse, but obviously him being level 7 is not good for us.
Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle
All I can do here is
tower
hope that
under
Lycan
attack.
gets Rosh and then emerges from the jungle and gets me some tower gold. And at that point I'll be in moderately decent shape, I think. Oh, I'm dead again. Who the fuck stands there? Oh my god.
Having fun?
Yeah, I'm having a great game. I should get Rosh with smoke.
I will in a second.
The seed of victory is still safe.
I have 16 CS, which is way more than I should have, but that's because I've died 4 times. I have no vision over this area. And my Darkseer is almost as low level as me. Our Lycan is doing really well though, but I don't know if he can single-handedly win the game that I've made very difficult.
Worthy to hear.
This guy has his ult. He just is going to try to kill me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Well, Winter can actually be useful if you do this, whereas I'm fucking worthless at this point in the game. See, look how he runs past the creeps. Trying to get me.
Yes.
If I was level 6, I would have to be as worried, but I'm just off of level 6, so. Luckily, this guy's not denying, or hasn't been all game, so. Are people gonna have TPs if this guy dives me, like what he's doing right now? Yeah, of course not, no one is gonna have TPs. I'm level 6, so I'm not as at risk, but I'm still somewhat at risk.
Send the bear on. There's about 9,000 people.
It's okay, because you actually can't kill him. There's no way that they're going to get him here, it's just a waste of time. Unless he just runs into our entire team. In which case he'll probably still walk away.
I get a kill here.
No.
I get 2 kills here. Friend.
Should look to Rosh though.
I'm doing it right now.
No, you're not.
I'm on the verge of doing it right now.
Your middle tower is under attack.
For reference, that guy in the other game that we watched, Bear, had he was in a free farm lane, but he had 1,800 gold now, so I'm like way behind.
This isn't a very high skill game.
You don't think?
No.
You're comparing yourself to an LGD pro
Well,
gamer.
more importantly, he was in a free farm lane, but at the same rate, this game is going to be really hard because the Fed 4 kills.
Defend mid there. Oh, they have a Morphling. There's no items. That is going thingamajig.
Keeping his treads. It's also a bad game for an SF. I mean, the SF has played well, but it's just a hard game for an SF.
Yes. To hear. Do not dare. I'll honor your sacrifice.
I'm going to chill around Rosh, but I'm not going to leech experience, because one, like, he kind of needs it, but more importantly, if I leech experience in the Rosh, it's just, I'm worthless anyway, so leeching experience in the Rosh is just going to hurt our team more.
Taste this sharpness. What's that you say?
We're not gonna get that.
Patience.
This guy's nothing. He needs to surge. Holy shit, that Darkseer's skill build. Here, if I have a presence on the map, it's just going to be, well, one, I can't do anything in a team fight, and two, I'm just going to beat a kill. Oh, why did that happen? You should toggle off your Tranquilus, or your ult when you use your Tranquilus and shit, but I'm not doing that. You okay? Yeah, you're good.
Yes.
You need some vision around, like here.
No, I'm not.
Are you dead? No, you're fine.
No.
I hear the call.
Here, Juggernaut is fishing for a kill with his ult, which is why I have the bear. Fuck, I wanted to farm this, but all that stuff. Since SF is going to want that BKB real bad. No, 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 Lich, what? We need you.
I don't have a TP,
So
so.
that's fucking terrible. You need a TP.
And a busy bottom.
Okay. Doing really important stuff, I'd say.
No.
The buffling is not going to be killable.
I know the place.
Did you do anything, bot, or just watch Coddle farm?
Did you do anything bottom? Oh wait.
Well, I mean, still, if you TP'd there, you would want to fight.
With what? My 0 mana? Did you want me to watch as I do nothing? Like, I don't know.
I mean, liking there would have been important. Because their Coddle doesn't do as much as you. Actually, their Coddle just has bots.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
It's kind of annoying.
What's that you say? A measured peace. Aye. Your time is short.
What I do here?
Just choose her guardian. Yes.
They didn't actually do anything useful in that fight, but I got experience.
I see.
That's when I can get the tower.
It's pretty ballsy, Juggernaut.
So be it. Who dares? Yes. I'll go there. I hear the call. Here. Do not dare. Such a short life. Yes.
Oh. I might die here. Fuck.
I should have just ran and accepted this time.
I was gonna die anyways. Stun and get the exact same amount of auto attacks.
With speed.
Their Doom is actually doing really poorly.
More trees.
And in terms of levels, we're way ahead. But I'm still not useful, so something worth factoring in.
Damn it.
Oh, they have a TP for mid?
No way that.
Also, if you Ion Shot my bear, it'll help a lot, I think.
I got bot, you go top.
Okay.
A measured peace.
What the fuck is Shadow King doing? They're all coming for you, just take you out.
With speed.
There's lots.
What's that you say?
Try to push mid.
To here. I know.
Can you go for like an Echo or BKB?
Necro?
I think Necro then Basher would be good.
Done.
Yeah.
You may have to get a hood or something.
More trees.
I'm kind of worried because I can't see anything on the map.
Well,
I'll go there.
they're all. Hmm.
Can I get this?
Like, I can't.
So it'll be like a relic. That's definitely real.
I'm coming.
TDs?
Okay.
I can't kill this guy.
I'm under attack.
This is like the worst group fight in the world.
What the fuck?
What's that you say?
Oh, he's been.
Where's their entire team? There's an entire team. Oh.
That's the worst Lich Hold I've ever seen.
Okay.
Okay, I had enough for a relic too, but the courier wasn't on the thing.
I really need a basher. Fucking slow.
You gotta be careful. You should surge. Just wall. Oh, dude. Or arcane booted, so he could have made it to safety. Or like anything other than what he did. Only have one tower now, but we're gonna get a second here.
I like it in that.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I just placed the sentry there, so I can't even.
Smoke in.
My latest. Your time is short.
Your top tower is under attack.
A stronger defense. Yes. In time.
This smoke plane has to be like really close to his F plate.
Yes. Got it. Return to the earth. Here. And forward.
Your top tower is under attack.
To here. I hear the call.
Entire team's gonna be there.
Yes.
Darkseer just blocked the camp.
I almost have Necro 3, but it's fucking difficult to push because we have no. I don't know. Thing has bots and.
Yeah, you should try to look to get the two things top though when you get your Necro 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
But you're gonna have to have Magus, I think, to actually do anything. Which is gonna be hard because you can't with Magus.
Now. Got it.
Should get a ward down there.
Minerals. Nothing more. And forward.
get that one lucky proc. Don't. You don't know what's out there. Go. We may need you here.
I fight this. Never mind. I might be able to fight it if you can get a proc without no. Oh no, it's cool.
They don't have a juggernaut. If like we're gonna win a fight, it'll be this one. Why'd you ult for that? Careful, you're alone.
Fuck yeah.
Lich, no! Lich, no! Lich, no!
Your top tower is under attack.
We're getting attacked top.
Oh, he ran out.
He ran out. Why'd you run away?
Your top tower is under
His
attack.
DS is a fucking retard.
Oh, I just did. Oh god, help me.
Yes. I know the place. A measured peace. You serve your purpose.
Sentry Lord.
Can you bear play sports?
No.
Fucking useless guy.
Oh, fuck this guy.
You're upset? At least they don't have a sentry.
Double damage.
They're fed anyway, so.
Stop me every game. Oh, you're down.
Oh.
Just ultimate.
I have a DD, so you can fight it. It's just too.
Not with us too.
I'm gonna go back in. Just fuck it. Fuck this. Roots.
I never get
Roots.
the root on first hit.
Nope, I don't want. My DD's out and I can't.
Why do you always run away when he fucking ults? There's a whole creep wave there. That's like the third time you've done that. I feel like this Darkseer is almost fed the Juggernaut as much as I did. Not quite though. See if you can kill the Aegis.
Trying to do. I'm fast as fuck. I have like 3 people stacked up on it. It's kind of horrifical.
I don't think we're gonna win. We only have 2 towers down, and no one has any money.
Can you try to kill him in? Oh.
He's an F-blade. He's looking to F-blade one of us. Just careful.
Oh, here comes team.
Now. So be it. I'll go there.
I want them to fucking. How do you BKB and then just run in circles? Coming with a man, I think. In a second.
Okay, where are you?
Coming.
Okay. Take your time.
Oh. We can obviously do lots of things right now.
Well, not now, because the whole fight just happened.
Couldn't do there. Oh, maybe you shouldn't have gotten picked.
Did I get
Whoever the fuck got him picked, maybe shouldn't have gotten picked. You manning up or what? You gonna do this that?
Just radiancing them, I guess.
You're gonna lose your bear?
Yeah, looks like I'm gonna lose my bear.
Oh, that did a lot, you know?
You're right.
Yeah. And you can go back in and instantly fucking die.
Oh my god, this fucking game.
Time to go. Root gaming him. Wait. Wait a minute. Going deep. Going deeper. I'm doing shit. Moom.
Right,
Moom team.
this game. Keep
Going deep.
Keep going deep. They got all the weak heroes here. Here, I'll just run up and pretend I can do stuff, okay?
Little do they know you're completely and utterly useless.
That's right, after this you can get their first tier 1 tower top.
Exactly. It's not like we had no wards all game, and then whenever you thought I could do something, I don't think we're gonna kill him. I'm not stopping. I'm going the full 9 yards.
She going noise. Just keep going. You're gonna eventually. Did you just break an auto attack? I got my noise.
Going deep. I'm still not going. I'm going deep. So, top did very well.
So
you know,
bottom.
Bottom did pretty good too. That Lich almost has boots. He decided he doesn't need that shit, and he just goes straight for mech. He's like, fuck it. He's like, well, I'm in base anyway, so I might as well just sit there all game, you know?
Goodbye, Darkseer.
No, I think you threw the game. Thoughts?
I don't think it was all me this game. I felt really bad at first, but then everyone else made all these retard plays. Like, Darkseer clearly has never played his hero before. And
I don't think Darkseer has played this game in general. Like, top? How do you lose top at all? And then bottom is understandable, but then how does top lose?
Best part too, I think it was because the Lich kept TPing bottom to try to save me, but they were like worthless TPs because I was like already like dead or safe every single time.
Ready, team? Going deep. 9 yards. 9 yards. Go deep. Deep. Nope, can't kill him. Go deep. Yeah, I'm close.
Huge SF ult.
Someone actually dead?
No, it's SF ult.
I want the 9 yards. If only my team wasn't full of fucking terrible players, then, you know.
You could help the terrible players by getting some tower ult.
I can't do that, because how many wards did we have, and how aggressive were we?
It's okay, Dogs. I'll teach you how to Lycan after this, okay?
Well, you see the problem with that is? See, this is what happened. I had my Lycan moments, you know, but then the Juggernaut was like, hey, I have all these items. Let's just run around the entire map and kill every single one of their heroes. Well, you see, Lycan is very good at split pushing, but when they have a Caudle nuking my entire wave, and basically, because of his items, forced me to, you know, not be that aggressive. Again, I don't know. The Caudle was huge. He could stop my pushes. I couldn't push to tier 2s because, you know, we had no wards, and our entire team was playing like passive faggots because they were terrified of the Juggernaut that you let freeform.
I can't stop him from freeforming. I can prevent giving you all those.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Everything would have been good if you went top. I swear to God.
Darkseer's never played Darkseer.
It doesn't matter. It's retard proof the surge when you have poison slows. Like, if I'm slow, what do? I surge out, and it just gets rid of my shit. But with Lone Druid, you have to rely to people to help you, and you see the issue with that is, nobody's going to help you. No one's going to help you. So I'm pretty sure that you fucked yourself by letting people try to assist you.
Okay, let's go again.
That is where we lost the game. Lost the game because you thought that the team would help you. Little did you know, that was not the case. The Darkseer went 1 in 10 as Darkseer. Like the Lich went 0 and 8, but that's understandable because it's a Lich with no boots. But then the Darkseer was like, "Hey, I'm gonna get boots. I'm just still gonna die." So this is just a game of. If this was we lost a high school game based off of shenanigans, tons and tons of shenanigans.
Oh my god, I'm fucking crying.
I'm so sad.
I'm sad too.
We've lost 2 games. One game, I don't think it was necessarily on me because it was a 4v5. No, it was a 3v5 by the time I actually had my like 12-minute fucking thing. And I was like, hey guys, can I make a presence now? But apparently no. And then we lost the game primarily on the decision of you thinking that your teammates would help you. You made terrible, terrible decisions. Here's the new game plan. We're just gonna wait until we, we're not gonna split. Because if we split, and I'm not gonna play Lycan, because Lycan is a boring hero that requires your team to have some amount of presence. Because the whole thing with split pushing is that you need to push one lane. Like, it's a split push. Like, one team has to push, and then I come from the get-go and I push. Split push. But when you're just having the one push, then it's just a push. That's the difference. There's no split pushing going on. There's just a push.
This is a one-man push, there's a difference.
It's very easy to defend a push, but it's very difficult to defend a split push, you see? But when the team is just pushing as a solo Lycan in complete fog, it's just really not the best time
this
for
is fucking hilarious.
Not the best time for like you're laughing, but I'm
I'm
trying.
laughing because I'm sad. I'm sad inside, Doibs.
I'm so sad. Like I was 3-0, and then I decided, hey, my team is 1 in 10, 0 and 8, and 1 in 6. So maybe I should follow in their their footpaths, their footsteps, and basically feed just as bad, but more stylingly,
I suppose.
Like dive tier 3s. See, the only issue that you did, or the only thing you did wrong, was try to long lane solo as Lone Druid in a high school game with just a Lycan to try to help you. Because what am I gonna do? I'm gonna TP and then just auto attack level 5 with no mana and be like, hey, are they going to leave you?
It's a level 5 Lycan. Hit the deck.
Are they gonna leave you alone? You see, when you're playing with people who understand the concepts of TPs and shit, and again, when bottom loses, top prevails pretty much. But in these games, when bottom loses, top also loses, and so does mid.
I was so sad because top lane also lost, but like the Lich had the right idea in mind to like TP to help me, but he just executed a little poorly.
No. What you're supposed he wasn't TPing to help you. He was TPing to stop the push. There's a difference, because when you TP to help, the person is not dead yet. Okay, but when you TP to stop the push, the person has already died and you're just trying to stop the push,
Yeah.
For example, actually no, there's no
the
example.
worst part is the Juggernaut random, so we could start with the Poor Man's Shield, then they pooled supplies and bought him an extra Tangos, so I'm sitting there against a Juggernaut who's starting the game with a Poor Man's Shield, 3 branches, and like healing supplies.
Oh, no.
I knew I was gonna get dove.
The total issue was you could have had the same form, not realistically, but you could have had basically the same form as the Juggernaut bottom, and then it would be Juggernaut versus Lone Druid plus Lycan. Plus the Morphling, but the Morphling was shitty. But the issue was, you went bottom, negated your form for the good of the game.
The best way to have laid that would have been to put the Darkseer down there, but the Darkseer said he was new to Darkseer, and based on his skill build, it was pretty apparent.
Again, the only time where he would have died would be level 6. Because you can't not fuck up pushing a button and running backwards. Like, you can't fuck that up. That is basically the simplest form of Dota. But when you can die to getting slowed and then spinned, That is not where the game becomes fun times.
Yeah, like if it's like an SD, it can be hard because then he can't actually surge away and run. But against that, it's really hard to die. But then again, he did find a way to die to Juggernaut 3 times in our base.
Nope. You lost 400 viewers.
Oh yeah.
What's the point of streaming when you're making cents on the dollar?
I don't know, I just wanted to stream Doib's thoughts.
Oh, I kind of want you to not stream. When you're not stream, you're not forced to play games, and when you're not forced to play games, that allows me to play the game that I want to play. Which would mostly, you know, as of right now, be Guild Wars 2. Why don't you just fucking, you know, be on the bandwagon and cast games, bro? See, you see Shiver? She's casting. She's not even there. Like, she wasn't fucking quality enough to actually be invited to Seattle, but she's still doing her job as a GGNet caster, you know?
Does she get a special audio channel?
No. She's not even there. She's not there at all. The only people with the special audio channels are the people who are actually there. Maybe Russians who cast, but I don't fucking know about them. I'm just talking about the, you know, people who speak the default language.
The default language? The people who speak American?
English.
Alright, next
Okay.
game.
Go cast, Barney. Seriously.
Next game, I want to do something.
Next time, I don't want you to lose bottom and feed the Juggernaut. Like, that's what I would like.
Okay.
I would not like you to force me to play a hero that has no game. See, every time you talk about these games, it's like you have to dominate one lane.
Just have a presence, basically.
You can't dominate a jungle because you dominate a jungle. No matter.
Jungle.
Like, I'll dominate my jungle, but then every other lane will lose because you can't beat a solo lane. Top can't beat a lane because they're stupid. Mid can't beat a lane because they're stupid unless they face off people who are just
You know,
as
I think
stupid.
you do make a good point, though, because, like, offlaning as a
I
lone
can win
druid
my
is
lane.
probably the most passive thing you can do. You can't win that lane, you can just not lose it. And then, like, all you can do is
like in high skill games,
you can't
it's
kill
fine.
the jungle.
Yeah, you can't kill me, but I can't kill you. I just push towers and get the entire team an advantage. But the issue is, when I kill all the towers, we're at an advantage. But when we're so far behind, we're just normal. We're even. But we're not even because that Juggernaut had huge items. I don't even think Tower Gold and Roshan shit would have been like put you back in the game. It would have gotten you like half of like an AC.
Oh god, that fucking.
It would have gotten fucking DS like I don't even know, a hood, and it would have gotten Lich boots. So I don't think those core items would help us win in the end game. You know?
Yeah. Lich almost
So
had
you
a smack,
fucked
though.
up. I'm calling.
Alright.
I'm calling you.
Active lanes next time?
Exactly.
What are you thinking?
Well, I want to play Juggernaut, but you probably don't want to be forced to play a support after that. So I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and see. This is what we'll do. We'll play a game. Well, we'll just pick depending on what they pick, because I feel like I deserve to play the carry after that game, and you should be punished. Like after that horrible decision making, you should be punished. And again, I didn't say horrible play because I don't know how well you did, but the decision making to go bottom and let DS Lich go top was not the good decision of any make.
I want to kind of like mid or something. Thoughts?
You can mid. I'll go Jungle as not fucking Lycan.
Well, you can also do the
Oh,
carry.
dude, that's my friend.
Which one?
Rati.
Is he good?
So this is no. This is very low. This is very low skill of the high skill.
Okay, okay.
This
I'm
is
gonna go
very
mid then.
low.
Can you jungle or can you lane with your friend? Is he Juggernaut?
All pick.
Oh god, I hate Spearbreaker. He's an awful hero, but he's fucking irritating to play against. However, it's very fun playing against Pudge as Invoker. It's one of the easiest matchups you can possibly do.
Nobody could fuck that up.
10 seconds remaining.
Dude, I've seen so many invokers die to Pudge.
Yeah, it's actually impossible to fuck up though, because all you have to do is press a button and then like cold snap them and you win. But this fucking nigger has chosen Quap, clearly intending to go against me. There's one reason you pick Quap. It's because it's like a rock, paper, scissors. He picks Pudge, I pick Invoker, because Invoker beats Pudge, and then he picks Queen of Pain. Because Queen of Pain is ungankable and can't beat, Aaron can beat Invoker.
If you want to go spot lash, not
Oh, sick. SK Lash, that's amazing.
Do it, man.
Hello.
He's not streaming. I'm streaming, but no one's watching.
Go top with that guy. I'll solo bottom.
See, Doibs? Thoughts on decision making?
Or no?
Say that again.
Are you in Mumble or no?
No.
See,
I'm on Skype, dog.
See, Doibs, you fucked yourself because now you're gonna go bottom and you can't win that lane. You can just not feed it.
How come you haven't been playing with me?
How I've been playing Guild Wars 2, dog. Where you at, nigga? Where you at?
I've been playing Guild Wars 2. What server you on?
Magmoo, Gubama.
Oh, I'm on Star Furnace. We just fucking raped y'all in Willis World.
I don't think you have to be on the same server to play together.
You got fucking raped, son.
I'm pretty sure you don't have to.
You got raped.
So SK Lash has wards and courier, so that's good.
Nigga, you low skill. I'm level 8, okay? This fucking scrub has been forcing me to play low skill Dota.
Level 8? I'm 27.
Yeah, you better play Guild Wars.
Nigga, my friends are level 52, okay? Obviously, I'm professional.
Nah, you're bullshitting, dude.
Yeah,
No, I'm not
your
even
friends are leveling too fucking quick. Like 4 hours ago, they were like.
Uncle's like, yeah, I know, they're
No,
fast as
Rubik's got
fuck.
haste. Careful. Careful with the hasted Rubik.
Whatever you do, okay, this is my tryhard account, so please don't get 3 fucking rapiers without boots and then throw the game. It's not how we're playing this game.
Please go rapier.
Okay, so there's a Rubik mid, and this Pudge has 2 salves and no tangos.
Oh no. Okay. Oh no, what? Quap? Rubik bottom?
Yeah, I got mom.
Hey, it's the Rubik Quap lane, Doibs. Thoughts?
Apparently it's not as bad as we once thought.
It's not actually awful, it's just not good, in my opinion.
The profundities are mine to ransom.
I'm about to get shit on bottom.
Enjoy getting... It's okay, Doibs. You know how that lane works, right?
Exactly! I get tossed up and then I die.
What can you do to prevent it? Thoughts?
Die.
This Pudge basically wants to hook me into his tower to feed on me.
There's one issue though, there's one issue. See, when you did it, you had a Lesh thing, like, I'm not a Lesh, you had a DS Lich. When I did it, I sacrificed myself for a Lesh SK, which is one of the fucking most foolproof games in the game.
It requires a little bit of finesse.
No.
Got some Vicodin for that, but it fucking sucked. It hurt so
Whoa.
I don't know what this guy is saying.
He said he hurt himself and he got free Vicodin. You want to give me some, dog?
Do you know him in real life?
Yeah, dude. I'll crush it up and send it to you in mail.
Yeah, bro.
You can store it on your stream, dude. Get used to logging
Yeah.
What the fuck am I a part of?
Ill luck upon you.
Oops.
Yo, where is this? Is he top? Yeah, he's top. So it's a solo bottom. Oh, it's a solo bottom. Okay, I'm fine. Like, Rubik was fucking bottom with haste, and I've been waiting for him to pop this entire fucking time. Like, I'm not even kidding. I've been
so
terrified.
scared in this mid lane, because if he hooks me at the wrong time, I'm dead. Really a miss? Okay.
Here it comes.
Unto battle.
You're gonna gank. Oh, okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna force him to blink, and then we kill him.
How will you force him to blink, Doibs?
I'm well aware of it.
One thing is that even hard lane, Quap wins that lane.
Yo, what the fuck is this Quap doing? No blink or what?
No! Let me get it! Please!
First blood, baby!
Suck my dick. I do all of the work and you just take all the credit. Give me your self. Give me your clarity, okay? You don't fucking deserve your clarity. Give me your fucking clarity. He's going mid.
Who? Oh.
SB. He's charging you.
I'm being charged mid. Never mind, you're being charged bottom.
Nah, he's charging bot, yo.
Yeah,
Oh god, help me. Truce, 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 truce.
It appears
You
that Pudge
fucking
is
going
leaving
bottom?
mid.
Nice job.
See, bro? I sacrificed it. Well, apparently there's an SB bottom, so this is fucking stupid. Now you have to talk like a retard. That's how you play Dota.
So SB goes bottom to ruin Quab's lane, and they rape top.
Hopefully.
How'd they not kill that Rubik?
Yo, I'm getting a fucking.
Hey, let me. I'm 200 from boots.
Your mic is really loud.
No, that's fine. His mic is fine.
SP's charging mid? SP's charging here. What's top? He's charging somewhere.
This nigger serious? TV Prophet?
I think this is.
No man, fuck
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Just let him go. Let him go, don't get hooked, don't get hooked!
He just uses hook. He ain't got no mana, son.
Oh. That was the most inarticulate gank I think I've ever seen from the Spear Breaker. It's like a Roman feed from SB.
That's a big word.
That's a big word? I like this guy.
Well away. True arcanery thrives. Athwart my path.
Typical.
Upgrade the courier. You fucking man. Yo, SK or Lesh, can you upgrade the courier?
Short-sighted of you.
If you're like dick smacking top, I would like either a courier or help bottom.
You eating dick smack doibs?
Yeah, once it hits 6,
Oh, bit. Pop kind of beats gyrocopter, you know?
Just a little?
A little bit.
You should be able to get you should be able to get experience though.
I'm getting experience. Low as fuck right now, because fucking harassment hurt. Still don't have an upgraded courier.
Has that Pudge even hit a hook yet?
Away hence. The learned one strikes.
This Pudge has to be kind of sad that he's just lost 150 gold worth of supplies. Oh, uphill miss. This is where shit gets really scary though, for the Pudge, or for me rather. Because it's nighttime, so Pudge can do that and just start throwing out hooks.
Nigh unto death.
But if I just keep moving around in a method that's difficult to predict, then I'm fine.
Room stop. Actually, I'm gonna
I need
snag
TP. I need TP. Please God help me. Don't fuck me. You fucked me.
Not yet. Double damage. One of my
Oh.
That's a fucking Rubik! No, god damn it.
What was that? Oh, he got a kill.
God. Yeah. Yo,
I'm not ready. An honor to fight me.
Yeah, I'm coming to get it too.
I'm well aware of it.
Pudge is missing. Oh, Pudge is now top.
Dire's structures
needs
are
be.
fortified.
Athwart my path.
okay. And then my hands are like wet because of my water.
Be in charge. No. No, you don't got a stun?
That was nice. Son.
Thus and so.
Go team!
We're losing
Yeah,
every.
good
We're winning
team.
every lane but bottom.
Yeah. This is though Gyro doesn't beat a Quap or something.
Never feeds. Oh no! Help me, team!
Fine.
Doibs feeds, win game. Marnie feeds, lose.
Thither I go.
Auto attack. See, when I die, I result in fucking kills, but when you die, you result in fucking feeds. Dude, you're carrying me, bro. Thanks, bro.
This boy.
Be in charge, yo. I'm being charged, yo.
Yo, I'm coming, nigga. I'm coming, nigga. Let's go, SK. Nah, bro, don't leave him. That's mean.
I'll not be interrupted.
Woo!
That's a talk.
So it is said.
I feel like that SB is getting owned. Yeah, it's level 5.
The enemy's middle
Arms
tower
light my
has fallen.
path. You dare.
I'm TPing bot. We're gonna take this tower, yo.
Hey, this motherfucker has stun. Bro.
Of course.
I call dibs on the tower.
What is losing? Yeah, it's because a lot of the time streamers playing games with viewers to touch. And then the teams are like disadvantaged.
Keep going, huh? Yeah, keep going, keep going.
Vibes?
Oh, bro.
I am committed.
Gosh, oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I come back from my disadvantaged lanes. You just fucking feed.
You're right. All I got was a moderately timed.
What? Finish your fucking sentence.
All I got was a reasonably well timed. What's it called?
Of course. Tradition.
Yeah, there we
Your
go.
middle tower is under attack.
Apparently not. Didn't do much. All I got fucking Aquila's
Oh, I
thingamajig.
thought this
and
guy
we
had arcane boots and a blink. I was like, wow, nice.
Speed.
So my build is obviously the build you want to go, right?
From the great mystery.
Jesus fucking Christ! What is in your stash?
Over yonder.
Lots of items, Doug.
Okay.
I got my Aquilus, I got a fucking TP, I got my fucking wand. Nigga, I'm rolling in the big dollars now.
E5. Yeah.
Yo, thanks for fucking carrying me this game, okay? This fucking Invoker would have done shit without you.
Don't worry
I'm
about me,
coming.
I'm fine. Want to help?
What?
He just did, I think, the most questionable thing I've seen in a long time.
We don't stop in the rolling. He's giving me a lot of money. Fuck.
If they're here, let's dive.
You getting charged top?
You're getting charged top, man.
Tornado just fell short.
Spherical sorcery.
Can't stop, won't stop.
The enemy's
Go bottom.
Away.
This game is kind of a one-sided stomp. But
Needed it after the last game we played.
yes, we did. Yes,
Get us,
we fucking
get up.
did.
Knowledge is power.
God, fucking flat cannon does so much damage.
Remember the last time you said a game is completely one-sided and there's no way to throw this?
No, I didn't say it was completely one-sided. I just said there's no way to throw it.
Can I help you?
the enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
You guys are assholes.
Your ignorance ensured your
Should probably go Engineer on Invoker now. Spice it up a little.
Why you
Sounds
ooh,
solid.
bro?
No, seriously, there's no way you can lose this. Like, come on.
I think I gotta go sheepstick just in case.
a spell.
Bitch.
Invisibility. Mindfully.
Lush has nothing.
I
but-
proceed.
Hey, Lesh, was there anyone top or no?
Holy shit, SK and Lush are kind of low levels,
Arms
but
light my
that's fine.
path.
Profit is going a shit item build.
My mind is my
Shouldn't really matter that much though.
GG's up there.
I can potentially kill her if I get the thing off right.
My foes are off. Extracting
Oh god, I'm gonna. Why?
I had to have had a close
Why?
after that, but my invoke
Sorry,
was cooldown.
Noib.
Yeah, I think I was in the wrong neighborhood right there.
Of course.
I
guys
looked
all
when
went
I was
off
trying to
and
look
you
at cold
just-
snap, and it was on like about a 1 second cooldown. But you have to do the cold snap if you want to catch a quap before you have max level resort.
There's a lot of people up top, by the way.
I'm coming top, coming top.
Help me?
Yes, split. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get SB ulted here.
So it is said.
Question and on the ball. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Get him.
Athwart my path.
An urn?
I've forgotten you already.
No, of course not.
There's just Prophet has the end, dog.
Oh yeah. He's dead skis.
Concentration.
Just like me, bro. See, I didn't go 1 and 6. I went 4, 4, 5. That's basically a carry score.
I'm being
I think
charged.
I'm gonna rice.
Claws of Tornaros. Fragile you are.
I think that guy keeps thinking he'll get solo kills, but then
He doesn't.
he doesn't. You should push top while I push wherever the fuck I am.
Well, you racks them.
Yeah. I need some type of fucking like. I'm in pain right now. I burned my hand like a while ago and I just fucking hurt.
I thought you were talking about the pain in your heart.
Whosoever stands against me stands briefly.
Oh my god, fucking use abilities.
I'll not be interrupted.
Oh no, I'm dead. Help me, Prophet!
From the arcade.
This prophet's a fucking bro.
Not dead. He saved my life. I think he just got the Oh fuck, I'm going back to Mexico. I'm going back to Mexico soon.
Wow, you're pansy, dude. Big
Yeah, bro, I'm going back to Mexico.
Well away.
What the fuck? I got hooked into their base with no HP, and then my team died. Like, what?
Do you see what I'm doing right now and you call me a fucking pansy? Like if they crit, I'm dead.
Sorcery.
Said you were a Dota pansy.
Such tedium.
Trust me, I am anything but a pansy. I need my Lothos to stop fucking dying.
Fight me.
Oh no! Oh, fine.
Damn it, Valor reported to the FBI for drug dealing.
Yeah, I've decided not to be there. Fuck that.
Tis tedious.
How sad would I be if there's like, if for some fucking reason there's offensive loading going on in our jungle and we die?
How would they kill you, though?
Spirit break?
Why don't you just get Agonooms so we can everyone gank? You know what I mean?
Nigga, I'm here to survive, okay? I ain't no fucking... Yo, can you buy me a TP? Can you buy me a TP? Oh, dude, you bought me a TP. This guy bought me a TP. I love you.
SP out of mana? Yeah, I know.
Alright, nigga, I'm coming.
Oh, whatever, fuck it.
An incantation.
Yo, it's going! It's going! It's going!
I proceed.
It's going!
Well, Quap's dead.
I'm not ready.
No, it's level 1, man.
Why?
I'll keep it in mind.
This is how you're supposed to build them. Maximum deeps.
Thus and so.
This SB is actually serious. His brown boots from he's just 1v5.
Possible. Who threatens my concentration?
Whatever that was, 'twas scarcely worth my notice.
Hey, bro, you push fucking mid, I'll push fucking top.
I like
Split
how
push.
I like how the Rubik took my fucking ghost walk. That's actually.
You're gonna put that bit?
I'm just making fun of you, thoughts.
Away hence.
Oh, man. Push that fit.
Such
And you push mid, it's split push. Oh god, I'm getting charged. Assist me, team! I think this is like the first time he actually ditched. He's been like...
Super pro all game, then he just ditches.
Take that tree! Take that tree! Fuck you, tree! That's a tower, never mind.
Oh my god, he's here. Fuck, we're slowed, nigga.
Here comes the Quap initiation. Come on, Quap!
concentration.
You're fucked, bitch!
Oh my.
I gotta go.
Oh, that's a fucking...
Oh! No, I'm dominating. I don't think you were dominating last game. If I remember correctly, you were 1 in fucking 6.
It's actually 1 in 5.
Light my path.
Hold their pull. Easy.
I blocked him. No!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
What SK ult? Pretty much nothing.
Dude, if this was fucking Dota, that would suck so much right there. Know what I mean?
No, I have no fucking idea what you mean.
You could, your hooks in Dota, oh Han, it would like, on the way back if you walked into it, you would have been hooked.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You said if this were Dota, that would suck. I was like, wait, what?
Well, doesn't it work the same in Dota 2? I'm Dota 1? I guess not. In Han, it fucking sucked dick. But
No,
you were
it does
supposed to,
not.
like,
In Hunt, it sucked dick because the claw would get you on the way back for a long time. I fucking agree with you. I gotta say, that gyro thing at level 1 is so fucking strong. His, rocket barrage? That shit is ridiculous.
that's why you only get 1 level in it. I don't even know if this is like the build you're supposed to do. Because I've played gyro once, this is it. I saw Leia do it. Alia.
Alia.
Alia. Not
Alia.
Alia. What the fuck is he, an alien?
And if Alia does it, then I have to do it to like super high.
Alia.
Alia?
Alia.
Alia?
Yes. Yes.
Alia?
Alien?
Yes.
Alien?
Alien. Alien.
You know? Oh, fuck.
No, Lesh.
Alia?
Lesh, I'm working on my divine, bro.
He's gonna do it too. You're
Oh my
fucked.
god, he has nothing.
He's gonna get a rapier. So, obviously, he's more formed than you, bitch.
I'm gonna race to the pool.
Yeah, bro.
You're not gonna beat me, bro. I'm like a Kenyan.
Make a bet.
Oh, you got blocked! You got blocked!
Oh my god, that's cheating. You didn't make it into the pool
Oh
yet.
no,
I touched it first.
I got it first.
No, that's the pool.
Oh.
Fuck, fucking dumb nigger. Oh, I won this game. I need a blink dagger. So underformed. Alright, let's see who makes it to the middle river first, go. Oh man, you're so slow!
The enemy's
Jesus.
bottom tower has fallen.
Dude, I bet if they made like fucking if they made like Invoker black, people would have said that was racist.
Why? Because he's so knowledgeable?
So fast.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it would be the opposite since, you know, black people are not commonly smart. What? You're gonna finally make a fucking appearance, Blue? Jesus, you've done fucking nothing this game. I don't think that's gonna get them.
It's mostly for the creeps, but I tried to angle it in such a way that it would hit other people. That way I could act like it was useful.
No, that's what I meant. The creeps weren't gonna get them, as in I've gotten in the kill. No, I'm almost the same level as you.
Are you talking to me?
Nigga, you're fucking useless. Useless. You've done
Reported
nothing.
for intentionally feeding Prophet. Intentionally
Yeah,
feeding.
fucking
Oh,
scrub.
No.
You scrub.
Wait, come pull dive, come pull dive. Yes. Watch this, I'm gonna force staff one of our teammates. Here,
Oh,
stand here,
shit.
stand here, stand here and get ready to stun. Get ready to stun.
I think that this is high school now.
I think that they know what I'm about to do.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Just go, just go, just go. Go down, go down.
Here it is.
Hey, let's go, let's go. Yo, why are you feeding? Oh.
Dude, why are you feeding the quad?
No, I lost divine. Oh my god, no.
No. Oh, they don't see it.
DK on mouse? That's somewhat unsurprising.
Oh my god, DK beat Mouse?
What?
Holy shit. Fucking turnabout of the century.
What an
I
upset.
never saw that coming.
What an upset. What is Mouse's score?
Oh my god. Item. Do you want to trade items, Doug?
I don't have anything
I'll
to trade.
trade you this item for your item.
I got a rare Witch Doctor mouse, or mask.
Oh, do you want to play with Rati, bro?
I kind of want to win.
Rati was the best player, don't you know? If you just force him on profit every game.
Okay, that's fine. If you want to force him onto profit. But if we lose, I'm going to be upset. Okay, invite him.
I did suggest.
You explain to him the situation, okay?
I said you're only allowed to play profit, okay?
I don't know about that, Doibs. You're going to have to explain this.
He wants to play Invoker, dog. How can I tell him not to?
Oh, I gotta get something. Alright, Doibs, I'm back. You asked how you're going to tell him not to, and I have a suggestion. Assertively. Very, very assertively. Okay, we'll act like it's that I want to profit, and not that my level of trust is... Alright, let's look at some of his past Invoker games. Let's see if he won this. He won, but he went Yules. He had 28 denies, so he's probably not a retard. Actually, he lost, and he went Yules. So now I'm...
Look at all of his Invoker players, dog.
He obviously does qualify.
Wait, are you saying Yules is bad on Invoker?
No, but it's circumstantial. In this game, he went Yules again, so it seems like he's like a Yules Invoker. If you go Quaz Wex, it's kind of bad sometimes.
Whoa, you know exactly how he plays Invoker, right?
What?
Goes Scepter up, Meteor, Deafening Blast, one shot, one kaboo. Everybody.
Is that all he does?
That's all he does. You know it.
That's like
You
the
pick-
funnest thing to do, too. Like,
That's why you get Yules.
no one does it, but it's actually fucking hilarious.
If I enforce the profit, I'll just go minus eggs, refresh your all game.
Please no, that doesn't
Double
work.
divine by 38 minutes and we can win. Okay, you can play Invoker just once. Then, only earn Midas mech into
No, don't say that. He might believe you.
sit.
What if that guy turns on you and starts throwing or picking like
Oh, I'm sure
fucking
he'll
over
start
med
throwing.
fight?
He seems to be like much like Doibs in that aspect, but
What's throwing? What?
Oh, so that's why they're friends?
Obviously, we're like bros. Bros before hoes. This bony guy is just my backup.
Thoughts, Barney? Your backup?
Well, to be fair, he was on my team when I completely shit-stomped your team. Remember when when it was a 5v5 scrim? You played something, and I played TA when TA just came out, and I shit-stomped it. Yeah.
I can't remember.
I'm all of a sudden really worried though, because this guy's playing in games where Celebears go Treads, Vlad, Sanjay, and Yasha. Mione?
Well, dude, to be fair,
Venomester went Tranquil Boots.
okay, dude. I met him in very high school. Okay.
Okay.
I can't type K. What the fuck? I can't type K. What the fuck? Seriously, I can't type K. Okay. K. No, K doesn't work. K.
Try putting in 3.
I think my K button is broken.
I was thinking the same thing.
That's kind of racist. I'm gonna have to report you. Barney's the least trusting person I've ever known? Hey man, I have good reasons to not trust people in Dota.
Yeah, I think my K button's broken. That's not good. This is a $300 keyboard.
How do you have a $300 keyboard?
I lied. This is a $130 keyboard. No, dude, my K button doesn't work. What the fuck? I thought mechanical keyboards, like, if you get water on a mechanical keyboard, can it actually fucking break?
Are you fucking retarded?
It's fucking mechanical. How fucking?
Yeah, exactly. That means it's not gonna fucking break, right?
Oh my god.
How do you have a $200 keyboard? Take one $100 keyboard and stick $200 bills under it. Do you want to do that fucking SFCM lane again? That's such a.
Well, I want my fucking K to work. That's what I want.
You use QWER, right?
What?
You use QWER.
I know. Wait, no, K.
You use QWER?
K does absolutely nothing for me. It's not going to affect Dota in any way, but it's going to affect the way that I can't fucking say speak. You get it? Like if I wanted to type and. Uh-oh. Oh!
What did you do?
I ran.
How do I fucking work around this, Doibs?
Venom.
What the fuck?
Pick Venom. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I was spamming my button to unplug my thing.
God damn it,
and
Doibs.
then the game started. And it was a fuck. Okay, Oh god, they don't have that. Oh.
I really don't want to support in a game like this. Holy fuck.
Okay. I can't type K. Fuck.
What's the plan, Doibs? Like, what are we doing?
5. Oh, never mind. You're a pudge.
Dude, I never fucking realized how many words start with K.
Voker.
What do I pick, Doibs? What the fuck do I pick to save this? What are you gonna do? What are you doing? You're jungling? I guess you're jungling.
I guess, yeah. I can side lane if you're on safe lane. Oh god.
You're jungling.
You can see more. Oh my god, you just picked.
To be fair though, I start with random gold.
I'm gonna be soloing the hard lane as a Morphling.
Good fucking luck in that lane.
Well, I'm fucked.
I don't see you winning this.
Dude,
no.
I have to solo a lane against a Rubik Juggernaut with a Prophet. I can't win this game.
Cool, GG.
Alright, we're not gonna play with your fucking retarded friend anymore. This is upsetting.
Well, it's not his fault. I randomed and shit went crazy.
Waveform, Death to Strike, Ursa just wailing on.
I can't win this.
Oh yeah, I should have picked Ursa.
I may as well actually just lose the game.
What are you doing top, Ursa? Get out of here.
There's no way you can win.
Okay.
This will work. No, it won't. But it's the only option we have.
Go cast the game, bro.
Yes, this is how it's gonna work. This is how it's gonna play out. Aggressive jungle.
No,
Does Enigma beat?
Kill it, kill it, kill it, Ursa! Ursa, kill it!
The battle begins.
I blocked my ball. No, I didn't.
What is this Enigma's items? Are you gonna go like aggressive jungle or something?
Yeah, that's what he's gonna
Yeah,
do.
just go aggressive jungle, I guess. Well, okay, so now,
Enigma will be a jungler profiter.
well, I'm fucked now because I'm soloed in a lane against a Juggernaut when a Prophet is in the game. So I can't actually farm this lane because it's basically I'm up against a tri lane as a fucking Morphling, which is unbelievably frustrating because this is 1000% unwinnable by all measures.
Now we'll win, trust me.
No, this is an unwinnable lane.
Dude, top. Oh,
How much do you wanna bet that Enigma's gonna give first blood?
Probably a lot because, yeah. Having 285 movement speed is not fun against a Tide Hunter who moves at 3 times. Now he's walking up behind me. Careful, Enigma. This Enigma's shenanigans can't last that long.
You could die.
No, this is just stupid though, because this is a fucking retarded way to lane any game. To the point where it's not fun to play. And I'm put in this position because we had 2 fucking downies that both wanted mid.
Oh wait, no, you didn't blame me. Okay, never mind.
And
Quit and
and
go
you
cast
random.
the game.
Like,
You're just gonna get pissed off.
yeah, I'm gonna get probably pretty pissed off this game because this is not a fun fucking lane. Because it's not actually a winnable lane.
Don't go that way. Don't go that way. Don't go that way. What?
And this fucking retard has fed first blood.
Who, Enigma?
What the fuck do you think?
I fucking called that!
Well, of course, because he thinks that running around the enemy jungle is a good idea.
Still, hold it.
Well, it's easy to do that versus a Furion, but then he fucked up. You don't goof.
Well, don't expect me to get farm, and I'm probably just going to not participate in the fights just because I want to get farm.
I'm about to get it though, after this level.
So it's the only way we can win this is to turtle for like 15 minutes until I can actually get items.
Bro, Ursa's a pub stomp here, don't you know?
Juggernaut hits for more than me to the creeps. I would morph down if my lane wasn't fucking impossible. Like, I can't morph down because then I can get gush and then treat and spawn. But I'm going to anyways because I want to get farm. So yeah, I'll probably end up dying this game many, many times.
Why would you want to be frustrated?
That's okay, because I'm not going to have any fun this game being put in a suicide lane morphling so that my shit invoker can free farm. And he doesn't even have free farm. He has as much farm as I do, and I'm in a suicide lane.
Go.
He's a solo easy lane invoker, and he's fucking it up. So he's
quit.
He's probably terrible.
It's only level 1 now.
And I can't get any of these into the tower because of tower aggro. So this is going to be a no fun game at all. My shitbag invoker has farmed up 700 gold, whereas I farmed up 643. I would be very happy farming against a Necro too, because that's not a hard lane at all. In fact, that's a 100% free lane for the invoker, but he's not winning the lane, so it's... Hey, you need to actually win that lane, invoker, because right now you have as much farm as I do, and I'm not getting farmed at all, so you're playing like shit, and it's going to make me really frustrated to lose.
That's it, man.
So it's not obvious that you lost the game already? Like,
Nah, we pretty much lose.
Fuck.
And hey, Enigma, can you just get the fuck out of their jungle because you're just feeding like really hard and you're like level 3? It's not funny at all. This game is not fun. It's not even.
Don't worry, bro. He won top.
I
he
called it.
He definitely didn't win top, considering he's not.
I just made him go back to base.
Jesus fucking Christ! I'm so annoyed that I have to be put in this position. There's a Furion too, so I'm like up against a tri lane. Hey, don't come to my lane. Just go to the forest or something, bro. Because you're just gonna feed the jungle, and it's gonna get really fucking annoying. I'm just gonna leave the game. If you get any experience on these creeps, I'm just going to leave the game.
I have to, oh man.
I'm absolutely serious when I say this too. Like, I'm not about to get fucked over in the lane that I'm somehow salvaging because the stupid nigger wants to feed the jungle and then feed my lane. Like, I'm dead serious. If he keeps, like, he's just sitting he's pushing the lane with his fucking Eidolons.
He's coming top.
Jesus fucking Christ. This guy is, like, what the fuck is this? He's just pushing the lane out with his Eidolons. Does he want to be at a tower as an Enigma? Against a fucking tri-lane? Is that his fucking game plan?
I thought he was gonna
you should
pick
leave this
support.
lane because you're gonna just feed it. Alright, you're dead again.
You're able to kill him actually. Oh, he's stunned around.
He's so fucking mad? Of course I'm mad. Why the fuck would I not be mad? Look at this fucking game. Look at what a joke this is, because everyone I'm fucking playing with has fucking Down syndrome.
Oh man, I'm here. What is this? It's rude.
Oh my god, this is so frustrating. This Enigma is like a negative teammate. The Invoker is losing a lane that actually you can't lose if you're decent. I'm pretty sure he's an Exhort Invoker that hasn't Sunstrike too. He just fed a fucking Necro a kill. Despite being easy laned and as an Invoker. Like, this game is infuriating. Like, if I knew this was going to happen, I would just solo queue. Instead of playing with this stack that's not actually a stack.
Mini stack tag. Once Pudge roams, shit might.
How can he get ganked by a Prophet? All he needs is a fucking Tango. Like, I'll click his inventory, he probably won't have a Tango.
Not a Prophet. Rubric.
Okay, well he doesn't have a Tango anyways. He needs to save one Tango if he doesn't have an escape mechanism like a Surge.
Dangerous waters. Deep waters still run.
This is easily the most frustrating game that I've played today. Even the Silver game was more entertaining than this, I think, for me. This is completely unenjoyable because I have to play so passively. It's not even that I have to play passively too, it's just knowing that all of my other lanes are losing.
Yeah, both got from up here, we can kill Neverland.
Even the unlosable lanes are losing.
Unlosable lanes aren't losing.
Are you serious?
I'm not losing jungle.
Top lane has less experience than I do, and he's up against a fucking Necrolite.
I'm not losing jungle, bro. You said unlosable lane. Jungle is considered an unlosable lane.
It's not actually a lane, but
it's considered a lane.
It's not pretty straight for a lane.
It's a lane.
Okay.
Joker is using our walking courier to deliver items that he could buy at the side shop. But it's okay because he's not at the side shop because he's too shit to actually farm against an easy lane. We have no supports either.
Yeah.
Now that Juggernaut has his ult too, I can't farm this lane. I'm just going to be a kill. And Juggernaut decides he wants to kill me.
Gotta kill.
Good job.
Making progress, Doug. This is where we do the 1-2 kaboo.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, dude, is there somebody here? Fucking Jesus Christ, why would there be a Juggernaut here?
He's walking behind the tower to kill me because we have 0 fucking vision on the map.
I realize that, but I'm still sad.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna come. Nope. Can't get that. Oh no, I can't. I can't. Yeah, I can. And this one I can't kill. This is probably the worst game I've played today.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Juggernaut is just waiting to ult me. Still, this Tidehunter is just going to run at me. So very little has changed in that regard. The only thing is that eventually it's going to work. Like they're going to get me one of these days. Like they still have a Prophet, but the Prophet hasn't killed me. I have much more CS than I thought I would.
The wave breaks.
Oh, that's annoying.
This Enigma is a fucking downy. He has 0-3 in level 5. And we're losing.
I need help, mid. Somebody can TP.
You're fine, you can't die. You gonna maledict? You gonna maledict?
Hey, bro. Looking up.
No, this game is terrible.
Looking up, dog. Believe. Believe.
Our mid is a good level, but he has 0 farm because he's awful. Just drop a hole. Just drop a hole.
What the fuck? Hey, bro. Looking up. Maybe. Just run. Oh. Looking less up. Huh? Oh, you got him! Oh, you might die. No, he won't. Oh my god.
Prophet already ulted, so I'm not at risk.
If someone can get the next set of wards, I got 4. Or, yeah.
Fudge has been buying wards, which is why he's so far behind. Enigma's just been feeding, so.
I'm coming if you die there. I'm coming. Hug me, motherfucker.
Nice.
Bro, easiest game of my life.
You hit pretty hard.
I'm a nurse though. I don't not hit hard. At level 7 I hit like, I'm level 25. That's how it works, because I'm Ursa. I'm just coming to buy boots.
They're still just waiting to heal me bottom. You can't buy boots here, bro.
We can. Pudge is coming. We're gonna gank. I guess I'm gonna sit here. I can force a fight. I won't die, and they won't kill me. And bait them to chase, and then get something.
Ruben's got my sunstrike, by the way. Be careful.
Actually,
You hear that, fun?
Yep.
Bye bye.
Hey, go on bottom for that rune.
When you get it, just come bottom. Like with haste. Just ult them and we can kill.
You have some like really low mark, or really high mark rather.
The fuck? Huh?
I'm just gonna get out of position here. Oh, what the fuck?
Really? I'm diving this, fuck it. I'm not. Okay. There's a lot
Oh
of
my god,
healing.
my thing is down. It just died.
It's working. I'm Ursaing and then it's like Lycan, just a lot stronger.
Stronger. My fucking thing died right as I went for the dive there.
Looks like you got debooed.
No, this game was stupid. This was a really stupid game, and I was like, I had half a mind to just fucking leave this game at the start. It's still not won, but it's unlikely that we're going to lose. It's because the enemies are fucking awful. Like, they should have been able to kill me on bottom lane, but the Prophet decided to never TP. Rubik is also building a fucking, like, hood on Rubik, so he's a fucking retard. The Prophet has a Midas and Treads 15 minutes in the game, so he's awful. The Juggernaut is level 9, so he's terrible as well. So, it's like, this game is... I don't know, this game
About to
is...
blow the shit out of this Rubik.
This guy has a Yule, so he thinks he's doing a cute build. He fucked up his Sunstrike too.
Oh my god.
Careful, man.
So I've identified why this guy likes Invoker. It's because he probably does that stupid shenanigans every game, where he just tries to Yules and Sunstrike, but he mistimed it. So for someone that does it probably every game, he's not very good at it. So this game is really frustrating.
That's not the combo. Well, it's a combo, but
That's
mostly
the combo.
it's with the Meteor and Blast.
You Yules, and then you Sunstrike, and then you invoke Meteor or Blast, and then you drop the Meteor in the Blast, and then the Deafening Blast pushes them along the Meteor after they get Sunstrike, and it one-shots almost anything. But it's not that bad. Okay, it's pubby, but it works.
You can get, yeah, if you can get blue, I'm here. You can hook one.
Where did my thing go? What the fuck?
Rubik's down there if you want to try and Sunstrike.
Where did my thing go?
He ult.
No. Where did my thing go? I was just pressing the R key and it was gone. What the fuck? Well, I fucked up. That's good.
Oh, y'all TP'd out.
Fuck, man. Someone in chat, let me know. Where did my thing go there? I replicated and I tried to just man fight the Rubik. I don't know. This game, like, I don't know. It's really, really frustrating because I had an idea of what I wanted to do going into the game. And then, like, then big picks happened. There's, like, a random Ursa and then, like, 2 people fighting over mid. That's, like, the worst. Yeah, no matter.
The random Ursa is the way you win the game, because that's just, it's Ursa. He's an automatic win, and then you random him. It's like randoming Juggernaut and getting an Iron Shield, you know?
I don't think I had no mana. I think it just got killed somehow. But I don't know how the
I think
Juggernaut
it
would
killed.
What?
It was here when you were here, so if that got killed, then...
Yeah, I don't know, like, I thought I had mana, but I had a wand. I probably just fucked up in this play, but either way. I think we haven't won the game by any means, but it's not that bad. I got more farm than I should have, because these enemies are questionable at best. And I'm pretty strong, but...
You ready? I'm gonna try and hook him right there. Actually, I'm coming mid.
I have to wait until he sprouts me, because I don't have tangos. I think a tango would be kind of smart, though. Next game we're gonna do something fun. Right?
Yeah. This was fun for me again. Last game was less fun.
What were you doing?
Devours me.
Man.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Whatever, fuck it.
Say that you thought they'd fall for the easiest tricks in the boo.
Funny.
You're pretty mad right now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm a little mad. Fuck was that? That was just me being stupid again.
Oh, Teal. You're about to be a sad man. Or am I gonna be a sad man? He's gonna be the stud man.
But there I fucked up again. I was just going to fight him until I got well. That's the second time I've died for stupidity, basically, trying to man fight a Rubik because of my replicant. I'm gonna go ahead and not do that ever again. Necro in a Vanguard, so it's not useful.
Thinks Bangkok can stop my deeps? Fuck, nigga's crazy.
Your top tower is under attack.
To battle.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your top tower
Are we gonna defend this, or are we gonna just let it fall?
Are you gonna buy or what? You got 3K.
Oh, you're fucking crazy.
This nigga can't stop me.
He's actually dead. Get him.
There's a blue up there and I'm kinda low. Low enough to get nuke and ult and die, and I don't want that. I came for what I wanted to do. You know what I mean? Now I want tier 2s. That's an enigma, right?
This is a blink dagger, so.
He's about to get kazooed.
It's kind of a funny thing.
Radiant
I'm gonna
structures
go
are
kill that guy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I can't get him.
Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
They never fucking see me here. Tactical retreat, nah, I mean. Is that orange in our jungle? Alright. No. Time to get a basher. Hew, hew, hew. What?
Yes. Your top tower is under attack. Yes. Your top tower has fallen.
Go the blow.
Hmm.
Running in.
Your top tower is under attack.
Wow, that's so stupid. It's hilarious.
It's not really that good, though.
It's not good, but it's fucking hilarious.
It does a lot of damage, I guess.
Roshan has fallen to the
Come help with
dark.
these.
Pour it on.
We just get one of the big ones.
Your top tower is under attack.
That's it.
I'm gonna go sheet stick right now.
It's actually a perfect item. If you have a basher, right?
Yeah.
Actually, just go Abyssal if you have a basher. It's better.
I need mana.
Do we have arcanes?
No.
You're literally doing it just because we don't have arcanes, right?
I just want mana.
Heroes like
I
Ursar.
sold my magic stick and I was fine with my magic stick, but then the Aegis and I was lost. I was completely lost. Well, time to get more fucking kill skis. Man, that prophet, when Daedalus first item, he's gonna get his ass handed to him with my big giant dick. Go mid. At least Enigma go mid.
My TP's on cooldown for 12. You guys defend mid and I'll be there.
My TP's on cooldown for 25.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Bash, 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 bash. No. That was not a
We're about to get counter hold.
Run away.
That was terrible.
Is team dead? Why you ain't fucking TPing?
Why aren't you guys TPing? Brown, pink.
Well, I just TP'd, but I should.
Both of you TPs and both of you cancelled.
You just got ditched,
Your
dude.
middle tower has fallen.
Yeah. It was an accident.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Can you fucking downies defend the racks then, at least?
You can't.
Yeah, for sure.
We're gonna, if we get racks, I think we lose.
No,
We don't want to be a rack stand against a fucking profit.
Yeah.
Just throw down like a EMP or whatever. Or not EMP, but a speedball.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Defend it! Go! Go! Where the fuck is everyone? What the fuck is this game? What the fuck is going on?
You see, Enigma can't defend. And by Enigma I mean thing, because he TP'd but had no TP spare. So it was shenanigans.
Barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen.
Oh my god, we just got fucking racks because these guys don't know what a TP does. Now we're racks down against the Prophet. I don't know what we do from here.
I've decided to go against my better judgment and not get the sheepstick.
Just go BKB.
I need help. Everything would have been fine because I turned around, used my shit, and I was about to maul the fuck out of people. But then I came into a very sad spot when both CPs canceled, and they canceled after the fact I went in. It wasn't even they canceled. I went in. I got shit stomped. It was I went in and they canceled as like I was already fighting.
This is possibly one of the biggest jokes of the game that I think I've played in a long time. This was a hard game to throw too. Like I mean, it was an awful game from the picks, but then the enemies played like shit. But it's okay because we countered them by playing like shit in the mid game. And by mid game, I mean like the last 5 or 10 minutes. So we've managed to lose any advantage that we actually had pretty handily. They're gonna push bottom. So if you guys actually want to just walk there, since you don't know what TPs do.
Yeah, don't know what they do.
You guys are gonna be there, right? Where's our Enigma?
Black hole whenever.
Make sure you get the Rubik in your hole. If I get fucking black hole again, I'm gonna be so butthurt. The Rubik still has a hole, by the way.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh. You black hole? No.
Why did he buy out? Why did he buy out?
I don't know.
He
Tattoos matter.
doesn't have items, what the fuck? He bought out, he has no items, what a fucking retard.
I'm mostly sad that the Enigma wasn't able to get a black hole off.
Yeah, hard spell to use.
Oh god, why is he going in?
It's fine to go in.
Oh. Sure? He doesn't have enough for a rape. Oh no. Oh. This game got... I was happy most of it, but now I'm less happy.
I was sad, and then it was alright, and then I was sad again.
I feel like it's not over because Ursa does so much damage, and we have an Invoker, and an Enigma, and a Morphling.
This is some fucking kindergarten double play.
Yo, good luck with that game. I'm getting off.
Alright, let me know what you get off to, okay?
Tentacle porn.
Alright, thanks, bro.
The tentacle horn is pretty insane.
Let me get top so
It's pretty good.
I'm gonna
How do you
completely
say that
ignore
out?
this downy fudge that wants me to have a buyout, and I'm going to get an F-blade because we won't win a fight if the enemies don't fuck up.
Someone else got to buy wards.
I'm pretty sure you can keep buying wards.
The Fontaine.
Why would I get a Necronomicon?
Who?
Or am I just dumb? Fudge.
Because he's a fucking retard, probably. I'm sure that has something to do with it. Careful, guys, I'm not there.
Careful, Budge, man.
Careful, we have literally no wards on the map, and we don't...
I'm gonna go drop ward, but I need help.
The bottom. Fuck any mana. Think really bad though.
You guys are really in a weird spot here. You need to be careful.
You're coming in. And my team is not here.
You're running in a weird path, Pink. Just...
He has haste. Good, so. As long as we don't commit to anything.
Can you send an Eidolon down so I can try to Athblade?
Thanks, bears.
I have 15 seconds to Athblade something.
He's just picking, so...
Don't commit,
actually
don't commit.
Don't commit. Don't even go.
Back up, Budge.
What are you guys doing? I was just trying to pick someone.
Oh, okay, I didn't see you going in like that.
He literally just said I was going for a pick, though. I don't know if that's going to slow him down.
Oh, that was actually pretty
That
close.
was really close.
Like that creep just walked in awkwardly. They're doing it here where they are just pushing in here. We have 4 items on
Well,
some
their
heroes.
Tide has a blink.
Oh.
Careful, Tide has a blink. You guys don't know. You guys both don't need to both be here. You need to make sure that your hold gets off this fight, and anywhere else we lose.
Not gonna go off at all. Low as fuck, but... Fucking crits. Did he buy out? Yellow? Yeah, he did. I think this game is pretty much... I don't think we're gonna lose, but...
It's a really losable game though, dude. We're not ahead, we're still rack sounding us a profit.
They're really low skill, and I'm not that smart considering that the way they're fighting. Like,
yeah, but
they're ideal. They have to have 4-man pushes with profit split pushing, or at least push so that all of our shit's getting raped. They're not doing that. Thus,
they had a
makes me
flank dagger
happy.
on Tide, but the Ravage wasn't enough because they didn't get a Black Hole. But luckily our Enigma doesn't know how to fucking use his Black Hole, so.
It's been off cooldown like the entire game. Has a blink dagger, like the only person he has to hit like 3 people. That's all he has to do. It's kind of difficult because of thing, but again, like, he needs to either get Necro, Jug, or Rubric. Rubric being the ideal target. At least so I can fucking 3-shot Rubric.
I forgot that this Rubik had a hood, and he's a fucking Rubik. So I can't.
Don't worry, bro, I'll hook you out if they come.
So I can't kill the Rubik because he has like 1 billion magic resistance. I was wondering why I wasn't hitting him for very much.
Are you here? Come get cheese. Oh.
I'll leave the cheese. Or grab it and bring it to me. Just leave it.
This time, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna get the cheese.
Yeah.
This is my cheese.
Just take it and give it to him.
Just take it and give it to me.
Thank you.
Can you drop a TP? Get rid of your wand so you can have a TP.
Wrong way, other way. Other way, other way.
Oh, what? Oh.
Fudge, hook me back out.
I'm gonna try to pick someone. Don't come with me. Don't come with me. Don't come with me.
You can actually fight that. I don't know. We could have actually fought that if the team was there.
Yeah. But I just wanted to get a free kill.
Once I have a BKB, I can't die. So, I just need a BKB.
I would try to have a buyout too.
Oh, I need a BKB and a buyout.
You're right, I would get your BKB first, just because.
If I get my BKB, I have an Aegis, so if I die,
yeah, exactly.
he's fucked anyways.
Careful.
Not where I want to be.
Say we smoke. Yeah.
Like, literally, the only people that fuck me in this team is the Tide Hunter.
Rubik's left is pretty annoying.
Yeah.
Right?
No, he can't use. Well, that's what I'm. Oh, no, why?
Why?
Why? Well, I guess they didn't die, so, obviously. That guy went Aghanims. Doesn't do enough damage, so like.
So that pickup, he could get auto attack damage and make his ult strong too. Hit him.
Why the fuck did he just do that? Oh god, run away. Oh god, don't run away. Bash, bash. Bash. Bash.
Keep going.
Bash. Nope, I'm stuck.
We can push mid.
Raging waters, join with me. Go with the flow. Dangerous waters. Yes. Waters rising.
Keep going. See if we can pick one.
Has fallen.
He's just trying to get a kill. Leave him. Just run. Back. Back, back.
Oh no, that's fine.
Oh, he got a black hole. I'm up again. Bash packet.
That awkward moment where you use your fucking cheese and you were morphed up to like, because you have 500 HP, and then like you find yourself at 3000 HP because you just cheesed.
No bash. Fuck this gun.
Just throwing it. Just throwing it. Just tank it. So here, I don't want to fuck around. This game has been lame enough, so we're just going this way.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Okay, he decided to kill himself, I think. Oh, no.
It's like I'm playing your laundry, just... Was that game intense for you enough? Did you like it? Did you enjoy it? Was it fun?
Yeah, that was a really fun game.
Yes, chest! Dude, I get a lot of these chests, like... On a scale of 1 to happy, how was that game?
That was a pretty sad game, Doibs.
Dude, that random Ursa, like, fuck, I love Ursa. You don't even know. I really love Ursa. Ursa's the best hero in the game.
Yeah, that was a fun game. I really enjoyed it from the start. Something about being an off... like, I wouldn't even mind if I was soloing a lane, if I was soloing the safe lane, but soloing the hard lane as a Morphling and then watching your Invoker lose the safe lane to a Necrolite while laning against a Tide Hunter and a Juggernaut when there's a Nature's Prophet that can kill you means that so I can't surge to farm or get away from the Juggernaut is kind of frustrating. And if the enemies had anything close to a fucking brain, I would have been dead a million times, considering that the moment...
Was that very high skill?
The moment that I surge away from the Juggernaut, it means that the Prophet's going to TP and sprout me. I'm just lucky that the Prophet was a quota Prophet and decided that he was too fucking retarded to actually sprout me. Instead, he'd rather just quota in the jungle and farm up first item Daedalus and then lose the game. Even though he could have won an MKB and it would have been better than Daedalus because he was going Manta next. But hey, that game. 9,000 gold at the end. It was a very frustrating game. I definitely didn't enjoy that game.
That was a very high skill game.
What Tide has to do is Tide has to gush me, and then if Tide gushes me and Juggernaut stands next to me, if Juggernaut spins, then I have to surge away. And basically, it requires very little coordination. It's this simple. You on the mic and you go, "Hey, Prophet, when I gush, you start your TP." And then then Tide gushes me, and then Prophet channels his TP. And then Juggernaut doesn't spin until I surge or until I'm sprouted because I have to surge away as soon as he spins. So it's really, really not that hard to do. It requires very, very little coordination to actually perform. And then
So basically what you're talking about is you want to play a CM this game, right?
No.
I
want to go mid.
No? You want to go mid? Shit,
I always expect Furies. I don't expect Furies to do 1,000 damage at level 3 to 7. I just can acknowledge the fact that in certain games, Furion is a terrifying hero because of what he can do. He can be anywhere on the map. And like, if you assume that all prophets are going to be quota retard prophets, then you're gonna have a real bad day when you encounter a prophet that has a presence on the map. This Invoker guy played he played Prophet last game and he was everywhere on the map, and that made or the game before this one, he was everywhere on the map, and that made it like a terrifying game for the enemies.
Okay, everything's fixed now. I can actually type K.
Like this game, he was everywhere. He was in every kill, and despite his item build being bad, it made him absurdly useful to the team because that's what happens when a prophet is everywhere. It's very, very easy to be everywhere on a prophet. By going to their jungle, Enigma made space for you? Yeah. There's something about going into the enemy jungle when they're is a hero mid, a hero in the jungle, and 2 heroes bot. So 4 heroes. That just seems a little bit sketchy when you have one, like when you have no wards and your only ward is misplaced.
You seem a little bit intense. You should calm down, bro. It's just a game. Thoughts on just a game? I can hear the like frustration in your awkward, not awkward, but very, very intense. What word do I want to use?
Okay, we're up against Weeaboos, so we got this.
So you're gonna go mid?
Yep, you go mid. I can name this one. That's the Heyoka. The great thing about Weeaboos is you can go really far down the rabbit hole.
Maybe they're really fucking good at Dota.
Well, that didn't go very far. And this is a Koreaboo. SNSD.
All pick.
I really actually don't want to mid.
Did he repick
Oh,
TA?
he repicked TA. TA crushes Squap because you can meld the dagger.
Dude, what the fuck is up with my L?
Well, we have a Treant, that's not good, but Treant is surprisingly useful in lower level games, where he can just walk up, press his R button, and become a very happy Treant. Treant wants to trade, but fuck that. This would be a fucking awful game to pick a Shadow Fiend. I wanted to play a Shadow Fiend, but if Sven roamed on me, I would be sad. If Earthshaker roamed on me, I would be sad. And if Prophet roamed on me, I would be sad. So I'm gonna pick a hero
Don't
that
worry,
doesn't
bro.
die.
We just went some of the most tryhard shit in the universe.
Well, you'll probably need to.
I can't, like, look what happens if I type. Okay, I'll type, "Hi Ian, my name is," wait.
Why do you have Comcast Blast Internet? I just have normal Comcast peasant internet that gets fucked on me every day.
Dude, for some fucking reason, I don't know why, like, every time I type normally, owls just appear everywhere. Like, look at my recent shit. Will Glow.
So we were a brony? Definitely a brony, since most Weeaboos are tolerable people that are decent. Whereas, like, heavily identifying with anything to the point where you call yourself a brony is usually not that great. Like, it's like when you're like, oh, I'm a diehard fan of X and Y. It's like, it's usually, yeah. And, more than anything, too, like, well, we have a Treant PA lane. Like, My Little Pony isn't that good, really. I mean, it's like people, it's like one of those things that's polarizing, where people will say it's either way better than it is or way worse than it is. It's just like a normal fucking show, like Powerpuff Girls-esque or something. Like, it's not good or bad, I guess, but it's like the people that I heavily identify with that are usually like fucking massive retards. Well, actually, no, that's a very general statement. It's just that the people who would like most heavily identify as like a brony are like fucking retards.
Dude, I'm a fucking brony. Don't fucking criticize the brone generation, population, YOLOation. Krispy Kreme, motherfucker. Ugly. It's bottom. Again, you don't really care for that, but it's Nimbus and PA has it.
Oh, scary. Now she can dagger from close range and auto attack twice at level 1 and draw creep aggro.
Exactly.
With her. Oh, her item build is actually fine.
I like how you always say, like, I wonder if their item build is good, but...
Because it's usually fucking awful.
Forward.
Like, this Pudge's item build is awful.
For the royal coffers.
Okay.
Sweet pain. Oh, yeah. No. Reign of pain.
I immediately regret going dagger at 1, but now I'm not.
My pain tolerance increases. Scream.
This is a free farm lane though for me. I wonder who thinks it's a good idea to not have a salve or anything on a Pudge mid. I'm literally just free farming this lane because he has no presence in the lane. It's a really highly advantaged lane for
They're countering. He's trying to counter my ward.
His enemies are basically just letting my CK free farm while I free farm, so I'm pretty pleased with that. And he has.
Oh, don't do that. What are you doing?
What are you fucking doing, dude? This guy's a fucking
Something
idiot.
for
I'm
the
pretty much
pain.
done playing with this guy.
Might not die though.
Pain train.
Well, not. Dude, just fucking run, please. I don't want to take more damage than I have to.
Forward.
Just run. Just run. Just run. Okay. Please don't ever do that again.
Forward.
Because that means that I missed a bunch of blast hits and I took damage that I didn't have to take, which will hurt me in my lane. I fucking hate it.
Okay, do you just want to bitch the entire fucking time that you play this game?
Pretty much, dude. I actually just want to win, and I was almost killed there. Well, not killed, but I took a lot of damage.
Oh god, no.
Okay, so this guy is a fucking retard. I'm actually really annoyed.
There was blood before that one. I quite remember.
I love a struggle.
Yes, might be coming mid through here.
I'm okay if he comes.
Okay.
Share my pain.
When did I ever talk
He wasn't talking shit to you.
Quickly now. More. More.
I don't even know how CKA Link can lose. Because I got 0 experience.
Oh, yes.
So me today, Barney? I just haven't had fun the last game, and this game is not going to be a fun game either, because we've already given first blood to Puddle.
Oh, yes.
And I had to, like, I had a free farm lane, but then I had to take damage and miss farm over avoiding death.
Attack.
Like, this Pudge is obviously awful, and it's an easy lane.
Does this
But
hurt?
anytime where I'm not destroying this guy is time it's wasted.
Your queen moves.
Like, I don't even know what he was doing too, since we don't have wards, but I guess the enemy's counter-warded.
As I will. Here, here. Forward.
Oh.
Feel this.
Fuck.
Queen me. Oh, yes.
I have to be really cautious. We have no vision, and there's an Earthshaker that, and a Prophet.
Love bite.
Yes, is gonna stun you.
He's not here.
Denied. The pain train.
That was unfortunate.
Oh, the other.
Treasury grows. Pain builds
This
character.
out. This guy is man fighting, but he doesn't understand that there are 3 enemies, so he can't get away with
As
that.
I will.
Oh my god, that actually worked. That's absurd. I have no idea how he didn't just get destroyed there. Take these off of him? Oh, never mind. Okay, you're good. That was really bad from the enemies. It's just because the enemies are terrible. Like, the Earthshaker has decided to fuck off into our woods, and hello, Pudge. Me and Pudge just shaking hands in the forest, apparently.
Your queen.
This lane actually kind of sucks a bit.
Fucking Coddle got away with no HP.
No HP.
Scream.
Oh no, there's a pledge up here. Oh no.
I can TP in a second.
I need the help because the enemies are diving, I think. Oops.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oops, could have gotten.
Growing
sit down.
stronger. Forward.
Not having the best time top. Mostly because Kato hurts, and there's been like a gank like the past 5 years.
Yeah, they've stuck a lot of enemies on you, but bottom should be fine.
A royal path.
It's 2-on-1.
Oh yeah, there's a PA. I forgot that.
I'm not ready. Quickly now.
I was standing perfectly still, so like I got a hook.
Fuck dude. Wanna know how to beat a fucking CK?
Huh.
You one-shot him with your nuke, and you cry.
Battle Royale.
One shot.
Dude, he hurts so bad.
Yes.
The Pudge was good. The Pudge couldn't kill me there, because if he hooks, I'll just blink
Here,
away.
here.
This is why. This is one of the reasons this matchup is just impossible for the Pudge.
Submit.
This is a terrible Pudge, so it's a really,
No, it's fine.
it's a really bad example.
A
Like he could hook me
path
now,
to
and I'd be
pain.
so happy because he would just be wasting his mana since I have a regen.
As I will.
He can kill me with the Prophet, but this Prophet is stupid. At least the Prophet's active, but he's stupid.
A royal
path. Oh, yes.
Alright, I have a haste.
Into the bottle.
Top is here, but they're hiding behind tower.
Okay.
Forward.
Your best bet would not be coming top at all.
Looks like our Treant is rushing a Midas while taking farm from our carry, so obviously a really good game.
Does this hurt? Your queen moves.
Oh my god, it hurts.
The pain
Pudge is
train.
missing still. Is Pudge just going to abandon this lane? Because if he stays, he's just going to continue getting no farm. Whereas if he moves around, he can kill my bottom lane and annoy my top lane.
Worthy tribute.
You can kill my top lane.
Yes.
Yes, coddle Pudge. Get my dick fucking smacked off.
Oh, yes.
Oh shit, damn it. Oh, Pudge is up here in this. So
Pain
that's cool.
builds character.
It's alright, the glory of having no vision.
Oh,
I love a struggle. Reign of pain.
Overall, I think that we're winning, but I can confirm. But no, we're not.
Quick.
Oh no, we're definitely not. Overall, we're losing.
You have a haste, right?
Yeah.
Come top.
Your top tower
Is this going to do something?
moves.
I would assume so. It has to be.
This
Yeah,
is
they have wards
the
there.
waste of my time. Yeah.
They had wards there. You weren't supposed to go through river.
Was there another route I could have went?
Forward.
Well, I guess
With haste?
with haste, yeah.
Pay for the privilege.
Well, I want to check for bot rune since Pudge didn't have a rune when he
Suffer.
came. If it was either a regen.
Would have been an invis.
No, it's an 8-minute rune.
That's how I got dead.
It's an 8-minute
Dead.
rune. No, you got killed
No.
before 8.
Forward.
Six.
Bottle
Here, because I have a
royale.
haste, I'm just going to look for profit.
Oh, yes.
We're gonna try to kill him. Just come with me.
Can I get a tango, bro?
I'm not ready. Attack.
Autumn comes too soon.
Pull in. Okay, take it.
Fresh mate!
Aurora path.
Kill him. Can you snare him? Can you snare him? With a dagger? Dagger him? Dagger him?
Here,
Dagger
here.
him?
Share my pain.
Wow.
No.
Wait, why does PI have level 1 dagger? What the fuck? She's maxing her Phantom Strike. What an idiot. Oh my god, what a fucking idiot.
You fucking kidding me?
Dude, she has level 1 Phantom Strike.
Oh, what the?
The pain
No.
train.
Yeah, we got a rough time for a CKA lane.
One of the roughest time.
Were you trying to juke TP and then realized you
Love
don't mana?
bite.
No, I'm just trying to get away from the fucking ES who was gonna dick smack me.
Submit.
If we had a ward, I would know where the rune is every time against this Pudge. I'd be able to get it very reliably.
Don't worry. I have no fucking
She's used to
items.
agility.
But
When I'm bottling up, it's good.
Oh,
bottom's doing good.
yes.
Tree will
Your
carry.
top tower is under attack.
That's
Your
no bad.
queen moves.
I certainly hope Tree's going to carry, since he is going for Midas.
Fucking A.
As I will.
I just realized something. I don't think. No. Can you TP top or no?
No.
Your
Do you have
top
the mana?
tower is under attack. Into the bottle. Oh, yes. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Here, here.
Are you gonna use your high level blink strike to get him?
I love a struggle.
Okay, so he has a 10-minute Midas.
Path.
Which is an awful Midas timing. My CK has literally nothing.
A path to pain.
Why the fuck is this L shit happening?
Can you buy old set?
Yes.
We really needed the tree to play as a support so that our Phantom
pain
Assassin could get money. But getting a 10-minute Midas means he's just going to be useless all game. We've been playing without vision on the map since the enemy's counter ward our only ward.
Suffer.
Fresh meat.
So yeah, this is going to be a very hard game.
Quickly now.
Now, can you go and roam? Because nobody's gonna come up here. I'm like, I just need them to leave me alone.
Having 2 heroes top essentially is baiting a gank. Dwarves is trying to be tactful about suggesting that the guy leaves.
Battle Royale.
I guess so, Doib. I guess.
I'm just a sad panda right now.
Hard lane.
Yeah, this lane looks pretty sad.
Feel this.
Having fun, Doibs?
But as much as your Mofun, just you probably got Mofun.
Fucking A, I wasn't holding down shit.
Oh, yes.
Alright, see this dive bottom? Bad decision.
Fresh meat.
Oh, yes.
I'll just cut your losses.
Not bad, tree, man.
Quickly now.
Fuck.
Sweet pain.
Well, no, we would have gotten him, but I wasn't. I like pressed shift.
Can you gank top? We can dive.
On hit
He
level 11.
has 600 HP. I'll probably get level 11 by one-shotting him.
I'm going to tank the tower because I have regen. Okay, you want me to come?
I think he's back. Nah, yeah, come. I'm just gonna...
Stand perfectly still and I'll resolve your mana. Okay, I'm coming. Stun him.
As I will.
He's dead, I think. Oh no, I'm way far out. I think I have to do that.
I have it. Dive it, dive it, dive it.
Dude, you just saw the fucking creep!
Don't worry, bro. Don't worry. Don't tax me. I need this.
Builds character.
I missed two. And I tell me one. Thoughts?
Nice. I'll get you back in this.
As
Trust me, it's strategics, okay? Strategics. Strategy is to make them think that I'm a complete fucking retard. And what happens?
Does this hurt?
Little do they know, I'm actually a complete fucking retard.
I'm gonna get that invis
So that's
spot.
called a bait and switch.
Oh, yes.
Is that what a bait and switch is?
Exactly what it is.
Oh, yes.
Another way to be very... Hold on. I need her.
Into the
Do you need that thing? Like, really bad?
Oh.
Just tree go invis and just walk in with your ult.
Yes is missing from top. You might have TP bottom. Just FYI. Excuse.
Here, here.
Oh, you won that engagement.
Was it really that bad? Was under attack. A royal path.
Did we?
Here, you can push tower, and I can get Tread's drums 15 minutes in. That's a really good timing for those things.
Forward.
How sad are you this game, Bobs?
Coddle, yes, apparently is a really fucking hard lane.
It is actually one of the best lanes in the entire game.
It's really fucking hard. I'm not even joking.
It isn't. Yeah, yeah.
You know how much that fucking shit hurts for? It's like an ES stun from fucking bumfuck Mexico.
It's actually, yeah, it's one of the best lanes in the game. That's all that King Raven's team does, pretty much.
It hurts so fucking much.
Queen moves.
I have my axe.
You have a good item? I have drums.
Not yet.
Should have carry.
I'm not
On a good bright side, the Coddle went bots, so he basically negated anything that would have been good. Because he gets bots, so now he has free TPs, but he doesn't have like a mech, so.
The pain train.
Here I'm not going to go for right click damage because my tree thinks he's a carry, so he can right click. My PA has nothing and is still going for Battle Fury, so she'll be able to carry the game to 50 minutes. My Chaos Knight has Tread Strums, so I just need to be really strong for the mid game because my team is really weak.
Don't worry, bro. They're leaving me alone.
Okay.
That's why I make my fucking comeback. I pressure top, forcing them to get my asshole in.
They'll just scare the shit out of this enemy team. If they push bottom, I'll come down again.
No.
My Axe is basically going to tear their entire team a new asshole because it hits for 530.
Feel this. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Let's defend bottom in a second, guys. I have an Axe and a level 2 ult.
Submit.
Do I have to be there? I'd rather just hide here.
It would help.
I'd rather.
It's really going to dictate the pace of the game. Can you TP?
I'd rather
Please
just
TP.
TP.
Please TP.
As I will. Here. I'm under attack.
I'm gonna walk away. 'Cause now
I still got a really good ult. We can win. Is no one gonna go? Is no one gonna go? You have mana?
I need it to save your useless fucking life.
Rain of pain.
That was still a solid ult.
A path to pain.
Well, I need to be heavy.
Oh, yes.
Nah, I'm low as fuck on any mana. Like, I just want to fucking hide in the jungle.
Oh,
but then I can't be in the jungle.
Battle Royale.
Why is he? Oh wow, that actually kills him. That killed him. Wow, I can't believe that actually worked. That's hilarious.
Play a little bit more.
Did that guy die?
Well, I didn't kill him.
Well, that was close though. I think that was still a good decision. Even if it didn't work.
The pain train.
Here, I'm going to look to just fucking destroy someone. It
Don't worry, bro.
won't be this guy.
You sure?
Forward.
Oh yeah, it definitely won't be that guy.
It would definitely be this guy.
This one?
Oh, yes.
Where do you want to go on?
No pain, no death comes in at the ear.
This is where we push the towers.
Gather around for the mana boots.
Yes. A royal path.
That just happened.
There's a nurse right here. I got to death.
Fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
I scream.
You're not a nice person.
Echo Slam is a scary ability, Doibs.
As I will.
Don't be a bitch. I'm not leaving, so
I am.
I'm leaving.
Yes.
Play like a bitch. Thought your mother raised you different. Seriously? What the fuck?
Swiftly.
That's good. Faking Raven manning
Here,
up,
here.
accepting that he did an accidental ban.
Doing it.
I thought I would need that
Not
song
yet.
more than I really did. We're somehow
It's
winning
not
early
time
game,
yet.
despite early game being sad. Like, this lane getting shit on. These two people not either having farm.
Fuck! Dude, I have tons of them now. You don't fucking take
That
it.
you worship blood.
A path.
Exactly.
Quickly now.
Uh-oh.
Battle Royale.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Here.
These enemies still don't have Revelation, but we have a Treant, so yeah, that means they're just going to get their faces ulted over and over. I want to hit level 16, but I can't just AFK Rice while doing that because we have no early game presence if I don't participate in the fights. Believe it or not, 800 AoE magic damage is fairly impactful.
I'm not ready.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
I really can't be in that.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
On my way.
No!
If one of them
And
stands,
you know me.
if one of them stands in that, I can kill him. That guy pretty much got like 2-shot because of the amped magic damage that he takes.
As I will.
Wait, do you actually have a thing? No. I thought you went fucking thingamajiggy.
What?
That one item that makes you
The
Discord.
train.
Oh, no. I was talking about the AA thing. It makes them take amped damage, so...
Sweet pain.
Oh, did you want one of those?
Yeah.
You're gonna block one of those creeps out, the low HP one, so that it doesn't take damage from the tower immediately. This is a really minor thing.
Fuck life.
You're dead.
I was beside a creep. This game's stupid. I just want to leave. Again, I wouldn't leave because we're winning, but I don't know. I'm basically a morphling, but kind of different because you know what I mean. Just sad. I just today was a day
Today
where
was a day of great sadness, folks.
Today was a day where I wanted to play Guild Wars 2 and have a fun time, but then this happened, and it turned out to be shenanigans.
Oh, thanks, Tree.
Dude, he scouted it out, bro. That's his award. He deserves it. Is it? No, probably not.
That's probably not his word. Yeah, this
Trent
is,
doesn't bow. Is he going for that refresher? Yep.
this is a Midas Tree. Do you think Midas Tree buys ward swords? Are you new?
Yeah, well, that's why I thought he got the Midas. Because you get the Midas, then you have wards all game for freezies. Like, I thought that's the route he was going, which would be fine, you know?
Yeah, all he's doing is taking farm from like one of the hardest carries in Dota. But it's like 3 wards that game, so it pays out.
Exactly.
As I will.
Some games you just feel like you got carried, and this is one of those games, you know? Feels like one of the most carriedest I've ever been.
Alright, so they know I'm here because they have a ward on our high ground.
A royal path.
I have 8 assists though, so I feel like I've done a lot.
You feel moderately useful, Doves?
Yeah, like unlike that Syllabare who had 1 assist, 6
Our
deaths, 1
Assassin
kill.
has a 24-minute Battle Fury, so she's more or less carrying the game single-handedly.
I thought you said she had a 15-minute battle here.
It's not time yet.
Please don't hook me, please don't hook me. Okay.
Swiftly.
Okay.
I'm not ready.
I thought I could scream the coddle and then get the kill, but I failed.
Not yet.
Yeah, do that quite a bit.
Building a Veil this game may have been a smart idea, just because the Veil Axe allows my ult to do a shitload of magic damage.
Oh, yes.
I'd be able to one-shot a lot of their heroes and ensure that the game lasts 50 minutes.
I love a struggle.
At which point it comes down to whether or not this pro tree can carry.
It's not time
I have BKB. So obviously I'm huge now.
Quickly now. As I will.
All the fucking money in the universe, friend.
Suffer. Your middle tower is under attack. Builds character.
Surprisingly, none of our 4 farmers are farming mid.
A royal.
I just realized why. Every time I type O, like some keys, it's just like, look, I'm just typing O and it's like that. I'm gonna find the keys that do that.
That's so funny, Doibs.
Forward.
You know what I really don't understand though? Like, look. L, right? How is L and O? Wait, no, L and O is like right together. That's my bad.
Okay, if that Sven stunned me, I would have been dead. And that's a lot of money for a Sven.
I actually realized my keys are like kind of stuck together a bit because K wasn't working and I had to fix that, and now K makes a little weird.
Alright, so now I have a level 3 ult, so the Axe is immensely more useful as my ult is now on a 40-second cooldown.
Oh, yes.
Well, bye, you're so fuck good. I'm almost the same level as you. That means I've done just as much as you, right?
Yeah, I think that's how it works.
Oh, yes. ends.
We come mid.
Yeah, I think so.
Share my pain.
Got a little bit more frightening.
I'm not ready. Your
Ulti!
Feel like fucking this pudge. That's what I feel like doing.
Submit.
Better change of targets.
Yeah, bro. That pudge was an asshole. He told me. You really ditching right now?
Yeah.
The enemy's middle tower has
I don't know how I feel about that.
Can't Rax.
Yeah, we can.
No, you actually can't.
How much you want to bet?
Quite a bit. When you have a sheep stick on top, okay, these enemies are idiots and they just give you a free kill, so now you can probably Rax.
As I will.
But when you have a sheep stick, it's really scary if people don't have BKBs.
Oh no.
Because then you can just blink and do your screen.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The treasury.
Alright, Rex. You get them fucking tier 2s. Rax means nothing. I think, oh, is he doing that? No.
We doing this? Fine, you can have it.
Nigga, you fucking misclicked and you fucked yourself. That's...
No, I just stopped doing it because I knew I was gonna have to take tower.
Here, here. Quickly now.
No, you did it because you know you're a fucking bitch. Can't compete.
Do they lose magic resistance when sheep? No, but they get magic damage amped against them when they stand in an ice vortex by a reasonable amount too. A 25% amp in magic damage is fucking enormous. Looks like the A team is over here trying to kill Rosh.
I've decided to form.
A royal path. Roshan has fallen to the die. As I will.
Our PI went BKB, which is that's the right item.
Pain builds character. A love bite.
You know, Coddle ES is actually like
forward.
It's such a fucking annoying lane. I've never played against it. Well, actually, I've seen it played though a couple of times.
Struggle. I'm not ready. Feel this. Oh yes.
They're all mid.
We're about to get some Towskies then.
Quickly now.
I'm gonna get hooked on. Quab's blink is a lot worse than Animage's because the direction is so much more over.
Yes.
It also has a higher cast point. Okay, wait, actually, the spell doesn't have a higher cast point, but Quab has a higher cast point.
This guy's crazy.
A path to pain.
JK.
At this point, the team doesn't really rely on me to win fights, so I can split push and stuff.
Is it spring already?
Swiftly.
It's all coming back to me.
Your pain.
The enemies are using a lot of buyouts, but because they got team wipe, it's worthless buyouts. They just put them further in the hole.
Your queen moves.
Every single illusion crit. Thoughts?
Nice. Are you useful yet?
No.
Sweet.
I've never had every single illusion crit when I played.
I've had it happen once when I reality rifted, so it's like double the power.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did.
It's like literally a one shot too, because you hit for like thousands when you do that, and it's all physical damage, so there's nothing that's really gonna protect someone.
Your top tower is under attack. Share my pain. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Thoughts on getting carried by this fucking Seeker?
Scream.
Feels really good, Doibs.
I got it.
Oh, yes. Attack.
You know exactly what time it is, don't you?
What time is
For
it?
my crown.
What time? It's like the mini game. You kill all the huts.
Wonder why the nuts even give you gold.
Ultium tree.
Oh, god damn it! Oh, god damn it, Dogs. Fucking help me, bro. Help me, dude. Oh.
You died so fast, there was nothing I could have done. I wasn't even enraged to stun. You got duped. Thoughts on getting duped?
This is called the mad buyout, which is.
I actually would have got hooked too, but I fucking juked around you, and you fucking took it.
Turn around, turn around, turn around. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy.
My cast attempt has failed.
Fuck boots to travel, fucking low skill player.
Didn't like the sound.
Or as far as this PA is going to be like rolling in the gold per minute when this game ends, because she's undoubtedly the top farmer because she's killed every single HUD. Oh, she's going to live because this asshole mech'd up. Why'd you mech her, dude? That's fucked up.
Forward.
She didn't fucking earn your mech. You're just going to be her bitch like that? Like a walking heal bot?
You carried the fuck out of you, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Pay for the privilege.
To be fair, I think I've done the best this game.
Really?
I was at a disadvantage lane, and then I carried.
Single-handedly. Don't forget that.
Do you not see my items? I'm huge.
Your queen moves. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
This item will help a lot with shoving my teammates into the enemy well.
The pain train.
Go dive, go dive.
Oh. Go dive?
Go dive? I'll go first.
Go dive? Go dive?
A path to pain.
Oh my god, they all missed.
That was the sound of your.
Go dive?
Go dive, go dive, tree. Just go dive.
My thanks.
No!
Damn it, they force staffed you.
No idea.
Your queen moves. I'm under attack.
Huh?
They must have force staffed you in.
No, you did it.
I don't have a force staff.
Saw that.
Here.
Do you see?
What's that little box next to you, bud?
That's a branch.
Oh yeah?
It's a branch. Please believe me.
Oh yeah?
It's a branch.
Fuck yeah. Okay. You see that? You see that?
Why do we get items now? Dude, you know how long it's taking? I'm still level 1. What the fuck?
I'm level 2, thoughts?
Oh. I got a chest I'm never gonna open.
Oh god.
Oh wait, no. Is that how it goes now? You can't see chests?
I think so. I haven't seen someone get a chest for a long time.
I've seen myself get chests. I thought I've just been fucking really special.
It really accentuates the uselessness of chests. Do I have performance bars on any hero yet?
I think I have mine on like 2.
Alright. At this point I think I'm just going to watch the international games. Wait, what are the bars? Like, what are they?
I lied, that's just one. I need one more for Leshrac. You probably have SK.
No, 2 more games needed.
Oh. I've played one more game of Leshrac than you then. Oh yeah, we did Rubric Leshrac.
How many
where
games
I
did we win
carried.
and lose today? I don't know if we actually went positive.
We lost 1. We won.
Did we start
4.
today with a Chaos Knight game or what?
Oh. No, we started today with Clinks. Remember?
What?
Yeah, we won 6 times in a row. 5 times. My first game today was Clinks. When we got shit on. With Aliyah stack.
Wait.
Remember?
Wait, hold on.
So we went 1, 2, 3,
No.
4, 5, 6, 7. So it was 6 and 1.
We're 6-1 for the day?
Mm-hmm.
Wait. There was there was the Awful Lone Druid game, and then there were.
The others.
Okay, yeah. I know. Okay. Yeah, but at this point, I'm
We
probably.
just checked.
Yeah. But we lost that one today, unfortunately. The sad game, the saddest of all games.
You fucking threw.
We literally picked 0 impact rolls, where one of us is jungling and the other one is offlaning, and then we got rolled pretty hard.
Moth to the flame.
Like a moth to the flame. At this point, I'm going to watch. I'm gonna watch the international games. I don't know if I'm gonna like continue streaming because like I would just be like kind of talking about what is going on if I was watching. Yeah, I would just be kind of talking, not really like making an honest effort to cast or do anything like that.
Dude, I'm gonna watch the fucking Orange versus Navi, dog. Actually, maybe.
I'm watching the one with Navi in it too, because it's already the picking has happened. All right, I'm gonna turn the camera onto Luminous. Casper actually does fucking amazing camera work, so maybe I'll go to Casper. It looks really professional and the movements are smooth, whereas Luminous is kind of jaggy because he does the drag.
Is Toby one casting the Navi thing then? No, Luminous. Does he stream?
Luminous? I think so. Someone should post a link to Luminous's channel if you want to watch it there as well. We have
he does.
So it looks like there's a Chen, and I'm just going to go over the... Well, okay, I don't want to talk right now because there's obviously going to be some action here. We'll watch from Casper's point of view as he slowly meanders the camera around. And Light of Heaven is caught out here, but he'll get away for sure. Wait, I actually am going to go watch Luminous because there's no reason that Casper shouldn't be checking that out. So we got surged. But that was slightly awkward, but it was an attempt on the Dyer's part to ward the enemy jungle.
I like how fucking Orange's name is like Razor in brackets. Fucking sellouts.
But this is actually extremely smart because it fucks Chen over entirely. Basically, they've blocked this camp, which gives Chen the best pool of creeps to operate with. Everything that comes out of this camp is absurdly good. This is a magic bush ward, which blocks this camp, which gives Chen also the best creeps to work with, and then a medium camp. So Chen essentially has a yellow camp and a medium camp to work with, which means that it's really unlikely that he gets anything of value. This is very, 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 very smart from Navi, and it's definitely like the kind of thing that I could see Navi doing. In regards to the draft, Navi has drafted a really, really fucking weird lineup. They've picked a Clinks who's going to farm the safe lane with a Tidehunter that will probably move around a little bit. It's basically a tri-lane, and Beastmaster is going to be, I assume, jungling and just pulling really, really abusively, because this is like the goal of the Beastmaster is he just does really abusive pulls. It's also Puppy who usually jungles for Navi. Puppy's spent a shitload of money on supplies though. Like I would assume he bought the wards or the courier, and Beastmaster's axes do like 180 or something mixed damage at level 1, so they're actually really, really good for doing this type of shit. But he has to be pretty decent about this to actually do it successfully. This will also deny a lot of farm to, well, I'm going to assume that Orange is an Asian team. Can someone confirm or deny? Because no one actually drafts Batrider.
It's a Malaysian team.
Yeah, no one drafts Batrider except Chinese and Southeast
I
Asians.
think it's a Malaysian team.
Like, no one drafts this hero. He's not a very popular hero anymore. He was a popular hero in Dota 1, but he's not that much, he's not, like, that favored these days. Chen is down here on bottom lane. And again, he actually got a Dark Troll Warlord, which is very surprising to me, because that is an unlikely spawn, but that's because he counter-warded, so that explains entirely why he was able to get this. I was like thinking to myself, like, wait, how did he get that? Because for a second, mentally, I registered it as being a Centaur. It's a Broodmother bottom. A lot of the time when Light of Heaven goes bottom, they pull supplies, and he just goes for a poor man's shield on the outside of the game, which is smart because it means that if the enemy's sentry, which they will, and in the fucking international, it's not like a low-level cloudy game, so of course they're going to buy a sentry. It allows him to just shrug off a lot of damage. I'm going to fuck with my camera settings a little bit here because I want to be able to go free camera if I need to, if the casters are missing something that I think is fairly important. I'm going to go back to Casper though. I don't like Casper. Okay, Casper's camera work looks more professional, but I think that he... Yeah, I don't know. It's really smooth though when he moves around the side. And it's a Queen of Pain against an Invoker mid. I've talked about that matchup a couple of times before. It's a relatively even matchup. If I had to give the favor to anyone, I'd give it slightly to Invoker, depending on whether or not he goes Quas or Resort. And it looks like this Invoker is going to be going for the Quas Wex build. You almost only go like 3 points Quas if you go Wex, and Dandy may be getting fucked here. No, he's going to live. And that was weird because it looked like the uphill attack missed, but it didn't. Dandy has to get his bottle ASAP. And see, look, the CS is trading really evenly, but there are a lot of denies on the Invoker. There are also a lot of denies on the Queen of Pain as well. It's a close matchup, but this is a completely free farm Morphling. There's literally nothing that Broodmother can do to stop him from farming. It's a difficult as fuck lane for Broodmother, especially considering that Broodmother is going to have to use... Okay, they upgraded the courier, which is good. Except for this to work for Puppy, he has to Bottle Crow a lot. And this is going to be weird for Light of Heaven, because Light of Heaven needs to get a soaring recipe. One thing that Light of Heaven does that's really, really weird is... I shouldn't say weird, but he likes to... It's really risky. He stays in the lane if he's super low, because the webs give you a lot of HP regeneration, and then if you have a Soul Ring, obviously your mana is covered, and Soul Ring also gives regeneration. But even if he drops super low, he'll like never go back to the well. It's not weird at all, actually. It's fairly standard, but it's, again, really risky. Now, the Bat Rider's goal here is just to not die. He's almost managed to get level 3, which is somewhat surprising to me. And Clinks' farm doesn't really reflect the fact that this is a free farm lane. But I'm going to assume that that's entirely because Tidehunter is a hero that has no presence into the lane. This is why I don't ever like to be like a Morphling laned with a Tidehunter. Tidehunter is like, I shouldn't say he has no presence, he's just a really, okay, Puppy. I guess Puppy is hitting some creeps. But what Tidehunter does is, he's more like, if you ever have like a melee hero like a Tide or an Earthshaker, the fact that they're there means that, means that you can't really die, and that's going to be a not dead Invoker.
Maybe.
No.
He just waits for Scream, he has haste.
Yeah, but there's no way he can... actually, he could reliably get it, considering that the radius on Ghostwalk is only 400, but they're not going to be able to get him. But you're right, he may have been able to get that, because you can tell...
Oh, he invoked that, that's fast as fuck.
Yeah,
Top step.
that was actually a pretty quick invoke. And
oh, he's fogging.
oh, no, he's going to TP away. Oh my gosh! Did the Scream actually... Is the Scream going to hit?
No.
Scream has a slight travel time, but you can't disjoint it. So, like, the Scream can hit you from the well. If he uses the Scream, and then the TP happens, there's a really short travel time. And it can hit you and kill you out of the well. Na'Vi is getting super fucking aggressive, though. They're really, really trying to look for a first blood wherever they can get it. But yeah, like I was saying, though, Tidehunter, like, he's a hero that has to, like, Tidehunter, Earthshaker, and any of those, like, melee support heroes, their presence in a lane doesn't actually help you to do things like zoning people. Well, okay, no, they do zone, but they zone differently. Like, they can't really harass heroes, they just have to be really aggressive. And this has gone horribly wrong for Na'Vi. Because all of a sudden, Yamata on Invoker gets first blood, and this guy's a really fucking good Invoker player. And this also sucks massive dicks for Na'Vi, because Na'Vi just spent the last 3 minutes essentially looking for a first blood and nothing else. Light of Heaven is having a surprisingly decent lane bottom for what the lane is. This is like a really, really surprisingly hard lane for the Broodmother. Just because Morphling does a really good job of destroying your Spiderlings. And like if you look, both teams are doing a very good job of just abusing jungles and denying creeps. But Light of Heaven is level 5, whereas the enemy Bat Rider is only level 4. So in terms of offlanes, like...
This might be awkward as fuck for Light of Heaven.
I think it's going to be more awkward for Bat.
Oh.
Light of Heaven is doing a lot of really cutesy shit over here. Looks like Clinks is forced.
Oh shit, dude, this guy's fucking MLG.
I like how the Bat Rider constantly has a TP on him to prevent himself from dying. He's successfully like eluded death twice here by doing really, really smart maneuvers with this TP. And by doing this, he's able to get more experience than he should be able to get away with. But in terms of the offlanes, this is why Broodmother is so good. He's a fucking...
it's awkward as fuck, Orange.
He's like a fucking nightmare to deal with a Broodmother. He's like, a lot of European teams consider Broodmother to be first pick or first ban. Na'Vi almost always first picks or first bans, and assuming that they don't have first pick, MTW literally always bans Broodmother. It's, if they're the first banner too, like MTW just bans the shit out of Broodmother, and for good reason. Like if you look at the trade-off in these offlanes. This is absolutely awful for Razor Orange. I know that they're actually orange. I'm just making an awful joke, but like this is a terrible, terrible trade-off because their Bat Rider is able to get, he's barely able to etch out experience, and he's essentially farmed nothing. Like he could start the game with these items if he wanted to. He just has to wait in the well for 3 fucking seconds. But he's almost hit level 6, which is all they're looking for. But if you look, what does the Broodmother have? Like he actually has items. He has items and he has a shitload of levels. And not only this, but if they decide to just leave the Morphling alone against this Broodmother, he's going to fail entirely. So this is why, like, Broodmother is easily one of the best offlane heroes in the entire game. Just because he's difficult to deal with, he murders supports, and he makes it really, really hard for your carry to farm. What is... Oh, is he crowing a bottle?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's crowing his bottle. And this is like, you don't really want to be in the position where you have to get a bottle as an offlane Morphling, but if your lane is really good or really bad, you have to. But so far, it's funny to say that it's been a really aggressive game because there haven't been a lot of kills. But it has been a really like Navi's looked really hard for kills, but they haven't been able to find them quite that well. If you look, Denny's obviously building treads, but you can build treads with any of the +6 stat components. So he's building treads with Robes of the Magi, and his CS is pretty much a little bit beneath the Invoker. It's mostly beneath the Invoker though because he's been looking for kills and he's been pressured. It's a really even. I shouldn't say it's a really even matchup. It's just slightly even. That Rider's obviously hit level 6. Oh, he fucked his blink up. Oh my god, he's just gonna walk the fuck away?
Wow.
Wow, the amount of spaghetti in this game is colossal.
Yeah, is this fucking in-house or something? Because that was fucking ridiculous. Like, he fucks the blink up by just a tad. But then the fucking Invoker was like, fuck it, let's style and walk away as soon as I last it, not realizing that he has a fucking bottle.
This is one of the best skill builds to do though, to get 2 points into your dagger, and if you're up against an Invoker, you actually... a lot of people don't do this skill build when they're up against Invoker specifically because he's able to shrug off your harassment from your double dagger, or 2 points dagger. Queen of Pain shits all over a lot of solo matchups. In fact, she sits all over almost any solo matchup. There are very few solos that can actually contend with Queen of Pain. But if you do this build, some people will get the ult at level 6, but almost everyone does this exact skill build that Eddie's doing. But against Invokers, people don't do it. Morphling's CS is actually inflated. 10 minutes in, you cannot have 100 CS. 4 creeps spawn every 30 seconds, so 10 minutes in you can have 80, assuming you're last hitting immaculately. But he's up against a Broodmother, and like I was saying earlier, it's really easy to surge, and... Okay, Broodmother is actually fine. It's really easy to search, and oh my god! Oh, okay. Well, Light of Heaven is super aggressive as a player. But that, and if you notice too, his team is actually stat camps for him, so I'm actually going to assume that his farm is fucking amazing right now. Yeah, he has 400 gold per minute, 10 minutes in the game. That's really hard to do because early on in the game you can't actually abuse all of the available farm on the map. But what his team has been doing is stacking a lot of these camps and then letting Morphling get them. This is a little fucked up though. They have like a 60 HP fur blog and like a random 3 different creeps over here. Looks like the Satyr's in the middle of a gangbang. Looks like he's trying to get down with the giant wolf, but it's not quite working. He's getting pounded by the mud golem. But Mushi is getting more farm than is actually possible in a normal lane. This is largely because Chen has been stacking camps with Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman's been leeching the experience from the camps, whereas the farm doesn't go to him. And that won't... Okay. Oh my gosh, that was incredibly good. That was incredibly good from Chen. He sent him back and he dropped the ult, but he waited a little bit on the ult to, like... I'm not sure if he was... Like, that was really well measured, I think. And that could have been denied, I think. But Morphling's base damage is amazing.
Puppy, you're in a sad spot right here, friend.
Now Mushi is in a really sad spot. He needs to get sent back by Chen.
Yeah.
And Chen does decide to send it back. Oh my gosh, is he gonna die? Nope. And this is what I was talking about earlier with the sonic waves that can travel across the map. It actually, a lot of people don't realize this, but there is a travel time on sonic wave. And I do not think you can actually disjoint sonic waves. This will hit him right out of the fucking well. Oh, this sonic wave is on a long journey.
Doesn't really matter though, like, even if that sonic wave would have traveled.
You can disjoint, actually, I think you can disjoint a sonic wave that's already been jointed. If that makes any sense. This is funny.
I think it's going to be a little bit sad.
Nope, the sonic wave actually hit him. The sonic wave actually hit him. So I was wrong. So you cannot disjoint it. It hit him from top lane while he was Ghost Sceptered for a lot of his HP. But this Morphling is rising like a fucking boss. It looks as though this team has realized the value of an F-Blade on a Morphling. It is absurdly good. Habas' farm is kind of dog shit for a free farm lane, but one of the reasons for this is that he's been letting his Tide Hunter and his Beastmaster get some of the farm.
This might be a very sad time for the Morphling right here, though. He has no TP and he's about to get fucking in the asshole by
He knows he's about to
DM.
get anally pounded, which is why he morphed up so highly.
Oh.
Oh, there goes your entire force you're going to use to juke.
They can turn this around. They can turn this around pretty easy.
Oh yeah, they need more TPs though. Oh, they're gonna need more than just this Bat Rider. This Bat Rider.
Oh, he hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they needed one more TP, I think.
They're gonna kill Xbox.
No, boss is just gonna walk away. They needed more TPs than that.
Yeah.
The Shadow Shaman had a TP. It looked like he chose not to use it. There might have been a miscommunication because there's no way the Bat Rider would have TP'd thinking that he's just going to get ass fucked by like 5 heroes. You have to bear in mind that the CS for the Morphling is incredibly inflated by Spiderlings. Like, it's really inflated. But even at that, he's no doubt like absurdly farmed.
Oh, Blue, what are you doing, friend?
Oh man. He
I
just
don't know why you walked out of the tower.
well, I mean, the tower is actually unsafe too. This is gonna look kind of bad for Radiant, I think, since the entire enemy team is here.
Yeah.
The amount of harassment
they'll
that
be
they
able
can
to
put out too here is really good. That was smart too from Tidehunter. He did a gush and then he canceled because he. Bear in mind that all these players are playing in a LAN environment, so their ping is like super fucking low. What are you buying, Dandy? Oh, you're just crowing your bottle? No, you're not crowing your bottle. He was going to crow his bottle if the thing didn't spawn. Now once this Morphling gets his Blade, he's just going to destroy everything. Like I was saying earlier, if you rush to an Blade and you have an Aquila, you're going to get the Blade when your Adaptive Strike is around level 3. If you rush to an Blade with a Ring of Basilius, it'll be either 2 or level 3. But a level 2 Adaptive Strike still does a good amount of damage when you synergize it with an Blade. It just doesn't do as much as level 4 Adaptive Strike, obviously.
They really, really want bottom tower there.
I think they're just looking for kills. This is kind of what Navi does where they try to kill the heroes. Notably, Orchids make Morphlings very sad, but Ghost Scepters kind of prevent Clinks from just destroying him.
I think they might just concede bottom tower, by the looks of it.
They should.
Oh.
Morphling is getting sent back so that he can morph down to a good amount of HP.
Shadow Shaman's in an awkward spot if they try to check bottom.
Awkward spot
There's no
is
reason
possibly
to.
the biggest understatement I've heard in a while. This Spider Brood is going to destroy something, but no, he just runs it through the flame. The spiders didn't want to live anymore. Dota is about to, or Dendi rather, is about to Dota through his pain right now. And he'll probably look to get a kill in 15 seconds. They sent someone back, I'm not exactly sure who. Looking at the minimap, it looks like they sent the Batrider back. That was because he was very low. The riciest Morphling I've seen in a very long time is about to become...
Oh, Puppy, you just got fucking ducked.
Yeah, Puppy just got destroyed there. He couldn't even get it ult off. Tidehunter drops a Ravage. That's pretty big, but it
They're not going to be able to do anything.
Oh, nope, that was a sick pop ult, but it won't be enough either. This is almost a complete wipe. I'm pretty sure
he might even die.
I'm pretty sure he's going to die.
Yeah. No.
This world.
Clinks is just being cute as shit here, farming wards because he knows he has to go back. That's also because he pretty much has his Orchid.
And that's Morphling's Deathblade, so now it's going to be fucking amazing.
Yeah.
I think shit's going to go down.
Now what Navi is doing is going to stop Orchid.
Clinks is going to get fucking dick smacked.
And like I was saying, if you go for... This is why I think a lot of going for the Aquila is better, just because your Adaptive Strike will be a slightly higher level, and it facilitates a bit more farm. Because now he has a level 2 Adaptive Strike with an Blade, which just feels somewhat awkward. But, yeah, I mean, it's not bad by any means.
I actually think the Batrider pick was really good this game too.
Yeah, the Batrider pick was fine because he didn't die. Like,
well, that's not why. Overall, because of Bird Mother.
Yeah,
Flames just fucking wreck shit.
It does.
And you still have the Blink Dagger ulti.
Well, and Batrider's ult is just one of the best abilities in the game. Like, it's comparable to a Beastmaster ultimate, but at the same time, it's just like it was really, really good that he was able to not die. That was some really, really good Batrider play. Just like the presence of mind to have a TP on you, so that, like at all times. Just so you could like fly high ground.
Like Batrider is a top tier 1 pick, and Orange was.
Well, Batrider, I wouldn't call Batrider a tier 1 pick anymore. Like he's dropped
in Dota 1.
In Dota 1, exactly. He's fallen off so much in Dota 2. But Batrider is also just a better offlane for Radiant. That sounds really, really weird to think about, but Batrider on the Radiant side, soloing hard lane is. Well, he's like just gonna walk away. But that puts Dendi back in the pool as well. Batrider soloing for Radiant is slightly better because I think it's a lot easier to escape. You have a lot more room to work with in terms of fogging on the left side, but more importantly, there's more like high grounds that you can abuse.
That's a Blink Dagger up on Batrider now, or 4-staff.
That's a ridiculous. It's going to be a Blink Dagger, and that's a really, really well-timed Blink Dagger too. If it's a 4-staff, I'm going to be very surprised because I would assume he would finish Treads if he's going for a 4-staff. And we'll see what it is. It's a Blink Dagger.
Blink Dagger.
Yeah, and.
Now it's just, I think Orange is just in a really good spot right now, and I don't think Navi is going to be able to. I don't think Navi is going to be able to win this.
I thought he did a nerf or about I think that Morphling is one of the strongest heroes in the game. Like I played Heroes of North, and when I switched over to Dota 2, I thought that Morphling was absurdly good, and then they buffed the shit out of him. effectively making him just one of the best heroes. Because he doesn't even, like, he doesn't need a lot of items to be extremely scary. Waveform is simply one of the best spells in the entire game. Like, it does an awesome amount of damage. It's a good escape mechanism. It has a low cooldown. Its mana cost is fairly high, but that's acceptable given how strong it is. Adaptive Strike is also one of the best spells in the game. Morph is one of the best spells in the game. Replicant is absurdly good. One of the best spells in the game. All of his abilities are good. His base stats are insane. His animation is good. Unfortunately, his movement speed is really low, and his well, Light of Heaven is about to become very sad. Okay, like, take heroes like Crystal Maiden. There's not a Crystal Maiden in the game, but Crystal Maiden has two of the best spells, or not two of the best, but like her Frost Nova is really, really good. Her cast points are very low, and she's just really good. So how do they balance out her, like, really, really good tool set? They do it by giving her really, really shitty base stats. Her base damage is garbage, her movement speed is garbage, her base armor is garbage, everything about her aside from her spells is pretty trash. And for Morphling, it's not really entirely the same way, but Morphling's initial movement speed is awful. And he has 350 attack range, which is sort of how they try to counterbalance it. I think the hero's kind of where he needs to be. This is a very interesting build from Invoker, and not one that I see a lot. It's probably because that, so he can Yules. It's probably so he can purge off the Yules, or the, what's it called, the Oblivion Staff?
Uh-oh. Well, Morphling just got popped.
Yeah, Morphling just got killed. He F-bladed, and then they just decided, oh look, you're taking amped magic damage. Have fun dying.
They're gonna get a team wipe here, I think, maybe.
No, I think
Dandy. Dandy just got pumped.
Well, they just got EMP too. That's gonna hurt their ability to actually do anything here. Her boss doesn't have enough mana to throw out as many... he'll have enough mana for the arrows. But he can't go back invisible if he throws down more than like a couple of arrows. And as I say that, he regenerates 7 mana a second, so it quickly becomes untrue.
Hand of God.
The Hand of God will probably keep him up. Ooh, huge miscommunication on the F-blade there. Yamata has been orchided, and his Yules is down. And Mushi is all of a sudden trying to right-click fight at Klinks, but Klinks is one of the strongest man-fighting heroes because of how powerful his Searing Arrows are. A free 50 damage is just really, really good. And Puppy's going to die here. He was Adaptive Strike out of his TP. Looks like Klinks is going to be going for a really quick BKB, possibly to avoid getting F-bladed. I'm sure that's one of the reasons. It's really hard to stop a Morphling from farming, just because he's one of the best heroes at escaping from ganks or anything. Like, even that game where I had to offlane as a Morphling, which was infuriating, because that should never really happen. Soloing, or, it shouldn't never happen, but like, that kind of matchup should never happen. I look like Tide got picked off over here by really, really aggressive Radiant play. They do know that Puppy is here, because the Tornado saw the high ground. But even that game, I was able to get farmed just because Morphling is hard to kill. But it's, like, again, it's a really bad way to actually lane it. And this is where Klinks probably dies. He doesn't have enough mana to Ghost Walk, even if he wants. If he had a wand, yeah, he wanded before he died, but even with his wand, it wasn't going to be enough. The wand only heals for 15, and he had 4 charges, so he would have fallen short by about 10 mana. $8 into an imaginary pendant. To Africa.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You know how awesome it must be to be like that one Southeast Asian that bought a pendant? Like, these are probably American things playing. Or Americans, or Europeans. I highly doubt a lot of Chinese or Southeast Asians are dropping $1 for a fucking pendant.
Yeah, $1 feeds their family for like a fucking week.
Yeah, that was a sick deny from Dendy actually. Dendy's base damage isn't even that high, it's 99. And he just denied it over an Invoker Roots for 136. And where the fuck is Morphling as this happens? Probably split farming? Yeah. Now this is really difficult to deal with as well. Like, it's hard to stop a Broodmother from split pushing, because when a Broodmother split pushes, it's really, really annoying. Because if you TP back with just a support, you won't stop him. If you TP back with support, you're just going to feed him. So Batrider or Chen can't TP back. It's the same with a Morphling. If you TP one hero to stop a Morphling, he's just going to F-blade you and continue to push. So you need to have stuns up. Like now, see, they have to TP out with a Morphling, which is a decent trade-off. I know a lot of teams actually don't like drafting Broodmother against Battle Fury heroes because Broodmother just pushes out the lane. And if he pushes out the lane that your jungle is on, it just allows you to not only, one, rape his entire spider horde, but it lets you do exactly what you want to do on a Battle Fury hero, which is to farm the lane, and then to farm the forest as well. The forest is also stacked up a little bit nicely too. That's a unique observer ward placement, but it's by no means bad. In fact, it's a really, really good placement because it lets them see if the enemies are going to try to engage or force a fight. And it may let them actually catch Puppy here. Puppy is really out of position. He's just sort of farming the wave. They decide not to go for it, though. I like Puppy's item build a lot. He's opted to pick up a cloak, which is smart because it basically takes him off of Morphling's shit list. Clinks can't really be killed by Morphling because Clinks has a lot of HP innately. He's also going for BKB. Dendy can still get killed by the F-Blade, but we'll see how long that lasts. And Broodmother won't die to the F-Blade, it'll just be mildly annoying. And this guy, Tidehunter really doesn't need the cloak, but he's going to get it anyways. He may try to build into a pipe, but I think it's a bit late for that. He probably just doesn't want to be the F-Blade target. Radiant is playing super aggressively. That's because they have highly aggressive wards out. This is a super aggressive ward to place in any game. This is also a really aggressive ward. It's just a different breed of aggressive ward. I assume that when they place these wards down, they're going to look to place or to push top. What these wards do really is they what these wards do is that they let you push top super fucking aggressively. They're going to have to do it, I think. I think sometime in the next 3 minutes, Radiant is going to look to push the top lane. And that's just because if you try to push top, the enemies can't do anything fancy like smoke.
Oh, Dungeon's about to be the saddest motherfucker. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You just got fucking booped. Like, I think Navi's in just, obviously, I said it before, but Navi's just in a terrible spot right now.
It was a relatively even game until recently. Now the Radiant is 4,000 gold ahead, and their experience lead is really substantial.
I don't really believe that. Like, they spent, what, 6 minutes trying to get bot tower while Morphling just freeformed, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, I don't like they nuked the waves, so the people who were even there, I think Xbot just a boss just sat back into one for about 5 minutes and just waiting for somebody to push out, but everybody just chilled. So what essentially happened was nobody got form on Navi that really mattered, and Morphling just continuously formed. Got a really, really fast F-Blade.
And here's that top
really
push
fast.
that I was talking about too.
Shit happened.
Yeah, like a 60-minute F-Blade is absurdly quick. But this is that push I was talking about. Yeah, you usually don't want to see an F-Blade come out until 20 or 22 minutes in a normal game. But, so they push the top tier 2 tower down, and that's what they're looking to do with their wards. It also lets them get really aggressive pickoffs in their jungle. And somehow Morphling dies. That's very surprising to me because he'd have to fuck up to die. He obviously got Orchided, and then Clinks decided to pop up. But that's a huge pickup. It looks like Tide ravages a bunch of creeps and a Shadow Shaman. Then he ults, but it only catches Invoker. Invoker will take a lot of damage when the Orchid goes down, and he did. I actually have to say, as a situational pickup, this Eul Scepter is so fucking smart from the Invoker. Because he knows that there are going to be 2 Orchids coming out, because that's pretty much the standard item build for a Clinks. It's also the standard item build for a Broodmother. And the Euls will allow him to purge so that he can throw a Tornado, he can Ghost Walk, he can do a number of things. He's getting 4 points into his quads, he's going to get 4 points into his Exhort next so he can summon up 4 spirits, and then he's probably actually going to just continue leveling Exhort. I'm not really casting, I'm just kind of talking about shit as it happens. I don't really see Puppy dying here, but maybe. He's doing a little bit of a dance, and now he's dead.
Oh.
But the reason I didn't see him dying is because I didn't think that Invoker would stay that long, but Invoker runs it, again, like fucking full-blown Kenyan speed, and his whole team has backed him up. He switched to the Orbs for Ghost Walk there, but opted not to invoke it. I really didn't think that Puppy was going to die there, because I didn't think that Invoker was going to commit that hard, but he did. And it worked out. Invoker's now level 17 as well. Your Invoke spell is exponentially better as you gain levels. Or as you take it from level 3 to level 4, rather. Simply because a 12-second cooldown is just way better than or way worse than a 5-second cooldown, rather. So here, Beastmaster scales kind of well against BKBs. There are a handful of heroes that have really good teamfight abilities that don't scale that well against BKBs. heroes like Sand King and Lestrak really start to lose out on their potential as BKBs start to come out. But there are certain heroes like Beastmaster, Batrider, Enigma, etc. They all stay really good against BKBs. Well, this is going to be a dead shaman. The Orchid, I think, will kill him. And the Orchid damage killed him. Oh no, looks like they're going to turn it? No. Shadow Shaman barely got away, though. He got sent back by Chen, which was really good. Chen sent him back, and now Chen's going to try to TP away. And they use all of their spells, but they're not able to get him. That was a really sexy TP there. But as the game goes later and later, it gets a lot worse for Navi. Obviously, Morphling is a hero that has... Okay, he went for Lincolns, but he went for Lincolns a little bit later. The reason now, don't misunderstand why he built the Lincolns. All the time, people will build the Lincolns before going for Ethblade, but he went the Lincolns because he needs a BKB. But BKB isn't actually a good item this game, just because the enemies don't have a lot of stuff that gets blocked by BKB. So basically, he's going for the Lincolns to prevent getting roared, and that's the only reason that he's going Lincolns. Also, it can prevent a number of other spells that are mildly annoying. There, the Orchid damage kills Shadow Shaman. Orchid amps damage, but it delivers all of the damage at the end of the amp, so that is why he's dead. Yeah, he's basically doing this so he doesn't get roared. One of the problems with lineups like this is that you're centering... This is something that the Chinese and Asian teams do a lot. They center almost all of the farm on one hero, and that gets really fucked with by Beastmasters. So if he gets roared after, like, F-plating someone and being at relatively low strength, then he's going to be really, really sad, so he picks up the Lincolns.
Dire's top tower has been denied.
This is the Euless he does to prevent himself from getting Orchided, but unfortunately they have 2 Orchids, so it won't help. This is where Chen dies as well. Chen may try to go for a TP away, and they would have had to Ravage to get him there, but it's not worth ravaging just to ensure the death of the Chen. That was a worthwhile Ravage, but I don't know if they can actually kill the bat. Ooh, are they not going to get Morphling either? Ooh, Morphling... This is why Morphling is so hard to kill. He could just keep Morphling all fucking day. This is like a 5-man gank on Morphling, and it didn't work. I like how Morphling threw out one right click, realized he hits for nothing, and then tried to back away. He double activates his F-blade, and no! Fuck! Did Chen mech him? Oh, Chen, if he would have mech'd him, he would have been fine. But that's one of those things that's really, really easy to say as like a backseat player. It's sort of like when you play Rubik on a stream and people are like, well, Barney, why didn't you just steal the Echo Slam, blink towards the fog, Shadow Bolt, and then throw him onto the cliff? Like and then Wand to survive the Scream, and then use Smoke to disjoint the tower hit. Like, it's really, really easy to play backseat. Even top-tier players make minor mistakes. But that was a really, really big overcommitment from Dire towards the end there. One of the reasons the Morphling's last hits were so high is because he's been fed Spiderlings, but Morphling is also one of the best farmers in the game. So it's not hard to farm at like a speed of 10 creeps a minute. Especially if you're playing a hero like a Battle Fury hero, it's really easy to farm at 10 creeps a minute. Queen of Pain scales really poorly against BKBs, but I really don't see it being likely that anyone on Orange actually picks up a BKB, just because there aren't a lot of heroes that are completely shut down by BKBs on Navi. Navi tends to draft really, really intelligently. They don't ever get too many heroes that get fucked with by BKBs. Notably though, Dendi hasn't been able to afford a sheep. He's super fucking poor right now. He hasn't been able to afford a sheep, and Clinks hasn't been able to get a really big damage item. Clinks in Light of Heaven are farming at roughly the same pace, which is not that good for the Clinks. Clinks has been trying to look for a lot of kills, and only to moderate success. If you look at the gold though, Navi has 3 heroes that are farming reasonably well, and 2 heroes that are like not super poor, whereas the Radiant just has a really, really farmed Morphling and a reasonably farmed Invoker, and then 3 heroes that are not really that poor, but they're not like ultra farmed either. But having supports that aren't super fucking poor is really, really important. Like, Shadow Shaman is not super fucking poor. Chen is not super fucking poor, and this guy's not poor, and he's absurdly difficult to kill. He has a gem, and then he has other survivability-oriented items. Blink Dagger and Force Staff is just super, super good. It's also notably one of the hardest teams to not die to right now. on Radiant because it's so easy for them to get a pick off. It goes without saying that a F-Blade Morphling can just murder someone immediately, but also a Blink Dagger Shadow Shaman and a Blink Dagger Bat Rider is just really, really hard to play against. Like this, see, he just grabs someone, he drags them out. Oh man. That fight actually went absolutely awfully for Radiant. And that is almost a complete team wipe. Yep. That is a terrible fight. Look how he turned his Strength Morph on before getting Orchided, but they fucked up there, and they fucked up for a couple of reasons. First of all, they dragged the Beastmaster in, but they weren't able to kill him. And second of all, the drag almost worked in their favor, just because dragging the Beastmaster in just ensures that he's going to roar someone unless you can kill him immediately. You can't, obviously, you don't want to drag a Tidehunter in because he's going to drag a Ravage, but Tidehunter got his Blink Dagger, and it was a hidden Blink Dagger. They didn't know that he had his Blink. He's been making a big effort to not show the Blink Dagger, and getting that 5-man Ravage was absolutely huge. They basically executed the team fight flawlessly, despite being way behind. They're still quite behind, I believe. Like, they're still behind, and they're massively behind in experience. I've actually really not seen a game that gets a 12k experience lead, in which the other team actually brings it back in their favor. But that fight went flawlessly for Na'Vi. They only lost to range racks because the Shadow Shaman wards were attacking the range racks and not the melee racks. Notably, the melee racks has a lot higher armor than the range racks. 10 more armor is a pretty big deal, but you almost always want to hit the range racks, or the melee racks anyways. It doesn't actually matter at all. In fact, if you look, their stacked up creep wave will probably push this lane out despite the fact that it's raxed. These are really, really aggressive wards from the Radiant that are good for pushing racks on top lane and in mid lane, and preventing smoke ganks, but it's not going to help them a whole lot. Also, Na'Vi got Rosh from that, and that's huge. That means that they're going to have a really, really tough time pushing against it. Klinx has his Chrysalis now, and that's going to be fucking really, really hard to deal with. Whereas Morphling hasn't completed an item in a long time. Morphling has had the same amount of last hits for quite a while now, because they tried to push their advantage and just get a Rax, but they weren't able to. So Morphling's farm has been slowly tapering off. Klinx has now ascended to a really, really farmed level, as has Broodmother, and I'm actually going to go ahead and say that Na'Vi is in a really, really good position to bring this game back, just because they have two heroes that are well farmed, whereas having a Morphling that's well farmed is nice, but it doesn't single-handedly win you fights. They killed Klinx, but Klinx had an Aegis, and they weren't able to drag him up onto the high ground where he would have been a free kill. Shadow Shaman looked like he wanted to get aggressive, but this is going to be the death of him. Motherfucker got straight up abandoned. Ooh, there was a Blink Dagger up for Bat Rider, but if you guys saw what happened there, Light of Heaven hit him with a Spider. A Spider is a hero-controlled unit, thus it shuts down a Blink Dagger. And all of a sudden this gets really, really scary for Orange. Are you playing Guild Wars 2 now, Doves?
You know what?
Oh yeah.
I am watching the thing though.
But
I'm mostly just playing Guild Wars 2.
Right.
Gotta watch Guild Wars 2, bro. You can play Guild Wars 2.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh.
I'm actually going to go ahead and say that Na'Vi is ahead despite being behind in gold. Okay, they're not even that behind in gold right now. Oh my god, they completely brought the game back to dead even, and this is so much better for Na'Vi than it is for Orange, simply because having two heroes that are really farmed is a lot better than having one hero that's really, really farmed. Also, Morphling can't F-Blade anyone of value right now. Klinx has a BKB, and Broodmother has a BKB. More importantly, the rest of their heroes are just worthless against the enemy heroes. Shadow Shaman doesn't do shit when BKBs come out. Bat Rider is still really, really useful when BKBs come out. Chen is just really dropped off, especially because the enemies are really controlling the map. But this has suddenly become a really awkward game for Chen because Chen can't get out of the base to dominate a creep. He's also not level 16, so he's essentially just a walking mech and Hand of God, which have, again, diminished really, really highly in usefulness because there isn't a whole lot of magic damage. Okay, there's still a lot of magic damage, but spells that do like healing and such are really, really good in the game when they're really, really good when you're mostly worried about enemy spells. Against right clicks, things like mech and pipe and Hand of God are just not as useful. Looks like Morphling is deciding to farm up over here, which is smart. He really needs to do something. And by something I mean he needs to get more items. I'm going to bet that the Morphling will either go for a... well, he won't go for a straight up Scotty. It's almost a guarantee that he's just going to save for a buyout, and then he's going to go for a Manta. And if he can afford the Manta, he may just go the Manta without, or the Mana without the buyout. Here he just evenly hits the creep so that he can do a Surge. This is pretty aggressive split pushing. I think he'll back up now, just because he doesn't see anything on the map. They're completely blind. The Radiant side has one ward up and a lot of counter wards. But look at how they've placed their counter wards, and this is really, really smart. A minute ago they were defending their racks, and they want to know if the enemies are going to smoke up, but more importantly, they know that Navi's an aggressive team, and they want to see if Navi has aggressive wards out. This isn't used to deal with Broodmother. It's used to counter ward an enemy ward that's placed in lane. This is going to be a really, really good engagement for Navi, I think. The Radiant side is pushing up a hill. Their Morphling is out of position, and their smoke was spotted immediately. That was also a wasted EMP. It didn't really do enough. They need to back out on the Radiant, or they need to all fucking die. And I think that they've chosen the route of backing out. Backing out is usually preferable to everyone dying, at least in my experience. If they would have engaged there, it would have been really bad. Navi knew that it was coming, despite not having a ward out, because they smoked up on this hill, but then their smoke got blown. Smoke only gets blown when there's an allied unit within a certain radius of you. It's also the daytime, so during the day your vision is such that you can see people coming if you're standing on the high ground over here. That would have been such an awkward fight, because the Morphling was standing here as it engaged, and basically what Radiant did there was they decided to 5-man group up, run up the river, and then retreat. Oh, I didn't expect this at all. Morphling has opted for a Black King bar, which, again, I really just didn't see coming. It's possibly because of the number of orchids and the fact that he will expect a sheep. Yeah, Dendi has had a sheep up for a while now. But I didn't think he would do this, but he did. This is not a good spot to be in, just because if you're playing for the 6th slot, F-Blade is not bad. It's just not as good as other things. Also, having a Linken's and a Black King bar, these are both very, very defensive items. Linken's obviously facilitates a lot of farm if you get it first, but he didn't get his Linken's first. He got his Linken's in the mid-game as defensive item. If he's been forced to pick up 2 highly defensive items. And picking up 2 defensive items obviously means you have less offensive items. With less offensive items, he can't actually right-click fight a lot of people. A Clinks is straight up just going to maul him in a right-click fight. And if you're in a position where you're losing a right-click fight to Clinks as a Morphling, you're going to have a really rough game. This Clinks crits for 800 fucking damage. That said, Morphling obviously has magic immunity, physical immunity, magic block, and 28 armor, so he's ungodly hard to kill. But I don't think he actually just does enough damage to win these fights. Notably, the biggest deal here is just that... The biggest thing is just that the Dire side is going to kill all of Morphling's friends, while Morphling does puny girl right clicks.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
BB is an aggressive item? It's only aggressive in the sense that it lets you play more aggressively. That would be a better way to look at it. Because, like, say you have a BKB, you can do a lot of cute things. Like, you can push out a lane, and then you can TP away. Like, if the enemies come to gank you if you BKB, which lets you farm really aggressively. But more importantly, in team fights, it just kind of lets you big dick your way in. But ultimately, the item doesn't give you damage. It's obviously not supposed to. Well, it does give you damage, but the damage is somewhat negligible. It's a little bit of damage, like 24 damage, but it's obviously mostly used for the strength in the magic community. But in order for the fights to go well for Navi, or for Orange rather, Morphling would have to F-Blade a high-value target, and the problem is that there really aren't any high-value targets that he can F-Blade. He cannot kill Clinks. If Clinks eats a creep, he's going to have like 2,300 life or something. Light of Heaven has magic immunity and 1,600 life. At best, he can F-Blade Dendi. And even then, he won't be able to one-shot him. Not with these items. Yeah, they put all of their farm on Morphling, which means that Morphling has to not die. The combination of Linken's BKB means that he can't get roared through his BKB, since that's the only single target spell they have that actually goes through BKB. But at the same time, especially if the game goes on longer. Now the game went from being really comfortable for Radiant. That was funny. Dendi tried to do a roar to pull these creeps out, but it was a mud golem, so it didn't work. But the biggest thing is just that Dendi, or Navi obviously, has 3 heroes that are really capable of right-click fighting. Like, Light of Heaven can right-click fight. Clinks can right-click fight anything. Queen of Pain can right-click fight. Whereas Orange has essentially Morphling, and to a lesser degree Invoker. Actually, Invoker can right-click fight perfectly fine now. If you look, there are 3 heroes that are going to be kind of poor on the Radiant, and kind of worthless. In a team fight at this point in the game, Chen is just going to be, again, he's just a walking hand of God and a mech. That's all he can do. He picked up a Dark Troll Roller, which is really smart since Dark Troll Roller's pin goes through a lot of stuff. So it's probably one of the best creeps he can have now. But he doesn't really have a choice as to what creep he gets. But Shadow Shaman is worthless in a team fight because everyone who's useful has BKBs. He's just good for pushing, but he's long lost out on his usefulness. And Bat Rider could still drag one guy, but at this point they can't kill whoever is dragged. So I get the feeling that these fights are going to be really, really awkward for Radiant. But Radiant knows this; they're not idiots. This is the international, so they're going to look for picks. If they pick a hero, they're going to be fine. Yeah, Invoker definitely is stronger than Quap in a right-click fight at this point in the game, just because he has way more items. I mean, look at that. Well, that's because he has a DD. This is probably the worst time to click on him. Hits for about 200 normally. Yeah, the Beastmaster aura is not negligible either. That actually makes a huge difference in these fights. And this is the Clinks I was talking about that has 2,500 HP in a fight and hits like a fucking truck. It's actually an amazing draft for Navi too, because it lets them fight in the late game. And they're still really strong in the early game. Batrider's got a haste, but they're not really going to do anything with that. And this gem pickup from Batrider was really good too. I mean, he's starting to die a lot in the team fights, so he's picked up a Ghost Scepter, which is smart. But he's managed to hold on to this gem for a very, very long time. Oh, that's a dragged Clinks. Ooh, but this is actually awful for them. They can't do anything with it. Shadow Shaman maybe didn't get the memo. No! Finds himself in no man's land, beating out some lords. You're gonna be able to rush extremely fast with this medallion. And everything else. Oh, aggressive Ravage from Tide, and that's a sick Ravage. And that's a completely lost fight for the Radiant. Their Morphling is here, but if you look, he just can't do shit right now.
Actually, this might not be a last fight. No, they won.
How did they win this fight?
Or am I like really behind or something? Because it looks like they got Aegis, Clinks buyback, and
yeah, that was actually huge. I have no idea how the Radiant actually won that fight.
And they just got completely fucking dick smacked.
They got destroyed that fight. I am full of shit. That was an awful fight for the Dire. Not only forced a buyout, but they killed the Aegis as well. That's actually fucking absurd. I can't believe that that fight played out like that.
They were kind of split up after the Ravage.
Yeah, they got really split up. Like, Dendi died, and then the Clinks died, and then Broodmother died. They basically fought the Morphling one by one. That was insane.
Navi's known to throw games, you know what I mean?
Did they use any of their
Basically, the new
BKBs?
mouse, but yeah, everybody popped BKBs.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, Chad is saying they went back in after the BKBs got blown, and that's wrong cooldown. And they're gonna get. I don't think they're actually gonna get Raxed here. They could though. Alacrity on Morphling is fucking terrifying.
Actually, I'm pretty sure they can because Ty doesn't have a ult anymore.
Yeah.
Nobody has anything.
That's almost a complete throw of a game that they had, I think.
It was extremely close. I'm not sure if they had it completely. But
Yeah. I mean, well, just the gold and everything being like dead even is a thing, but like Navi's team fight at this point in the game should be really, really good. Ooh, this is hyper aggressive. I like how they just alacrity the Shadow Shaman, who's going to spend the entire fight not right clicking anything.
Dead.
But he did that because alacrity was on his bar, and he just wanted to. Oh no, I guess not. I was gonna say I just want to get rid of it. And boss just gets picked, and that's Rax and possibly game.
Yeah. No, I don't think they're gonna GG push, but actually they might.
This is really bad.
No, they're not gonna GG push, but they got Rax definitely.
Yeah. But now there are 2 racks down, although top racks was a range racks, which does not matter at all. Well, it matters now, but every once in a blue moon you'll get creeps that are stacked up. It just generally doesn't matter.
They might just go back and get top then. I don't. They probably won't.
I doubt it. They won't commit for it at all. They'll go bottom if anything.
I don't think they'd go bottom. They'd just go top, which is
So.
what.
Well, I mean, if they're gonna do it now, then they'll do it now. But
yeah, they're doing it right.
They're really trying to abuse the fact that Clinks is dead and doesn't have a buyout.
To be fair though, Clinks was one of the main reasons why they couldn't win team fights. He would just pick off the supports and everything, just do too much damage to do anything.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But at this point, with the Clinks still dead, I think that they may be able to get this, unless Navi can delay it for 1 creep wave. Which,
Navi
nope, they
doesn't.
can't. They're fucked here.
And I think. No.
Oh, that's a huge Ravage though. That changes everything. And there goes Morphling. They lose this fight. It's gonna be a wipe right now. No!
Yeah.
Oh my god, Navi is fucked. What the hell just happened there? Oh man, they're down to Morphling. They're really trying to big dig this. Navi
Dandy, you're in a sad spot, Dandy.
Oh, Dandy.
Shit.
Oh, that was unfortunate. He had a blink too.
Can't believe they were able to just back off, heal up, and then just take the Rax.
I actually can't believe that just happened. They lost their Morphling and they still won the fight.
That's ridiculous.
That is fucking. This is ridiculous. This game is looking awful for Navi right now. These last couple of fights have just been train wrecks. I really don't think that they should have lost the fight around the Rosh pit. At the same time, I don't think that at the top lane a while ago that Radiant should have lost a fight. And right there, I thought that as soon as the Morphling went down, I was thinking, well, this is going to be awkward. But this Invoker hits like a fucking truck now. A level 25 Invoker is scary, to say the least. Aside from the fact he has like a huge array of spells that he can just abuse. If you look, his right-click damage is absurd. Yeah, I don't understand. I mean, this is... it's still not over. It's still not over by any means. I mean, they're 2 racks down, which means that they're going to have a really fucking hard time winning. But one thing worth noting is that if a game goes on long enough, any game is winnable. Just by merit of everyone being a high level. If you look, almost everyone on Navi is probably like level 25. Or not level 25, but like in the high 20s. And almost, well not, I'm surprised. I actually thought the supports would be higher than level 17. I also assumed that Invoker would be level 25, even though I just clicked him. But when your important heroes are level 25, it means that if you don't have a buyout, and you get picked off, you can lose because you're down for 99 seconds. Or 100 seconds, rather. But the sad thing, though, is that as long as they keep buyouts, it just won't happen like that. Morphling has also finished his Manta quite a while ago. And this is perhaps the most aggressive gank that I've seen in a long time. He got a Ghost Walk, so he's just waiting for someone to come and farm. Because he has DD. But actually, Navi would have to get like really big pickoffs to win. And they may just get really fucking aggressive here. They know that Radiant is going to push. So they're trying to get super aggressive, but they get... Yeah, they know what's going on. Ooh, Dendy? Okay, so it looks like they pick off a Bat Rider. No, they don't get the Bat Rider! Okay, now they get the Bat Rider. But Broodmother goes down, and that should be awful for them. Clinks is still here. Now Clinks is dead, and now...
I think Orange is going to turn this pretty hard.
Yeah, they have no right click anymore. Hunter got destroyed there. Now Puppy's getting picked, and this is gonna be weird because Puppy can't get away. This should probably be game.
Yeah, this will be GG. Clinks doesn't have a buyback.
Yeah, there's no buyout on Clinks. There's no buyout on Broodmother. And Denny can't solo defend a Rex. In fact, he knows it's over. He just uses Shias. And he's dead. Just because it's over doesn't mean he has to die like that. Now Puppy decides, hey, it's my turn.
Jesus. Like, Navi came back from a huge disadvantage, but then the last few team fights just went not the best. Not the best at all.
Yeah. That was awful, though. Because I feel like Navi was in a position that was very hard to lose from.
Tad bit spaghetti.
Yep, tons of spaghetti that game. That game was fucking weird, just because it felt like it was a game that should not have went like that.
Was that the first game, or no?
I don't know if they do series, do they?
I think they do best of 3.
You think they do?
Yeah, because that's how not MT, that's how the other games went.
Okay, so what I think I'm going to do then is I'll just use the bathroom and I'll get a drink really quick. Basically, I'll be filling up the piss bottle. I don't know if they do series, do they?
Exactly. I think
so I'll be filling up the piss bottle, and then I'm going to be grabbing myself a drink of my own urine. And then I will be right back, and we'll see.
Man, it would be such an asshole thing to do to play some Taylor Swift while he's AFK. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. Screw this shit. Did you have to button mash Guild Wars 2, Doug? You gotta play fucking furiously. Oh shit, I don't wanna be here. Protect the... oh. YOLO.
Alright, I have returned. Thank you for waiting,
That was
guys.
the game 2 of Orange 1, 2-0.
That was the game 2?
Mm-hmm.
It looks
They
like
want you to
the
cast
DK
them out
against AL
versus
game
VG.
is pre-game, and this is a DK game, so I'm going to watch it.
Who's casting it in English?
Ah.
Well, I want you to fucking find out. Jesus.
I'm going to start changing the title of the broadcast to reflect the game that's being played, just because I'm sure that there are some people that actually just want to see these games. This is being casted by Triumph of Managed Shiver. You guys can watch it over there. Someone should put the link. Someone put the link to both of their chats.
Fuck.
Prepare for battle.
How the fuck does Toxic Ooze has to be so fucking amazing?
I'm gonna be a fat fucking slob and eat this fucking banana bar, or not banana bar, but fucking popsicle or whatever.
What type of a banana popsicle? I like chocolate and grape.
But
don't ignore me.
This one's banana. It's fucking amazing.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so looking at the draft, it looks like Absolute Legends has picked up a Storm Spirit, which is a kind of stylistic pick that Absolute Legends likes to do. I think it's probably going to be Musica playing it. We'll see. Yeah, it's music on the Storm Spirit. It's somewhat predictable.
30 seconds.
So Shiva's casting, right?
Yep. It looks like there's a DK burning on the Silbear, which is an absurdly good hero, obviously. Silbear also combos really well with Invoker because you can Alacrity the bear. There's also a Shadow Shaman, probably going to be a support Shadow Shaman with an offlane Windrunner. Nope, that's probably... Is that going to be a solo mid Windrunner? I don't think it'll be a solo mid Windrunner. And the other team, Absolute Legends, has Chen. Chen has started off with a smoke, so they're probably going to look to get kind of aggressive for a first play. It's also just a good item in general in Chen. Since you're generally unaccounted for as well, it lets you really... it really lets you abuse the fact that no one ever really knows where Chen is. There's a Night Stalker who is going to be... which lane are they going to put the Night Stalker in, actually? They're going to put him on the top lane against the Windrunner? That's going to be kind of hard. But he is in the safe lane, and he will have help from Chen and Vengeful Spirit, so he should still get farm. And there's
Depending
going to be a
on
group on the bottom.
if he has a shield, it shouldn't be that bad. Hello.
Night Stalker has 5 armor, which is one of the highest starting armors in the entire game. His base damage is also good, and with the Stout Shield, he's just not going to get hurt that badly. Windrunner's in a really weird spot. It looks like Triumph of Man is missing it, but we'll see how much HP she lost. Not that much. She didn't even have to win run. It looked like Vengeful Spirit decided not to stun. Go to your stupid camera zoom ins. Right now I'm eating a popsicle. When I finish this, I'll go to my own camera. Shatan's item build is not one that I see a lot. It's not bad by any means, it's just unusual. Or it's not even unusual, honestly. But this is just a really, really rough lane for him, because he's up against a tri-lane that includes Sand King, who can just pretty much 1v1 you. And this is actually a dead winner. No? Okay. I was wrong. That was not a dead winner. This is an absolute uncontested free farm lane for burning, though, which is very, 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 very bad for Dire. But this is the trade-off that they make. Bleak is going to get pretty close to free farm. The unfortunate thing, though, is that this lane isn't really good for shutting out the Windrunner. So as an offlane, the Windrunner is going to get a lot of farm, I think, and the Broodmother is only going to get moderate to low farm. The middle lane matchup is an Invoker against a Storm Spirit. I actually think that this matchup is not that bad for Storm. People will disagree with me, but the people that disagree only because Storm Spirit has no kill potential before level 6. The reality is that Storm Spirit's early game isn't bad, it's just that he can't kill anything. Storm Spirit is one of the highest starting armors in the entire game. His animation is very good, and his base damage isn't bad. Also, his ability to just drop a Remnant for 70 mana that hits for 140 is super, super scary. Or not really scary, it's not scary at all as an Invoker, it's just good for farming. It also procs your Overload, which is good. It's a matchup where both heroes are going to get farm overall. I'm almost done with this popsicle, guys. Looks like Radiant is doing some kind of abusive pulling to stop the Broodmother from getting experience. Broodmother has only gathered 134 experience with no last hits. I'm willing to bet the Windrunner has at least 10 last hits and some experience. And no, she has 7 last hits, but she's still getting a lot of levels in this lane.
I wonder how many more viewers you'd get if you had a webcam stuck in that popsicle on stream. You get tons. You should do that. Everybody would want to see that. I'd pay for it. If you do like Skype webcam shows, like, you know, my free cams. You fucking go passive, you stupid fucking idiot. Jesus. Oh, dude, you're drinking soda, man? That's so bad for you. Jesus, watch your health. How are you gonna get fucking webcam bitches to wanna suck your dick if you look like a fat, filthy slob?
This is a good point that you make, Doibs.
Exactly.
I will not get a lot of webcam bitches if I drink a Kirkling signature refreshing taste cola.
Oh shit! You don't even get like name brand colas. That's some crazy. What the fuck is
It
that?
looks like Windrunner's just hanging around her country's flag. She has her brown boots up, which makes posturing really awkward for Storm Spirit, or not Storm Spirit, rather Vengeful Spirit. It means the Vengeful Spirit can't actually like right-click fight or do anything against brown boots. I really haven't seen a
The only thing you're supposed to drink is fucking water.
I really haven't seen a lot of movement from Chen, but Chen has just been farming up the jungle. He's just been farming up a storm over here.
Oh shit, man.
In the middle lane, it looks like Invoker has finally started to pull away slightly, but it's still relatively even. Like, they're trading last hit for last hit very well. Notably, it's been, like, both players are missing out on a lot of potential farm. They're playing a bit passively. Oh, God. Oh, Kirkland signature cola. But,
dude.
This ward is super fucking good for the Radiant right here, just because it stops the Chen from killing him. This is a ward that you won't see in scrub level games, because people will think that this is the only place you can ward. But warding here actually just prevents Chen from doing a lot of different stuff, because you're at a huge. You have to be really afraid of the Chen if you're playing the Invoker here. But Invoker will get level 7, and then he'll be kind of happy. He's also doing the Quas Wex build in the only way that people do it, which is 3 Quas and then points in Wex. And this means that he can Ghost Walk, so he's not at as big a risk of dying as he could be. And I missed it, but it looked like there was a pickup on the Windrunner. I completely blanked on that. But I was waiting quite a while for that. First Blood went to Chen, which means he'll get an earlier mech. He has a Basilius, and the reason he's getting the Basilius is entirely for pushing. In the ultra late game, he may turn it into a Vlad's because they have a Night Stalker and a Broodmother. But for now, he's just going to turn it into an early mech. But overall, your team almost always wants to have like a Basilius just for pushing and taking towers early. The armor aura that it gives is fairly significant. I mean, 2 armor and an aura is pretty good, especially when your creeps have no armor. They're not going to be able to actually get the tower here, but they can put some pressure onto it. They'll be able to get it next time, though, unless they could maybe just hang around, though. And they're going to hang around, and what they're going to do here is they're going to try to look for a kill. And, oh, man. Oh, boy. Does he have time to Ghost Walk? No, he's been pulled.
All that matters.
What this means is now DK is incapable of holding their tower. They've thrown out an aggressive lane ward between the towers to prevent anyone from defending. In fact, I think Windrunner's attempt here is iffy, but she's keeping close. She's keeping a close eye on this Vengeful Spirit. Actually, the Vengeful Spirit is probably just out of vision range since it is nighttime, and that is a dead as fuck Windrunner.
My quiver is empty.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. The Vengeful Spirit was definitely out of vision range, but I get the feeling that Windrunner knew that she was there based on how she positioned. She's just floating around really awkwardly, probably looking for a power shot, but not able to get it.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Double damage.
It looks like 8 minutes in, Black Shaitan has finally farmed up a Soul Ring.
Have you seen they're talking about like mansions and shit? Have you seen the fucking League of Legends Curse Gaming mansion?
Is it actually a mansion?
Huge. Yeah, it's a mansion.
Have you seen the League of Legends gaming apartment that all of those one guys are in?
That's they moved to a mansion.
Really?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it would be considered a mansion, but it's like a $5 million fucking LA beach house mansion thing.
What is their roster?
It's pretty known League of Legends player, but they don't do that great.
Yeah, I heard that they're actually pretty awful, but they get invited to a lot of tournaments because a lot of League of Legends tournaments don't do open bracket, they do invitational.
It's Curse Gaming.
But yeah, that's I heard that Curse Gaming is pretty bad as far as some League of Legends.
They're not that good.
Yeah, I heard they're actually pretty bad.
I don't think they've won a single like record. Like they have like kind of good players, like known beta players and shit, but they have never won anything.
Yep, it's League of Legends, bro.
Solo Mid lives in a gaming house too, and it's pretty big, but nothing compared to like you. It's actually funny because one of the fucking reasons why they're doing it is to have like a 24/7 Big Brother type television show. They say it's gonna change the face of gaming as we know it.
They're actually going to do a television show.
It's gonna be a television show. Oh, it's gonna be like a stream thing that's gonna be basically a television show. Because that's what fucking esports resorted to. Big Brother. Get all that fucking female fan base, you know? Watch everybody play fucking League of Legends and drink fucking Diet Mountain Dew to keep their shape.
At least the thing too about League of Legends is that there are actually people in real life that play that game.
Yeah.
Whereas in Dota, the likelihood that you actually like see someone on the street who's like, "Oh, Dota," is fairly fucking low. Burning has had absolute free farm right now. He's sitting at about 60 last hits, 10 minutes in, which is pretty good for a free farm lane. The other day I had... Hold on. Dude, let him in your room, fuckface. Let him in your room if you want to stay. What the fuck? Why has he been staying outside my door fucking meowing for like an hour? Okay, well I don't want him in this room. What the fuck? I'm just gonna leave the door open then. Alright, so that was nothing. That was just the cat wanting in. Fucking cat. Sitting outside the door meowing. I was worried that you guys would be able to hear him meowing, like I'm kicking the cat or something.
That's fucking animal abuse, I report you.
Yeah, the other day I was playing a CK and I had 70 last hits in 10 minutes, and then fucking Palmelian over here, or Pelmapron in chat was like, "Oh, that's terrible, you should have 100. And it's like, wait, what? Like, what? Like, I have 70 and I've gotten 3 kills. Like, this is good. But this is fucking DK burning the 67. As funny as it is, Chen is actually the top farmer on his team, probably. And he's not the top farmer. Bleak is out farming him, but he's really, really farmed for a fucking Chen. He's going to have one of... Well, he could have had an earlier mech than what he's going to have. But to have that mech a little bit earlier, he would have had to... He sends one of his creeps back, doesn't want to let it die. But to have his mech a little bit earlier, he would have had to knock it arcades. What? I don't know what you're saying. I said I want to have the door because it's fucking hot. Nice ringtone, Darbs. It's very relaxing.
Huh? Oh.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah.
Illusion.
Should I have a timer or is it completely random? It depends on the matchups that you're in. What your CS should be at a certain time. In a free farm lane, this is sort of what... Well, it's not a complete free farm lane for Silbear. It's mildly contested. But it's going to have a 12-minute relic. Actually, it would have been closer. Yeah, it would have been about a 12-minute relic. And that's like absurdly fast for a relic. It's one of the fastest relics I've ever seen. It's going to be a very, 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 very like raw relic. He doesn't have brown boots, phase boots, or venom or anything on his bear. But I like this. This is good. Mid is pushed out and he's going to say, "Hey, Invoker. Invoker. Fuck off." He's going to go, "No, burning, please, I want to get the farm."
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Where's he going? Invoker? Invoker. Fuck off.
Radiant structures
But what he really wants to do is actually just push this lane. They don't have the Basilius up on DK. He may look to get that a little bit later. But since he does have his relic, his bear hits like a fucking truck to these towers. He doesn't need the full radiance to make the bear do a lot of damage. He gets the tower.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And he'll probably be looking at a 15 or 16 minute completed radiance on the bear.
Dire's middle
Toast
tower
Rictus sounds
is
like an
under
ice cream
attack.
truck. It definitely does. That
Radiant's
is actually
bottom
the ice
tower
cream truck
is
sound.
under
I think.
attack.
It's a good jingle. No one is coming back to defend. It looks like they're going to trade tier 2 mid for tier 2 bottom. Or at least attempt to. I'm willing to bet that they will try to TP mid after this. Try to put up a defense since DK's push is very half-hearted. And the bear gets picked up, I think. And he has to resummon. And a lot of people don't really value like doing things like that, like vortexing for the bear, but I think it's worth it. Also, Musica has leveled his vortex to 4. A lot of people leave it at 3. I'm actually a big fan of leveling it to 4. You only need it at 3 to pull people into your remnants, but it's just better at 4, in my opinion, just because a longer stun is nothing to scoff at. Want me on Skype? Okay, I will later. Damn, look at this aura stacking. They do finally have a Basilius. Well, actually, no, that's the Radiant Basilius. Because that's a Chen. And Chen has his mech up. It's a 14-minute mech. If you go for Brown Boots mech on a Chen, you should probably aim to have it like 14 or 15 minutes. But there's a decent amount of variance there since Chen is Chen. I mean, it's much more difficult to have hard timers for Chen. And they smoke because they're looking for the Rosh. There actually was no Radiant Ward though, so they're fine. And this is something you can do if you have Chen and Broodmother. Even just a Chen, you can do this. It just takes a very, very long time to complete, which is one of the reasons that they pushed out all of their lanes beforehand. Shutan is in a really weird spot, but he should be fine. And at this point, the Radiant knows what's going on, just because it's taken so long. Invoker way overextended to throw out that tornado, though, so he dies for it.
You've seen your last sunrise.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Immortality is mine! I'm over here.
Alright, this is a pickup from Shadow Shaman. Sorry, I was responding to something on Skype. But it looks like they're going to maybe try to turn him with Invoker. That's a really, really good EMP, and it's going to stop the Storm Spirit from just rolling away. He has a little bit of a mini roll, but it's not nearly enough, and then he gets swapped. That was actually a really, really solid swap, but it's only level 6 swap, so, I mean level 1 swap, rather. However, Storm Spirit has an Aegis. Oh, DK Burning got pushed onto the high ground. Holy fuck, this could be really weird. They even throw down a ward just so they can destroy him. He has his Radiance up, but now he's dead, so the Radiance doesn't do a whole lot when you're dead. Chen should die here. Chen is dead. And they're gonna... No, they didn't pick up the Sanking. That's pretty good. And now they're gonna get the Sanking. Or are they? Yeah, the Sanking is fucked. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Okay, he dies to the urn. That was a really, really messy fight all around. I like how they had to try to throw a thing here. I don't actually know how Syllabear got forced onto the high ground. I have no idea how he got forced up there. Wow, this is possibly one of the latest Midases I've ever seen from Broodmother. I don't know why he did this item build, but I'm sure he has his reasoning. The only thing I can possibly think of is that Invoker force-staffed him. But if that's the case, then he basically killed Burning. I don't know how that occurred, though. I mean, with things like Beastmaster, you can force someone up, or Vengeful Spirit, you can swap, but his swap was definitely on cooldown. So I don't know. Well, I don't want to point any fingers here, guys, but there was one Force Staff in play. Wilker's Meadow overtaking the creeps, maybe. Like, one of my assumptions was that maybe Invoker Force Staffed the Vengeful Spirit onto the high ground, and then Vengeful Spirit swapped Syllabear, but that isn't the case at all.
No, that's exactly what happened. You don't even understand.
No, because Vengeful Spirit swapped to save what's-his-face earlier. Looks like they're going to take the bottom Dire Tower here, which is good for them, obviously. They've got brown boots up on the bear now. But Burning's farm is slowed down slightly. He's still farming.
Burning already have the Radiance?
They had the Radiance, like 13 or like 15-ish, yeah.
Shit, that's really fast.
That was a really
what lane was he up against?
He was in a free lane. He was up against Broodmother when he was trying to lane.
Broodmother, yeah. No.
It was really, really good overall. His amount of farm he's able to get from that was insane.
Dude, it's DK Burning, bro. All he does is rest.
but it's looking pretty. It's looking pretty good. But I'm willing to bet the gold is actually, yeah, the gold is in the Dire's favor. The reason for this is that Absolute Legends has spread their farm out a lot. Absolute Legends has a farmed Chen, a farmed Night Stalker, a farmed Broodmother, and a farmed Storm. And by farmed, I mean they're all moderately farmed. Well, I'll say that 300 gold per minute is kind of like the bare minimum that you need to become to be a factor, rather. So everyone there is kind of farmed. Whereas, very typical of Chinese teams, DK has a really, really farmed Silver, so one really farmed hero, and then a kind of farmed hero, and then 3 heroes that basically are poor as shit. This should be the death of Night Stalker. That's a huge pickup too. But this is something that Chinese teams almost always do.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
So apparently Mouse versus EG is going on. After this game, I'll probably jump into that. I'm willing to bet what DK is going to do is try to push their huge advantage that they have. They're actually behind in gold, but they have an advantage still. Regardless of being behind in gold, they have an advantage just because they can't really... The Radiant team would have to do a lot of stuff to take a fight off of them. They're ahead enough that they could probably take every single tower. However, nighttime has set in. This is natural nighttime too. You can tell because the game sounds have changed. And because it's 21 minutes in. And it looked like Musica tried to pick off a Sand King. And he actually got him. That's... No? Oh, Sand King has a Blink Dagger. Is he gonna get away? No, not quite. He's been earned. He's dead. He tried to blink away so that they couldn't get the experience from it, but not quite. Maz vs EG is probably gonna be good because both teams are shit. I think that sounds
That's a little mean.
Sounds reasonable though.
One of your viewers is actually calling any professional player shit. You're the shit.
I'm sure he means it relatively.
Fucking make your viewers man your fucking place. You have no right to call anybody bad.
So they're going to send Bleak back. Note how whenever someone gets sent back, they just run at the enemies because there's no way that they can get killed. Well, okay, that's a very big generalization, but when they do good sendbacks, there's really no way that they can get killed. This is a really nice ward placement. If you look, this ward is slightly inferior to a ward placed here. The reason for this is that it doesn't provide as much vision, but its great benefit is that it's really hard to counter ward a ward that's placed here. Sort of like how this ward is inferior to this, but it's harder to counter ward. There's a fight going on, and that EMP should hit almost everyone, unless. And this fight looks like it's going to be kind of back and forth. It's really hard to predict, but with that good epicenter that hit a whole a whole Night Stalker. Alright, at this point,
I think this game is a little bit...
It's kind of hard to predict. They just dusted for exactly 3 spiderlings rather. But
yeah, those spiderlings
that was
huge.
actually a somewhat even fight. The Sand King epicenter actually only hit Night Stalker, and the EMP only hit Windrunner. I mistaken whose team it was. I was like, holy shit, that EMP is on top of 5 heroes. And I was like, oh wait, okay. But this ward again is just really hard to counter ward. It does what this ward does, it just does it worse, but it's just harder to deal with. Looks like Burning is trying to rush up to an AC now. At this point it's not really a rush, but it's going to be a fast AC. Retard player was the third person testing. So you're so excited about Dota and Toby shots at the time, which makes them. Here's your phone, here's your. No, what shotgun and Dota is. Yesterday you gave me said Morph kept shotgun, even though I know that played Jask will never correct the fucking retard.
Oh, you're calling people retarded. That's mean as shit.
A lot of people don't ban Animage, but he's fallen out of popularity to a small degree. He's still an absurdly popular hero. Absolute Legends looks like they're so B-team that they don't even get a fucking pendant.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
It looks like Burning is actually almost finished his AC. And if you look at his actual gold right now, I'm willing to bet he can afford it. And yeah, he's finished an AC and a Radiance 25 minutes in. That's super, super farmed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
At this point, they've evened up the gold, but they're probably going to Rax here. It's going to be really hard to stop this, just because they can't... At this point, yeah, it's a Rax. They can't get the bear off of that shit. This is what happens when a Grizzly Bear attacks, guys. It just... What? Okay, they got it. But they're going to die for it. Oh, that is a huge epicenter all over 4 heroes. Holy fucking shit, that changes everything. This is going to be a complete wipe. That's 2 buyouts already, and this is a dead Vengeful Spirit. You can just stick the Radiance Bear on it. There's nothing they can do. And that was a complete team wipe. And that's 2 buyouts, but the buyouts aren't actually useful.
GG.
They can probably get another Rax here. But, no, they're not going to go for it. They know they're ahead. They're not going to push their luck. They're just going to back out.
It's like the opposite of mouse bots.
Oh, man.
It's ridiculous. Who the fuck do these people think they actually are? It's like they're used to fucking 50 plus minute games, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that was insane, though. There's attack lie down. Yeah, it looks like Absolute Legends just decided to lie down and take it with the fucking bear. Man, that was a fucking enormous epicenter. I'm not sure if it was a level 1 or a level 2 epicenter. I'm inclined to believe it was a level 1 epicenter and that he hit level 12 from the 5 fucking kills that happened. But that was just huge. That epicenter just destroyed everything that fight. Completely changed the outcome there. And by completely changed, I mean it let them get a range Rex that they would not have gotten, which is absolutely...
Headstone Spirit's a little bit upset right now.
Which is worthless, but... Yeah, he's rapidly approaching Fate King Raven levels of Bloodstone. Musica is one of the players that helped to popularize the Arcane Boots into Disassemble into Boots of Travel Bloodstone, but it looks like it's fallen, or it's failed him completely here. In fact, he's definitely one of the players that did that more than anyone else. Musica really, really likes Storm Spirit, and he really, really likes disassembling for travels, but if he disassembles, or if he gets travels this game, I'm going to be quite surprised, just because it doesn't feel like the game for it. And that is a dead Night Stalker. Night Stalker still hasn't finished his axe. He's just 400 gold short. He's so fucking close yet so far. He does have a buyout though, and he can readily afford the buyout as well. God, what was the damage? Yeah, God helped too, but Musica I think is one of the players that I've seen do it way before it was like a thing. It seems like it's relatively new, the whole disassembling arcanes for things. I feel like that only got popped out in Dota 2. I could be wrong, this is never played Dota 1, but I feel like it was just starting to become a thing. And I get the feeling he's actually going to do that this game. I want him to finish Treads so badly, but I just know that he won't. Please finish Treads or something. Yeah, okay, he finished Treads. That was a good decision. Just because if he decided to go for Travels this game, it would be almost throw level. Mostly because he's not strong, and I'm pretty sure that the Vengeful Spirit just got sided out by that tornado. She's kind of panicking a bit here. Is she... No, is she stuck? Or is she just... Did the trees grow back or something? No, she's fine. But looks like they were just trying to bait out something. But it's not working. And getting travels this game wouldn't be that great, just because split pushing isn't going to be as valuable when the enemies are just 5-manning your shit all game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And if you look, Radiant team is assembling. They're just going to 5-man push bottom, and this is going to be kind of hard to deal with because there's an Aegis up on Burning. Burning has his AC, he has his Radiant, and he's building towards an MKB on the bear. And this is just a shit spot to be in right now. Look at how much damage this bear hits for the tower. It's for about 200 to the tower every hit. And by 200, I mean roughly 120.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
It's a very, very strong bear, though. And the bear can just chip away at this Rax, and by chip away, I mean just club the shit out of it and almost get it. If I were him, I would commit the bear to the Rax, because this fight may go south for them. And that's a really, really okay epicenter. It catches the Vengeful Spirit. It would have got someone else, but there were BKBs up. And this fight is actually going in the Radiant's favor quite highly. This is going to be a dead Shen. And now Night Stalker's going to die. I can't see the Broodmother doing anything of use right now except dying. And that is a complete wipe. Looked like Stormsphere managed to just get one kill before the game ended. Quite cute, but not enough. And look at the gold per minute when the game ends, just out of curiosity. Absolute shitstomp. A lot of gold for Burning. Burning just farming up the storm this game, really. And that's definitely what allowed them to win.
That's what he does best.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he does best. The Chinese style of putting all of your farm on one hero, and having another hero that's just like a mid-game team fighter with a moderate farm, it's really, really good for when you're doing shit like this. It's also just good on the low druid. If they take it into a way late game, it's not as good, just because having all of your farm on one hero, as opposed to having your farm spread out between like 3 or 4 heroes, is kind of hard. But yeah. And I'm going to jump in on, I think, the EG versus Mouse Sports game. It's just barely started. We'll see if First Blood has come out.
Tell me who's casting it.
Looks like it's Luminous and LD, as well as Casper, who's the Russian caster. First Blood has come out. It'll probably be easy to tell who got First Blood. And it looks like, well, Demon is level 3, but he has 2 kills. And Sing Sing has 1 kill, but 2 deaths. And looking at the gold per minute, Sing Sing probably was the one who got First Blood here, just based on how much money he has. I'm wondering how the fuck Demon has 2 kills, but like almost no experience. I'm willing to bet this will be a kind of clownier game, just because, hey, North American team's pretty close off. Looking at the experience, it's almost dead even. There's really not a huge advantage either way. And the gold is almost dead even as well. So we've jumped into a game that's looking fairly close. In terms of actual gold per minute, big surprise, Milk is poor as fuck and still level 1 3 minutes in. Universe, also poor as fuck, but with some levels, at least. Bulba, farming up really well. Sing Sing, deciding to feed a 3rd death. Not that good. Being level 4 and then dying hurts quite badly. Fear farming up relatively well, but maybe not what he's looking for on a lane that should be relatively free farm. But at the same time, it looks like Animage is also farming up maybe not as well as he should be either. Okay, never mind. These players are farming up about as well as they should, but like I feel like they should have a bit more. Animage's build here shows me that he's going to be going for a Battle Fury. If you're going for an early Battle Fury, you go 1-1-1 stats. You do this because if you get a Battle Fury early enough, you actually can't clear the jungle, which almost defeats the purpose of your Battle Fury. So, he also has a Poor Man's Shield, which is also part of that. And this is probably why, like, missing us... oh, actually, he didn't miss anything there. But, yeah, he's definitely going for the Battle Fury. He's got the Poor Man's Shield and the Ring of Health. So, it's an early Battle Fury build out of Animage. So it's a relatively even trade-off. It's like a free farm Animage for a free farm Morphling, which is both people are going to be happy about this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
In fact, there's no hero actually contesting them at all. In terms of the draft, though, there's a Furion, a Nature's Prophet, a Shadow Shaman, and a Venomancer on the Dire. So it's a really, really good push lineup. Whereas the Radiant doesn't have a lot of things that allow them to push easily, but they have a lot of good heroes to catch people out if you're playing highly aggressively. If you find, like, a Shadow Demon is really, really good in small-scale engagements. As is a hero like Bounty Hunter. However, they do have the team fight there as well. I actually like Mouse's draft a little bit more, and this is going to be dead Bambo.
Who the fuck saw that coming?
Yeah. You think it would be Milk or someone, right?
Fucking Bambo.
Bambo has become sad Bambo. And Bambo has one creep kill, which is sort of like the Broodmother that we saw last game. Broodmother's kind of hard to deal with. And by kind of hard, I mean very fucking hard to deal with. It looked like someone bought him a TP there and dropped it in the well so he could TP back to lane so he could feed more. But if you look, Bambo has just quadrupled his farm. Sing Sing has just enhanced his deaths. He has one death for every creep that Bambo has farmed. So this is actually a typical mouse strategy, so you just get one creep kill for every single death.
Just try.
Typical fucking mouse.
Kiraki has just been farming up in the forest. He's going for that really early Midas. But I actually think he just hasn't been TPing to stuff. He's the classic 0-0-0, highly competitive, international level quota Furion. Black should be looking to get his Battle Fury 12 to 15 minutes in the game in a free farm lane. He's sending the Spiderlings out to just fuck with these poles a little bit. He doesn't actually get it though. Invoker picking up a double kill in the mid lane, kills Sing Sing, also kills Nature's Prophet. So that must have been a absolutely awful gank. Sing Sing is just buddying the shit out of this game. Looks like they've just been feeding off of him. He's 1 in 5, 7 minutes in. This is actually terrible and pretty much throwing the game. Kiriki had enough of this bullshit. He's just going to go and farm the woods. Trying to help Sing Sing obviously didn't help him. I feel like Radiant is being fucking retarded right now. It's Demon, so big surprise. And they're gonna get Sing Sing again.
Wow, that's just mean as shit. Is there no respect in these high-level games?
I actually would argue that this game is maybe a lower level than any of the other games that we've watched. Perhaps it has something to do with the complete lack of Asian teams. All of these players are somewhat clowny.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Not really. I'm pretty pleased seeing Demon throw that game yesterday, where he bought out. Looks like Demon is now rich. He's actually been a part of a lot of kills, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that a lot of that is because Sing Sing has been a part of a lot of deaths. That's a lot of wasted pendants.
Demised.
Yeah, this game feels like it's way lower level than any of the games that like DK has been in, for instance.
Fucking just name dropping everywhere, bro.
But this anime is actually farming up like a lot faster now than he was a minute ago. He's killed some of the neutrals as well. He also just got credit for the tower kill. Another really good reason to go 1-1-1 stats is because there's a Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon is a really annoying hero to deal with as Animage, but if you max your mana break, the mana break will apply to your illusions once you get disrupted, which can really hurt you and your team. But he'll probably get his Battle Fury closer to the 12-minute mark than the 15-minute mark. 1437 is about to become very sad. And that, oh my god, the Sunstrike missed, but it's fine. They didn't actually need it to kill him. He barely miscalculated there because of the cold snaps. But I bet you wouldn't see the Chinese teams missing Sunstrike. Her fucking derp. It looks like Sing Sing is doing stuff.
Dead again?
No. Bambo is still only sitting on a soul ring. He could start the game with these items if he randomed. Morphling is going to be going for that early F-Blade. Again, this is the item build that you see when Morphlings rush for the F-Blade. They go for the Treads, the Bottle, the Ring of Aquila. A lot of Morphlings don't actually go for the Magic Stick or the Magic Wand, but Fear is, obviously. I actually like getting just the stick if I do this build. And it looks like EG Demon is going to be looking for Sing Sing, but they're not going to find him. Sing Sing is, in fact, just standing in the trees on bottom lane.
You become a sad man when all you can do is hide.
And Demon has found Prophet. And this is a dead prophet.
I will rise next
This is actually just funny to watch because the level of play here is just I don't even know. I don't.
Dude, high skill, calm down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Nature's Prophet ult doesn't get the kill, but the Sunstrike does. That was actually a really good Sunstrike too. And as this happens, Shadow Demon doesn't get picked off. Then the fuck up and called him garbage. Well, all these players are pretty good, but this game has just been hilarious to watch because it's just been basically everyone just feeding. And it looked like Sing Sing has taken advice from chat and just decided to like hide in trees and shit. He is now, the solo mid has now been demoted to the same level as the support Venomancer, and nearly the same level as the Broodmother, who had one creep kill 8 minutes in the game. Broodmother, who is now dead as fuck because he has been ulted and dusted. And this game is looking really good for EG. When we tuned in, it was almost dead even, with the exception of a 1 and 2 mid. But the mid got first blood, so being 1 and 2 wasn't that bad for him. It looks like Bounty Hunter's picked up an invisibility, probably the best rune you could get on Bounty Hunter. This is a classic example of bamboo Dota. But offlaning is always going to look really bad, just because like this matchup is really like impossible for the Broodmother to win. He's only died twice, but dying twice is still not that great. Nature's Prophet is farming up pretty well, but the problem is that he's not farming up well enough. That said, Black is probably at his Battle Fury? Yeah, he got this Battle Fury about a minute ago. If you look at, he's farming up at 400 gold per minute, and he has his Battle Fury and 500 gold. Lately, he's probably been farming it closer to 500 ever since he picked up the Battle Fury. So that's the 12-minute Battle Fury that I was talking about. But I honestly don't think that the 12-minute Battle Fury is actually going to be enough to save this game. He's essentially a non-factor until he picks up more items. This game is going to be such a shitfest before AM gets his Manta, that by the time he gets his Manta, it isn't going to be easy for him to win. And now he is dead.
There is no magic.
But Black has identified what a shithole this game has become. He's opted to max out his Blink. This is for two reasons. If you go the 1-1-1 stats build and you get an extremely early Battle Fury, and by all means, a 12-minute Battle Fury is a very, very fast Battle Fury. This lets him farm at the maximum speed. It's almost impossible to farm faster than an Anti-Mage with the Battle Fury with max Blink. It's very, very hard to do. So he can just blink around and farm up the Storm. Also, there's a Shadow Demon in the game, so maxing his Mana Break would only work against him. He's been a part of exactly 0 fucking kills, so he doesn't really need his Mana Break for PvE. Just max your Blink, farm the Jungle. And a Sunstrike came out, but I didn't see where. Demon is 5, 0, and 6, so this just roam around since level 1 strategy that Demon has been employing has actually worked out very well.
Bottom tower is under attack.
He's deciding that he's going to kill some creeps before going back to the well. He wants creep kills. Similarly, Black also wants creep kills, and is going for the very feared double axe build where he dual wields axes, but also farms extremely quickly. He's back up to the amount of farm that he had before he died as well. And wow, that's actually extremely surprising. Fear is deciding not to go for he's not going for thing. He's not going for a Blade. This is almost always the item build that you see that leads into Blade. Usually if people are going for a Manta or a Linken's, they don't go the same build. Well, actually, if they go for Linken's, they sometimes go a very similar item build, but not this. Oh, big miscommunication. He surges over right as the Disrupt comes out. They're still going to get him, but shit like that will cost you the game if you're playing against a team that isn't Malice. I mean, shit like that will cost you the game if you're playing against... Okay, there's no way to salvage that. But anyways. Shadow Shaman, Sing Sing throws down some defensive wards and backs away to avoid feeding harder than he's actually doing. He's almost... the Morphling is almost certainly going for a Linken's. I'd be very, very surprised if he was going for a Manta, just because the build-up to it would be different. However, he may be going for Manta. I just sincerely doubt it. And it looks like those Sing Sing wards did a whole lot of nothing. Invoker has decided that he wants to 1v3, and he's actually going to succeed in the 1v3. So you know the game has reached a very, very sad point when you are able to 1v3 as an Invoker. He's not even scared at all. And he's actually just rushing towards a Scotty. I've actually never seen this done. Well, okay, no, I've seen it done once, but I didn't like it very much. And Sing Sing is dying once again. It's okay, it's pretty much nothing new.
I didn't come here to see my
Now it's Black and Demon, but Demon is actually stronger than Black is, in regards to just being able to fight because of the DD, so. The Scotty is actually, not, like, I know this used to be a thing. I really just never see it done these days, though. But I know it is a thing. It's not trolling around. However, that said, I can tell that EG is actually just kind of BMing a bit. Or not really BMing. I wouldn't say BMing, but they definitely realize that they've won this game beyond any reasonable throw.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm willing to bet they'll just try to pick off Sing Sing more, because EG, all about that huge ego, and we're going to get revenge on Sing Sing for presumably getting first blood. And uh-oh, looks like the Fourth Spirit is going to solo Venomancer. This has happened before. Even Milk gets to be a factor this game. Everybody wins. Yeah, please don't copy this, this build. This doesn't work, usually. But it's absurdly good against Anti-Mage, and I'll give it that. But this is a very specific thing. I know this used to be a thing, but like I said before, I haven't seen it done like in a very, very long time. And by a very long time, I mean I haven't seen it done more than once. I know it used to be a thing in Dota 1, but I never played Dota 1. But I heard this used to be a thing in Dota 1 against Anti-Mages. Because once you have a Scotty, it's very, very hard to fuck with a Morphling for the Anti-Mage in what is otherwise a kind of even matchup. It's not about slowing for the mana burn. It's about just keeping him from hitting anything, really. But no one says Scotty is bad on Morphling, it's just that building it first is really, really, really rare.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But he can get away. He could build actually anything right now, and he would still win. In fact, Shadow Demon could go AFK, and they would still win. And Shadow Demon wasting his urn. Thus, he will have to go back to the well. And this is the kind of shit that's just like really sloppy. Like, he earned himself right before the tower hit him, and now he's down 500 HP, so he can't be as aggressive as he could normally. So very, very high level play from both teams. It looks like Bulba nearly has a Sheaf Stake. He could buy it after, I think, one creep. Anti-Mage has farmed up treads, but his farm has slowed down a lot. And by slowed down, I don't mean that it's actually slowed down. He's still farming up relatively quickly. It's just that it's not as fast as he could be farming. Bulba has actually more gold than the Morphling. This is because he's been a part of 13 kills, and tracked gold is really, really, really significant. Also, a shitload of kills happened in middle lane on the Shadow Shaman. This is a game where everyone is feeding. It's just about who's feeding the most. Alright, so that game got fairly boring. I think it's kind of obvious who's going to win. Alright, if you guys want to watch this, Toby1 is also casting it. And it looks like we got in at a pretty decent time. I don't want to watch the rest of that shithole of a game. It's fairly obvious what's going to happen. And this is really, really not good for Derek G. Derek G is actually dead. Wait, no?! Oh, man. I guess the 75 damage nuke wasn't going to kill him. I'm going to go ahead and give Light of Heaven the benefit of the doubt. I'll look at the draft and everything really quickly. I just want to change the thing. I'm obviously not watching another one anymore. That other game was just awful. I definitely didn't want to see the end of that. It was fairly obvious that EG had won, but both teams were playing like. In regards to like normal players, it was really good, but for like an actual competitive game, it was just pants on head fucking retarded. There were so many mistakes. And this is a dead Leshrac. That's first blood for Chen. That's huge. Denny might get picked here, but I don't know if they're going to go balls deep on him. Artstyle is going to back off a little bit. Artstyle, a big fan of Chaos Knight, by the way. He really, really, really always tries to draft the Chaos Knight. If you look at the drafts, there's a Chen, a Chaos Knight, a Sand King, an Invoker, and an AA. And that AA Chaos Knight combination is absurdly good. It looks like the Chen is in the enemy jungle. He's probably been aggressively jungling this game. Navi has no hero farming their forest, so that's a really, really big deal. The combination of Wisp, Pudge is actually really good as well. And that's going to be a dead Chen. But Wisp Chen is really, really strong. A soaring in. It looked like it might have been Trilane on Trilane. Just looking at the levels, I'm going to go ahead and assume it definitely was Trilane on Trilane. Denny's on the Pudge, which is always really, really fun to watch. Pudge is a really, really exciting and entertaining hero. And it's a matchup of Sand King against Broodmother on the top lane, which is a good matchup for both heroes, kind of. It's one of those matchups that's, I don't want to say it's back and forth. It's good for the Sand King, and it's better for the Sand King in the early levels, but as both heroes start to gain levels, it just becomes worse and worse for the Sand King. As a Sand King in this matchup, you're almost, well, you are actually just forced to go for a Stout Shield, sometimes a Poor Man's Shield, and then Tranquil Boots. This is a matchup that Light of Heaven has played plenty of times, though. And I should just keep an eye on bottom lane. This is where all of the action is going to happen. But this is a matchup, again, that just starts to really, really get shitty for the Sand King. It starts out really good, and it just gets progressively worse as the lane goes on. Once Broodmother gets his Soul Ring, you're going to be in a really, really rough spot in this matchup. But the tri-lane is going to be where all the action happens. This is basically a tri-lane on tri-lane game. Ooh, yeah, hook just barely falls short. It's a level 2 hook, so... Navi's tri-lane here is really, really kill-oriented. But if you fuck up the hook, you can't get a kill. So they're relying really, really heavily on Dendy. But yeah, I meant Wisp Pudge if I said Shen or whatever. But Wisp Pudge is actually really strong. It doesn't... Yeah. Shen Pudge is like stupid and pub tier clowny. Or I shouldn't say that, but it's like you don't actually want to base your lane on sending someone back to the well and hooking them into your well. It's a really, really bad way to go about anything.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It looks like Sand King has his Tranquil Boots up, but I'm willing to bet that Broodmother has a Soul Ring. And Broodmother is just barely short of his soaring, and it's on the courier, so he does in fact have a soaring.
Denied.
His nuke is level 3, which means he can start to spam Dare G out of the lane. But he needs to get a Brood up if he wants to actually maximize the amount of farm he's going to get. He knows he's not going to be able to kill the Sanking just yet. And with Sanking having the Tranquil Boots, it's going to be rough. I wonder if Sanking is going to go for a Poor Man's Shield. It's actually not a normal item you get on Sanking, but in this matchup it's fairly good. It basically means that the Spiderlings do nothing to you. Dendi is not by any means absurdly farmed, but Artstyle only has 12 CS, and he has a death, so he's getting absolutely fucked in this lane.
No.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, you don't feel like you don't need a Poor Man's Shield, but it's still a really, really common item to get. You definitely do need the Stout Shield to have any chance of winning. And I think that Denny's going to go for a hook here on Artstyle. And no, not quite getting it. However, hooking Artstyle is probably the worst target you can get, just because of the potential for him to stun you and just walk away. Also the fact that he's by far the hardest hero to kill, between his 4 armor and 750 life. And they hook the Chen. That's a huge, huge, huge hook. Oh, Navi, a boss gets a Ravage, and then he gets off the kill by using his spit, his gush rather. That's really, really, really big. Habas isn't going to want to sit mid against Invoker for too long, because it's a really, really favored mid lane for the Invoker, and as time goes on, it just gets more and more favored. Pretty much the strategy here is just to get Tidehunter level 6 and then to win your tri lane. And that's an interesting skill build, getting 1 point in the lightning. I don't know why he did this, but I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and assume it was like a clutch skill level. Lightning in a tri-lane against tri-lane is nice, but the problem is that outside of the first like 7 minutes or 8 minutes of the game, it's just worse, but in the early game it's maybe a little bit nicer. In fact, it's not even next to there at any point. Sanking has the lead in the CS department, but it's inflated because, again, he's up against a Broodmother, he's going to kill a lot of Spiderlings that don't really have a high bounty. But he is out farming the Broodmother, but that's to be expected to some degree. At this point, though, Light of Heaven should probably not be in that bad a position this lane. One thing that sucks about being against a Broodmother is that you have to go Tranquil Boots. And if you have to go Tranquil Boots, then you're in this really, really weird spot where you can't use your Burrow Strike very liberally to kill the Broodlings. But Dare G actually did pretty much everything right here. His items are perfect for the lane. He has a bottle, which is, again, really good. He has a healing salve, which is smart, because if he gets... he can't really get spammed out of lane. And just the fact that he has a healing salve and Tranquil Boots will probably discourage Broodmother from actually just spitting at him. And what Broodmother will probably do is just try to spit at creeps so that he can farm the neutral camps with his Spiderlings. Also, the Magic Stick is smart because he's going to get a lot of charges on the Magic Stick. That's actually what's basically giving him all of his mana regeneration in this lane. If you look, the Spiderling is really not hurting him that bad because of the Stout Shield. He's attacking each of them once to apply Caustic Finale on them, maybe looking to Burrow Strike them, but deciding against it. I've actually never seen a Sand King play this matchup this well, in all honesty. And it looks like Chen is still level 3, 10 minutes in the game. This is because he's had to have such a press at the tri lane. There's a hook on the mid lane, Artstyle goes down once again. This is a really, really rough game for Artstyle. He has 27 CS, which isn't awful. It's definitely not like great by any standards, but he's died 3 times. This is a nightmare of a tri lane for Dire.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a low-level EMP, but it still catches the Wisp. However, the Wisp has enough mana to do everything that he needs to. Dendi has a bottle of regeneration, but he also has a smoke. Dire has a ward, so they know everything that's going on right now. Note how the supports in these tri-lanes are all picking up magic sticks. That's really, really important because in a tri-lane there are obviously going to be a lot of spells casted, but more importantly, if you have a magic stick and you're in a tri-lane versus tri-lane, it makes for a lot of really, really important turnarounds because you have the potential to heal yourself for like, how much is it, like 10 shards take heals for 10 a charge, so like, or 15 a charge, so it's like 150 instant heal. That's a really, really big deal, especially when everyone's a lower level, so the spells hit for less relative to the amount of healing that you get off of the stick. Sanking has been spammed back to base, it seems. But he is level 9, so it's possible that he's just going to look for something here. And is he going to... Yeah, he's going for the Vanguard, which is... it's not something that you see... Oh, man. Oh, he Ravages for it. He Ravages for the solo kill. But he's going to... Oh, is he not going to get him? Oh, he's not going to get him. They're not going to get him. Oh, man. That is an absolute wasted Ravage. And that kind of thing hurts, too. If you Ravage for 1 kill, it's debatable. If you get it, it's okay. But you have to play so differently if your Ravage is down for 2 minutes. But they didn't even get the kill there, so that really hurts. And they're probably going to get the Chen. And now they get TV support from Invoker, but it's not quite the TV support he was looking for. On the bottom lane, is CK going to get picked? No, he hits Dendi, so Dendi can't hook him in. He'll probably walk away. Very, very hopeful hook from Dendi. And Boss really, really out of position here. Dead as hell. I have no idea what Habas was going for there.
Against me stands briefly.
But yeah, it's not really the most standard thing to be going for a Vanguard on Sanking, but it's by no means a bad item build, and it's also not, I wouldn't call it non-standard either. This is something that it used to be more popular, but with a lot of nerfs to Vanguard in Dota 1 patches, it's fallen out. Sanking is in not a weird spot here at all. It's actually completely fine. I think Sanking is by far the best farmer on his team right now as well. And Pudge gets a hook. And it looks like they kill Chaos Knight, and once again, they kill Ancient Apparition. This is just a really bad game for Chaos Knight. He's nearly descended to Sing Sing level of feat. But looks like the Wisp Pudge combo also picks up the Chen. Denny's just been all over the map. He's been a part of 9 of 10 kills. This has been one of the most successful Pudge picks. Actually, the most successful Pudge that I've seen in a very fucking long time. And Vanguard is now finished on Sanking. I was wondering why he didn't just elect to finish the Poor Man's Shield, given that his entire itemization and skill build is catered around the lane he was in. And this is the answer. It's, he wanted to go for a Vanguard. Now he has his level 2 ultimate, so... There's Pudge. I knew, but I didn't see that game. Dendi bringing Pudge back. Not that Pudge was ever... the thing about Pudge is that Pudge is a really, really good hero. Okay, I shouldn't say he's a really, really good hero. He's a pretty fucking good hero, but only in the right hands. Like, you have to actually be really good at Pudge to make it work. Because in the right hands, Pudge is a nightmare to deal with. He just has a presence all game long. In the early game, he's annoying, and in the late game, he's really annoying. But you just have to be really fucking good to make it work. Like, really good. If you fuck up at all on Pudge, you're basically worthless. Whereas if you do everything right, you're one of the scariest heroes on the map. Especially the Wisp. Looks like Artstyle is just really scared right now. He doesn't want to come out. Artstyle CS is fine, actually. But he's just died over and over and over. So, and by CS is fine. I mean, it's fine by standards of being in a losing tri-lane. Obviously, you want your CK to have more farm than this. Oh, he gets hooked again. Oh, man, that is really unfortunate. Oh, man. Now that just sucks. That sucks for him. Now I'm wondering if Sanking will do something that you see every once in a while, where you disassemble your Tranquil Boots and opt for a hood using the components, and then you build Arcane Boots and just sell the Ring of Protection. Then that way you're only down 70 gold for actually doing it. This is something that you can see if you go for Vanguard. He's actually going to go bottom, he's going to try to look for a good epi. Oh, he's not going to get it. That Wisp. That fucking Wisp. And he's going to try to do it in the middle of... No, he's out of mana. Looks like he went big, but he'll be going home. Pudge is TPing into mid. Is going to try to look for a hook here. He may get G. Up, he cancels the hook. He cancels again, and he gets art style. Oh, man. Just hooking the shit out of his former teammate. G decides he's in an awkward spot. He doesn't have a TP, though. He's basically waiting to die, more or less. And no, he's going to try to run bottom. And yet another hook. Yet another hook on the Chen. This is some really, really, really good Pudge play. And G is actually going to make it out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Leshrac opting for Drum and Treads, which is a pretty good item build, especially if you're a tri-lane support, in which case you're going to be really weak. He actually maxes Lightning. I really don't see this skill build a lot on Leshrac, but again, I'll give the player the benefit of the doubt. Leshrac is a hero who you can do a lot of different skill builds based on the circumstances, but lately the Split Earth Edict combination has been a lot more fun. And another hook! Another hook, but he's in the middle of a lot of heroes here. He may become a very sad Dendi. Now he's a very dead and very sad Dendi. They have no Ravage up, though. They still don't really lose the fight, but I think that... Oh! Is Zarya going to try to press their advantage? No. Ooh, maybe a bit of a miscommunication there. G didn't have enough mana for a stun. So now Invoker dies extremely awkwardly under his own tower.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And Shen has basically nothing. Like I said before, there's a lot of variance in the timing of your mechanism, but in this game, this Chen is just dirt poor. He's basically like the poster child on one of those things you see for... this Chen, for $1 a day, could afford to buy a mechanism. He has 130 gold per minute. He's basically on par with AA. So, this is what happens when your tri-lane fails entirely. Their Chen is underleveled and underfarmed with 6 deaths. Their Chaos Knight is underleveled and underfarmed with 6 deaths. And their Ancient Apparition is underleveled and underfarmed with 4 deaths. You usually don't see Chaos Knights get their ultimate at level 6, but I guess if you're getting shit stomped... I've actually seen this happen in 2 games. It's almost exclusively the Eastern European teams that decide to do this, and usually when they get really underfarmed. SK is getting closer and closer to his Blink Dagger, if he does decide to go that route, which I believe he will. Also a good route to go if your team is getting fucking destroyed. And he's getting Orchided. This is where Broodmother tries to get his revenge, but looks like SK is just going to kind of ignore it. Can't really do anything about it anyways. Burrow strikes and he's got his Blink. He just buys up his Blink right now. And that is a Wisp. Bang. I don't know why he went uninvisible there. He went uninvis for about half a second. But maybe he was looking to cast a Burrow Strike. I'll assume that he was trying to do a Burrow Strike, and that the cast point was just such that he got bit before he could do it. He might have been able to make it away though if the Burrow Strike happened. He was definitely trying to Burrow Strike. I actually just know that you guys have been arguing about something Leshrac related in chat. I don't actually know what it is, but... Oh, Wisp Stun. Okay, I'm retarded. It was the Wisp Stun. I actually just assumed that it was what I said, but you're definitely right. It was 100% the Wisp Stun. Forgive me. I have very mild Down syndrome. And they're going to look for another kill mid. Ooh, Wisp just being a big dick.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And that's actually a huge AA ultimate. It hits 2 heroes. Oh, G drops a big epi in the middle of actually 3 heroes there. And this is where he tries to hunt down Dendi, and he's going to get him. Dendi can't get away from this. This is where her boss dies as well. However, as this is happening, Broodmother is just pressuring top. But to no avail. This actually will not matter that much at all. And is Brood going to get away? I think Brood is fucked. He may make it, though. He can just try to run. But he could invoke it. No, he can't invoke a tornado. That's not cooldown. What if it's like... Nice wall of text, Palma. But I agree with what you're saying, largely. He went for the lightning because there are almost only 2 times where you ever see Leshrac max lightning. When they max lightning, they like to get 2 points into the split earth because split earth is a lot easier to land with 2 points than it is 1. It's also worth casting if it's level 2, whereas level 1 it's not worth casting by any means, but it's just a lot harder to land is the main reason. But there are really 2 instances where Leshracs go lightning. If they're in a mid where they're up against a dual mid, or they're in a really, really unfavorable matchup, that's usually when you see Leshracs go lightning. And when it's tri-lane against tri-lane, and they'll pick up lightning sometimes if their tri-lane is winning. That's pretty much the only times you ever see Leshracs. And in the tri-lane one, these days I actually have never seen a Leshrac go lightning in the tri-lane versus tri-lane scenario. It was more common in Heroes of New Earth, where Leshrac's Edict was exponentially worse. But in Dota 2, I've seen it maybe like 3 games. This would be like the 4th. And I don't know. I don't really agree with that much, just getting the lightning in the tri-lane against tri-lane. But it is Navi, and I'll give the player the benefit of the doubt. I see it a lot more often in like unfavored mid matchups and in 1 versus 2 mids.
You lost the kill, motherfucker. Lost the kill.
What was this track in Han? In Han it was torture, and there's some shit going on up here. It looks like they're TPing him with the Wisp. And BAM! Suddenly Navi's entire fucking team. Oh boy, Dare. Oh, Dare. Oh, Dare, no. Oh, Dare, I thought you were gonna win the fight. You were wrong, there's a fucking Wisp. Opa Dandy. Opa fucking Dandy. Up, it's a 3. Oh, are they gonna get Leshrac? No, they're not gonna get Leshrac. Oh my gosh, holy fucking epicenter. Well, that changes everything. Looks like it didn't change enough, though. Oh, Danny throwing out a hook. Oh, what a fucking noob. Can't land hooks to save his life. Fucking Dandy. Here I thought you were Opa. And that was a really, really good use of the Fade time on Burrow. Or not Burrow, but rather Sandstorm. He used the minor invisibility to basically prevent himself from getting shot with what's it called? With Broodmother's ability. But there is a gem up on SK. I don't know if he actually bought the gem himself, or if someone bought it and donated it to him. And it looked like it was purchased by Ancient Apparition. How Ancient Apparition got enough money to buy a gem is beyond me, but they do have a gem now. That's worth noting. SK has a lot of money. I think he'll either opt for... it's tough to say at this point. He may go for a Veil, he may go for something else. I would assume it would be a Veil, but I could be wrong. There are a lot of different items he can go at this point. A lot of spiders up right now, but a lot of them are the smaller iteration. And suddenly Chen! Oh, Chen, no! It's a Broodmother! Broodmother decides he does need to ulti kill the Chen. For a while there, it looked like Light of Heaven was deciding whether or not he actually needed to use his ultimate, eventually opting to do it. Art Style finally level 11. Now this is really good because Chaos Knight is like actually super strong at level 11, but at the same time he has the items at 24 minutes that he could have in a free farm lane, like 7 or 8 minutes in the game maybe. Well, actually closer to 10, but still. He's 1 in 8, so he's really, really poor. Good attempt on the hook from Dendy, but Chaos Knight decided not to just beeline at him. This is the former captain of Na'Vi as well, I believe, Art Style. May or may not have been the captain, but I know he's formerly on Na'Vi.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Art Style did win the last international with Na'Vi, but Na'Vi seems poised to win the international the second time.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Up, he was trying to wait for the Spiderling to die, but it didn't quite die. Looks like they lost mid. I don't understand how that wasn't denied with
Dire's
the Chen in the
bottom
area,
tower
but...
is under attack.
Then he picks up a Force Staff, so this lets him be really, really aggressive because he can do that to get away. Oh, enormous, enormous Ravage. And here comes the Wisp. Is Wisp going to break the tether? He needs to break the tether ASAP. Is he going to take Tidehunter out of this? Okay, things just got somewhat awkward, but I think they'll be fine anyways, simply because Artstyle has no items. And, oh, dare G! Holy fuck, shaking the shit out of the ground over there. And it looked like they just cold-feeded a spider as well. And this is where Funnick gets absolutely destroyed. There's no way he can just walk away from a Broodmother.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't know what Sand King... Okay, so Sand King did what I said he might do earlier, where he disassembles his arc or his Tranquil Boots and just sells the Ring of Protection. That's actually a huge Burrow Strike. Not a very huge Tornado EMP, but not bad. Actually, he wasn't able to hook him away from the EMP. But I figured that Daraji might do this because it's fairly common. You just need the Tranquil Boots to actually stay in lane against the Broodmother, but later in the game the Tranquil Boots just aren't as useful to you. So you can disassemble them. You can keep the Ring of Regen. I don't think he did. He probably just sold the Ring of Regen entirely. And that only sets him back about 200-ish gold. Closer to 250 for deciding to have Tranquil Boots temporarily. But the utility that he gets from the Tranquil Boots for the first 25 minutes of the game is worth it. And Artstyle is trying to build up a BKB, but he's not going to have it at a relevant time. I'm not quite sure what was Tornado. I guess they Tornado to scout for Rosh, probably. Everyone on Radiant is missing. The Dire is somewhat blind right now. They do have like defensive wards up, but at the same time, Dire hasn't taken a single tower. They're massively behind in gold, about 20,000, and just hugely behind in experience as well. Really, the only thing they have going for them is that their SK is super fucking farmed. And even then, he's not quite as farmed as Broodmother, and he certainly doesn't scale as well. Especially once BKBs come out, then his usefulness just declines quite heavily. Dendi just all over the map this game. He's been a part of a load of kills. Chaos Knight, surprisingly tanky for having almost nothing. There's not a whole lot that can be said this game. I mean, it's fairly one-sided in favor of Navi. At this point, they're sort of just biding their time. They're in no rush to end the game. They would be more pressured to just try to make stuff happen if Chaos Knight was farmed up, in which case he could contest with the Broodmother, but he is just not farmed at all. Are they going to try to go on this? Oh, this is super, super aggressive, and this is going to cost them a gem as well. He has a buyout, though. He could buy back, and he's going to need to defend the Rax, I think. And that is a Ravage for a Chen. Looks like Sand King did buy out. And, oh, he blinks up, but decides not to go. And this is where Artstyle tries to 1v5. SK jumping back in. Alright, so that was the end of that game. That one dragged out quite long. Not really as clowny as other games. Looks like Dandy's trying to make stuff happen in the enemy well. Oh, force snapping out the Invoker.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ah, Flying Butter just received a prize. Dandy basically farmed this prize. We'll never know who would have won that right-click fight. But that game was fairly over as soon as the tri-lane completely and utterly failed. Ooh. Now Sports Against Evil Geniuses Game 2. This will probably be about as clowny as, that's true, did probably... This is going to be probably as clowny to, or as the other game that they played. I wish there was another game that I could watch that didn't involve... I know these teams are like fan favorites, but let's be honest. These teams... Their last game was iffy at best. Luminous is also going to be casting this, I guess. I'm just sort of watching it while talking, which I guess is casting, but I'm not really highly professional. Professional casters don't say things like nigger, etc. And it looks like Lycan slipped through the banning phase. This seems to be happening quite a lot this tournament, but most of the games that I've seen with Lycan have just been really bad. Sing Sing is on Tiny. He's got the magical dildo skin. I don't know. There are a lot of skins for Tiny. Or not, there aren't a lot of skins, but most of them are fairly jarring in Runa's aesthetic style. But hey, it's, you know. First Blood hasn't come out yet. In terms of farm, it looks like both teams are trading somewhat evenly, albeit it's favored for the Dire. And looking at the gold, the Dire is slightly ahead, but it's nothing significant at all. It's 100, or it's like a 250 gold lead or so. The experience is also not significant, so nothing is set in stone yet. And I'm just going to update the dashboard or whatever. I haven't been running commercials at all. How am I going to make that cash money? How am I going to feed my family, etc., etc.? But it's okay, because there hasn't been any downtime. And I know that streaming is big money. Everyone wants to be a streamer because of all the money. Oh wait, that's right. There's like nothing. Okay. This is another lane where Fear is going to get absolute free farm. However, the Windrunner is going to still get a lot of experience and some last hits. This is definitely a lane where the runner can have a presence. However, if you're up against, if you're offlaning as a Windrunner and there are heroes like Bane or Shadow Demon, you're in a really weird spot because Bane and Shadow Demon deal really, really well with If you're offlaning as a Windrunner and or a Darkseer, heroes like Bane and Shadow Demon just really fuck with you because once you use your escape mechanism, they'll basically wait for you to windrun, and as soon as you windrun, you'll just get slept or you'll get disrupted, and then you'll become very sad. Bulba is mid on the Invoker. This is a matchup that, again, it can be fairly even, but there's probably been quite a bit of movement around. Quap is getting absolutely shit stomped this game beyond any recoverability. I have no idea how this happened. My two teams have Venomancer on day 1 alone. Looks like there are brown boots up on the Crystal Maiden. They may be trying to get a tower here. They can maybe put some damage into it. I really don't see them taking the tower unless they combo the creep wave. And they combo the creep wave, but still this is iffy. And it looks like Enigma gets first blood and I completely miss it. It's on the Windrunner, and that should have been very, very obvious if I was paying enough attention. Because looking at the minimap, everyone's just surrounding. I was just absolutely like, oh god, a tower is dying. Oh man. It's a tower. But first blood in a tower is a trade for a tower, is a very, very good trade for EG. There's really...
What game are you watching now?
EG against Mouse.
The same game or no?
It's a game 2. But... So this is a very, very good trade for EG. Fear is morphing down almost all the way. And Windrunner shows up, she gets slept, but they're not going to dive it, I don't think. Ooh, Quap is here? Oh, Quap is level 6, decides to drop the ult. Milk drops a black hole, but he's going to die before he can actually do it to completion. And it looks like a lot of EG are going to go down here as well. This is going to be a dead Bane. Bane running all the way to the left because he cannot be saved. And, ooh, this is super aggressive from Fear. And he gets it, though. He gets it. Really, really aggressive. Is he going to hang around and try to get the tower, though? That's the real question. The tower will be taken into deniability by the catapult. Fear realizes this. He's going to try to get it. And he gets it. It's hard for the winner to deny because Fear outbase damages her so heavily. He's going to replicate her, he's going to get a TP, he's going to TP back to base, and he's going to occupy the replicate.
Middle tower is under attack.
But that was really good from Bane, because if Morphling wanted to man down, then they would have gotten away. Ooh, this should be a kill. If Morphling wanted to man down, then he would have gotten away alive, and if he wanted to man up, he got a kill. And Fear is doing basically the same item build he did last game, but we'll see if he opts to go. It's almost impossible. Well, I should say impossible, but it's highly fucking unlikely that he's going to go for a Scotty again. That was just because they were wildly ahead, and because they're up against an anti-mage. If they did that again, I would be disgusted, I guess. I could see him going for something like an F-Blade, but the Quap got pretty much stopped here. Luckily, there is a Lycan, and Lycan is farming up fairly quickly, but probably not quickly enough. But he basically is like about 100 gold from his Vlads, and having a Vlads in a medallion 9 minutes into a game is a lot of farm, but there are just a lot more heroes on the dire side that are farmed right now. They've pulled away pretty handily in gold and experience in the last couple of minutes. Bane's still not level 6. He's probably going to look to get enough experience to hit level 6. Milk is getting really, really close to his mech as well. He's very, very farmed this game. Tidehunter not quite 6. But when they get level 6 up on the Bane and level 6 up on the Tide, it's going to be really, really good. And Queen of Pain picks up a hero on mid. I have no idea what Milk was doing. Standing here. Just down the hill. But to his credit, he did have line of sight up the hill. Okay. Well, Milk Dota. They have a sentry ward up on their hill, so they know that the Radiant isn't doing the same. However, Radiant can still see them because of this ward. They just can't see past about this area. But there really wasn't a reason for him to be standing down the hill if he knew that the enemies were there. He 100% had to have known. Maybe they had an invis room or something? Maybe. But Naga's pretty much winning in almost every game he's picked. Or not winning every game he's picked, rather, but Naga's getting banned almost every single game because no one wants to play against Naga. And this is a dead 6 thing. Because at least it's manageable to play against a Lycan. There are things you can do against Lycan that make it more difficult for him. Whereas playing against a Naga just means that you're gonna get fucked in. Like, you can't really gank a Naga that easily once she gets some levels. And it's just the hero's a nightmare to play against. I can definitely see why Naga is getting banned more than Lycan. That said, Lycan is definitely not a good hero to play against either. Is very, like, you can do small things against him, but you're not going to stop him entirely. Like, Crystal Maiden is manning up a little bit too hard. Throws down the blast, tries to slow down the push, but dies because of it. Maybe expected more TPs here. Ooh, that's a sick combo from Sing Sing, though. There's just no follow-up. That's a solo Ravage form, and here's their follow-up, maybe? But not enough? Oh, no, that's... Demon's going to die here. Is he going to get denied? Oh, almost gets denied by Bulba. That was really, really close. Bulba has the orbs up for a tornado, but doesn't have the mana for it. Even if he sticks. Well, if he sticks, he would now, but... Looks like Lycan is going for the Rosh here as well. And Demon, typical of being the throwing fucking retard that he is, buys out. I mean, Demon goes in for a strategic buyout so he can get experience for Rosh. Because he totally did not throw a game yesterday by buying out. And he does not let Lycan get Rosh. And they'll probably be able to steal Rosh here as well. This is definitely a dead Queen of Pain as well.
Leave this world of hurt.
Women and children and Kunka first.
But yesterday I kind of laughed a little bit because Demon bought out as a Night Stalker in a game that he was losing, actually, which prevented him from getting his Ags. He just did it because he was angry, obviously, since he didn't do anything afterwards, like this game. Probably feels as though he's sufficiently ahead that he can just waste money. But I would be pretty mad since there's $1 million fucking dollars on the line in these tournaments. So, buying out because you're upset or rage buybacks are acceptable in pubs, but this is obviously something Demon does when he streams, but he has no reason to take public games seriously. Games like this, he should probably not ever buy out if he doesn't need to. And Winter has a surprising amount of farm for the situation she was in, I guess. She's not really farmed by any means, but she's not poor as fuck. But Fear seems just like one of those players that's like, I don't want to say like bad-mannered or anything, even though it may be true, but it just seems like he lets emotion get in the way. God, that sounds so cheesy, but you know what I mean. Like, I don't want to say tilts either. I don't know how you would describe it. Like, he looks for certain players. Like, if he plays against people like Vigos or Sing Sing, he'll like look for them more than anyone else. And obviously the whole buying out thing, but they're probably. Wait, are they not winning anymore? Oh boy, that'd be embarrassing. But this is a really, really good mech timing. He had this mech about 2 minutes ago, I think, on Male. That's also a good EMP placement from MOBA, actually really good. This lets the universe pick up a kill. And that was a mediocre quaffle, very mediocre. And this was a Male Black Hole. Sing Sing does get picked off here though. EG is definitely winning this fight. They know they can't get the quaff, they just let quaff chill. And EG is not quite losing. They're not wildly ahead, though. It's easy to pull a game back from a 3,000 golden experience lead, especially when you have a fucking Lycan. Lycan could be going for his treads now, but it's also a possibility that he's using this as a build-up for a Necronomicon. People in public games really undervalue the Necronomicon on Lycan, but in professional games, people understand that's pretty much the apex item on a Lycan. But we'll see what he opts to do.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Morphling is building up for the Ethblade, like we assumed a while ago. This is what I figured he was going to do last game, but he was up against an Anti-Mage, so he varied it a little bit. Also, he was winning, so he could pretty much build whatever item he wanted. This game, albeit he is winning, he's not so far ahead that he could just build anything and win. He's going to look for that Ethblade, which he'll probably get about 18 minutes in the game, if things keep going like they're going. Tide is getting close to that pipe, though. And he's going to be really, really hard to, or not close to the pipe, rather, but he's getting close to the hood. He's still very, very far from the pipe. This may or may not be because he has 30 CS and he's 3 and 2 and decided to buy out, but who knows? It could be anything. Tiny could go for a number of items here. He could decide he wants a drum, but it's more likely that this game is going to opt for a Blink Dagger or a Force Staff. I'm going to go ahead and assume he's going to get a Blink Dagger. This is a really, really aggressive smoke gank attempt, but it didn't result in anything for them. They're doing this because Lycan is pushing mid, which is somewhat of a bait, but they know that someone has to come back to deal with it. And EG know as well. EG knows this is happening. They have this ward. What they're going to let Mao's do is just kind of fuck around here as they attempt to kill Yellow, rather. They'll be able to get him though. But they could come back, and I don't think that they're going to lose this tower. I actually don't even think they're going to take that much damage in this tower. Queen of Pain also picks up a Necro. And this is smart because it's... okay, Lycan finishes his treads, but if you're really underfarmed as well, Necronomicon is just always nice because it lets you still remain useful. It's also a solid item on clock, but... Universe decides to ult for that. I think he would have been fine getting the kill by just sleeping, but... Again, they're actually reasonably far ahead. It's still a game that they can lose, but... So they tuck into the trees pretty far and decide to smoke.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Morphling is actually going to get a 17-minute Ethblade, which is a really, really fast Ethblade. And Tiny does pick up a Blink Dagger, which is great because he's about to die, so having the Blink Dagger is kind of nice.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It was a very successful smoke gank. This is where Fear slides by the secret shop to just finish up his Ethblade. Then he gets to pick a hero and say, "Hey, you, I'm going to kill you." And it looks like Kiriki is going to be not the first victim, and he can still blink away, but it's actually very hard to die in a quap. Lycan is still farming up a storm, but Lycan isn't going to win a game single-handedly, especially not if the enemies are denying the towers that you're trying to push.
Dire's top tower has been denied.
Oh shit, I mistitled. I meant Mouse against EG. I apologize. Are you eating, you fat fuck?
What? No, I'm licking. There's a difference.
Okay. We can hear Doves jacking off in Skype. Yeah, Doves is definitely masturbating right now in the microphone. Very, very professional broadcast all around. And this is where Fear decides he wants to try to F-blade something. Is he going to get black? No. He's just kind of awkwardly meandering around. Not actually going to get anyone. And surprise! But you can't kill him because he's a fucking F-blade. Oh, just barely doesn't get black.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Slightly miscalculating on your F-blade in Dota 2 is one of the most awkward experiences in Dota. Like, you basically combo someone, and then you just kind of sit at them looking at them for like 3 seconds, like, hey, how are you doing? You know that as soon as this Ethereal runs out, I'm going to kill you, right? And is he going to try to get the Windrunner? He's morphed up highly enough that he's not going to be able to get it. And Windrunner is a really, really good play in actually fixing the tower here. But Windrunner is more or less dead. Unless he survives long enough to get a shackle off, he's gonna die. And he gets F-blade right before he can. What Windrunner was trying to do there is buy enough time that she could shackle shot Morphling to a tree and then TP away, but wasn't able to do it. And as this happens, they're getting raxed. Windrunner buys out, she pretty much has to. Tiny jumps on the Enigma, trying to kill Enigma before it can Black Hole, but not quite enough. Enigma drops a Black Hole all over a solo Windrunner. Queen of Pain gets a really good angle for the ult though, and this will probably allow them to successfully defend their racks. That was a really, really, really big quad ulti. And everybody dies. Ooh, Sing Sing just barely doesn't get that guy. There's really nothing Sing Sing could have done to have secured that kill. This is the ugliest tiny skin that I've ever seen. Big holes, you sure identify the biggest threat on the enemy team? Absolutely. All these black holes this game have just been phenomenal, all over 1 heroes.
That's the best type of holes, bro.
Yeah, I didn't realize that PGG was playing.
Especially since there's so many people that can stop them. It's like,
oh yeah,
just gotta get one.
There's an entire Tiny and Windrunner. Crystal Main can technically stop it if she interrupts you in the middle of the channel, but if you get Frostbit, you can just channel your black hole while being Frostbitten since it's not technically a stun. And this is a dead Quap. He does his full combo on the Quap. Sing Sing awkwardly tries to run away. Tries to TP out, and adapt a strike. Bam, you're dead. Who will win the right-click fight? Okay, apparently Morphling will win the right-click fight. Who knew? This F-Blade Morphling, really, really hard to deal with. He's morphing down incredibly highly, but he has nothing to fear.
What the fuck? Did he just do that? Wow.
Nothing to fear except creeps.
Did he actually just do that?
He's clearly just BMing at this point.
This is a joke, right?
Yeah. He just let himself die. Now there are 2 reasons he could do this. One,
no, there's 0 reasons why he can do that. Unless Aegis was about to respawn in like 5
Aegis
seconds.
still had a couple of minutes left on it though. Like
He's a fucking retard.
He just did that. I think he did that intentionally, just so he wouldn't have to go back to the well to heal. But that looked absolutely fucking retarded, and there's no reason to do that except to BM your enemies. He was basically just shoving it in their face that he believes they've won the game. Because the Rosh still has enough time left on it that doing that is, you don't do that in a game that you think that you can lose. Sort of like Demon buying back earlier. It was definitely BM. EG known to be very mannered and never tilted anyway. The last EG against Mouse game was very clowny. If you guys didn't watch, I'm about 99% sure EG won. I say 99% sure because I stopped watching it at some point. Fear getting really, really aggressive trying to look for a kill. He has about 8 seconds to try to F-blade someone. And he's probably just going to occupy his illusion. And yeah, he does. And they smoke, but they see the smoke because little do they know that the entire enemy team is smoked right on the hill next to them. This is where both teams sort of awkwardly try to look for a kill. One runner throws down a power shot for line of sight, but doesn't find anything. But right now, EG knows where Mouse is. Mouse don't know where they are. They're trying to do Rosh. This is going to go horribly for them. And oh, surprise! It's all of EG! And this should go in EG's favor. I can't see them losing this fight.
Huge black hole.
Oh, nice one, Fear. Wow, big black hole all over black. And
See, that wasn't that bad of a black hole.
Well, he couldn't do anything else because the light would have killed him. So we can sarcastically joke about how the black hole was terrible, but the reality is that if he didn't black hole, he would have died. But letting the CM just walk away there, or not the CM rather, but Tiny, I believe, Feared misjudged it. Watching Mao's and EG play definitely makes me sad for American Dota.
American Dota? EG isn't. I mean, not EG, but.
It's okay, they're more or less American. They're not foreign, we'll just call them
If they speak English, they're American.
Yeah, if they speak American, then they're Team USA. But,
okay. Go America. Me honey boo boo child.
The time I was showing them they're the cast do what they want. Yeah, all about these mind games. I mean, look how farmed he is. He's already has an arcane and a hood 24 minutes in when his team is winning. Very, very high level. Looks like there's a pretty big experience lead. The gold lead is actually not that big, and you have to consider how much of this gold has just been shit away. And ultimately, in the late game, gold is what really matters, not...
Obviously.
Not experience. And Tiny is invisible right on top of Lycan, but Lycan is his teammate, so he's probably not going to team kill him. Sing Sing could be a lot more aggressive with the invis, but he probably thinks the enemies may have a sentry down, just because it's common to drop sentries to counter ward aggressive wards in lane. His invis is also about to expire. Milk is getting really close to his BKB. Once he gets that, his black holes are going to upgrade from 1-man black holes to 2-man black holes.
I don't know about that, friend.
EG all standing on top of one another. And they shoot out a tornado. Oh boy, it's hurricane season. And are they going to try to force a fight on mid? I don't know if Mao should be the ones trying to look for this fight. Lycan is up. They may try to chip away at Lycan? Or at Rosh, rather. They may try to chip away at Lycan. Oh, do-ho-ho. They do have a pipe, though. Pipe and mech are up. That's pretty big. They smoke, but... I don't know if they got sided with that, since the power shot wouldn't reveal it, but... Ooh, that's a pretty big tornado EMP. Completely fucks over Lycan. And is Sphere gonna look for the kill? Is he gonna try to F-blade for it? Oh! Oh, that's a pretty solid Ravage. It's pretty much everyone in the vicinity. And this is a really, really good fight for EG, and a really bad fight for Mouse. Ooh, they barely catch crop with that, and that's not quite enough? Oh... That's too bad. There was nothing that the Bane could have done there to prevent Queen of Pain from getting away. It was a good escape from Queen of Pain. But overall, this has been going absolutely horribly for Mouse. Alacrity is up.
Mouse was the #1 seed. What the fuck is happening? Oh fuck yeah, nigga, level 13, motherfucker. You're huge.
Manta's up on Morphling. It's been up for a while now. He used it last fight to get out of Sam's Frostbite. He could go for pretty much anything next, and his team would still win. So, a lot of the farm, though, on his team is centered on him entirely. His supports are not poor by any means. Milk is farming at 400 gold per minute. Universe has a comfortable enough gold per minute that he's not worthless, as does Demon. Albeit Demon has pissed away a lot of his gold. Lycan is farming really fast, but it's just not enough to outcarry a 550 gold per minute Morphling.
Exactly, just like that Juggernaut came, right?
Exactly.
Exactly. This is basically a repeat of what you did to me.
You're right, that was all my fault, Doibs.
It was completely and utterly your fault.
Never again.
Never again. Fucking thrower.
And they do have 2 Necro 3s. Well, not 2 Necro 3s. They have a Necro 2 and a Necro 3. Which is more or less a Necro 3, right?
That's like...
It's like a Necro
math,
5.
right?
And a big one-man Black Hole. But they have to do it if they actually want to kill him. And are they even going to get him? Okay, they're going to get him. They're going to get him, right? Oh, please get him. You just dropped a fucking Black Hole on him. And, you know, I'm not one to point the finger there, but, this guy canceled his gush.
Oh, you said you weren't going to point the finger?
It's okay.
Need help in English?
Invoker does have his sheepstick now. Makes him a lot scarier. Of course, that would be him. It's actually a legitimate thing. Necronomicon on Queen of Pain is not bad at all. It's obviously not bad on Lycan either. See, I'm getting F-bladed is unfortunate. Tiny is a little bit scared. He doesn't get line of sighted at all by Morphling until he backs away. That was actually really, really good abuse of line of sight by Sing Sing. This is where everyone TPs to get a little bit of experience from the dead Bambo. I don't know what Demon is going for. I'm going to assume it's a Force Staff, but since it is Demon, it may be a Dagon. Okay, it's a Force Staff, so that's a lot smarter. Force Staff is a legitimately amazing item on Tidehunter. Blink Dagger is obviously very good as well, but Force Staff is by no means bad at all. Force Staff is also debatably a better item against a Lycan. But Blink Dagger allows you to get that instant initiation. Like, you'll never build a Force Staff as a replacement for a Blink Dagger on Tiny, but you'll build it as a replacement for a Blink Dagger on heroes like Tide quite often. As in many matchups, it is better. Speaking of Eidos, oh yeah, I'm sure.
I was Force Staff the poor man's Blink when it's more expensive.
The build-up is easier, and the price is comparable. And Fear grows a huge dick all of a sudden, and he actually gets away. That was really, 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 really aggressive. But you can do that kind of aggression on Morphling, especially when the enemy team has like one fucking stun. Well, I guess they have 2 stuns, but it's not reliable stun from the Windrunner. Especially when she's not really there. But that kind of aggression is huge, because all he has to do is press his R button to get away. Just a free kill for him. And Bambo is dead now. Sing Sing is dead, and now Kiriki is dead. Windrunner buys back, but it's definitely not going to matter. This is a 15-0 Morphling. Also leading in last hits. Alright, and that is a slam dunk for Morphling. Just destroys the Windrunner one more time. Windrunner basically buying back to give Morphling more gold. Look at the gold lead. The game was really one-sided at the end there. Let's see Morphling's gold per minute at the end. Pretty huge. However, his experience per minute is what really tells the tale of the game. 873 experience per minute is fucking enormous, especially when you started the game being in a lane that is not really the best experience per minute lane, but not bad at all. But yeah, that was again a one-sided shit stomp in favor of Evil Geniuses. It looks like Mao's got crushed in both games. Game 1, very, very one-sided and somewhat clowny, and Game 2, also extremely fucking one-sided.
Crazy.
And it looks like Complexity is playing against Tong Fu now. They're in the pregame, so I guess we'll check this out.
Tell me who's casting it.
Tong Fu's turn to pick.
Triumph of Man and Shiva are casting this. You can link Shiva's stream or Triumph of Man streams if you like. The bans here are fairly standard as well. Looks like they banned out Lycan, Naga, Darkseer, Rubik, Chen, Invoker. These are all fairly common. A lot of teams that get first pick won't ban out the Lycan, but this does guarantee that they get a Prophet, and Prophet is obviously very, very big. And we'll see what they decide to draft. There are a lot of great heroes that are in the pool. There's Lone Druid, there's Leshrac, there's Sand King. There are just all of these top tier picks that they can choose from right now. It's really anyone's game. They definitely won't look for things like Morphling though. I would be surprised if Complexity didn't draft a Morphling themselves on their next pick, but we'll see. We're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, I guess. And it looks like everyone in this tournament has Weeaboo fucking shit all over. DK Burning has his Lucky Star thing. Tong Fu has their Inuyasha thing. And they do pick up the Leshrac. I mentioned Leshrac there. Leshrac fits into a lot of different drafts and just a really solid hero overall. And holy shit, I think that every team, or every single game rather, because not every team, but every game has at least like one Weeaboo Steam picture. But
Dude, Weeaboos run the internet, Doug.
But he's only cast not because of it with the pretty EU kings compared to US peasants. Oh shit. Europe plebes feeling really big. Now they could draft a Morphling. I'd be really, really surprised if they didn't draft Morphling. But they don't have to draft Morphling now. They can wait, but I feel as though Morphling would get banned out in the second banning phase. They're busting into their reserve time here, as they've done before. They're actually running pretty low. Or no, they're not running pretty low in reserve time, rather. The Dire is running somewhat low. But there is quite a bit to think about for their picks here. There are also heroes like Tidehunter that are still up, so...
This is where Boney's brother tells him to shut the fuck up, and he listens because he's a bitch.
Dude, what the fuck? I'll pay you. Dude, what the fuck? Alright, whatever. So they pick up Venomancer. They can pick up a lot of other heroes here. That asshole is gonna get food. Fuck him.
Wow.
I offered to give him money to give me food as well, but he's...
What type of food is he getting?
He's getting Five Guys. Thoughts, Doibs?
Oh, shit. You know there's no Five Guys in Canada? There's one that opened up about 6 months ago, but I haven't been.
Huh, it's really good. And they do pick up the Tidehunter. I figured that they may go for the Tidehunter, but they still do need... they still do need a bit of right-click damage here. But they really shouldn't have any fear of Morphling getting picked by the Dire, I don't think. But they can be afraid of it getting banned, and I would be somewhat surprised if it didn't get banned in the second banning phase once again. For the Dire, they have a couple of different options. SK would be a really solid pickup for them right now. It would be fairly easy for SK to get off ultimates in the middle of teamfights, as right now the Dire is lacking stuns. They'll obviously draft out more stuns later, but SK and Lesh fits into a lot of different strategies. Invoker has been banned, so they can't go for the SK Lesh with an Invoker somewhere. But they have a lot of different options. It's tough to predict at this point. The Leshrac pick was fairly predictable, Syllabear pick was, Tidehunter pick, and they go for the Beastmaster. Now that's a pick that they probably could have waited on, but at the same time it's by no means bad. Beastmaster is a very well-rounded hero. You can stick him in a number of lanes. You can off-lane him, you can put him in the safe lane, you can put him mid, you can do a lot of different things. I'm willing to bet that he's going to be off-laned in the hard lane though, just given the draft right now. But probably safe lane Syllabear with some kind of tri lane, and then look to put either Leshrac or a different hero mid, but I would be somewhat surprised if Leshrac actually wasn't there. I'd be somewhat surprised if Leshrac wasn't in the tri lane.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Easy played, Mo.
What?
What Rake said.
I want to see another easy play more please. Fairly great image.
Obviously, the best type of Morphlings are the ones that get ricey.
Yeah, I really want to see another like 60-minute Treads BKB Riceling game. Much more entertaining than the Earthblade Morphling that actually kills heroes.
Exactly. Because who the fuck wants hero kills? I just want to see a 60-minute game turn into like a 5-minute kill fest.
And they ban out Panda. Panda would have been a phenomenal hero to put in a tri-lane. But they don't have that option anymore. They're probably just banning out because they didn't want to play it. Panda is obviously... They can fit into the Dire lineup, but not as well as something else.
I'm gonna go buy a pizza, but unless you give me $12, you can only have one slice.
Fuck, man. Okay. Well, I'll go to the bank and I'll get you $12 later. Actually, I'll go to the bank tomorrow.
No.
5 seconds remaining.
It's not how it works, bro. He's fucking robbing you for money. Thoughts?
$12 now, then
Reserve time.
okay.
Fine, how
Yeah,
about this? How about
motherfucker,
this?
do it now.
I'll give you my credit card, and then...
I don't know how to fucking pay the credit card.
Dude, you fucking scan it. It's really not hard to pay for food with the credit card.
How do I... Well, if they need ID or something.
Turn to ban.
It's okay. I'll give you my ID as well, okay?
No, that's fucked up.
I don't think it works like that.
Idiot, then I'm using someone else's ID.
It's okay. You basically look... you basically look like that, right?
That's
Here,
not funny.
just go for it.
I'm not gonna use your fucking ID.
Well, just use my card. They won't ask for ID, you fuck.
Yes, they will. Last time I went... Or they always say bring a photo ID.
They say bring a photo ID to buy pizza? Are you talking about with cocaine? Whatever, dude. Just seriously, just use my credit card.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Dude, they won't ask unless you use a debit card. You've been using a debit card. I have money, but not fucking $12. How much does a pizza cost?
$12.
A pizza costs $12?
Yeah, I don't wanna have to go out tomorrow, so...
Fine, then here, have $5, okay? That's like half the pizza.
Complexity
All right.
is turn to pick.
Jesus fucking Christ, this guy can't even buy a fucking pizza.
Yo, he robbed the fuck out of you, by the way.
No, it's okay. I basically swindled him. The pizza's $12 and I'm only paying $5. In the meantime, it looks like
Hello?
these, Okay, do I have to mute your fucking mic, you fat fuck?
Hello?
High-level professional commentary over here. He's really says, that's not my roommate, dude. That's my brother. That is my fucking brother.
I think your roommate would be a lot more nicer.
Yeah. I'm surprised that no one has drafted a Chaos Knight either. It's funny because my picture on my ID looks nothing like... Well, it does look kind of like him. He could probably get away with it. He'd just have to be very convincing.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think anybody would actually ask you for,
So $12 for free entire pizza. It's alright. I don't accept donations out of Sims. You know that. You've been watching forever. Remember, guys, it's $100 an hour to play matchmaking with me. Easy. And there's the Chaos Knight that I mentioned just 2 seconds ago. A phenomenal fucking hero to put in a tri-lane. But this means that they're probably going to do solo mid morphling, which is fairly common, especially in the Asian scene. I actually have no idea what nationality Tong Fu is. If someone could help me out here, I'd appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and assume that they're Asian, because this is...
they are Asian. I think they're Chinese or something. South Korean.
Yeah, they pretty much...
Some type of fucking Korean.
They pretty much do,
In China.
They pretty much do Silver mid, and they're pretty much forced to do it now. They're just going to pick another aggressive tri-lane hero. Okay, they're not forced to do it, but I'd be fairly fucking surprised if it wasn't a Silver mid at this point. With an...
Reserve time. 5 seconds remaining. Tong Fu's turn to pick.
And they do pick up a Tiny, which is actually a surprising pick, but TC is pretty good with this carry Tiny. He's one of the people that, I wouldn't say popularized it, because it's not absurdly popular by any means. It's almost exclusively just Maus, to a very lesser degree, e.g. Well, okay, no, at this point, teams do it every once in a while. Complexity is a huge fan of it, and a Disruptor pickup, that is a very, very, I don't want to say bad pickup or questionable at all. It's just, I didn't expect that at all, honestly. I think that there were a lot of heroes that they could have done, but instead they opted for Disruptor. It'll probably be TC on the carry Tiny. They'll put a... I'm willing to bet it may be like a Tide Hunter mid with a Venomancer Tiny in one lane. Enchantress Jungle with Nature's Prophet off lane. Beastmaster will probably be off lane in the hard lane with a Lone Druid mid, and then a Disruptor Leshrac Chaos Knight tri lane. I'm basically pulling this out of my ass because there are a number of ways that they could do this, but I would be surprised if that wasn't the way that they did it. Just because it seems like the most solid way for both teams. They would trade relatively evenly.
Warriors of the wood.
I'm fucking with you with TV to tower.
Prepare
And again, no Morphling this game, so...
Dude, Morphling's a shit hero anyway.
Yeah,
Who the
yeah.
fuck does
Very
that guy?
weak here. I don't see why any team would ever draft it. And TC
Exactly.
actually, I like his starting items a lot. It shows that he thinks he's going to be in a lane that he's going to get kind of easy farm. He does this so he can tank up the tower a little bit more when he's getting free farm. And no, it is not a Tide mid. Or is it? it is tough to say right now how they're going to lane this because both teams are looking to protect their pull and look for a kill. And to kind of find what the enemy's lanes are. We'll see how they opt to lane this, though. It's tough to call at this point. And one of the reasons that both teams do this is because, again, if you want to place a ward at the enemy's pull, this immediately shuts that shenanigans down. If you try to do it, you get fucking destroyed.
30 seconds.
Like TC wants to pause the game. Oh, okay, it's officially a competitive game with the pause. It's like Tong Fu speaks English. And, big surprise, Syllabear is doing the only item build that Syllabears ever do. I have seen one game where Syllabears did a different item build than this. 3 branches, Tango, Salve, and Poor Man's Shield on the bear. Or not Poor Man's Shield, but rather Stout Shield. Just a few. I don't know. I don't know how many of these. I don't know. I don't even consider really casting. I'm basically just talking while watching the games. I wanted to watch the games. People requested that I do it on stream. I guess at this point it's transcended into casting.
Fucking shitty fucking caster. I wouldn't subscribe to this.
Unsubscribe, Barney. I thought you were gonna play shit.
Unsubscribe.
I thought you were gonna play shit pubs where you stomp random baddies and do really try hard shit and then complain when it doesn't work.
Man. Fucking subscribe shit, nigga nerd.
Okay.
Yeah, that's racist.
Somehow they fixed the keyboard very quickly for Hannah. I figured this may be a long pause. I was wrong. Syllabear still just chilling. Syllabear is going to be farming the safe lane. One of the reasons, again, that they roam here, this is another reason to roam, aside from just preventing the enemies from warding. You get an aggressive ward down, and this is what you do when you're looking for a tri-lane that just pounds anuses over and over and over. Right, Gregor. Hey, Hamburger, if you fax me a picture of your dick. Faxing you a picture of my dick. I'm sorry. I know that I sound like Destiny.
No, real talk. How big's your dick?
I sound like Destiny, but I guess not. I'm not enough like Destiny that I'll show you pictures of my dick. Okay, and like I said, this is a hard lane solo Beastmaster, which was fairly predictable. It's actually going to be a easy lane Tidehunter against the Beastmaster. I honestly didn't see this coming at all. I did not see that coming. And it is a combination of Leshrac and Chaos Knight, which again, I didn't see this coming either. There were a number of ways that they could have laned this though. And a solo mid Nature's Prophet. I figured that they might do this, but I honestly thought they were just going to offlane the Nature's Prophet against the Beastmaster, which would have been a relatively even matchup. Whereas here, Nature's Prophet is basically food for this lane once they hit level 2. But it's okay because what Nature's Prophet will do to make up for it is Nature's Prophet will just try to TP into gank for the tri-lane. There's a Venomancer, an aggressively jungled Enchantress rather, and then TC farming a hard lane against the Syllabear. One of the problems with this though is that the Syllabear is, I don't want to say he's soloing this lane, but he's more or less going to be farming alone for most of the time against TC. But Syllabear is going to get farm here. Like Syllabear is going to get a lot of farm, and Chaos Knight's going to get a lot of farm as well, and that makes for a somewhat uneven matchup. Overall, I like the Dyer's lanes a lot more, just because Syllabear in this lane again, he's gonna get money, Tiny's gonna get money, quite possibly a comparable amount of money. In the bottom lane, it's a fairly even matchup. I would say especially in the early levels, I would be more comfortable as the Beastmaster, but the Beastmaster is soloing the harder lane. It's a hard lane in that he's less safe, but because the Enchantress is inside of the Dyer jungle, he's probably not going to get ganked. However, he's completely blind, save for his Hawk. What he'll do as well is he should use his Boar to stack the Ancients. I would be moderately surprised if he didn't. And most of the action is going to occur on the top lane here. Looks like they're scouting out the bear, but this is actually going to most likely be a dead bear. No? Okay, I actually completely misjudged that. The bear is nowhere close to dying. But that's a shitload of damage on the bear, and that sucks because you use the bear to tank the creeps as they go into your tower, so. Also, if he summons his bear and gets killed, they lose the entire laning phase. So he can't afford to do that. I don't actually know why I thought the bear might die there. And really, really rough time so far for Tidehunter. Maybe he'll opt to go a bottle and then just crow that to salvage this lane, because right now it's going somewhat poorly. He does have a salve and a clarity, so he's fine in that regard. He's just tanking the tower, so he can get the last hits. Some last hits he can't get. He can't get that. He can get this one. No, he doesn't. His base attack time was just barely too low. Everyone laughs when you miss last hits under a tower, but especially when your base damage is around the 70 mark, 60 to 70, it's sometimes a little bit weird, which is where most heroes stand. And it looks like Beastmaster decides to go for the bottle, and because he's offlane, he'll be crowing this a little bit. I'm somewhat surprised he isn't stacking Ancients, though. It's a very common thing to do, especially considering that he does not need the boar to control this lane. Enchantress and IX Mike are both kind of splitting experience. This is somewhat scary, too, for the Dire, because they're always unaccounted for. Like, right now. Surprise, Leshrac! Oh, it's the enemy team! You gotta run, Leshrac, run away! Yeah, see, that kind of shit is fairly scary. But this is more or less a free farm lane for Chaos Knight. There's nothing Nature's Prophet can do to contest this. All he can do is try to pick up last hits when Lesh isn't around, and just avoid dying. So far, he's avoided dying so far. That's really all he needs to do. The fuck BM isn't stacking for Silver because it was... Beastmasters need to stack for anyone. He could stack for himself. I wish I could tell you why this Beastmaster isn't stacking Ancients, but I can't. I cannot explain why he isn't doing it. He might think he needs the board to control the lane. He doesn't really, though. It's basically a lane where both heroes are going to get farmed. And is he crowing the shit out of a bottle? No, he's going for Tranquils. Is he crowing the bottle? It seems like he should have more money. I guess not, though. And when First Blood happens, it'll probably happen either top or mid. Probably assumes it's warded. He would know for sure if it was warded, though. I don't think he assumes it's warded. I think he just doesn't want to do it. Notably, however, the Beastmaster stacking Ancients thing is... I don't think it's by any means new. Like, it's a fairly tried, tested, and proven strategy. Lone Druid, actually not with that many CS, and this is maybe going to be First Blood. Yeah, this will be First Blood. I don't see how they can fuck this up. Use your fucking net. Okay, he used his net to get in range. He's going to try to cut him off with the Centaur, and... Ooh, that was a sick fucking disruption field, but he's dead. Oh, uphill miss. He's dead. If that uphill miss didn't occur, he may have lived. But this all of a sudden puts the entire Radiant team in one of the most awkward positions imaginable. Jayo's going to try to deny himself to a tower. As in let the tower get the last hit, so no one in specific gets hit. But this was probably not worth it for Radiant, as I would imagine that every single one of them is going to die. Looks like not every one of them died, but there will certainly be deaths. Oh boy, will there be deaths. And surprise, Chaos Knight! Woo!
That's unjust.
Not a good trade. 1 for 3. Not a good trade.
Well, obviously it's a good trade. You're not a professional. You don't know what's happening.
I'm actually, again, I'm moderately surprised that Silver doesn't have more farm, given this lane. This is a very, okay, the reason he probably doesn't have more farm is because he's playing so cautiously. That would be my assumption. And Beastmaster has his roar, so this is a kill. This is definitely a kill. Ooh, Hannah Montana really won't get away from this. Not with that edict. Tried to do one last anchor smash before he died. You can see the animation start. Wasn't able to do it. And Silver dies. And this is why Silver doesn't have more farm. It's not because it's hard to farm against hard lane Tiny as a Silver. It's because he's super fucking afraid of the Enchantress and the Venomancer that are just always missing with smoke in their inventory. And that is a terrifying place to be. Chaos Knight, a true aspiration, or inspiration rather. Very, very manly. His dick hangs to the floor. He decided that he is just going to say fuck it and farm aggressively. Not afraid at all of what is up this hill. And it pays off. Looks like Nature's Prophet is rushing a very early mech. He's going to get it too. He's going to get it at a very good time. And he's TPing bottom. He's going to try to catch the Beastmaster. He recognizes Beastmaster doesn't have mana, can't break the trees. And there's really no way Beastmaster is going to walk away from this. He postures a little bit towards the left, maybe hoping he may be able to deny himself to neutrals, but obviously he is just ass-fucked there. There's nothing he can do. And the mech should be coming up fairly soon. This is going to be an ultra-early mech from Jayo. And all of a sudden, top lane Radiant finds himself in a very bad spot. That's a 4-second stun. TC is just going to ditch his friend, but there's nothing he can do to save him. Aggressive lane ward out for Dire. And as this happens, it looks like Radiant is going to try to get a tower, but They may or may not. Okay, they're definitely going to get this. Beastmaster can only slow this down with axes. He won't be able to stop it. I like that. He tried to go for the deny with the 26 damage boar. And all of a sudden, he was controlling the boar, not his hero. But he'll walk away. JO TP's in behind Silver. Silver realizes he's probably fucked. Tries to get the tower. Does he have a TP? No, he doesn't have a TP. If he had a TP, he could just TP away, but he's going to try to just walk away. It's like the poor man's TP. Being blocked a little bit by Leshrac too. And all of a sudden, Leshrac dies. But as this happens, CK gets a kill. I think CK is somewhat fine here. He shouldn't die, especially not with Beastmaster on the way. And Beastmaster comes, he roars CC. CC gets fucked. Radiant Courier goes down. That's huge. And I don't think they're going to get anything else here. I wish I could see what was on the Radiant Courier. But I cannot. Nope, dead Courier. TC finishes, or not TC rather, but JO finishes his mech. It's a 9-minute mechanism that's huge. Makes pushing easier, makes early teamfights easier, makes everything easier. Silver's farm, not that great. I like how he's posturing around with his feet. Posturing around with his feet. Well, I mean he's just constantly pacing around. It's a good habit. His skill build is good. This is a really, really standard skill build. One of the, easily the most common skill build on Silver. He'll probably level up his Spirit Bear next and then get a point into Rabbit. This is usually the way that you see it done, especially if they go phase boots. But every once in a while, if your lane is absurdly easy, you can get you can forgo getting your ult, but that rarely happens in games that Silver isn't just given a free lane. Aoi 2000 finds himself doing that a lot, but when Aoi 2000 plays Silver, he's almost always given basically a free lane. JO TPing into mid. Flying Mechanism! And he gets the kill. And they're going to lead this into a push, which is smart. Summons up his Treants. Tidehunter going for that early pipe as well. Gusters onto the Lesh. And get the kill.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Was going for Enchantress? It looks like she's just kind of tanking up a little bit. Enchantress's base strength and strength growth is among the lowest in the game. So getting items like Strength Threads and Urn really, really helps you to stay alive. Just straight up rushing Ags has fallen out of popularity lately, albeit people like to go Ags, obviously. But she's a good mech carry. This game she's not going to be going for mech, obviously, since Nature's Prophet went for the mech. And Tidehunter went for the pipe. Or is going for the pipe, obviously, with his Ring of Regen. Chaos Knight's farm has tapered off quite a bit, actually. But that's just because of the draft. It's not like Chaos Knight is just farming like shit or something. That was weird. His reality rift just got fucked up. But who pulls him out? But if you play a Chaos Knight and you have like a lot of carries on your team, or just like one carry really, in a professional game. In a pub, you're gonna have a lot of carries because hey, it's a fucking pub. But in a professional game, what people like to do with the Chaos Knights, especially the Asian teams, is they just look to destroy people all over the map, everywhere.
Gaia.
Since Chaos Knight is really, really, really powerful in these early engagements with his single target, low cooldown, 4-second stun.
So low. I just fought a giant fucking demon thing in Code Wars 2.
Easy.
Best game of your life.
What do we think about Furions without Midas in games like this? He does it so that he can... Okay, wait, there's a fight going on. It looks like TC is in a rough spot, but he'll probably get away. Hannah Montana TPs, but without very much HP or mana. He just does it because he needs to be at the fight, he thinks. But if you're just going to straight up rush a mech, it's fine. Especially if you're given a lane that's decent. His lane wasn't really decent at all because he was dual laned by a Lesh CK, which is really, really strong. But he's going to get one of the... Like, he got a very fast mech, and getting that fast mech helps you in a position where you may or may not be able to win fights otherwise. He could have gone for an early access game, he would have been fine. But getting the early mech was also absurdly helpful.
Top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Looks like he's going to TP bottom, maybe try to sprout up this guy. No, he decides not to. I'm gonna go ahead and say that he'll either go for strength threads right now, or not strength threads, but just treads in general, which he will have on strength. But strength threads is a bit too specific. He may still opt to pick up a Midas, but I think that that would be something that you don't see very often. But he may do it anyways. Prevents the enemies from trying to run in. It was unnecessary though, the enemies already backed away. Hannah Montana once again TPs to the lane, but without any mana. That said, he does have enough mana to do a full combo if he needs to. Well, not a full combo, but he would when the engagement happens, since he does not have Ravage up. Silver again, just farming up. He's not farming particularly quickly by any means. He is sitting at 300 gold per minute. Same with the Chaos Knight, but Chaos Knight has been just looking for kills. Pretty much everyone on the Radiant side is farming relatively well. The same cannot be said for Dire, where Leshrac and Disruptor are quite poor. But it's not a horribly one-sided game. It's about 4,000 in favor of the Radiant right now. Experience lead is somewhat similar. However, the Dire draft is such that if it was just one hero that was super farmed, they would just crush it, because they could Chaos Knight, Chaos Bolt, they could Beastmaster Roar, and that hero would die. But they have a reasonably farmed Enchantress. Enchantress is somewhat difficult to kill now. They have a quite farmed Prophet. He did go for the Ags. It's not horribly uncommon, but it's again just not something that I see a lot. Going for the Mech then the Midas, but it's not bad. It's not bad by any means. And they have a pretty fucking farmed Tiny. They have a reasonably fucking farmed Tide. And a very fucking poor Venomancer. But they're just farmed all around, except Venomancer. Venomancer's poor as shit because he's been the one buying pretty much every single supply for his team. Whereas the other team has a pretty fucking farmed Beastmaster. That's actually a pretty damn rich Beastmaster for being offlaned. A super fucking poor Leshrac. A dirt poor Disruptor. He's on par with Leshrac in terms of being dirt poor. Chaos Knight has Chaos Knight's reasonably farmed, and the Syllabear is reasonably farmed as well. But until he gets that relic up, he's going to be pretty weak. Looks like they're going for big plays on the mid lane. It's not going to work too. Hannah has a Ravage. He does it, and he gets 3 heroes with it, and he's going to Anchor Smash on top of all of them if he had mana, which he doesn't, but then he uses his stick. And suddenly Chaos Knight is just pounding people, but it's not going to be enough, and all of a sudden Chaos Knight is completely fucked. Beastmaster runs in, doesn't want to let his buddy die alone, but then realizes that, hey, his buddy is fucking dead no matter what. Hannah Montana giving Beastmaster a hug in these trees over here. Doibs, with the best cell phone ringtone of all time, is actually an ice cream truck sound.
Motherfucker, you're just jealous. You're jealous as fuck. Also, I'm doing PvE right now, not PvP. You can go to us too. Someone asked, you know? Someone asked. I'm a professional.
All of a sudden, Radiant is looking to ascend their lead. They TP to get the Lone Druid, who's a bit out of position, and he is definitely dead.
Let me wash off this blood.
In a game like this, possibly getting a Quelling Blade on the bear would have helped a bit, in terms of just, 1, CSing against Tiny, who innately has a very high base damage, and 2, just getting that Quelling Blade on the fucking bear so that he can avoid getting profited. But would not have saved him there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, that glimpse. Goodbye, IX Mike. He's gonna try to deny himself to the tower. It won't work, but he'll try. No point in not trying. It also makes the enemies waste a little bit more time if you've gone that way.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
TC laying into the top tower. Won't be able to get it, I don't think. His whole team is around, so maybe he will. I don't think they're going to defend it, but he may back out anyways. Celebrate respawns, pops his ult. Only level 1 ult, though. Really not enough to just, he'll be a lot stronger when he gets to level 2, but we'll see what happens. Beastmaster's still getting a little bit close to that mech. Doesn't quite have it yet. decides, hey, look, the Ancients, they're a thing, and fucks up stacking it entirely by flying his Hawk over, where it then dies, and then decides, fuck it, these things killed my Hawk. But if you're going to clear Ancients as Beastmaster, you may as well stack it first, since you're not going to be clearing it by auto-attacking it, you're going to be clearing it through your axes, which deal mixed damage, so you can actually composite damage is different than mixed, but point is, it damages the Ancients and damages them a lot. I'm actually, again, I couldn't explain why Beastmaster didn't stack the Ancients using his boar earlier in the game, but yeah.
This is obviously a low skill game. Right?
Clearly, these people, dwarves would do better.
Exactly.
Silver, once again, it's like a deja vu moment where he just fucking died there. Decides he wants to die again. Jay getting the phase boots. You can go phase boots or treads on Prophet. A lot of people, when they go for the Midas, which is fairly common, they go for phase boots, but treads is far more common. Jo in particular just almost always goes phase boots on Prophet. I don't know why, but he does. I mean, it's not bad by any means. It's just different, I guess. And by different, I mean just the slightly less popular route.
Tower is under attack.
Tiny getting the tower kill. And getting fairly close to his Ags at this point.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
With phase boots and the drum, Tiny can basically run up on anyone and just destroy them. At the rate he's going, he'll have his Ags in 3 or 4 minutes, which will be like a 22 or 23 minute Ags, which is pretty damn well timed. Beastmaster has an invisibility. He may look for a kill here since he does have that level 2 roar. Has his mech up as well. Not really as timely a mech as I thought it would be either. And he gets the roar off on Ix Mike. Doesn't quite have the damage to bring him down yet. But his whole team is here, so now he does. All of a sudden, Jo finds himself in a weird spot. And this fight just got really bad for Tong Fu, however. 3-man gank, somewhat worse than 5-man. She's going to summon up more treants and look for Rosh, since you win a fight, the enemies can't battle you. They can't defend. They can't take a fight at the Rosh with just 3 heroes, especially not with Enchantress creeps and treants. And I don't know why Jo is moving the treants out of the way. It would make more sense to tank with the treants. But
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
Leshrac just being somewhat fucking annoying. He can't really prevent this at all. He's not gonna try.
Radiant's top tower Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Love and Stuff now has his Force Staff. That's going to be pretty useful. Basically, he just wants to put himself in a position where he's not going to die. And Force Staff helps a lot with that in regards to positioning. Chaos Knight does get a kill, though, on top lane. And are they going to get another? Yeah, they get another. They get both Venomancer and Nature's Prophet. That's pretty big. Chaos Knight also looking for that armlet as well. And Syllabear able to afford a Radiance. A 22-minute Radiance on a safe lane Syllabear is not phenomenal, but it wasn't really as safe a lane as the name safe lane suggests. He ults up, resummons his bear, but unfortunately all of his friends are dead. He'll probably look to just passively farm with his bear in the jungle. Also of note, it's not really a very raw Radiance either. Well, it's kind of a raw Radiance, but he has phase boots, but the bear doesn't have brown boots or anything yet. Looks like Beastmaster may look to get a pipe as well. Having Arcane Boots, Mech, and a pipe on Beastmaster makes you absurdly useful, but at the same time, if you get picked off or something, your team is basically fucked. Pipe is up on Tidehunter. He'll look for probably a Blink Dagger next. He could go Force Staff, but it'll almost certainly be a Blink Dagger, I think. And Jo getting closer and closer to his sheep. At the rate he's going, he'll have it maybe 6 or 7 minutes from now, but it could vary greatly. There's no point in just trying to predict it. Ix Mike picks up the medallion. As a player, Ike's Mike in general seems to be very fond of Medallion. It's a great item. It really is. But also, they have an Urn on Enchantress, so he kind of is forced to go that route. Tiny has also picked up his axe. He's had it for quite a little bit at this point. He delivered something there. I'm not quite sure what. They do deny their middle tower, though. They're not going to just give that one away. All of a sudden, Radiant's like, wait, what the fuck do we do now? Tower just got denied. I guess let's go bottom, guys? Radiant's still hanging on to their tier 1 tower bottom, though. For the bottle, yeah, indeed.
With me.
So we're Cole TC, trees the fuck down this tower. Bam! 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 Just taking chunks out of that bitch.
Dire's bottom tower has
He'll probably look for an AC next. That's usually what TC does. Maybe he'll get rid of his stick and get the Hyperstone. And he gets rid of his stick and gets the Hyperstone. Fluff and Stuff sold something, probably buying drugs over at the shop. This guy looks like a somewhat shady character. Chaos Knight hitting something in the mid lane. He has his armlet now. He'll be a bit stronger than he was before. The thing about Chaos Knight, though, is there's huge potential to just like roll a 4 and then crit on your reality risk and just destroy a team fight. It's by no means over at all. There's a pretty substantial gold lead for the Radiant. Pretty substantial experience lead. It's going to be really fucking hard for Dire to come back from this. But not impossibly hard. There's an important distinction to be made. Silver is afraid as fuck, so he's just farming with his bear. Radiant's bear can do this. If you're really ahead or really behind, it's really nice to do. If the game is sort of even, I don't like doing it, since no one's going to be getting that experience.
Hello?
Huge gank on that illusion in the middle lane. That illusion just got erased. But this is pretty much the build that TC does every game. But it's a good build, so you can do it every game, I guess. The phase boots are nice because they let you be aggressive and get kills in the mid game. Treads would be better if you're just trying to straight up carry, but he wants to be present for fights. Effectively, it's sort of like with a cleave and everything, and in the ability it gives you to farm, it's like playing a Battle Fury carry, just you're like playing a Battle Fury carry that's actually useful in the mid game. Which means you're going to get less farm, but you get to do stuff, so there's a trade-off. He's going to be clearing the stacked Ancients using his cleave. You couldn't do this if you don't have a cleave. Well, you could do it, it would just take fucking forever and not be worth it at all. Chaos Knight has an invisibility now. Not level 16 yet. When he hits level 16, it's going to be a pretty good point for his team. And, again, the common theme on Enchantress is just try to make yourself hard as fuck to kill. Enchantress does pick up a Ghost Scepter. That's pretty fucking substantial as well. She's managed to tank up to about 1,000 HP. That's good. That's about twice as tanky as she would be normally. Well, not twice, but roughly. Well, not roughly either, but she has twice as much strength as she would have. And just the utility that she gets from having a Force Staff, a Ghost Scepter, and her heal is pretty good. She's also opting to max her passive, which is... it's not something that's super common, but it's very smart this game. Just giving the enemy lineup. Lone Druid picks up a Cloak, which is really common as well. The Cloak just allows him to not die. He has so much innate HP that having more magic resistance is super cost efficient. Almost everyone gets a Cloak on the hero for Silver. He won't actually finish a Hood, I don't think, especially considering Beastmaster should be going for the pipe, which he's still quite far away from. Nature's Prophet picks up a kill. I didn't see this, but I guess Beastmaster found himself in the wrong woods. And it might lead this into a push. Now the thing about getting picked off as a Beastmaster is that not only do they just lose your roar, which is hugely important for a team fight, But more importantly, you just lost your fucking mech, and that is huge. Imagine if Beastmaster had pipe and a mech. Getting picked off like that basically means that you're going to lose whatever fight comes next.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Tongfu, apparently a Chinese team. Lone Druid does get bottom tier 1 tower, but he has to TP back right now. And as this happens, Tiny puts a lot of damage into the tower. Luckily they roll a 4, which slows it down a little bit. And now the tower is down. Tiny botches the stun. It's not a huge deal though. Maybe Hannah Montana is going to big dick in. He doesn't actually go for a blink. He's going for a Shiva's. I assume a Shiva's. He could go for something else, but if he didn't go for a Shiva's, I'd be quite surprised. Oh, and they catch Chaos Knight. That's huge. Chaos Knight pops his ult, but they're all fairly low HP. He doesn't get his armlet off either. All of a sudden, Chaos Knight just gets erased by that cleave and AoE damage. Chaos Knight buys out, but once again, Beastmaster dies. I'm not exactly sure if he mech'd or roared. Looks like he got his mech off, but not the roar. That's really, really important. And all of a sudden, that's a Rax. And that is a dead bear, and that's the second bear too, so suddenly Silver has no items for the next 90 seconds. Silver has no items for the next 90 seconds, Chaos Knight doesn't have an ult, Beastmaster is dead, they don't have a mech, and no one else is useful. So, Radiant can just keep on fighting. They look to pick the Lesh, they stun him, they chuck him back in. Chaos Knight doing his best to hurt Tiny, but Tiny, lots of armor, lots of HP, not gonna help. Chaos Knight rifts. Oh, oops, Cameron jarred off the down there. But at this point, it's pretty much done. That was essentially the GG push, just because they fucked up in their defense a little bit. That probably would have been a Raxing no matter what. It just didn't have to be that painful a Rax, and they don't have to go back either. They can keep going. Silver still has no bear, and they just GG out of it. They realize that they've lost.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
They've got smoke ganks. Yeah.
Radiant victory.
And that was that game. That was actually a pretty decent game though. Both teams played relatively well. There was nothing hyper clowny about it at all. Which is a serious improvement over some of the super duper awful games that we've seen. I feel like LGD is going up against absolute legends. They're in the pregame right now. We can maybe observe that one.
LGD's turn to ban.
Alright, I've updated it. So this is somewhat interesting to me as a draft thing. They banned Morphling in the first draft, which hasn't really been that common.
Who's casting?
Fuck.
Absolute Legends turn to ban.
Oh, Toby One is casting this, so that's really good.
Easy.
Well, my pizza should be coming soon, actually. What I may do is just watch this on Toby's stream. I'm not exactly sure. I might just watch it here, but who knows. So far, I really, really like LGD's draft. An Absolute Legends draft is way more stylistic, which is really... I'll take Solid over a stylistic any fucking day. Musica really likes his Storm Spirit. Shaitan really likes his Broodmother. But that doesn't mean that it's like the best thing to do. Rubik is a super solid hero in general. He's also absurdly good against Enigma, but the Rubik pick was like the first pick. Rubik lately has shown himself to be first pick worthy because he can do a number of things. You can get him farm, you can say fuck it, don't get him farm, play him as a support, you can do a lot of things. I prefer him as a support. Now Storm Spirit though, solid hero, but again, this is mostly just a stylistic thing. And LG will probably pick up something to go with the Chaos Knight last. They basically just pick up the Enigma because aside from Enigma being a good pick for AL, they're in no rush to draft out the last hero since there's so many things that combo with Chaos Knight really well. And Absolute Legends taking a little bit to do their pick here. These picks are going to be really important. They can still lane this a handful of ways, but they'll probably look to pick up like a hard support. And there we go, there's a Vengeful Spirit. That's the hard support that they needed. And LGD will just look to pick up something to combo with the Chaos Knight at this point, since their lanes are somewhat obvious. But they don't need to be sneaky with the way that they lane this. A good strategy should be good even if the enemies know that you're going to do it. And this is what they decide to go for. They decide to go for the Shadow Shaman, which is really good. So what LGD is probably going to do here is they're going to go for the Shadow Shaman CK with Enigma in the forest. Probably Prophet offlane or mid with Invoker offlane or mid. Which is an awful, awful matchup for the Prophet, by the way. If he's up against the Broodmother, which he probably will be. And a Pudge pickup for Absolute Legends. That's really, really entertaining, and I'm happy with it.
But you're foiling every piece, including mine.
Oh shit, I'm like the foil bitch now?
That's not a deal.
Okay. So, the pizza's here, guys. Bleak, again, this is a really stylistic pick, where Bleak likes his, he likes his Pudge, and Bleak is a very, very good Pudge player. In fact, I've heard him described as being one of the best Pudges. And, it's Snoopy and Bleak. Looks like, Musica will probably be going mid. I don't think they're going to dual lane this mid, especially considering that Rubik has a smoke. Rubik will be played as a hard support. Shaitan is going to be going bottom against the Chaos Knight Shadow Shaman with Enigma in the jungle. Enigma will start up by denying your creep. Yao is going to be going mid on Invoker. Fairly predictable. Zhao 8 is going to be going top as the Nature's Prophet offlane, which you have to be fairly tactful to do, but especially the immense potential that you have to feed this lane. I mean, there's an aggressive lane ward already out, and more importantly, if you get stunned by Vengeful, you are fucking dead. I mean, there are two stuns, but still, very, very hard to play against. And it looks like he's going to check with the Treants here. See if anyone's going to murder him. Is Price family rich? Oh, no, not at all.
The battle begins.
Regeneration.
Oh, it's never half an hour. Aw, thank you, Dalai Lama. Heartwarming. In order to actually get farm in this lane, Zhao 8 is... Well, okay, what Zhao 8 did here was really smart, too. This requires a lot of skill to do correctly. What he does is he purposely lets the range creep go way out ahead so that it dies way before. The range creep is going to be going, is going to be, oh god, I'm going to fight the dire creeps. This is what I was born to do. Oh god, why are my friends in the back? Oh no, I'm getting mobbed down. And now all of a sudden, it's 4 creeps against 3. And the 3 gets slaughtered and the lane pushes out. And Bleak is essentially just going to be farming this lane. Tabo is here just harassing the Broodmother. He looks like he's Ether Shocked twice. Ether Shock does huge amounts of damage even at level 1. Does 140. He's pretty much playing it like he has to. He does have a sentry. The sentry is down further to the left. He's just to play this really aggressively, which will allow the Chaos Knight to basically free farm. Ooh, almost. They tried to get aggressive for the kill. And is Shaitan going to throw a stun? No. One nice thing about being off-laned as the Prophet on top is he gets to fuck really badly with this pull. Very minor thing, but he can summon up Treants and try to farm it from the high ground. Just be cute like that. But he's pulled his creeps into it. And by doing this, he ensures that he gets 3 creeps worth of experience, which is definitely going to be good for him. He just has to find ways to get experience in this lane. He just picks up a couple of last hits here and there, gets all of them under the tower. That's good for him. And what he might try to do here is try to pull creeps, sort of like what a Silbear would do, but I don't know if he actually will. But this is a kill lane. Getting Pudge free farm is fine. Pudge in the right hands can scale relatively well. Oh, they're going for the kill here. And this should work, and it works, and that is first blood for Pudge.
First blood. Have I got juice on my chins?
And that's basically what you have to look for. Now this mid matchup is, again, I would prefer to be the Storm Spirit. Now Storm Spirit doesn't exactly crush this matchup, again, by any means, but like I was saying the last time we saw this matchup played, Storm Spirit can't kill the Invoker possibly, but he has a lot of ability to get farm, especially in the early levels. Yaoi that was kind of cool what Yaoi did there. He invoked Ghostwalk because he wasn't sure if they were going to try to kill him, or if it was just harassment. Or he didn't invoke Ghostwalk rather, but he switched his orbs to it. He's going for the Wolverine build, which is something you kind of have to do if you're in a matchup that's really rough. Musica did not see the Invis get grabbed, so now he's dead. And all of a sudden, a matchup that was okay just goes to utter shit quickly. Shaitan gets chased out of lane. He has 2 CS, very, very hard for him. And once again, Prophet gets murdered. Prophet was standing here, trying to be, well, he's probably trying to just run away. He wasn't trying to be cute with his pull. But that isn't what you want.
I'm a greedy gats, I admit it.
So far, Shaitan is having a really rough time, but Prophet is having a rougher time. Prophet has more experience. He's gained more experience than the Broodmother, but he's gained more experience by making risky decisions. And his risky decisions have only paid off in that he has 5 last hits and level 3, but at least the Broodmother hasn't fed, and he's now level 3. So Chaos Knight gets to have free farm, which is great for him. But at the same time, the Pudge gets to get first blood, and kills on kills on kills on kills.
Weak as a sapling. I just cut losses.
Bleak didn't deny himself there, but he wasn't exactly sure if the tower was going to kill him, maybe. If his Stout Shield procced, he still would have died, I think, but I don't blame him. But maybe if he didn't try to deny himself at all, he would have been fine. If the Stout Shield procced both times, but it's tough to say. These kind of decisions are tough to make. Godot doesn't want to fuck with his Pudge at all, and what Godot does is really common. This is sort of what you have to do if you're tri-laning as a support. Just this kind of like pulling the the small camp rather, into the lane and doing that kind of thing. But this is looking really bad for Xiaowei. He's died 3 times. He's gotten a kill, but just not looking good at all. As this happens though, Enigma is just farming the shit out of the forest. So he's looking pretty good. Ultima Online was such a good MMO. I see you guys are discussing that in chat. Or not Ultima Online specifically, although it was brought up. But holy shit, was that an awesome MMO. And Zhao is going to be cute and find out that this is already destroyed. He's going to place a ward up there, though.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And he's just going to go to Ancients, maybe? We'll see what he opts to do here. What I thought he was going to do was just try to farm this from the low ground. And instead he just looks for a kill on mid. Storm Spirit's still level 5. I don't think that they had to hold for that, since Hole essentially had the same functionality there as a Sprout. Albeit, Storm Spirit has saved up 1 Tango, so I think they did actually have to hold for that in hindsight. That's smart what he's doing, saving the Tango. Xiaowei knows that his lane is fucked anyways, and this is what you have to do as a Prophet when you offlane, is just look for stuff on the map to actually do, since you're not going to win your lane. In fact, Prophet will just lose most all matchups, so just look for everything, and Bleak just gets the hook. It's as though the Chinese have no experience in actually playing as Pudge, which is probably the case since the Chinese don't seem to ever draft Pudge. And uh-oh, Bleak. Boy, would that be awkward if he somehow died. Rubik, poor as a starving African child, but this is what happens when you support Rubik. Oh, he finally gets his brown boots, so looks like that A money is finally paid out. Sylar doing the more common skill build that I see for Chaos Knights. His item build is also fairly standard. Chaos Knight's still just kind of farming up. We'll see what Toby is watching. That is in chat if you guys want to see it.
Haste.
Oh my god. Oh, Doib's getting fucking told. Click Musica, kind of getting chased down, but there's no way Giant's going to be able to kill him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm actually going to read this on stream after the game. Middle tower is going to go down here. Oh man, oh boy. What he was trying to do there was tornado, so there was no chance that the tower could get denied, but Rubik actually snagged the tower deny there. That was huge. With 58 base damage, he gets the tower deny. That has to be upsetting to the Chinese. I'm looking for Bleak to maybe just get a couple more items up. Maybe get a cloak and then just go pound some anuses. Game is somewhat boring though. Not a lot of action. Shatan still having a somewhat rough time here, but he is getting farm, and that's what he needs to do. He's got the level, so he can start to get the farm. And Pudge, again, just pounds Enigma. Shadow Shaman takes the fall as well. And Bleak fishes for a really, really hopeful hook. But there's no point in not throwing that hook. I mean, he has Arcane Boots, so he may as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Was the Pudge model changed? I don't know if it was. I think that this could just be aesthetics shit. I don't really keep up on it. Model changes, stupid fucking items, like special edition hooks, all the same to me. Yellow is making the saddest TP of his life. And no, he actually succeeds there. I would think that the entire enemy team would have killed him, but I guess not. Musica spends his entire mana pool to roll in. That's like Chaos Bolt of Stone. That's a really good spell if Rubik lives. Fortunately, he loses his spell if he dies. And all of a sudden, Prof has to run all the way around because the spiders are blocking him out. Puts him in a bad position for getting hooked, but obviously Pudge is being away, so.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Looks like the spiders are just slowly dying. This is the mama spider, this is the daddy spider, and these are the two kids. Oh no! Oh no, his parents have died! He doesn't know what to do. Decides to take a fall.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower.
All of a sudden, Treants. Hit for 5 fucking damage. Look at that. They can almost auto-attack something. And that's actually a pretty decent black hole. It suddenly became a bad black hole because the person who's black holing died, which makes it really awkward when I point out. And Bleak decides to fish for a hook. He realizes that his team has lost the fight, but he manages to get a kill out of it. And we'll see if he gets fucked over for it. Oh. Oh! Oh, Bleak. Oh, man, that was cute. Oh, my fucking god! What the fuck? Are you Dendy, Bleak? Are you fucking Dendy? Oh, fucking Bleak. Is he gonna hook someone else? Oh, almost. Jesus fucking Christ, that was an excellent play from Pudge. Pudge's invis? Or should I say Dendy? Oh! Oh, that Enigma has to be terrified. Look at him just limping his lame ass back to the pool. In fucking shame. Look at that Pudge. That's the Pudge that almost fucked your ass, Enigma. Yeah, just go back to the well. Go heal up. Go heal up. And Bleak, you fucked up. You're no longer Dendy. Top lane. It's no light of heaven.
When you strip away his leaves, nature's prophet is just plain gnarly.
Mad shit talk from Storm Spirit. Thanks, Echoing. And let's see, what are you up to, Chaos Knight? What are you up to? Ooh. Ooh, Chaos Knight, you scary. You scary. You go top? Gonna go kill some heroes? Are you gonna go? Are you gonna do it? Oh, he's manning up! He's manning up, guys! Bam! Chaos Bolt, 4-second stun. That's a sad Rubik. Zhao 8's probably gonna feed Bleak once again. Never mind, Bleak is about to become sad Bleak. Goodbye, Bleak. Dendy wouldn't do that. Dendy would not have done that. You're so up to this, guys. Alright, so Enigma's had his mech up for a little bit. That's pretty good.
When you strip away his leaves, nature's prophet is just plain.
Musica kills Zhao 8. What's new? But Musica goes down.
To the last breath. Fools die.
Looks like Zhao goes down, but Yao gets to get a couple of CS. Suddenly, Rubik. Rubik is just holding on for this smoke, saving it for when he really needs it. I'm pretty sure he's had that for fucking ever. Chaos Knight gets his Ogre Club. He'll be looking for that BKB. After he finds Rubik, no? Okay. Okay. Suddenly, entire Dire team. Shadow Shaman drops wards for the tower. But Dendy! Fucking Dendy over here! Decides to kill him on the way out. Doesn't get the tower deny, but he gets the Shadow Shaman. So he's winning the war in our hearts and minds as Dendy. And suddenly, Zhao 8 dies, says fuck it, dies again. Up, Tornado! Whoa! Whoa! Wow, huge Tornado EMP. If only I had some kind of dubstep drop to go along with that. You complimented the camera work, so I do extra bad. And up! Suddenly, Chaos Knight. Let's see if Dendy decides to try to make a big play. You gonna do it, Dendy? You gonna look for a weak support that holds perfectly still?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nah, he's just gonna say fuck it. He's like, okay, I tried guys, but there was a lot of shit there, I couldn't do it. Sorry, Bleak, you tried. And Pudge is going for a BKB. Not something you see every day, but by no means an uncommon item on Pudge. There's a lot of magic damage for the other team. Super spooky Invoker. Mildly scary Enigma. Whole Ether Shock. Shatan is like, fuck this, I need to leave. Jukes down and TPs. And TPs. And he decides to walk back in because his whole fucking team is here. Oh yeah, suddenly a courier. Up, fail as fuck hook. Right down the alley here. It was an air ball. Chaos Knight decides to pounce some more anuses here. And uh-oh, Bleak! Oh, it's okay. So you can do. Oh, wait, I heard you. What are you doing? I'm rolling your ass back to the well. Should have died like a man, Musica. Take that walk of shame back to the pool. That's right. I mean, you've almost farmed up an item. Okay, he's got his treads. He's doing good. He's doing good. Farming about as fast as his support, Rubik.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Looking at the gold per minute here. Looks like no one's really doing that good. It looks like a complete shitstomp in favor of the Radiant right now. They're about 13,000 gold ahead. And terms of experience, pretty much 10,000. And like I said, about 13,000 gold. Forget that it says 12,000. They're basically lying. Dota 2 can't do math. And I really don't see a world in which they bring this back. Shaitan has absolutely nothing. He's building towards a BKB, but he's not going to get it for a long fucking time. Unless there's some sort of charity event, Bleak isn't going to get his BKB either. Chaos Knight probably has his BKB on the courier right now, since he's absolutely destroying everything. There it is. This is a support Shadow Shaman that is more farmed than a Storm Spirit. This is a Blink Dagger Mechanism Enigma. And Dendi kills Invoker. Well, it was basically Rubik chaosing Dendi. Bleak can try as he might, but I guess you could say this game is looking rather bleak. Okay. It looks like Feeder Prophet is slowly approaching his sheepstick. There is the March of Tears going on for the spiders as they find out that the entire jungle is farmed out. Looking at the net worth, it looks like the Radiant team is more or less millionaires. The Dire team is sort of like Haitians. If you look at the actual gold per minute, you can see that they would probably get a little bit more money by just begging, I guess. Just asking for salves and such. And everyone's a feeder. I should start a charity event for hungry children. Spiders on trees. This is too hot for Twitch TV. Uh-oh. Suddenly, it's a gangbang. Who will win? Will it be the spiders or the treants? Uh-oh, there's some reinforcements. It looks like these spiders are getting railed from both ends. But uh-oh, looks like some dire creeps are here too. And just more spiders spewing out of every hole. Oh, Black Shaitan just going invisible, ganking all the spiderlings. Oh, he's just spinning all over him. Getting a little rowdy over here. Go, spiders, go, you can do it. Alright, spiders won, but they were basically cheating. Hero level. Pretty low for everyone. If the Radiant team had any decency, they would wait until the Dire Heroes were level 18 before viciously fucking pounding them like they've been doing. Level 14 Chaos Knight pops his ultimate, and nothing? Okay. Well, that was a fuck up. And Illusion gets hooked. Dendi, you gotta make something happen. It's all on you, bro.
I'm sad as shit right now, though.
Why's that?
Because Toby, he's having technical issues. I cannot watch the game.
Yeah, there's no way you can watch this game if Toby's is down. Where else you can find it?
I'm playing Guild Wars 2.
I see.
You dumb nigger. I'm sad now also though, because I'm going to be extremely self-conscious on the way I pronounce R.
R?
R.
All?
I hate you. R.
What?
Is it really like that? R.
All?
R.
What?
R.
What?
I'm so sad. R. R. Oh. R.
What?
R.
What?
Maybe.
Okay, say this.
I'll do Rich raping.
How about Barney?
No, I'm doing.
No, Barney?
Barney? Barney.
Boy?
I'm getting the fucking R's right, so that's all I fucking give a shit about.
The R's?
The R's.
What? Boy, I'm getting the odds wide. Did you see the Juggernaut? He's farming the Young.
Well, to be fair, I say those things on purpose.
He's farming the
Not the
Young,
mispronunciation
buddy.
of our, but the Juggernaut, the Youngle. That's actually something I mean to say, so you can suck my fucking big black cock. Everything else, though.
Suck your big black cock.
This is not even the things I have issue with now. Now you're just being
Alright, so Dendi has hooked Jowate, which is natural since Jowate is a filthy fucking cheater. But as this happens, it looks like Golden Chaos Knight flaunting his money. Bam! Bam! More crits! Bam! More! Oh, he's basically a god. And here he goes, he's going real deep on Bleak. But oh, Bleak is super tanky Dendi mode. So Dendi lands his hooks. This is cyberbullying.
It really is. It really is.
Dubs, I recommend you watch this this movie. It's called Cyberbully. It has a very, very compelling plotline. Plenty of boys. Are you doing drugs?
I'm pretty sure I'm way too sad right now to be doing drugs. Let's be
It
honest.
sounded like you were smoking something there, Doibs.
I am smoking absolutely nothing.
Okay.
The shame that I feel.
Only the shame.
Only the shame. That's why I play so much fucking Dota. I have to hide my pain.
Just like Dendi.
Just like Dendi. That's why I'm so good.
Somehow Shaitan has farmed up a BKB. I do not know how he has managed this, but he certainly did. Godot is just hiding behind him. Somewhat of a bait. Oh! Sorry, Enigma! It was a bait all along. And there goes your fucking gem, you dumb fuck. But suddenly, Sylar! Sylar's like, fuck it. Looks like, Doib's looking for that big self-improvement. Now they're all going for BKB on the dire side here. Musica wants the BKB, Bleak wants the BKB, this motherfucker wants the BKB. Now Shaitan does have the gen, and Dendi gets another hook. This game is not over yet, it's just probably over. The scoreboard looks relatively even, but the game isn't even at all.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I have no personality issues. I'm amazing. I just can't apparently properly pronounce a letter of which I cannot pronounce.
Which one?
I don't know. Can you tell me?
What letter was it?
I don't know.
What was the letter, Doibs?
What was the letter?
R?
What?
Was it R?
What's that?
And it looks like Jowie decides he wants to join in on the feeding. Oh, huge one-man black hole on Musica. Rubik steals Sprout. Insanely good ability to steal.
Yeah. Fuck
Everyone
you.
just TPs away.
I'm bitch, nigga.
Godot, the last one to TP, still makes it out though. CK donated 2K to the Bruce for BKB.
Oh,
Dwebs, can you do your best pirate impression for me? Oh god, Dwebs. That's the most broken pirate I've ever heard. That's like the saddest pirate. He's so. This is a very sad. This is a very.
Sorry.
This is a very sad. This is a very sad pirate.
Now I'm just reading out the words. Worth. Your. I don't like this anymore.
Scissors. Go ahead.
Scissors.
Scissors. Scissors.
Scissors.
Scissors.
Scissors. Scissors.
Alright, Barney.
Barney.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Hard.
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 No, not hard. Hard.
Let's get into it.
Hard.
Right, there's a team fight going on apparently. Chaos Knight turning yellow, attacking heroes and stuff. Pudge getting really sad. Pudge getting swapped to 2 feet to the left. Stoopy doing some big right clicks on Sylar here, but oops, Illusions just fucking raped you, Stoopy. And Pudge buying back so we can watch the world burn. Dendy's like, whatever, fuck it. I'm just gonna go take a bath.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Fucking love taking baths.
Are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Alright, there we go. I was just looking for that GG. And that is the game.
Radiant victory.
Close games, then.
This is actually a useful thing, too. This guy has helped you to improve. Apparently he has very low respect for your teeth, however. And there's some sort of... There's some sort of snake in your mouth here as well.
Apparently so, but my teeth are actually pretty good, you know what I mean? They be all straight and shit. I ain't no Brit.
You're right. And here I thought it was a British accent that you had.
Well, obviously I have a British accent, that's just... Why do you think my eyes are so wrong?
Prophet's such a cool hero, you can basically feed all game while offlaning and getting no farm, and still be the highest skill per minute. The power of the Midas Prophet. Anyways, at this point, guys, I am going to probably just fucking eat my delicious pizza. I may be back, I may not.
What type of pizza, bro?
Stuffed crust, pepperoni, cheese, bro. Get on my fucking level. Anyways, it looks like today all of the horizontals have won. I think there are still tournaments going on. There are a number of channels you can find the rest of this on. There are people on Twitch that are broadcasting the international, and there are plenty of people on Own 3D as well, I guess. You can look at Join Dota. You can find Toby1, I believe. That's it for me today. If you guys are new to the stream, you guys can follow it. You'll know when it comes online. I love you guys. Arr.
Arr.
Good night.